He's currently orbiting Destiny.
Hasan and his community is desperate to link me to Destiny, someone who I don't even know. They claim that he ghost wrote my video, that he's my favorite creator.
I wonder why people might think that, but really just ask Destiny.
I know it wouldn't look good for Ethan to publicly do anything with you, but if you reach out on private at all, well, privately we chat a ton, of course. Why do you think I've been off stream so much for a week? I'm scripting these fucking videos.
If Ethan Klein is willing to lie about all this other stuff, what else is he willing to lie about?
Denims is a dumb
Last year we played a clip, and I believe this was something we covered on the channel, right? This is exactly why I think the team sports narrative is so strong. Listen to, this was Casey Tron back then with the Keffel stuff, and this is what Denims had to say about why she wouldn't watch, engage with, or criticize Keffels. Someone who, by the way, was helping get access to drugs, okay, without their parents' knowledge, right? Helping, there's some extremely weird messages that were being shared between Keffels and minors and stuff at the time as well. Also, Keffels ended up scamming $100,000 from LGBTQ donators, right, through her GoFundMe. Okay, these are pretty substantial things. Obviously, a lot of the trans people use GoFundMe to try to get out of sticky situations or to help fund surgeries and stuff like this. So this is something that you'd assume Denims would care about because she's a progressive. Right. And instead of actually covering a lot of that stuff and showing that there's a bad actor in the community abusing the good graces of people who are willing to send money, Denims said this, which was very funny.
With some of her actions, and I disagree with some of the things that she's done. And I think in general, my perspective, and this is not going to be the perspective of everyone online, and that's fine. My perspective is I don't like to spend my time going after other people that are on the left.
Okay, so she pulls up a tweet where people are saying a Nazi retweeted Mudahar and criticizes the thumbnail that looks exactly like Keffel's. Okay, the narrative around this time was that this video is bad because a transphobic person drew the picture, and the picture is grotesque. But unfortunately, if you put it 1-to-1, that is just what Keffel's looks like. It's just a sweaty, pale Keffels.
After
Keffels felt like she won the battle, meaning deflected all the criticism, but lost the war because all of her friends found out that she found out that all of her friends think that she's ugly and decrepit. So
other people that are on the left, right? And that's just because I think my time.
And her position is I don't want to cover this because she's a leftist.
A person?
So when you're saying oh guys, this is super cringy, dude, I can't believe it. It seems like Denims is operating with team sports here. She always has been. This is just how she operates, right? If this person is on the left, I do not want to criticize them.
Going after other people that are on the left, right? And that's just because I think my time is better spent.
What? What? Why? Why does that matter? Why should that make any difference?
And again, we were talking about how these people purity test everybody else, but hold none of the people in their own communities accountable. If somebody fucks up in the trans community or some of these progressive communities, it's just, well, how can we blame this on whatever person we've deemed to be a Nazi today?
What if someone committed some grotesque, provable crime? Would you be like, oh, I'm not going to go after them because they're on the left? Bro, you can just be a lefty, according to Denims, do whatever you want, and you're never going to scrutinise them, ever. It's so brazen, dude. You're correct. This has got to be the worst sweeping I've ever seen in my fucking life. This is unreal.
With some of her.
So yeah, that's the Chud clip. I just, again, this is the main part.
I don't like to spend my time fighting with people who are saying that they're on the left. I think it's much more effective for me to make fun of people on the right instead of, because every minute I'm spending making fun of somebody else on the left, I could be making fun of someone on the right.
That's crazy, dude. That's just insane. I could be talking about Ben Shapiro. I could be making Ben Shapiro is bad 400, or why Joe Rogan's podcast has become an alt-right hellhole, episode 352. Or I could be covering, oh wait, Destiny. Never mind. When it's Destiny, we can cover him all the time, all right? That's because we've convinced ourselves that Destiny is a conservative. That's the only reason we can justify it. But we don't like covering people on the left. Only people that we have grudge matches with, Jews, and and conservatives. That's where our time goes. Jews, conservatives, and people we don't like. That's progressivism. That's at its best. That's progressivism. So now we're gonna be watching this real quick, just for giving context. This is the beginning, getting up and walking away. This is one of the strongest arguments that I've seen people use against Hassan Piker, and this is one of the one of the ones that I didn't like. It got a lot of push at its time, but nobody's really brought it up since. This one and the Let Me Know thing were really strong React arguments, in my opinion.
In November of 2020, I posted a 14-minute YouTube video in which I roast a weird house. It was, when I first released it, one of my worst performing videos for quite a while. It seemed like it was just gonna end up being one of those videos that didn't get seen by that many people, and that's absolutely fine, you know? That is, until completely out of the blue, it was given a huge amount of extra exposure by an absolute legend. I'd never met this person, in fact, I didn't even know they existed before this, but the boost that they gave me almost doubled the video's view count in just a few days. And for that, I would genuinely like to thank the Reddit user who posted my video to r/videos. You did me an absolute solid. This kind of thing is genuinely really helpful. Anyway, today we're talking about reaction content. Chances are you
So that's what happened. Essentially, it got posted on r/videos, the video exploded, and then every major like reaction Twitch streamer watched it. I think the Hassan Piker one was most notable because he wasn't even present. You could find a bunch of these clips, and I think Mauler, even back then before I really knew him, sent me like a highlight reel of Hassan Piker just eating snacks. While like not watching the video as they played in the background. But this is Hassan Piker watching the JXC one.
Of the video, but then right at the end when I just take 20 seconds to talk about other stuff I'm working on and where you can find it, well, he turns it off before I can say any of that stuff. Growth industry? That's everything I have for you today. This has just been a very small project on the side. And
that's after he's come back. Most of this video, he's just not even present. And you also couldn't see, yeah, look at this. Look at this. It's just playing.
How hype me for the video of mine he freebooted, I wouldn't take his money. However, when this kind of thing is done completely with
where is it?
Been years of work on.
Look at this. This is the chair meme. The chair meme you always see. It's the JXC chair.
On behalf of the creator, I once spent 6 months working all day, every day on one single YouTube video, and if Hasan had freebooted that, I would be very pissed off. I would be even more pissed off if I was a creator who genuinely was struggling, either financially or in just getting people to my channel to watch the videos that I make. And I would be more pissed off if...
So yeah, that's what we're dealing with here. This is what we're talking about. Now, Denims had a lot to say about it. We played a clip earlier, but I am going to play a little bit of it again. The EFAP guys did great coverage. You can check it out on their channel. Also, check out JXC. They make really good stuff. But EFAP 180 is the entire Denims JXC saga. It's 9 hours long. And you're going to get a ton out of this one if you want to see a bit more than what I showed today.
There's nothing to disagree with. If you haven't transformed it, it hasn't been transformed. Like,
that's pretty much what Jay did, yeah. Like, if you've stolen it, you've stolen it.
Wrong. So Denims here is trying to justify the usage of React content when you're not even engaging with the source material. Like, there's no reason for it to even be on the screen. Essentially defending the Hassan Piker get up and walk away strategy.
Oh, let's do it.
If anything, this video should have been edited because I know videos that are this long tend to take like an hour.
Yes, Denims' position is she's far too retarded to engage with long videos. So they need to be like, they need to have like kinetic sand in the background or like Subway Surfers playing. That's the only way she can engage with this stuff. Vertical video is best.
Could have been edited.
She's like a TikTok girl, okay? Or she's trying to give the aesthetic of one so she looks younger.
You bitch.
I can tell you that Jay did edit it.
God damn.
Thank fuck I edited down his stream, trust me. A lot of
56 minutes is way too long for me to watch, guys.
It's too much. It needs to be edited down.
You gotta edit it down.
Yeah.
Someone
Tend to take like
That's short fat otaku, right? That's Dev.
Someone who's complaining about, oh, how can I possibly go for this long? And you shouldn't be complaining about length of things you're responding to. Every second is precious because you don't want to be left in a position where you have to.
All right, Rags, I'm expecting that position from you, Mr. 9 hours. We've all seen the Jenny Nicholson. Is it Jenny Nicholson? I forgot. Have you guys ever seen the EFAP meme where it's like, I didn't like the Joker movie, and then it's like EFAP. Jenny Nicholson, I didn't like the Joker movie, and it's like a 30-minute video, like a 12-hour stream. I think the reality of it, though, like an hour was spent talking about her video, but every like dipshit dumb fuck on Twitter uses that to like go after the entire podcast because they actually react to stuff and have stuff to say about stuff they like.
To take someone's video, right?
Yeah. It gets posted every time. Yeah, it's like, hey guys, Mauler just interacted with something. Here's the Jenny Nicholson Joker tweet. Just send it in there.
Yeah, I was gonna say she should be happy that the video.
You should be thrilled. Yeah, that it takes so long for this.
You said EFAP has horrible taste in movies. Yeah, dude, they didn't even like Deadpool versus Wolverine, bro. I don't know how I go on there, dude. They have horrible taste in the best Marvel movies that money can offer, dude. All right, listen. Mauler's telling me, he's sitting there, he's like, guys, this is just not a good movie, all right? I don't understand it.
This reaction, or this reactee.
That one sucks, sorry. Fuck you. It's great. It's a great movie. I like how it's very bland colored. I like how there's not very many colors in it, and it all looks like it was shot in the middle of the desert.
To get their stuff out.
Because I know videos that are this long tend to take like an hour, tend to take like months to make.
What?
Or at least a month to make. From talking with.
It sounded like you said the N-word.
No.
Based! Other people do this meme.
Hour, she was gonna say.
It's more like
the N-word.
To make.
What?
Or at long tend to take like an hour.
Whoa!
Tend to take like
What is
months to
Monty
make.
What?
Videos that are this
Who
long
is
tend to
Monty
take
King?
like an hour.
Nicholas DeOrio?
Dude, that was almost a massive slip up.
And you know what else is massive?
To take like months to make.
What?
Or at least a month to make. From talking with.
It sounded like you said the N-word.
No, hour, she was gonna say.
It's more like
did.
video essayists and stuff.
I can't believe Denims put her personalities away for this stream. That's probably why nothing she's saying is landing.
Can we please stop with these?
What is she doing?
It's
See, this is
She
the
purposely
thing.
leans into her
She's
microphone.
like she's smacking on something. Like,
When I make these supercuts, I'm like,
And by the way, she has deleted all these videos, so I did have to go through another stream to watch some of this stuff. We'll show that too. She kind of went in the. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. The fucking the whole post to this part is really funny.
Gum here.
and she's
as well.
When I'm making supercuts and someone makes their first half of a point, I'm like, I don't want to cut with the static to the next part. I don't want to because it makes it look like I may have cut something out or something. So I like to keep the whole point in. Unfortunately, she's fucking doing this shit between points.
You have to navigate around so much dead air that it's impossible to clip it. Yeah.
Sorry.
Cow chewing on cud.
Okay. There's some chips in my teeth.
Oh, get those out
What was I
later,
gonna
honey.
say?
What was I gonna say?
Make sure you get your mouth really close to the microphone when you're clearing the debris from your teeth. All right. We really want to make sure that that's something that we're
Dead air for the airhead. Yeah. All right. Let's see if there's anything else I want to jump to. Any timestamps in particular? Stupid versus joke. Jay is wrong. We clicked the Jay is wrong one. Jay is still wrong. I imagine that's when we
The
get back
amount
to
of
what she was
people
trying to say.
that wanted to watch Death Note on stream, or the amount of people that want to watch MasterChef or Hell's Kitchen on stream.
Oh, I forgot this was during the MasterChef meta, where they just watch full movies and television shows. I think my favorite one was when Casey Tron did a fucking sleep stream and just freebooted movies at night or whatever, because she was desperate for money.
Stream. It stops being one person making content, a person making react content, and it starts being a bunch of people watching something together as friends almost.
That
is so shocking.
Dude, I think Dark Viper would literally have an aneurysm if he was forced to watch Denims.
Stupid thing to say.
We should get him involved with Denims.
Just to make sure it's nice and clear.
Dark Viper, listen, if you're listening right now, you need to watch this, okay, buddy? We've had a lot of problems in the past, but I swear this is good for you.
Saying Jay is wrong because even if the reactor adds nothing, there's a group of people watching it now, which is fundamentally different than watching it on your own.
That's literally her position. Yeah, Mauler, that's exactly what she's trying to say. Even if I'm not in the room, the audience is what's making it fair use.
Yes, because that is what it means to transform content. It is that you, as an individual person...
I transformed it. I transformed the money from your pocket to mine.
...just have a sort of subjective feeling that it's different.
Well, to transpose this to IRL, you go to see the cinema, to watch a movie, you pay, cool. And then I'm like, if all of you guys can come with me, we can watch it for free, because that is fundamentally different than watching it on my own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it changes the experience. It's transformative. Just that meta aspect turns it into something different.
Her point makes sense if she was streaming it.
Yeah, we need to try to weaponize Dark Viper and send them in to fight all the stupid people we argue with.
Say...
He's got to repent for his sins. Now I realize I've said Dark Viper's name, so he's going to come back and start making videos again.
In her private Discord.
I've got 16 Willie Mac show videos ready to drop if Nick mentions me again.
Discord server to her subs who have paid her for the experience, like a movie watching experience with Denims once a week, every Sunday night or something, you know?
But
okay, fine.
Well, even that's kind of sus.
Is it?
What do you mean
Is
that
it?
means anything? It doesn't mean anything in terms of whether you transform the content that you're watching.
Dude, 114 pages are going to drop on Willie Mac Show, and it's going to be called The Manifesto.
If we're
Right,
the requirement being she doesn't speak at all and doesn't even show a reaction.
Because remember, this is the point that Jay made was if you are reacting but you're not, you basically just reposted someone's content. She said, it is wrong. You are incorrect in making that statement because if multiple people watch it together, then it feels like a different thing, even though nothing has been changed in terms of the content itself.
And we're so
it's a
desperate now.
non-sequitur.
We're at the point of if I say I opened the window on my second time around, so it's a fundamentally different experience.
So anyways, basically Denims came at JXE and gave them like a huge problem with making this video. Gave some pretty like, I don't want to say vitriolic, but she was very uncharitable, very rude in her coverage. And then ultimately they would get on a stream together.
Like what is commentary?
They would get on a stream together on the Chud Logic YouTube channel with the Anthony Huber, Jesse Smollett, and Joseph Rosenbaum backdrop. Yes, Denims called into Chud's stream to debate JXE. This is a thing that occurred in real life, and we are going to watch this. And I've never seen the whole thing, so I am so excited to watch this at 125 right now because I've heard horrible things, and the parts that I've seen are bad. Wait, you didn't know about this, Smaggle? You didn't know that Jay debated fucking... If you didn't know that Jay debated Denims, did you know that me, Jay, and Tommy talked to No Bullshit on a stream? You should watch that one. I miss Jay. Jay needs to put out more content. Their videos were fire.
Maybe we'll
Their videos are the reason why I even know anybody from EFAP.
know each other enough for that. Who knows?
Yeah, let's see.
Maybe maybe.
It looks like we're gonna have quite a friendly conversation, which is a bit of a change of pace for this channel, so that's good.
This is what, 2 years ago? This is when I first started watching Chud before we converted him over to commentary, right? Or is this mid-conversion?
But basically, there's been a lot of discourse recently about React content. Obviously, there was the DMCA scandal that happened recently, which I think brought some of this stuff back up.
Dude, you love the Thigh Gap No Bullshit song? Unfortunately for you, he took it down during the conversation because we alerted him that how creepy that song was.
And Jay, you released a video which spoke about that and criticized some of the antics around that. And Denims, you mentioned
the No Bullshit stream was legendary, dude. Yeah, well, I mean, it's the stream with Bo Blacks versus Destiny. It's like where we literally met Bo Blacks and Destiny and then fucking met No Bullshit the same day.
Me that you had some sort of criticisms.
And like the quartering was like demanding a conversation with Destiny that he also ran for. It was really weird.
So, yeah, I guess for anyone that hasn't watched the video, we'll start off by throwing it over to you, Jay. And do you just want to maybe explain what the point of the video was and, you know, what your thoughts
It's
are?
where Bo Blacks won against Destiny. You should go watch that conversation again because Bo Blacks looks horrible.
About it.
So the positions in the video are essentially, first of all, I go over a load of like essentially Twitch memes that justify non-transformative react.
I watched a Queeman stream about it. It was very difficult to like watch again in hindsight.
First of all, I go over a load of like essentially Twitch memes that justify non-transformative React content, but essentially the position is that if you have React content where the reactor really isn't adding commentary of substance or you know anything that you could argue the viewer is there specifically to see, if they're in essence just their reaction content consists of playing the video that they're reacting to, and that's the main event. You know, that's the content they're there for. The kind of content where the chat get annoyed if you pause it because you're disrupting the actual thing.
Yeah, dude. Unironically, that's like a not YouTube thing. You've seen that before, right? Where people are like, "Oh, stop pausing the video so much." We don't really see that much over here, but on Twitch, if you like let the video play for, or you stop the video for more than 30 seconds, they get like physically mad at you. And at that point, you know, like they're not here for you. They really just want to watch the video.
They're watching,
which kind of makes sense in hindsight. Because like they're on a completely different site and they want to watch the YouTube video, and it's Twitch streamers taking money out of YouTubers' pockets.
That kind of content is in essence that's just reposting someone's work, and
it's the delicate balance between react harder and pause Andy. Yeah, those phrases just really never existed on YouTube. Like the first time I saw react harder was during this situation when all the Twitch people were coming over, or when people were finding out that term existed because of Twitch. Over here, it was just normal.
It's not cool to repost someone's work without making a meaningful change to it.
Like for me, it takes me like how long? If there's an hour video, my video response to it, where I'm going through it and pulling up stuff, it's probably going to be at least 3 hours. I usually 2x whatever video we're watching.
If you don't have permission,
unless I'm really uninterested, and then I usually turn it off early
as well.
Okay,
those are the broad positions.
And I actually was I don't know, my stream yesterday was so tired, but I didn't watch all of it. But I just was interested to understand one more aspect to this. Do you have any like legal like position of like DMCA or like copyright on this, or is it just more so like your personal perspectives?
My entire thing was sort of just really more focused on just etiquette and what I think is cool, rather than any appeal to what is legal and what isn't. Because ethics aren't based on the law, etiquette's not based on the law. None of that. But
which, by the way, is a smart way to go into any videos like this. The thing that Dark Viper tries to do is establish like legal precedent and stuff like this in all of his arguments. Whereas I think the reason why Jay's video was perceived better than Dark Viper's document is because more people can engage with it. If you just case everything in like the law, then like you're not really explaining why anyone should care about it, unless they think that like the law is like their moral like system, which then they're just retarded.
I don't really care about what's legal in this kind of circumstance.
Chud sounded way less angry back then. Yeah, this was before everybody. This is before Spinal BJ entered his chat.
No, that's fair enough. Okay, cool. So yeah, Denims, what's your kind of position then? What's your disagreement or your thoughts?
Okay, before we go, I just wanted to clarify. You go by any all pronouns, correct?
Yeah.
Do you care or mind? Because when I was talking about this on stream, we tried not to do it because I didn't want to be like hurtful or anything like that. Do you care about people saying like dude or guy or anything like that? Like those are kind of gendered terms. I just want to know your opinion.
I'm chill. I'm just pretty chill now, to be honest.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, great.
This is crazy because this is actually like the first thing I've seen where Denims is kind of arguing the same shit. Like we watched Denims do this with Ethan when she was getting mad that Ethan called Bo Black's he in the pre-Nuke stream. But it seems like that's something she's always been like weird about. Any all pronouns. Okay, but can I call you dude? Yeah, any all pronouns. That's what that means, Denims.
So my primary, I guess, issues is that like,
is she speaking faster? We're 1-2-5ing it because it's a 40-minute reaction.
I feel like the video was very antagonistic.
It makes her pauses seem less dramatic.
And it felt very spite based, and I was like very close to not finishing the video because I unironically thought, and your content has been recommended to me like a million times before, so I know your content has to be good. I wanted to like not watch the rest of the video until I got to like the very.
So she shows up and then tries to like friend champ the fuck out of Jay. Right? Like she's so much ruder in the original video, and now she's like, oh my god, your content's recommended to me all the time. Like I knew it was super good, but that's why I just didn't understand why we disagree on this subject, like, oh god, I've just wanted to watch so many of your videos. It's just never happened before.
Very last bit of it. Like I think the last like 15 minutes have like really, really, really good stuff. I think that the distinction that you make between like filler content and true React content is like really well done. I think that you're talking about like the fact that like Hasan sometimes he doesn't show people's like username or like their Twitter, their YouTube account and stuff. And I think that's fucked up because
what am I gonna do? Are you going to watch the video she released after this snaking Jay?
I can't watch it, unfortunately, because she has deleted it. But what we're going to do is go back to EFAP and we're going to watch parts of it through them because EFAP did cover it. So that's why we're going back there after.
If you wanted to look into it, you're just going to have to hope that like a mod.
But we'll tell you why. She's since removed all of these videos and claimed that she's being harassed.
Like post the link in chat because he's not going to do it. Do you know what I mean? So I think that criticism is incredibly valid. I guess my point was, first, before I go any further, I want to say like, what was like your goal with making the video?
What was your goal with making the video on My Friends? Why have you done this?
So basically, I mean, I did a stream looking at Hasan's arguments when he made them, right? So Hasan, he made this video. He made this video. He went live, and when he saw my stream, he didn't watch the stream on his stream, but he went live and talked about like what he thought. And I just did a quick stream with some friends, going over like what I thought of his arguments and just reacting to them live. And basically, I've been intending to turn those arguments and get them formatted into just a video since that stream came out. And that's what this video was. I do want to say, I find it interesting the interpretation of the video as spiteful, right? Because I knew that people were gonna see this and think. So
like Denims is playing nice here, but Jay knows all the shit that she's already said. That's why he's like reacting more aggressively.
Drama baiting, because I've had a run-in with this community before, but people would just be like drama baiting, salty, whatever.
Clout shark,
right? Yeah, sure. And what I wanted to, people can think what they want, but what I was trying to avoid seeming spiteful. I went through and I cut out certain jokes that I thought would be more likely to be interpreted as just mean-spirited rather than just like, hey, I'm having a joke. But I watched some of your coverage of my video, and I did find that you interpreted a lot more than I expected people to as just like a shot at Hassan.
Sure.
Like for example, when I was just talking about how there were two toilets next to each other, and I'm explaining like what is commentary. I'm talking about his commentary, and I'm going.
It's almost like she took it significantly more personal because she knew it would affect her bottom line.
Through it, and I say, and I like point out the fact that he's like mixed up the word like toilet and bathroom. It's like you take that as like a shot at him when it's literally just I'm explaining to my audience like what he means, because I don't think it's entirely clear from just the clip in its own out of context.
Mm-hmm. So I guess what I want to clarify is the video, like the beginning of the video, so hardcore primed me to responding negatively, such that I almost didn't finish it and get to the end part. Like I thought when I got to like the middle, I was like, this video just feels very, very, very like spite driven, and I'll explain everything. And I plan to like maybe make something more detailed about this that's more salient, because I do feel bad because I went very aggressive on your video, more aggressive than I wanted to. And I wish that the last bit of it was in the front. So for example,
it's just your structure is why I acted like a complete fucking dumb bitch the entire time. It's just the way that you edited it that caused me to make this mistake.
And probably some of it, me reacting negatively, was because I felt like I was already primed at a certain point. So there's one section of the video where...
Like, I watched your video where you explained why people care about their content ID and want, like, to be paid for their work. And I was just like, fuck this guy. Jesus. Look at what you made
Hassan
me do, yeah.
comes back to his chat. Which, by the way, I just want to be clear on my opinion on, like, filler content and stuff. Like, I think filler content...
Filler content, no, it's just called freebooting.
If someone... You shouldn't do it. I know I do it as a React streamer. And I try to do it only when I do it with like Vox videos or Vice videos and stuff like that, because at least I'm not like directly ripping from one content creator and not like a whole team and stuff. And most of those videos have like 5 million views. I only get like 500 viewers. Like I'm not even going to be taking like out what I'm taking maybe 50 views from the video. It's a lot harder to feel like, I guess, bad about that. And whereas like I would feel very bad about doing that to like a single content creator, which I know is like an arbitrary metric for the record.
I mean, the thing is, it's all arbitrary, right? There's all these gray areas. There's no hard lines in this.
Yeah, I just think that like if you're one person and you spend all this time making one video, that one definitely feels like you're more stealing than like like Vox's whole team, right? And again, this is arbitrary. This is my opinion. Maybe I'm coping because I'm a React streamer and I want to have that content. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why you're doing that. It's 100%. Again, she'll fire up her stream and play not 5 minutes of music, not 10 minutes of music, 1 full hour of music. On some days, apparently, I think Chud said this today, I don't remember. I haven't personally seen this, so I might be wrong. But I'm pretty sure she'll play like full videos before she gets on. Is that the case? Has anybody seen her do that? I don't want to like marry myself to that position, but I'm pretty sure she's done that before.
But I guess like the part that like really like...
Where's the line drawn? Wherever it stops being convenient for Denims.
You had like this part in the beginning where Hassan says that, they could be like disabled. Like the person who owns this home could be disabled. And you like make like a joke, and like maybe I read into the joke too much, but you make a joke like saying like what type of disability makes you
like 1 to 2 hours of just news. That's insane.
Have 2 toilets in your bathroom, right?
Like why does she even pretend to like empathize with Jay's positions here if she just so thoroughly does not give a fuck at all?
But like in that specific example, I guess apparently what my chat told me was that his chat was saying like, oh, this like incel, whatever, like look at this piece of shit garbage, whatever, he's not cleaning his house. And he was trying to say like, you don't even know the context of this person. Like they could be physically disabled and they could be not able to clean like the place or whatever. Or like maybe they have ADHD, depression, and that's why it makes it hard. You know, and maybe it was like a complete like joke from you and stuff, but I'm just saying my opinion.
Sure. I mean, my whole thing on that was like, that it wasn't like clear to me at all. I mean, what he was saying. And I was like, I mean, if that's what he's saying as well, because like I'm happy to believe that's what he meant, because that seems like more in character for him to be like making some ableist joke or whatever, right? And all I was saying is like,
again, what they're talking about is like the house was extremely messy. They're like 2 toilets that are next to each other. Like if you go and like watch the videos of this house, it's actually genuinely interesting. I watched this organically on my feed, but I watched Jay videos, so it's not surprising that I saw it. But it was a very good video.
I did not understand what that meant. It kind of sounded yikesy to me, but like I don't know what he meant, so I'm not going to like claim that's what he means. Sure. And then the next point is like if he had elaborated more, then this would be both like more transformative React content, and it would have like cleared up any kind of confusion that could come out of it, right?
Sure. I'm explaining like I guess like my perception of it, to be clear. Like I kind of was going in pretty. Maybe I would admit that maybe I was going in a little biased against you, because the only thing I had heard about you was you make really good videos, but also you got really upset about Hassan watching your content as filler content. And
all I heard was that, yeah, you were pretty fucking mad that Hassan watched your video as filler content. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up there, dude.
Honestly, I would probably be upset too, maybe. As
I
my
would be
content being used as filler
upset
content.
too, maybe. No, you wouldn't. Your content's not like who the fuck. Oh yeah, I guess it's me. Would you be upset if I reacted to your content, Denims? Like, unless you're saying something stupid, nobody's just watching like this really cool thing you made ever.
By maybe like a streamer I don't like, personally care for or anything like that. Not to say that you don't like Hassan or anything like that. I'm not trying to make any.
I literally had no idea who Hassan was. I just saw the content. I was like, bro, what? What the fuck is this? Like, what? This is just he's not doing anything. He's just playing my video. Which as well. This is the first time I'd seen someone leave during a React stream, and that was crazy to me. Having seen having never seen that before. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. No, I completely understand, and I'm very sympathetic to your position and stuff. Like, I understand why you have the position.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would be completely shocked if someone did that to me. No, dude, I can't believe just getting away, just completely getting up and walking away is wild.
You did. I'm like, sorry, my opinion on your video was, I do want to apologize because I did go really hard again because the beginning.
Dude, this is an insane intro to a debate. 12 minutes in, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I was so wrong. I'm so sorry. How the fuck does this go on for the 30 minutes?
I think.
Thank you for the goal, by the way, guys. You've earned another goal.
I think I've just got to the bit where I think I just got to the bit you go hard, and I've not got past that yet. So
yeah.
I'm coming in.
And eventually later, I'm like saying like, I'm really frustrated because I think you make such good points at the end, like really, really good ones, because it's true. Like, you're not saying, Hassan, stop watching my content. In fact, in your comment, you specifically say, I'm not saying you have to stop watching my content. I'm saying don't like walk away from my content. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. As well, like, I do wish I made this clear in the video, right? Because
guys, I'm sorry. I'm super sorry, guys. I'm super duper super sorry, dude. Yeah, like, listen, as long as you say the thing that's like, not stop watching my content because that would affect my bottom line personally, then like I totally understand your position. They're so good, you know what I mean? But everything else is like super mean spirited and mean, you know, because you were like making fun of him and stuff, and that was pretty mean. So I was pretty spite driven, and I had to defend him.
I'm like, in terms of walking away, it's not like a problem on its own to me. Like, if you've got like a stream, like
you're gonna check Jay's content, all right. Jay videos. Go watch any of the animated adult cartoon videos. All of those are good. Go watch the videos on... I've never even seen Doctor Who. The 5-hour video is not like a one sit down and watch the whole thing type beat, but I watched it over several days. I thought it was really good. For the animated cartoon, I really like the Paradise PD one. Let me see. What else? There was that one Netflix show about them going into space. That video was that was a banger. The whole No Bullshit trilogy is another good J setup. You can watch all. I think I'm in the third one, but the first two are classics. Even some of the old CinemaSin stuff, really good.
If you'd walked away from my video on the stream that you did, because you're like talking the whole thing, you're like making it your own thing, right? You're making arguments, you're talking about it. If you'd like walked away for like 2, 3, 4 minutes and let my video play in that would be like, it's like, man, it's like maybe like it would be better if you didn't do that, but I wouldn't think it was like particularly bad because
Brickleberry, Paradise PD. What's it called? What was the other one? The one about the baby, like the Queen or something, about the Queen of England. That one was good.
You've still like made the content.
The Lego Star Wars video was good. Yeah, it was a really good one.
Right, it would be just like a 4-minute gap in otherwise like content that I think is like very reasonable to make.
Yeah, no, I recognize that. I guess I want to be very clear. My only reason, I guess, for coming on or like to talk about this is because I think that I wish the video was made differently because... God,
my only reason I'm here is because couldn't you have just been fucking nicer when you were making fun of my boss?
I would have really liked it, like a lot. And I know this is coming off as maybe like cringe or whatever to like go on and be like, hey, by the way, your video
what's the channel name? JXE. It's on screen right now. Just grab it right off the... It's a JAYX... Let's say EXCI. I can't even read. Jesus Christ. And I'm calling Denims stupid, boys.
Like, shit, you should have made it different. You know, like, just to be clear, like, I don't like my own content, okay? Like, I don't even know how people make content and not want to, like, fucking end it all, okay? Because it is so incredibly cringe. I'm coming from the position as someone who watched it and as someone who had strong reactions to the beginning and then finished it. I wish it was made differently, I guess.
You know what's crazy, Denims? Everybody else watched that video and just thought it was good. And all of those people don't have, like, a personal tie to Hassan and, you know... a financial tie to Hassan as well. Everybody else was able to just watch that and go, haha, that was a pretty funny video. And I agree with the overall premise. But all the people who were personally affected by it really didn't like the tone.
And I wanted to know if you felt that way after seeing people discuss it or not. And like, I know some people are gonna be like, oh, Hassan simp, whatever. I really don't care. If you think I'm a Hassan simp, you can think I'm a Hassan simp.
You are a Hassan simp, just to be clear. You still are.
You don't care. I disagreed with him on the Afghanistan take that he made. I've disagreed with him on bringing on Christian Walker. I disagree with him on.
I disagree with him on bringing on Christian Walker. I wonder why you disagree, because he lost to Christian Walker. That's why. Christian Walker thoroughly embarrassed him on stream. That was probably a good position for you to tell him not to bring him on.
Filler as content. I talk about it on my stream. And
guys, I have a ton of things I disagree with Hasan on. I disagree with the debate he lost, for one.
That's just my personal opinion. Okay.
I don't care who's the Hassan. I was like,
I don't. Yeah, no. This is towards chat. Sorry.
Now, like literally responding to Chud's chat mid debate. Yeah, I don't really care about that. I don't know why you're asking about it or mentioning it.
So I've was there a question in there? I forgot.
Oh yeah, sorry. I said, do you feel that the video?
Oh yeah, right. Okay, that was just a brain fart for me. I just completely forgot. Okay, so the basically, I mean, I always aim with my videos to make them accessible to the people who are going to disagree. That's always like something that's on my mind. Is okay.
When was this? 2023 has to be. This was 3 years ago, February 2nd. February 6th, 2022. Wow. So this must have been. Was this when I announced the Vosch video? Or was that 2021? Because I was big watching Chud at this point. I don't think I'm in the comment section, but I was big watching Chud by this point.
If someone's going into this having got mad at the title, how can I explain this to them in a way that they will understand? I can get through them, right? And I don't think from seeing two negative reactions to the video now, I don't think I did a top-notch job at that, right? And it's all based on understanding the group that I am trying to talk to. And there's I see a lot of people saying oh, you don't understand how Twitch works, and then explain to me something that I do understand. I just don't think affects the argument at all.
Oh yeah, no, I agree.
But I do think that I needed to be I think focusing on the leaving too much, focusing on certain stuff that is normal and to people who are long-time Twitch viewers, and treating them essentially talking to a YouTube audience about it, saying who I know aren't going to be used to this. And I
by the way, nobody should ever get used to this. I feel like this is slowed down now. I don't think many people are getting up and walking away from the camera anymore, this was a crazy time for Twitch. There were at least 4 occasions where you'd be able to find Hasan getting up for huge portions of the video. I think one was more recent though.
I'm talking about it as if it's something like this. Holy shit! Well, check the shit out when there's going to be stuff like that, where I just wanted to make it more accessible to a Twitch audience, I guess. But
yeah, no, okay, cool. Then I think we agree on the positions, because I think. You were talking about the.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I thought maybe there would be more flashback. Sorry, Chud, we hyped you up for no reason.
Oh god, guys, you thought this was going to be a big debate? No, it's actually just a fun, casual conversation. Sorry, chat. Anyway, there's still 30 more minutes. I wonder what's going to happen from now to then.
Because I genuinely was. I was almost frustrated because. I agreed with your positions. I did. I thought your positions were good. I think that my problem was literally just that for example,
bro, could you imagine what the Denims Ethan Klein debate would look like? Knowing this is how she approaches any controversial situation. Holy shit, would it be funny?
The YouTube comments section. I don't think it's ever worth reading YouTube comments. You know what I mean? And making that part of your video seriously, as an example.
I think that you should read YouTube comments. I think you should take criticism more.
And I don't know how seriously you were doing it. It's hard for me to exactly tell. But if you're at the point where you're typing
H3 would scalp her, oh yeah, without question.
Up a negative YouTube comment towards someone
H3 from 5 years ago would scalp her.
Else. You've lost the plot, and your opinion is worthless.
I mean, you'd probably agree with her, but I'm just saying skill level would scalp her. Yeah,
because that's just my opinion. If you spend time writing hate comments,
the H3 that talked to Bill Burr would scalp her.
You are not a sane person, because any sane person would be going and enjoying themselves and living well. It's the same thing as people who send other people
death complaining about shit.
Okay, that's fair. But yeah, so that for me, I would have loved to see points, because I think the comments bring out certain points that are valid, that you can dissect. But the hate comments were all very poorly made arguments. You know what I mean? That was
the whole point of bringing those up to me was that they were arguments I'd seen a lot, not just in comments, but in chat and in Hassan's chat in the stream and in places like that. I can't tell you if I've seen these arguments, right? But because they seem common, I wanted to address them. That was the whole point. I guess maybe
Guys, you can't respond to all the things Hassan's audience is saying on YouTube or Reddit or any of these locations because Hassan himself isn't saying them. It's just his entire audience, which are predominantly the people who are coming after you.
I know.
Because Hassan never actually watches the video on stream when he gets criticized.
I don't know if I address that being the reason.
Like literally, dude, Denims is a glorified Hassan chatter. It's a Hassan chatter who streams themselves being retarded.
I think I mentioned it once that was like why I wanted to talk about them, but yeah, that is.
This is like what I mean when I say like I think that for people who actually are like fucking tier 3 Hassan subs or whatever, I think those people will see the content and they're not going to give any like charitability when it feels like you're reading these comments and you're making the video personal instead of making it general.
You are the tier 3 Hassan sub. You're hiding your power level.
Because it's maybe I'm reading into it or not understanding or whatever, but it seemed like at the end of the video, your position was that like you don't really care about Hassan watching or not watching your content. That's not what matters. What matters is that there is like a trend on Twitch that streamers will do this, myself included. I am not like free of sin, and we should get people to stop doing this. Do you know what I mean? Was that my office?
I mean, pretty much. Just to hopefully get more React streamers to have sort of a mutual.
I think it was completely clear that Jay was responding to common arguments. No, we all know this, but like the reason why Denims is focusing so hard on this is because she doesn't want to engage with the fact that these are the common audiences, like audience opinions that you're going to see a shitload of. It's not like these are cherry picked comments, but Denims needs you to think that they are so they can justify like bashing the segment. Like this is so unreasonable. Who even thinks like this? It's most of Hassan's audience does. And that's kind of the problem. And that's what he's instilled in his audience when he sits here and gets up and walks away on camera while the video plays in the background. That's precisely the problem.
Understanding and respect of the content they're reacting to be just generally more aware of the fact that it is someone else's content and that it's
By the way, someone spam me if PSN comes back and I can play other games.
Basically, don't tick all of the no boxes, right? The not giving credit, the sitting there and just like not paying attention to the video or saying much and letting it play, right? That kind of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Because I think that like with like such a general argument like that, and I think this is incredibly difficult to do when it's personal to you. But I felt like that there was like this general statement that you wanted to make about React streamers and how React streamers are a lot of times are using content as filler content, right? But then you made it like personal about you, and a lot of the video ended up being about your experience with Hassan.
Yeah, that's how making a video works. You made this really personal. Yeah, because it was something that happened to Jay, which made them think about their position on all of these things. That's why you watch Jay. When you watch a media review, do they just read off the list of critical reviews? Yeah, no, it's entirely personal. That's why it's on YouTube.
And I wonder how you feel about that in hindsight or whatever.
The thing is,
how do you feel about giving your opinion on stuff?
You have with that is like optical, right? I know that it's really easy for like someone to come in and just be like, oh, you're mad about Hassan or whatever, or you just like hate Hassan, or you know whatever kind of interpretation. The thing is, I when I was making the video, I wanted to include examples of other streamers that have done this and talk about them as well. And I realized that was just sort of bloating the video without adding any new points. So I ended up like cutting that. I ended up not going into any of the other React streamers I've seen do this because it was just like, hey, I'm repeating the same thing, but it's about someone else this time, right? And yeah, I do sort of. Well, it's not like regret because I'm still not sure how I would have done it, but I just don't like the way that can be interpreted optically. But it's like I don't really know what else I would do. It's just unfortunate, I guess.
Yeah, because I'm almost like frustrated because I would have loved to see people like watch the content and then be like, wow, these are really good points, and then React streamers stop doing this as much or something, or start trying to be better about it.
Guys, I would have loved if you were just nicer in your video and then everyone just listened to all your arguments and then just tried to be better people, you know? Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't it be awesome? Bro, if this was a modern Chud conversation, could you imagine if, like, Chud treated Denims like he treats Turkey Tom when he calls it, all right, listen, Denims, that's not what you said in your fucking video, mate, is it? Oh, that's not what you said in your video at all. Why are you coming on my stream right now? I'm playing like you're so fucking, you're super sorry about it. What? Because you come on here when all these people are saying stuff in chat right now, is it? Is that what's happening right now, Denims? Okay, I totally understand. Yeah, that makes tons of sense.
Because like even the video, like by the time I finished the video, I was like, like I should really be more careful and like I should try not to watch content on my stream as filler content. You know what I mean? So
hey, doing a bit of sweeping, are we, Denims?
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I think that it was. Again, I'm so sorry, Chud. Like, this is not like bloodthirsty.
No, it's okay.
No, it's okay. It's okay. This is fine. This is fine. The Queen says this is the content we're going to watch. We've got a second British on the show right now.
We can tear into each other if you like, just for like.
Well, I mean, I guess.
Do you want to like set up the teaser at the beginning of the video?
This is before Chud instilled the one harsh attack per stream meme. All right, one demanding the fucking.
Yeah. Yeah, you're a fucking complete piece of shit. No, just kidding. Don't put that in there, actually. But yeah, no, I mean, yeah, it's just
put it in there.
That's not my editor, okay? Listen,
Dude, Chud just got trampled by Denims right there. Did you see that?
Cool, it's my editor's job card, okay? But one thing I'm interested in, because there's a few specific arguments. So, like, one argument that Hasan makes, and I don't want you to answer for Hasan's points, but it's just interesting just to, generate a bit of chat about it, hopefully. But, like, this idea that someone streams for a long time in a day, therefore they're justified in using filler content. Like, what are our thoughts on that sort of point?
That's stupid. It's dumb.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, they're justified to have, like, their downtime, right? And they can... There's loads of ways they can fill that, but I was like,
so I think that sorry, let me finish.
Well, it's just like there are loads of things that you could call filler that aren't necessarily dependent on someone else's work, right? Or even are dependent on someone else's work, but in a way that they're cool with. There's all these kinds of different things that you can do as filler, but I think you probably do need some downtime if you stream like 10 hours a day every day. But
oh yeah,
right. There's like countless ways to do that.
Yeah, I mean, if you've ever streamed even like a single time,
who cares?
You need downtime. Like, even if you only stream for
well, so like,
yes!
I can do like
I'm a fucking honest maniac. That's right,
I don't do it every day, right? I will be on it for like 12 hours in a row, but
that's like if modern Chud called into this debate.
Obviously, Destiny isn't really a fucking male feminist at all. He is rape review.
That's because most days I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I do, honestly. And this is what I mean when I said earlier about like, stop, like, don't care about YouTube comments because these people are like deranged. Like, people who are unironically saying like, well, Hasan needs to go to the bathroom. Do you want him to just die on stream? And it's like,
yes.
No, obviously that's so silly. Like, you can't take these people seriously. Like,
even Hasan said that once. So that Hasan reacted.
Yeah, that's literally a quote from Hasan.
To do a comment saying that he could like put up a BRB screen. He was like, yeah, they don't want you to take breaks.
Oh, and now she remembers it. Like, oh wait, that is something that he said. Not a fan. Oh, oopsie.
Like, bro, they're literally telling you to. They're literally like recommending a way you could take a break.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, I already said this. This was a complaint that I had about Hasan. Like, the fact that he saw your content and instead of engaging with like the fact that you said, I don't mind my content being watched, I just don't want it to be watched as filler content. And his response was, okay, I'm not going to watch your content anymore. That's it. I'm not watching any more of this person's content. It's like, that's not what you wanted. That's not even close to what you wanted.
No, but the thing is, like, I'm happy. I'm happy for him to make that decision if he admits that it's like his decision. But like, he like explicitly said multiple times in that stream that he was doing that because it's what I wanted. It's like, no, bro, no, that's not what I said. Like,
Yeah, no, that's just I fundamentally disagree, and I think it was kind of. I almost think it was like.
Yeah, Jay was pretty succinct. It's like, I would like either credit. I would like you to not like hide my fucking name. I would like you to be present and attentive. And Hasan's like, oh, this is too much here. We gotta just fucking stop watching him. I don't know why I don't know what I'm doing with the accents today. They're not hitting.
Dismissive to do because you're not like engaging with the argument. I guess what I'm trying to say is like the one opinion that I'm trying to say is like, I feel like anyone who is a Hasan fan would see your video and wouldn't make it to the end. And that's the
Yeah, that's because Hasan's share isn't in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. This is just so ridiculous. Guys, listen, you're being too mean to Hasan. They're just not going to watch your video. That's what's going to happen. But yeah, because it's a fucking echo chamber. That's literally the problem.
Frustrating thing.
I'll be honest with you, man. A lot of them don't seem to have made it to the beginning from the tweets I'm getting.
That's probably true. Yeah, that's probably true. But
yeah, like
we reserve the right to justify nobody watching a critical video because it's checks notes critical.
I do think that I do. And you know what? Even when I was posting it, I was thinking like this is probably one of my less accessible videos to people who disagree with the point in the title or the point of the video. Like this was definitely. I knew as I was posting it, more people were going to get annoyed about this than usual. Of the people who disagree with me already.
Yeah. No, I mean I agree. Yeah. I just think that like you should always try and make the best argument that you can. Obviously that's subjective, and I'm sure that you
should always, Jay, in the future, can you just make the best argument instead of the funny one? I don't like what is happening right now.
That's my goal. Unless
always, yeah. I mean, like I said, I make YouTube content. And I fucking
dude, the complete shift between this conversation and how she treats Jay moving forward. Like, dude, look at let's take a little spoiler, okay? Let's do a little spoiler. Look at this. Here. There's a little spoiler. Removing 40 of my videos for a variety of reasons, primarily the dislike for my old content, but I also don't care for the unfettered harassment. I realize I will never receive a response for this post, and I'm moving past it, and it's a whole twit longer. First, I want to apologize for coming off as aggressive. I definitely could have been more polite in my criticisms. Secondly, I regret not including something I put in the script and ended up removing for the brevity of our conversation. And then, like, you go down here and it's like, the last thing I want to bring up is the harassment that I've gotten in the past week. I try to be very hard to not make any personal attacks and keep my criticisms focused to the video. I also told my video not to harass you. I saw that you recognized this and also told your stream about the same, which I appreciate. I presume that most people who enjoy your video however, did not see the stream because I honestly was surprised at how much harassment your video sent me. It is so blatant that even in my messages talking about harassment, somebody did it. Now, keep in mind, we just heard her say you should never read YouTube comments. Now she's scrolling through. Look at this. Look at this. Did you watch the stream where I went over your video? Did you know that I covered your video in full, knowing that this was your intent? You state that clearly in your video, and I acknowledge and respect that. No, really, I want to know where you got the idea that I'm intentionally mischaracterizing you. She's got a victim complex that constantly needs to be fed. That was the harassment that's linked here. What? That's the harassment. This is the harassment. She's got a victim complex. You gonna go do an Ethan deep dive? Yeah, dude. You want to see my Ethan deep dive? Yo, you're gonna go crazy, bro. You want to see my Ethan deep dive? You're gonna love it. This is like an insane. This is a crazy series, right? You can even find these VODs. They're available. Yeah, here they are. You go to the Nicholas DeOrio YouTube channel, and there's a button here. You can click it. It's called the H3H3 series. All right. This is all the deep stuff. You got these 4 videos, all right? This is everything pre-Content Nuke Keemstar, and this is all the reasonable stuff in the aftermath of Content Nuke Keemstar. It's 2 full hours, okay, of going through every single Waking Ethan Klein thing that occurred prior, and then also breaking down the FUPA fund and all the stuff that you'd like there. And then this one goes through the entire Content Nuke video. I also have a video called Hypocrites where I critique him for the Trisha Paytas stuff. So we're all caught up. We've done it all. This has got a little bit... This is a bit more editing than some of my other stream VODs, but I do recommend you check it out. Tom also did a follow-up video that I believe I'm also in. Yeah, it's a 4-part collaborative series where we go through all the Ethan Klein lore. Thanks, no, you're good. You're good. Check it out. But yeah, we've done all the. I've done all the Ethan lore. We were a grade A hater for years. But yeah, that's the Denims. We're gonna go back to this now. Let's keep going with this debate. I'm gonna push it a little faster. Should I listen to YouTube comments? Here. Does JXE just want people to react harder? Debate gets contentious. So let's jump to the contentious part, because I know this is what Smaggle is demanding. Smaggle wants this now.
Was if that streamer wasn't doing that, the audience watching the stream would be watching something else, and they would be probably watching something that, you know, there's a high chance that they would probably be watching something that was made by, like, was posted by the person who made it. Maybe not necessarily maybe the thing that's being reposted, but probably something where the actual benefit is going to the actual person who did the work.
Yeah, and I mean, I recognize that. This is like just because you had like a section of your video where you said like, it's possible that Hassan watching my content hurt me, and it's possible that like I've missed out on this or whatever.
Now, for you in your case, you're literally
disagree,
like,
I think.
You're the opposite. Yeah, of course you disagree. You're a waiting room channel. Nobody's watching you for you. They're watching you because Hassan isn't live yet.
I don't think that you are. I don't think that, and maybe this is my opinion because I'm a React streamer or whatever, but I'm not sure.
You're hardly even considered a React streamer. You're just a Hassan Piker waiting room. I don't think I'd even give you the satisfaction of calling you one.
It doesn't feel like people who watch content on Twitch necessarily would watch that content on YouTube.
I mean, I've just gone and like explained.
You're just you're not a React streamer. You're just a re-streamer. Yeah, good one.
Like I feel like we've just gone and explained like exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we're just going in circles a little bit. But I just don't. I disagree with your opinion on this, but I don't.
What part of that do you disagree with? Because I feel like I just went through it all like step by step.
Well, what part do you think that I am missing? That is.
I did not welcome because I mean I just went through like I lined out the argument from like A to B to C to D, and then all you said was just like your opinion is the opposite. I don't know what part of my
so for example, your opinion on like, well, I wouldn't have a problem if it was reposted and then like there's a way for me to get traction from this, right?
I mean that's essentially, to me, that's more so like just that's the courtesy thing, right? That's just it's something to keep in mind. It's it's etiquette, really.
I don't. Sure, but I already said I agree with this. Like a while back in the conversation, I agree. I think if you're using someone's content ever, you should do the bare minimum and just post the content, or at least have it visible on chat, so anyone who liked the video can at least look.
Yeah, I mean, like I liked.
That is the bare minimum of things that you should be doing if that's your whole thing. Like if you have nothing to contribute to the content and you're literally just watching this as your lunch break, then yeah, you should be doing that. Like, I don't know why we were watching a video about XQC looking at the JFK assassination. You have no reason to be consuming that content. Like, there's there's no like topical reason. Nobody's interested in hearing XQC's opinion on that. It's not like the same as like covering like, like doing news coverage on drama stuff and putting together a huge docket or something like that. It's literally just like, I don't have content. I have nothing to watch tonight. So I'm going to be just shilling, not even shilling. I'm just going to be watching somebody else's freebooted content. Or like, I need something to do on my lunch break. So I'm going to throw up like whatever YouTube recommended me and just blast it out to my audience without asking permission.
Up and the way that when you're reacting to a video, you didn't full screen it so that the title and the YouTube channel that posted it was on screen the whole time. It was playing. And that's, I think that's way better than. The
problem with this argument is 99% of YouTubers who react don't even link the original back in their video. Okay, but like in the Hasan one, he like goes out of his way to hide the name of the video, whether it was intentionally or unintentionally. Let's be charitable. You couldn't even find the video if you wanted to.
I agree. I already agree with these points. I just don't think that your points are related to my claim that these viewers aren't lost. Does that make sense?
Well, I mean, all I'm saying is that I'm not saying that they definitely are. I'm just saying there's the potential that it is. Because like, I know for a fact that I have overlap with Hasan. I've been seeing plenty of it in my comments. People saying like, "Oh, I watch you both," and I saw plenty of it in Hasan's chat saying, "Oh, I watch you both." So if those people, and this isn't just necessarily for me, right? This is any creator who gets a react, right? If there's overlap and they catch it on the streamer's channel first before they catch the actual YouTube video, then they're probably not going to watch the YouTube video, right?
Sure, but I already agreed with this.
But then, okay, then I'm confused because it sounded to me like you were saying the opposite after I finished that point. You were saying like that
to be clear,
you don't think it's going to take away views from something.
Denims is short-circuiting, guys.
Let me re-explain. If someone watches content, I already said this. If someone watches content on someone else's stream, there is a very low likelihood that they're going to go watch it separately and give you like the view or the like or the comment.
Oh, right. Is that okay? Is that what you're saying?
So no, I already said that. Yeah, I've already said that. But then I added that I think that those people who are watching it on stream were incredibly unlikely to even have clicked the video in the first place. Does that make sense? Because in my humble opinion, people who go and watch React streamers, a lot of the time, the reason that they go and watch React streamers is because they don't want to have to do the effort of going and scrolling through YouTube and clicking on recommendeds. They want a streamer who, like, I mean, have you ever scrolled through YouTube for a while and not found a single video that you want to watch?
Really? I mean, the algorithm has been...
All right, hold on. I actually have to take a phone call really quick. I am going to play my content and freeboot it. I'm sorry. I will be right back. I will be right back.
Did you?
The irony of that is fucking insane. I had to answer that. I'm sorry. I hope you credited the creator. Yeah, that was me. I was the creator. Holy shit. My bad.
I mean,
for 10 years, like
if this is my opinion and my disagreement. I think that from the people that I've talked to, the people who watch
that was a great fucking bit, but it was not a bit. I really did have to take a phone call. Did you get it? What is it? I'm going to pick up my my Batgirl next week. My Jubilee fucking GMT Master 2.
Watch Twitch content or specifically there to watch it so they don't have to scroll through YouTube and find a video they like.
What I don't understand about that, first of all, is literally just like, surely it's just as likely that there's a video you don't like played on the Twitch stream than it is there's a video you don't like on the YouTube homepage.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
What I don't...
Oh, dude, wait, she's using the debate tactic. Sorry, could you please repeat that? That's literally her iconic Ethan Klein debate tactic.
That, first of all, is literally just like, surely it's just as likely that there's a video you don't like played on the Twitch stream than it is there's a video you don't like on the YouTube homepage.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
what I don't understand about that, like, first of all, is just that surely it's going to be just as likely that the Twitch streamer plays a video you don't like as there's a video you don't like on the YouTube homepage. Because when you're on the YouTube homepage, you can choose which one you watch.
Oh yes, of course, duh. But the streamer would make it watchable.
Wait, what? Wait, what did Smaggle just send me? Wait, what?
Other than
no, chat, we've been found out. What is this? Do we have a, wait, this could be a new donation sound. Holy shit. No. She's figured it out. We've been fucking compromised. By the way, do not do this. Do not go talk to people on my behalf. She found us.
Deorbiter. But I get it. You got to pay rent. Make your clips of me and Hasan. I get it. Hate watchers, you got to eat somehow.
Bro, this fucking is crazy. I can't believe I took the Rolex call before I played this. This makes me look like such a fucking schizo now. This is so funny. Holy shit, I was just outplayed by a clipper. What the fuck?
Other than Deorbiter. But I get it. You got to pay rent. Make your clips of me and Hasan. I get it. Hate watchers, you got to eat somehow. You got to eat somehow. No shame in the game. A little bit of shame. A little bit of shame. A little bit.
I love how much of this 30-second clip is dead air, chat. I love how even in 30 seconds, I feel like I have to talk over it because she just doesn't have enough words.
You Omega will stop.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
No.
I really like you.
Why? That's so weak. Dude, like literally 3/4 of this clip is dead air. She knows, bro. She knows.
Right? Like you can, like you
the
can.
The Deorbiter donation sound, yeah.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you. So...
Hey, boss, this is Israel. The Rolex check just came in. Do you want to jump right into Fortnite?
Hey, boss, the Israel and Rolex check just came in. Do you want it right into the Fortnite fund or?
Yeah, put it right into the
wrong
Fortnite fund. That's the only way, dude. We gotta buy more skins once the PSN comes back online.
Cannot get me to watch someone.
I had to pay for Discord Nitro. That 30-second clip is too powerful for you, Smaggle. Dude, Discord Nitro for me is a tax write-off.
Like you could not get me to want to watch League of Legends gameplay or like the LCS or whatever. But if a streamer I like is playing it, I'm way more likely to watch them play it.
That's if they're adding commentary, though, right?
Don't even get me. I already did my taxes this year, bro. I was fucking ready. I was ready to owe, bro. And it went really well. I was pretty stoked about it. Dude, you know how mad YouTubers get during January, February by how bad their tax return went? That's literally it. Like, for all the YouTubers who are, like, panicking and shit right now, you could tell immediately because their fucking taxes... Like, it's tax season now, so they're all going to start acting antsy.
Oh, of course, but we already agreed with this.
Like, this is like Bo Black's period, but instead of getting like his actual period, tax season just comes once per year, and then Bo Black's goes into like Mayo Monkey Mania.
Yeah. So like, I have no problem with like any reactor who like is adding commentary. Like that's what I support. That's the kind of thing that I really like and want to see more.
Yeah, sure. We already agree with this opinion.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm saying that like.
All right, listen. I'm gonna say this one more time because I saw somebody say just got instantly banned from a chat. This is like 100%. Do not go into Denims' chat. That's not a joke. That's not a meme. Do not go into Denims' chat and reference anything that has to do with this stream. I have no intention of sending anybody over to Twitch to harass these people. I do not support that. Don't do it.
A streamer.
Stand back and stand by. I will do it on your behalf, okay? If I want to go after somebody, god damn it, I will. But I don't need any backup from you motherfuckers.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that people who go to click on Twitch go specifically to want to have someone else pick videos for them and inform them about things versus the average YouTube user who will pick out and choose what they want to watch. So I think that it's the second part. So there's two parts of watching a streamer. So there's part A that we already completely agree with.
These are the only two parts of watching a streamer, chat.
Which is you watch a streamer react to content because they're adding something. And then there's the second part of watching a streamer. You're watching them because they're going to click videos for you. And
guys, there's only two reasons that you watch a streamer. It's they're going to click videos for you or you're going to want to hear what they say with videos. There's no other reason that anyone would ever watch a streamer ever.
You can just have them play in the background.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. That's like, yeah, you could just. There's an autoplay feature on YouTube, man. Like, I don't
I mean, okay.
Guys, you got to go to Hasan because he gives me the curated playlist of good videos. Or I could just, let YouTube's algorithm show me things and like get the original creator's money. This is so ridiculous.
If someone wants to do that, then like I'm cool with like someone who watches that. But someone who's making that and like, if someone's making,
if all you want to do is show people cool videos, why don't you do it on Discord? How come you don't do movie night with your friends? And it's because of the money. Yeah, it's obviously because of the money.
The argument that that's the service they're providing, that's what they're adding. It's like, well, that's not adding anything to.
I don't think you're adding a service. I don't think that's an added service or anything like that. I'm saying this is the opinion of viewers.
Oh, sure, yeah, I'm happy to accept that.
Okay, great. Also, people in chat keep talking about like, what about DMCA? What about DMCA? What about DMCA? We already talked about in the very beginning. We're not talking about the legality. We're talking about the morality.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Way at the beginning.
Yeah, I agree. Obviously, I'm just letting you two talk it out. But yeah, DMCA isn't a part of this because we haven't got a disagreement about DMCA. This isn't a legal argument. This is like more of a moral kind of
fucking 40 minutes into the conversation, guys. By the way, we're not talking about legal stuff, right?
Perspective on it.
And then Chud comes in being the nicest little Chud you've ever seen. Where is this Chud Logic? Is this the Chud Logic that people see offline? This is like drinking beers with the boys Chud Logic now. Where's the unhinged maniac Chud Logic that I have much come to enjoy? This is 1 Dude, Chud is literally 1 HP when a woman is on stream. Wait, is that what's happening here? Was Chud never like this? But like a woman is on the stream and now he's 1 HP?
Legal argument. This is like
wow, bro.
More of a moral kind of perspective.
Dude, he's caught in the fucking lights, man.
On it.
Dude, the minute that the woman pops off the stream, he's like, yes, I am an unhinged maniac.
What is so it seems like what you're saying, Denims, is like just the act of the streamer cultivating videos via browsing by YouTube is bringing something to the viewer. And Jay, you seem a bit skeptical about the idea that is really meaningfully doing anything. So maybe
I don't think. I mean, like, I'm happy to accept there are viewers who like that, but fundamentally, you could replace that streamer with an autoplay feature on YouTube, which already exists on YouTube. There's
who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
You've
lost the argument on stream. The opponent reads chat.
Well, the opponent Denims is caught in the lights right now, like unironically, just like Chud, because Denims is terrified of the stuff people are writing in chat, and at this point, they're probably more like unhinged than the average fucking. Dude, Chud's chat is like pretty hardcore, but I don't even know at this point were they. Let me see. Let's read some of the chat messages. That's cool, but she also kind of encourages her fans to just watch it with her because she'll continue to go through the whole series. So I assume that means just like TV shows. Are the streamers trying to pick videos that their audiences would like? Perhaps it would be good practice for content creators to make guidelines on their stuff ahead of time. Dude, we're at the point where people are like, well, have the content creators made explicit guidelines on how their content is to be watched? Like, this is so fucking ridiculous. Guys, why don't they just make explicit guidelines and then people will follow them, Jesus. They haven't even considered that. Wicked Supreme is in chat. Yeah, this is years ago. Ban me from chat doesn't mean I don't like you. Add CTV to the call. Dude, do you remember fucking CTV, the wolf pack? Where the fuck is that guy these days, dude? CTV was crazy good.
I don't subscribe to the idea that by curating content or whatever you are adding anything, anything. Well, that's the end of the sentence, I guess. You're doing.
Yeah, sure. I don't think, but just to be clear, I'm not saying I think something is being added. I'm saying that viewers.
Hey, you guys just hit the goal. Thank you. We sure need those goals now after that phone call. Okay.
They like this feature.
Well, yeah, I'm happy to accept that people like that. I just
and that's the reason
like
why
the Transformers movies.
Yeah. Wait, sorry.
People like the Transformers movies, the Michael Bay ones that are dog shit.
That are shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People like
a lot of bad things. Yeah. people that love garbage, dude.
One thing I want to throw out, this is more towards you, really, Jay, but like, there's people in chat making this argument. I just want to put it to you. What about the concept that just having the chat there in itself is adding something to the content?
Oh, because this was the quote from the video. This is what we're just watching on EFAP. So if the chat is on screen, does that make it transformative? I wonder what's going through Jay's brain right now. I wonder what they're thinking.
That isn't on the YouTube video.
I mean, it isn't on the YouTube video. Like, it's what the fuck did you just ask me, Chud Logic? I mean, that is true. That is definitely true. Something is being added, but ultimately, like, the video has the comment section as well. And also, a lot of YouTube videos do have live chats. You can, any video that was premiered, you can click show chat reply. But yeah, fundamentally, it's just a thing that I don't think is meaningful enough. It's literally something that you can ignore so easily. Because what you've got there is a...
Guys, it's fair use. My fucking... dude, you could see the back of my mahogany desk while I get up and pee. All right, it's very fair use.
You've got, what you've got.
Chud just went off script, yeah.
Be a full repost of the video with something maybe interesting next to it, right? So why not? You don't need to. Well, you need to repost the video to make the chat, but for a consumer, for a viewer, you don't need the actual video to be reposted there to get the addition of the thing you're seeing, right? That could just as easily be achieved by, hey, let's all go to this YouTube video and watch it at the same time, right? You don't need to post the actual content to do anything.
No, but then you don't get any money for it, Jay. You don't get any money.
It just seems like something very small, very easy to ignore.
Transformative if you put Subway Surfers on the side. True.
That doesn't really solve any of the issues.
Like, dude, that's like saying, hey, Nick's playing fucking the Call of Duty menu right now while this video is playing in the background. So if I just completely went away for 2 hours and let it play, guys, come on. Like, people want to watch this menu.
Sure. Okay. And
yeah, the Family Guy funny moments clips
thing as well. This I feel like I'm kind of commenting. I'm really not commenting anyone. I'm just trying to put points out there to keep the conversation going. But Jay, one thing I noted, because you were watching obviously my coverage, and I was kind of shitting on XQC for quite a large portion of it.
Well,
and you seem to enjoy that. And I was just wondering, like, was there a particular reason you focused on Hasan, or like?
Well, yeah, obviously, because Hasan reacted to like Jay's video. Of course, that's like the main one to go for.
Because I did have the personal experience with it, I knew that inside and out, and I didn't have to. I knew exactly.
So it's like, I had not considered that option.
Exactly what happened in that. I knew all the details about it already, and I knew for a fact that he didn't like contact me or ask permission or anything like that. Right? If it was another React streamer, I would have to find all of that information out from the perspective. I would have to go and find a YouTuber that they reacted to and ask them all these questions. And I'm like, did you get asked permission? Did they communicate with you? You know, all these things, right? Where when I'm using Hasan as the example of that, I can just flat out say I know all of these things as facts because it happened to me, right? But I did look at including other examples. I did look at including an example from XQC, but that just ended up making the video. That didn't add anything to the video. It was just, here's another guy who does the same thing.
Yeah, because I seem to remember.
And by the way, this is after our videos that me and Tom made. Like, you could have went after Hasan. You could have gone after XQC. Asmon Gold was another one that didn't make my video, but that was one that I was considering including. There was also... who was the other main one? Oh yeah, people were talking about Destiny at the time, because Destiny he didn't have any negative React positions because he knew he had to do the same thing.
But there was
but I think he was pretty transparent about like the fact that he makes this content, so he's not going to be critical of it.
This drama about this, like amongst the YouTube community, I think is it Bo Black's made a video about it and spoke about this phenomenon, like a little while ago.
I've got his tweet in my is in my video.
It's not, at this point it wasn't Chud is fair, it was Chud is soy, dude. Chud should be instigating conflict. That's his whole thing, dude.
Okay.
The XQC response to it like, this is just, you're just saying React harder or whatever.
Oh yeah, that was it. And XQC was saying React harder, but then you look at his video, and like the video he's watching is 8 minutes long, and his video is 8 minutes 30.
Exactly.
It's like fucking obvious, right? Like,
Yeah.
just watching it, and it's like, what are you even adding at that point? And then you're uploading it onto YouTube. And I think for me, this
Yeah, that was a thing that was happening. People were posting reactions to the videos that were equal length. Like, they never actually paused. Some of it were like they were cutting bits out to make it that way, but like a lot of them were just letting the video play in the background and doing nothing. And then these one major thing is it wasn't always the streamers that were doing it. It would be their fans. So their fans would be like, oh, I'm sure people would love to see Hasan's reaction to this fucking JXE video, right? So they clip it and it looks horrible because Hasan's not even there for half of it, right? It gets posted on the fucking channel. And then it goes to like, Hasan's like, what the fuck? I didn't even post this segment. But Hasan lets anybody clip his streams. So people are finding this J video on like a clipped Hasan fan channel thing where there's literally nothing added to it. And they're like, what the fuck? Why does this compete with my video? You know?
is an interesting thing. Just the final point, I guess, because I know you've got things to do. But like, what are your thoughts? Because obviously watching it on stream is one thing. Do you think it's like worse if like XQC say then puts it onto YouTube?
Chud hadn't started. Dude, unironically, once Chud started the hair care, he became like a maniac.
Reach the ad revenue from like essentially nothing. Is that worse in your opinion?
It's right. It's like it's really cheeky to build on YouTube. It is worse, right? Because at least in the format of a stream, it's not clear.
Of transformative content.
A viewer hasn't like gone expecting, right? Oh, I'm gonna see a Mr. Beast video. They're just there for whatever the streamer is doing, happens to be doing at the time, right? Whereas if it's on YouTube, the thumbnail is literally like reacting to Mr. Beast do this, and then you click it, and then you just watch the Mr. Beast video. It's a it is exactly worse. I don't know. It's got that element now of, oh, you've attracted viewers who are interested in a Mr. Beast video. You've attracted that audience.
By the way, this is before the Mr. Beast bad times. This was back when Mr. Beast good.
Specifically, and what you've posted is literally just the thing.
Yeah.
No other events. So yeah. Sorry if I'm speaking in circles.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about
that. Is that what it is? Hair care make cranky? Yeah. So that was the conversation. It's just like Denims coming in being like, hey guys, I'm super duper sorry, guys. I'm super sorry. Or whatever. Now this is the post-talk video. EFAP does cover it. So Denims now comes back after this fake nice performance, and then she comes back with the vitriol. It's crazy. Like as soon as she gets back to her own channel, she's pissed again.
Denims makes a video. Look at his editing. It's great.
A face is representative, I would say.
I do want to say that while I didn't like the video, I don't want to.
She made her bed.
She did make the bed.
She made her bed.
Harassment towards Jay at all, so please be cool. Don't do that.
I agree with Denims. No harassment going towards any of these people. They are stupid.
Yeah, don't harass them.
I also agree. Do not harass anybody. Stop doing that. We're all in agreement, guys. That was a bot that I just killed.
They already live a valueless existence. There's no reason to know anywhere.
Nothing else.
They have no redeeming qualities. We don't need to remind them about it. They already know.
They do.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, cool. So why did I hate the majority of this video? 2 primary reasons.
By the way, now it's the majority. Now it's not like, the first part in the beginning made me not get to the second part. Now it's just like, yeah, why did you hate the majority of the video?
The content looked incredibly spite-driven with terrible optics.
The reason why this video is bad is it looks spite-driven and has horrible optics, chat. The optics are terrible, dude. They should have consulted Nick DeOrio, the optics man. All right, then all of a sudden everyone would have understood, Bad optics. They attacked our Hasanabe.
B, the content was repetitive.
So, her main gripes with the video, spite-driven, I believe, and it was boring.
Who is Bunty King? Nicholas DeOrio?
Wow. This is probably a pretty good video then, if that's all you got.
Wait.
I think if Denims had to watch an episode of EFAP that is like fucking 8 hours long or 9 hours long, I think she'd short circuit. Her brain wouldn't know how to engage with it. Can we put Subway Surfers and Kinetic Sand on? Unironically, could you imagine if Mauler starts he hires somebody to cut EFAP into TikToks? Fucking 50-second clips or whatever. Just hires a team of editors to make 40, 50-second clips of every episode with Kinetic Sand and shit on the screen and Family Guy funny moments. There's EFAP highlights. No, you gotta go even further. It has to be vertical video. Vertical video TikTok. Or whatever. They can make 1,000 clips from every episode. He does that already? Jesus.
She's making this video after she talked to Jay.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And said...
Unironically, if there was an AI tool that created YouTube Shorts, I would literally let it go back and do my entire backlog and start a second channel. Could you imagine you click one button and then it just goes through and clips random shit from every stream?
I don't disagree.
I would deploy the AI immediately onto a new channel.
With you on anything substantive?
Except the...
Guys, we're not gonna do a fucking stream segment every time Bo Blacks takes a picture with a dress, alright? Bo Blacks wears a dress now. You gotta have to deal with it, alright? As long as there's no cock and frame, it's not a fucking news story.
The point about, whatever the fuck they talked about briefly, where Jay got really confused.
Long, boring, and took way too
Alright, I just got a message in my private group chat. This might actually be a big deal. Oh no, it's not.
long to get to the point. Section A, YJ's video
long to get to the point.
seems
This is a video. You didn't have to say it like that. You could have
full, even if it wasn't. Up until the final section of the video, the majority of it is just Jay talking about how much he absolutely disliked Hasan using his content as filler content. Filler content in this context meaning content that's being used for when a streamer is eating or is going to be walking away from the stream and not going to be there. Jay talks about these frustrations in the most deranged manner.
The most deranged manner.
Wait, I'm so fucking confused. Why the fuck? Like, we just heard her energy 30 seconds ago, right? Like, she just spoke to Jay, and now it's like, Jay's fucking deranged. Like, this person is so manipulative. Yeah, he's a crazy deranged person who's personally slighted that Hasan has watched their content. I like, this is such a stark contrast to the debate we just watched. Yes, this is afterwards. This is the post-debate video. before she deletes everything. Yes, this is after that. This is like, she's already apologized for doing this once, and then like the debate didn't go the way she wanted, so she does it again.
This is probably the best time to say, what was it worth it, Jay?
The most deranged, Jay. You're
like, why would you even want to talk to this stuff?
These people don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. They don't deserve it.
Jay has been described as most deranged.
Spite-driven and most deranged. There is none other more deranged than Jay. He is the apex deranged.
Nice.
Jesus.
Nice.
Tumble opinion. Exhibit A.
I feel like it's got to be like I don't know, like someone who has a disability or something, right?
I'm not sure what part of this messy, weird house has made Hasan conclude, yes, only a disabled could have caused this. That's what he sounds like.
It's always
What
funny.
kind of disability?
By the way, that's the clip they were referencing in the debate. I think that's a totally reasonable clip.
Possibly mean? Like, I'm not even sure if he means mental or physical. What the fuck are you talking about? What's the disability that makes you go, I need to install a toilet next to my fucking...
So the frustrating part for me here is that Jay doesn't even try to give an ounce of charitability.
It's like the fucking contrast is ridiculous, bro. There's zero charitability coming from Jay right now. Like, this is literally like a, hey, I'm gonna come and appease all of your positions, so maybe you'll delete your video or stop talking about me or leave me alone personally. And like, that didn't work, so she's just reverted back. Like, literal snake in the grass. What the fuck, dude?
Apparently.
So this is
I don't even know
really
how.
annoying because Jay was exceedingly charitable and you weren't.
Exactly. She's been horribly bad faith to Jay throughout all of it.
She's been a nasty woman.
It's deranged.
And she could have said, Jay, I felt you were not being charitable to Hasan in your video.
Why did she bring it up in the conversation?
Oh, I think they actually do talk about the
do they?
disabled
Okay,
comment briefly,
yeah,
but the fact is, all that happens is Jay just does what I've done in this video. It's like, so he said the thing, and she's like, oh yeah, but...
Yeah.
Oh, I think she actually pulls the card that he was responding to someone in chat, and Jay said, well, that definitely wasn't clear with the context, but maybe. And I'm like, I'm not willing to say maybe. I'm almost certain that from the context you can tell that Hasan was not responding to chat. He was just saying it as an example of like who he believes probably lived there because he's an idiot.
Hasan had come back to stream and seen chat making assumptions about the homeowner because the house was so messy, to which he proceeded to say, it's possible that the homeowner could be disabled.
What? What? Okay.
Really hitching her wagon to this argument.
Yeah, she's trying.
Why is this like a big argument? This reminds me of her like picking horrible things to respond to Ethan.
There's so many times.
I don't have a chair planted in front of my laundry machine just so I can watch it run, but each to their own, eh?
I feel like it's got to be like it's got to be, I don't know, like someone who has a disability or something, right? Like it doesn't make any sense.
And
I don't really...
So like the charitable position there, I guess, is like he means roly disabled, not unga bunga disabled. Is that what we're trying to say here? Like, obviously Hasan was talking about somebody who's like in a wheelchair, not like mentally impaired, which I think you can kind of read it both ways. I don't think either one of those is necessarily wrong. roly disabled. Is that offensive? Did I just do something wrong? Dude, roly versus unga bunga disability. We need to see that on the Truly Autistic YouTube channel.
I don't really think it's a controversial opinion at all.
Like all the shit she keeps adding to what he said is so annoying. It's like, you didn't say any of the shit that you're adding. Stop it.
To think that someone who's physically disabled wouldn't have the same abilities to keep their house clean. And I also don't think it's too controversial to say that someone with ADHD
So here
or
we're
depression...
seeing the limitation.
Yeah, dude. I am Master Rolling Wheel of the Disabled Tribe. I guess Tonka was kind of both. You guys remember the iconic Tonka shit, dude?
recording yourself when you're like right next to the microphone. The microphone is in front of you.
Yeah, what's your
in full?
Yeah, why bother? Like your face is covered, your mouth, a very important part of your body when speaking, is covered up by a microphone that you feel needs to be that close to your face.
Yeah, why is she like molesting her microphone? She's a microphone molester, dude. Like not a debate pedophile, but a microphone molester. Look at this thing. I know you're supposed to use the SM7B pretty close to your mouth, but you don't have to lick it, you know? We're not doing ASMR right now.
Gone through all this.
That close to you. It really doesn't.
Yeah, you've gone through all this effort to put this stuff on your face to make you look very pretty in your hair and all that stuff, and then you cover up your mouth with a microphone? Why? What are you doing? What are we doing here?
Use that microphone.
What's going on?
That's how you use it. I'm pretty sure.
Well, because if you had it further away, you wouldn't have to talk in a tone that is so low that it comes across as incredibly unnatural.
No, but the reason why she does that is because she's a teehee women's, okay? And listen, guys, so unironically, they prefer when women sound like this because if they're too loud, they deem them to be abrasive, all right? We're teehee women, okay? That's the volume we need to hit, all right? We can't sound any louder than this.
Yeah, this sounds like a person speaking quietly that is then after the fact bumped up in volume.
Like,
doesn't sound natural.
Guys, I'm Fringy. Welcome to. I'm talking about today. I'm going to be talking about like this
Someone
video made by
unalive
Jets.
me.
Like, that's not my voice. You know?
You pass better than
That's not the volume that I speak at normally.
Yeah.
But so it sounds really awkward. It's like you're just making it harder for yourself. Move away from the microphone and just speak a little bit louder.
Yeah. Don't try and be so performative.
I will pay you to never do that again. Okay, come for it, dude. Go.
It's away from a natural way that you carry yourself.
Yeah.
People are like, oh, Nick's fucking... Yeah, I'm shipping Nick and Mika's rhetoric. You guys don't know that I am Mika's rhetoric, okay? I was Bo Blacks before Bo Blacks even knew they were Bo Blacks, all right?
Yeah, the performance is getting in the way of the performance.
We haven't talked about it, but we've talked about it before. You get rid of all those sounds when you move further away from the microphone.
Do it all the time in editing. I'm like, oh, I kind of smacked my lips or whatever here. I need to go back and reshoot that little tittle of the recording.
All right, let's see if there's anything else we want to talk about here. Otherwise, we could probably move on to a new subject. We have a little bit more. So obviously Denims did pull this up and say like, hey guys, I'm going to be deleting a shitload of my videos. And then she wrote much cum. Didn't catch that on my first run through. And obviously this is not something I can respond to because I'm blocked. So she put this whole thing out here and attempted to explain herself for like a fourth time. Let's hear her explain why I'm a clout shark or whatever. Maybe a bit nitpicky, but this is why I said other people might have viewed this as clout sharking. I personally did not think your video was clout sharking, although I do think you were attempting to address a real problem and not get like I know content creators have never had full control over their audiences. I completely get that, I promise. But I feel like the sheer volume of harassment would indicate a deeper problem. Okay, so this is like the YouTuber paradox, all right? I need to tell you, Denims, you're not being harassed. You're being criticized. You're not getting attacked. People are telling you you're wrong, all right? The first time a YouTuber is like violently wrong on a story, everything is harassment. I'm getting it from every angle because they're not used to the entire internet telling them that they're wrong about something and realizing that like they are the problem, okay? Like when you sit here and you react to stuff, you push people to go tell people other, like, you go on stream and disagree with a video, so people who you are talking or talking to or whatever are going to go tell that other person that they disagree with your video. That's just how it happens. Now, you're wrong. You look like a retard, so the audience is coming to tell you that you're wrong. There is harassment like baked in between here, but whenever these people like Denims get criticized or whatever, it always turns into like everybody who is coming after me is hating or whatever. It's all harassment. It's all unjustified to the point where they start picking out screenshots. And then like they look like this, which are just not harassment. This is just not harassment. She has a victim complex. It's true. She absolutely does have a victim complex. But yeah, that's Denims. And then we've got this one. Hasan defends rising star Frogan. Have you seen this clip?
Okay, did you watch the full video and fire Frogan yet? First of all, this is the operating, like this is the brain operation that the smartest fans have.
What is Monty King to you?
What do you mean fire Frogan?
King?
From what?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Frogan is her own person. She's a content creator on her own. Yes, she mods in this community as well. But like, what do you mean fire Frogan? No. And the answer is fucking no. Over what? Hummus?
Oh my god, bro. It's so fucking cringe. I mean, obviously he has to say that because that's his fucking position, but wow.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe she wanted to make a 9/11 cake. Yeah, let me act like that is the most scary thing I've ever said.
Well, you hate America, so that's kind of right up your alley.
From a guy who literally said he wanted to bomb the NRA headquarters, or said that Ben Shapiro would be the first to go to the Holocaust camps. I can't believe Frogan made a
Yeah, but he says all those things are bad now.
joke about 9/11.
Frogan thinks that shit because she's a bloodthirsty monster like you.
Oh no!
Like the terrorists that you guys both defend so much because you love them. Dude, Hasan likes terrorists more than he likes the country he lives in.
Oh, she must be a terrorist. I guess you can only make edgy jokes if you're not a hijabi woman, you know?
Oh, yeah, I forgot. The issue with her is that she's a woman, not because she's like... not because she's literally like anti-veteran, anti-America. I can't believe why do any of these people have a fucking problem with Frogan? She seems like such a reasonable person.
Like, what are we doing? Where is the consistency?
I can't believe normies are not getting into the Frogan thing. Like, that seems like something that they would be into.
See, guys, come on.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. So we're gonna watch a video by Stardust. Stardust did a recent Frogan video, and I am hoping that whatever clip got her permanently demonetized, or at least for the whatever recent, I'm hoping it's not in this video, because I would not like to be permanently demonetized. But we are gonna be watching this. It's a pretty quick video. It's just got a bunch of Frogan shit that you've probably never heard of before. So I am going to check this out right now because I've heard very good. It was censored. I'm very happy to hear this. By the way, we are going to play some Destiny too because I have literally played every other game and I'm bored. And I want to use the Stormtrooper stuff because it's cool.
Streamer for my job.
Look at this armor, dude.
Guess who's back? In the last video, I covered topics such as Frogan's claims to be a public health expert, her confrontations with multiple therapists, her criticisms of Ludwig, Ethan Klein's falling out with her favorite
We
streamer
actually watched this. If you haven't seen it, I have a reaction to this on the channel right now that you could check out from a couple of months ago. Just look up Frogan. It's one of the first ones you'll find in my VOD history or whatever.
Hasan in a paper she wrote in college. I think I successfully demonstrated her dishonesty, her arrogance, and self-victimization. But, as I expected, Frogan has once again stirred up controversy.
I think the editing is better.
In the streaming community.
Are you using After Effects?
And as usual, she'll take no accountability.
What the fuck? Is that like a 3D asset?
For her actions. So, let's dive right in.
Editing kind of reminds me of like a mix between commentary and BreadTube video essays.
Recently, we've seen a lot happen between Twitch, its creators, and its critics.
Like anytime I need to add anything 3D into my video, I'm calling Vega. I'm not even gonna try.
Most notably, Twitch was put on blast by multiple figures and organizations, including the ADL and US Congressman Richie Torres. A Twitch-sponsored panel with racial undertones was the spark that started the fire. Guess who was involved with that? People will try and
Jesus, that is a Ico tier Frogan image. You ever see Ico's thumbnails where it looks like they're just like drinking cum or whatever, like they're just sweating cum out of their face? Like they add like white cum all over their, like that's what I'm seeing here.
Innocent.
That is a yuck image.
Don't let them gaslight you. In another universe, I might have been more charitable to Frogan and her crew, but as I discussed in my last video, there's way too many examples of her being shady. My charitability has run out, completely. I want to revisit and expand upon something I covered in my last video to explain why I don't think anyone should give any leeway to Frogan or anyone in her circle. Frogan's tweets after the events of October 7th.
I don't remember all of them. I only saw the one from Ethan's video.
Leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought.
And by the way, everyone hates AI this is how I wanted to use AI, but I got afraid of YouTube's policy.
Who is
like when I
Bunty
was doing the Mama Max thing, it hadn't happened yet. But for the next project I was working on, I wanted everybody's tweets to be read by their own voice. But then YouTube put out that TOS thing where you can fucking complain about it. So I never did it. But I thought this was like the commentary use of AI. Never having to go ask somebody to record a line or anything, just using the AI of the actual person.
A lot of a revolution happening in America.
And I think it should be allowed.
But as soon as it happens in the Middle East,
What is Bunty
what
King
they're
to you?
doing is wrong.
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
In America, but as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. Civilian deaths, okay, still.
Dude, civilian deaths, okay, still is like an insane line.
Where was this energy for?
That's just so crazy. Guys, civilian deaths? Seems like I've got you in a hypocrisy hunt right now. Where was your outrage? Like, there's videos of dragging fucking party girls out from like a concert, like they're fucking corpses, and she's like, "Actually, you guys are not. Your axioms are not grounded."
Palestinians for all.
This is a bloodthirsty monster. Who's half white, by the way, which is so funny.
Years.
Oh, honey, I was with you for a second, but saying this after the video of that woman in the truck has gone viral, I'm absolutely appalled.
I like how the AI model is a little bit slow, so it makes them all sound retarded. It's very accurate.
Doing the work of your male masters, I see.
Mayo Masters? Male Masters. I thought they just referred to them as Mayo Masters. Dude, there's no more like slave owners. There's only Mayo Masters. That's what history has deemed them as such. Dude, Mayo Masters is cursed. Dude, did anybody else hear that?
Doing the work of your male masters,
It's male masters.
see.
Just say you hate Arabs and go pushing racist stereotypes, you busted ass bitch. Next video idea.
By the way, this is a video of literal terrorist propaganda. She is making a joke out of it. Remember, these were all sent out October 7th. The massacre was still ongoing.
As an Arab,
like there are people currently getting fucking killed by like Palestinians who are attacking Israeli civilians. And instead of saying anything, like, she's literally just like, this is crazy to me. This is insane. This is like if you tweeted out during a school shooting that bullies really deserve it. Where was this energy for the bullied, or for the bullies or whatever?
History of the occupation of Palestine was instilled in my upbringing, and the first topic.
Like, could you imagine that during the Columbine school shooting? They're like, well, I mean, that's kind of what you get. That's what, like, people are looking to find out if their kids have been ID'd or whatever, and they open up Twitter or whatever in the historical Columbine Twitter days, and it's just like, yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't bully kids in school.
Was ever politically aware about.
And like retweeting like crazy school shooter propaganda videos, yeah.
If you are uneducated about a topic, you do not have to speak on everything. Ask questions, listen, and learn.
As somebody not as educated
Holy shit, dude, that scared the fuck out of me.
on the matter, I love that
I like how that's the voice for Casey-tron. It's just disgusting. It is very accurate.
I can look to you for better understanding. Free Palestine!
Bleeding face emoji, heart emoji.
If you're uneducated, you do not have to speak on everything. I wish she had followed her own advice here, because look at this.
Just one day after the October 7th massacre a year ago, Hezbollah joined the war against Israel.
Is that her real voice? No, it's not. It's way less funny.
An unprovoked attack on our city, killing civilians without distinctions. Jews, Christians, Muslims, and Druze.
Okay, so...
What was that? What did she ask?
Muslims and Druze.
Okay, so they said that they're killing... we talked about last
Wait, did she say what the fuck is a Druze? What is a Druze?
time.
Wait, that was censored. Is that a bad word? To be clear, if that's a bad word, I've never heard it before.
Anyways.
That feel when one of
Wait, did I just say something? Did I just say a slur? Wait.
your favorite content creators...
No, it's not a slur. We're good? Okay.
...follows for being pro-Palestine. LMAO.
Lady, please, there is a massive difference between being pro-Palestine and pro-Hamas.
What's it like being brain dead?
What's it like not being able to differentiate between a theocratic...
By the way, this is exactly what I think a person named Karl Marx would sound like.
Who is
Didn't Karl Marx debate... Karl Marx debated...
WTF, I thought we were friends.
Karl Marx debated Keffels, right? That's the only reason I know this person exists. They sound like Karl Marx, and they debated Keffels.
...terrorist organization and a freedom movement.
White people are so insane. I wish I was a
I cannot, like, she's half white, right? She's half white.
smooth-brained as people on this website. I'm gonna start asking white people if they condemn every mass shooting that happens.
Okay, now take a look at this tweet.
Israel's Internal Security Agency announced that they will eliminate all participants of the October 7th massacre. The photojournalists who took part in recording the assault will be added to that list.
Druze is an ethnic group that lives in the area of her Lebanese side from, but she doesn't know them, which is what the joke is. Okay.
Now, what does she say?
So, are they gonna eliminate themselves?
What she's alluding to here is
killing
a
themselves,
common
right?
conspiracy theory that's been going around about the October 7th massacre, that Israel actually killed their own civilians. So, this is a nice one.
Holy
nice conspiracy
shit.
theory.
Because they would need an excuse to frame the Palestinians. Great.
Frogan and her friends Capri Sun Poppy and Raffle Ticket run a podcast together called Arabs Podcast. During
Isn't it Slay Rabs, dude? We're on the Slay Rabs podcast.
TwitchCon, Frogan and her friends held a live podcast with Denims and Vio as guests. During this panel, they did a tier list. The YouTube video for this event on their channel is titled, How Arab Are These Twitch Streamers? In this tier list, they put Arab at the very top, and they put Love Sabra at the very bottom. Guess who Frogan just can't resist putting on this list?
The next person is one of my favorite people, Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
Much like other times.
By the way, why did the crowd reaction sound like the fucking Nickelodeon, like, oh, like, it sounded like a studio reaction.
On this list.
The next person is one of my favorite people, Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
It sounds like they didn't have anyone there, so in the VOD, when it was uploaded, they added in like a scared track. It's like, yeah, literally, it sounds like pre-recorded laughter. Oh, God. By the way, this is a total fucking ridiculous tangent, but they're filming a movie nearby, like in like a reasonable driving distance from here, and I saw it on the news, and I applied, and I got an email back, and I don't know if I'm going to get in, but it would be really funny if I get to be a background actor in like a Steven Spielberg movie. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to get into the Steven Spielberg movie, all right? I need to have my my moist critical moment, right? That's what I'm trying to. I need to become a. I think it's like to be like a MAGA person or something. It's really fucking funny. I need to get this job, dude.
Much like other times, Frogan brought up Ethan all on her own here, knowing that the two of them are still not.
It's Steven Spielberg, yeah.
On good terms. She knows what's happened in the past when she's brought him up, and she's complained very vocally about it. You can't take shots at someone and cry out when they hit back. But of course, Frogan does this every single time. Already from the get-go, we see another strike.
Wear a MAGA hat? I think they supply them.
Against this panel, when Denims immediately jokes about them forgetting the Zionist category on the list.
Dude, where's the you guys are missing a category for Zionists.
What is Monty King to you?
That was a joke. That was just a joke.
Was it really a joke though?
No, it wasn't a joke. You guys are all bloodthirsty fucking freaks.
Given that you all fell out with Ethan over that particular subject, any guess where on the list Zionists would go? The Zionist comment obviously raises eyebrows, but even the tier list alone is bigoted. Arabs are at the top of the list, and people who enjoy Sabra hummus are at the bottom. Now stick with me while I explain this. What's the most distinguishing feature of Sabra hummus? That it's an Israeli brand. And the panelists don't hide that this influences them.
I bought so Nick is acting like he doesn't have his own MAGA hat. No, I mean, I think they literally supply them though. That's the reason that you go there to get the gear or whatever. Like they supply it. But I bought my MAGA hat from Spencer's, like the place that sells dildos. Like it was like a meme thing. And then it was perfect for streams though. Every time I go on politics, it makes everybody think I'm like a fucking Nazi or something the minute I show up. It's fantastic. No, but I use it for any politics stream because it makes people completely disregard everything I say.
As if to say that Israeli hummus is inherently inauthentic because Israelis are somehow not indigenous to the land. The Mizrahi are descendants of approximately 1.5 million Jews who lived in North Africa and the Middle East.
Okay.
Their ancestors did not previously reside in Europe. Over 50% of Israel's current Jewish population is of at least partial Mizrahi descent. That means the majority of Israelis today are non-white and have origins from the Middle East. Let's listen to our friend Lonerbox to explain the Sabra hummus stigma.
Oh, I haven't heard Lonerbox's take on this, so I'm actually interested.
Within leftist discourse, particularly North American leftist discourse, is the idea that Sabra hummus, this mass-produced Israeli hummus in North America, is bad hummus. And the reason that they'll say it's bad is because it's Israeli. The idea is that Israelis are not indigenous to the region. They're white European colonizers, etc., etc. They came to the Middle East and they saw Arabs eating hummus, and then they said, "Oh, how quaint! The chickpeas. It's like they've chewed it up for me. It's like stoner food." So they like that, and then they grab the machine and they kill all the Arabs, and they steal the chickpeas and the tahini, and they throw it into a cement mixer and produce some mass-produced trash for white people who don't know any better. Okay?
By the way, to be clear, hummus is fucking fire. I didn't even know I liked hummus until I tried it. You can mix hummus with like anything too, and it like enhances the flavor.
This is bullshit. Okay?
I'm gonna get Sabra hummus. I'm gonna go get, like literally tomorrow, I'm gonna drive and get Sabra hummus, and I will let you know what the problem is with it. Okay?
Fact is that brand hummus is...
What accent is that? I don't know. Where is Lonerbox from? I thought he was like Canadian. Is he French?
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I might be completely off here. Dude, ask Tommy. He knows what every race thing is. He's British, Ireland. Okay, I'm totally off here.
He's never going to be as
Scottish.
Good
oh, I can hear it. If it's Scottish, that makes sense.
Is what you would
is
get.
Bunty King?
He just needs
person.
All right.
Who is Bunty King?
I understand what Frogan is because she's wearing kind of the outfit. If Lonerbox wore like a kilt, I would like that. That would like totally sell it for me.
In a hummus place in the Middle East, or in a restaurant, or homemade, because it's like any other food. That's usually the case, right? So Sabra hummus.
Like Frogan's got the drip on, so I can immediately point out exactly what she is.
Is about as
hey, we got some shekels. Yes, we got some shekels.
Good as any other mass-produced hummus.
So Lonerbox makes a great point here, saying that one mass-produced hummus is somehow worse than any other solely because it's Israeli is problematic. There's another issue with the tier list that is much harder to pin down though. Ethan Klein and others have brought it up. The definition of Sabra. The nature of dog whistles is that they're much harder to prove, and they can often make the person complaining about them seem like a crazy person. A Sabra is a term for any Jewish person born in Israel. About 80% of Israel's Jewish population.
Wait, really? I didn't realize that Sabra literally means Jew. Wait, that didn't connect for me. I thought it was just like an assumption because of the way that they talk about Jews. I didn't realize that Sabra literally means Jew. That's even worse than I thought it was. Ethan said it in the video. I thought he meant like it means Jew, obviously the way they're talking about it. It didn't connect to me until we saw literally a definition on screen of it saying Jew. Like when they say Zionist, they really mean Jew. I thought it was like that. I didn't realize it was like by definition Jew.
Population are Sabras. The lowest tier on the tier list is Love Sabra. Essentially, they're calling people in that category.
So it's like loves Jews.
Lovers of Jewish people in a derogatory way. Now, I could have...
Sorry, I'm retarded. I clearly missed this.
Sworn I was hearing similar language.
I'm having my fucking Denims moment. I'm having my Denims arc right now.
Language out of the dissident right? Are we sure these guys aren't in that group? I think this point in general is a harder one to nail home because there are plenty of people who don't know what the word Sabra means.
Me, I'm people. Thank you.
But from this crowd, I'm not so sure. This crowd claims to know so much about the conflict and the culture, it's very reasonable that Ethan would be suspicious of this. Adding all of that together, there's one last point. If this was really so innocent and about having the Habibi pass, why was the YouTube title, How Arab Are These Twitch Streamers?
Wait, yeah, it literally is. That's so funny.
And why is
I didn't catch
Ben Shapiro?
I didn't look into it that clear. And Ben Shapiro's on there because he was the other one.
Oh, another Jewish man in the exact same category as Ethan.
By the way, why is Frogan allowed to Photoshop how fat Ethan is, but Ethan's not allowed to use a Photoshopped image in his video? Is it because that fat image doesn't originate from DGG? That's why it's cool?
When he wasn't even brought up in the original video. Besides being Jewish, the only similarity between Ben Shapiro and Ethan Klein is that they are both married to Jewish Israeli women. So, we've got the combination of Ethan being brought up, despite not being a Twitch streamer. People booing Ethan the moment he's brought up.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one. That's good.
I could totally see them sitting around the room being like, all right, well, if we're doing this like Arab to Sabra tier list, we got to put some Jews on this, right? Like, we don't have any Jews. None of our friends are Jews. So, like, we got to figure out, like, I think one of them was Jewish, right? It was one of the first people there.
Is this really lolly?
Denims joking about a Zionist category.
Dude, where's the, you guys are missing a category for Zionist. That was a joke. That was just a joke.
And the lowest tier on the list being designated to people who enjoy Israeli hummus. Also,
and they kind of didn't fuck it up because basically that's what they mean when they say Sabra. They literally mean Zionists because they equate Zionism with Jews.
The fact that Ben Shapiro and Ethan Klein were both included in the same category.
Yeah, she flamencoed there. She kind of just said the joke out loud, and they're like, ah, he made me experience high tide. Ah!
On the thumbnail, despite the only similarity being both of them having Israeli Jewish wives. Coincidence? If you need further proof that there should be no doubt about her anti-Semitism, here are some of Frogan's Twitter likes, post October 7th.
Remember that Israel has admitted to harvesting skin and organs from dead Palestinians to use for skin.
Dude, it's literally Squid Game. That's what's going on. Like, it's like, guys, we have to talk about what's going on overseas. What is it? It's Squid Game.
Grafts and organ transplants, and the majority of skin in Israeli skin banks was stolen from the Palestinians they killed.
This is just straight up anti-Semitism. It is quite literally blood libel.
That guy literally just watched fucking Squid Game. Like, that's what they're doing. That's what the IDF is doing. The IDF is the pink soldiers from the Squid Games.
White people see Arabic words and go, OMG, terrorists, like a stupid villain.
Well, this is the like of Frogan's.
In the 17th century accusing women of witchcraft.
So Frogan is so educated on...
I don't understand. Why do they have skin banks? Well, what are you asking why the Israelis have banks?
This. But doesn't recognize that this is the flag used to represent the Al-Qassam brigades.
People on Twitter will suck the toes of Ukraine, but draw the line at Palestine.
I wouldn't go as far as to
cartoon levels of anti-Semitism, yeah.
Call them people.
Guys, it's... Dude. Well, unironically, someone just said the Jews run the sperm banks. That's what Mouthy Buddha did. Mouthy Buddha made a 3-part series on the Jewish question, right? By the way, I imagine Frogan and them must love that guy. Just probably. That's just my guess, right? But yeah, there was part 1 was on like the stereotypical Jews run the media. Part 2 was Holocaust denial, and part 3 is like the porn industry. I didn't realize that porn was so deeply entrenched in like JQer stuff.
Who is Bunty King?
Like I didn't realize that they literally think that porn was created to stop like non-Jewish people from fucking breeding.
It's no exaggeration to say Gaza has broken out of its prison and is launching a war of liberation. It looks like...
You've never heard of that? Dude, unironically, if you ever want to watch a fucking fever dream, go to BitChute and look up Mouthy Buddha's JQ series. It is one of like the most... It's so fucking horrible, it's funny. It's so bad it comes back around again.
Resistance on an unprecedented scale, actively retaking Palestinian land.
justifying violence on civilians by calling it resistance.
It's like a political version of Hax's video on evidence. Okay, that's a little fucked, but whatever.
They made up the deranged lie about 40 beheaded babies because they knew they were gonna behead hundreds of babies and we would see footage of it.
Everything Israel said was a proven lie. No beheaded babies.
Who's insane? It's Mouthy Buddha's. Oh, this is Stardust that we're watching right now, but the crazy video is the fucking Mouthy Buddha one. I almost said this is Mouthy Buddha when describing Stardust. She probably would have killed me.
No women.
I think this is very good so far. I didn't know any of this shit about Frogan or any of the stuff she was liking on October 7th. I just knew the one tweet that's been getting put around in videos.
No Hamas attack on concert. No Hamas misfire on hospital.
We're watching Mouthy Buddha right now. Shut up.
Hold up. Just like America did with the weapons of mass destruction they never found. If you support Israel, you're a murderous villain.
And I like how so many of these are just Casey-tron being completely retarded. Like, it's like, oh, these are all just random like tweets. Yeah, but this is also Casey-tron, which is actually super relevant to the remainder of this drama.
My disgust for what the Israeli government is doing does not equal support for Hamas or anti-Semitism. If you think that, it is not only are you a murderous villain, you're also a bad faith moron.
Reminder.
I like how they all make them sound like the AI makes, or the friends, whoever was reading it, makes them sound like fucking gremlins hiding under a fucking bridge.
Hamas offered to release all its hostages on October 8th in exchange for Israel.
Oh, how nice of them.
Releasing all of its Palestinian hostages. Israel and the U.S. refused. They wanted to annihilate Gaza to seize its natural gas reserves.
Obviously, yeah.
Gas reserves?
To seize the gas, dude. We gotta get the brat pog, dude. We gotta seize the gas.
If you're a Western liberal shocked and outraged by images of fascist Israeli troops being harmed, I have one quick...
Guys, dude, you know what that just reminded me of? Dude, this is what they think Israel... This is what was happening. Hold on, wait. Where is it? Who's got the image? Who's got the image? This is what they wanted. Chat. Where is this shit? I know I sent this to Chud Logic. There it is. Dude, this was America deciding how they were going to proceed in the controversy. Who's got the Fallen Chungus quote of the time that he liked farts? Oh man. Wow.
Trick to help you. Just imagine they're Russian troops and remember how you celebrated and gleefully shared and reposted images and videos of their deaths.
It's game over for Israel. James Bond is officially fighting for Hamas.
What?
Comparing the actions of Hamas to those of James Bond, I would consider that glorifying their actions.
Yeah, I would say that's probably true.
Just to recap, what we've just seen are posts that Frogan herself clicked the like button on. A lot of them were glorifying the actions of Hamas. A lot of them were denying the atrocities committed by Hamas.
Yeah, so, and the thing is, like, I wouldn't usually give so much stake in like tweets, but she was obviously expressing the sentiment herself, and then she was just going on a tangent liking all these fucking posts of people saying horrible shit. It's extremely obvious that these are her positions.
And a lot of them were just straight up anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. I think this very much demonstrates a pattern of behavior.
Well, it wouldn't fix the brain rot, but maybe she will convince Denims to finally love her back.
Jesus Christ.
From Frogan. Around October 19th, Frogan went live on Twitch and boldly said the following.
I have no pity at all for any soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any pity for any soldiers. The U.S. military? Who?
By the way, again, still was not even fucking reprimanded for this comment, despite the fact that Twitch baked it right into their TOS, so this is just not allowed. Absolutely not allowed. There was no infraction. Twitch didn't even give her a 1-day ban for explicitly breaking TOS and going viral on social media while doing it. And if that doesn't show bias, I don't know what does.
I hope you get PTSD.
Also, she shouldn't fucking eat on stream. That's just gross.
Why is she always eating?
You know?
No, I don't.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
I do the ones I'm like whatever about the U.S. soldiers are the ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They didn't know well back. They didn't.
Guys, they've pledged allegiance to me. All right, that's why they're the good ones. They're one of the good American soldiers. Okay.
Know back then. Whatever. You're a good person in my book. I'm like a Tom. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. The U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, imperialism, this. You don't deserve the PTSD. But, like, any other you're doing them, you're like, oh my God, I want my Camaro, no student loans. F you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into.
I like how you can really get, like, a grasp on who she is as a person by her thinking that, like, a Camaro is, like... That's the goal, guys, the Camaro.
America.
This is a pretty vile take.
I'm not gonna lie. When I was like fucking 15, I really wanted to get a Camaro as well. When I saw Transformers, bro, I needed to have Bumblebee.
And not because I think you can't criticize America. You certainly can.
Didn't Frogan beg for rent money while simultaneously getting brand new nails? I think. I don't know about the nails thing. She definitely did beg for rent money though.
But there's a difference in criticizing the decisions made at a high level and harboring hatred towards military service members who often have no other choice but to follow orders. People who join the military...
All right, Stardust. Not the best argument. All right, that is the thing they used during the Geneva Convention. Wait, am I saying that wrong? That's not the right one. Hold on, I'm having a Denims right now. All right. What is the one? Which is the one? Fuck, what am I thinking of? The Nazis who were on the stand, the Nuremberg trials. Yeah, that was very Nurembergian of you.
Military often do so because they have no other prospects in their life and no future planned ahead for them. Joining the military gives them a path that they otherwise would
do the goon trials. Yeah, do the goon trials after the goonicide.
Have had. That doesn't even take into account how many of them are recruited fresh out of high school.
Why'd you join the Navy? Stop selling dope.
Bro, everyone's got that story of that one army recruiter who tried to like that one pedo army recruiter that was way too close to the kids at school, dude.
Nice enough? I don't respect you.
Bro, everyone's got a story from high school of the one army recruiter who was just a little too close with the kids, dude.
My name is citizenship. I'm an illegal. She's an immigrant.
Ramirez, why'd you join the army?
I was in Home Depot working, but
I can't goon, screamed. Dude, I read that in chat and I just immediately thought of the fucking Fortnite meme. I can't goon, screamed the fucking...
They told me he's like when I get the green card.
The fucking... The Slurptown car jerker or something.
You need to join to the army.
Why did you join the army?
These are people who put their bodies and their futures on the line at great risk before seeing any type of return. And what are Frogan's requirements for not deserving PTSD again?
You just have to like get on your knees and suck dick. That's what you have to do. You have to suck dick and feel apologetic for everything you did, and you have to sit here and atone for it.
The U.S. military that are like,
and you have to vote Kamala Harris. Actually, no, I'm sorry. You can't vote. You can't vote murderous Kamala Harris. You have to vote the Green Party to ensure that Trump wins.
Like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, imperialism. This. You don't.
Yeah, guys. Actually, I was going to the military because I had a bloodlust, but then I realized that. Guys, that imperialism is wrong, okay? And that we should actually be communist and stuff, and we should, like, not invade other countries, and we should have, like, a socialized medicine and healthcare, and, like, we should also, we should reach out, and we should really help, the Palestinians, and that's what I've learned, guys. It's, now I think that my contributions are good.
PTSD.
So you have to know what imperialism even is to be able to say, imperialism. And why do they need to say that they've changed? Frogan and her friends are supposed to
Guys, everything the American government has done in these third world countries, bro, we should just... I've realized now that I've done it and taken part in it, that it is bad. Okay, so, like, then you lose your PTSD card. Like, you have PTSD, but then Frogan takes it away from you using her special powers. Because you've learned your lesson.
Be leftists who care about the disadvantaged and the working class.
I would fight Frogan. If we did Creator Clash and I could fight Frogan, I would fight Frogan. 100%.
But they can't even think through who they're talking to when they say things like this. They only have enough energy to fawn over an
These hands don't discriminate.
Anti-Semitic Houthi terrorist. There's no energy for anyone else. A few days later, on October 21st, Frogan doubled down.
I'm getting canceled on Twitter again. Again, yes. Here we go, yes. I'm sorry. Okay, let me show you why I'm getting canceled, okay?
By the way, Frogan is at her most notable when she's getting canceled on Twitter. That's the only time she gets any viewers, is when people hate watch.
I have no pity at all for any soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any pity for any soldiers. And I stand the U.S. military?
Stop the casual racism, Nick. I'm sorry, I'll engage in some more advanced racism.
Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Professional racism.
You know? I mean, I stand by it. I mean, like I said, I was like, I mean, the good thing is at least I put my whole take into it. You know what I mean? I do the ones I'm like whatever about the.
They actually used to call me phase racism back in the day.
Soldiers are the ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They didn't know back then. Whatever. You're a good person in my book. I'm like a Tom. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. The U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, imperialism. This, you don't deserve the PTSD.
Phase racist.
But like any other, you're joining them. You're, oh my god, I want my Camaro, no student loans. You. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into America.
As she just like fucking slobbers down another meal. I hope you get PTSD.
And they posted it in my head. I'm like, base? Based? Like, am I supposed to be like I'm not walking back on it. I still agree with it. Based?
If this person had their ideal society, they would kill every last one of us. Just to be clear, if she had the keys to the castle and could do anything she wanted, every last one of us would be dead.
Is absolutely hate speech. Veterans are a protected class. People with mental issues are a protected class. You cannot talk about people like this. It's actually a huge problem. And according to Twitch guidelines, this is a violation. Now, if I can direct your attention, take a look at this gem.
Some of them don't have a choice financially or for school. My little brother is serving right now for that reason. He's not.
Wait, am I muted? Said Spade in chat. No, we're actually not live right now. And you're not muted. But we're not live, so.
Oh no!
That's probably why it hasn't popped up.
Breaking news. Commentary YouTuber Nicholas DeOrio has entered into a love triangle with T-tuber Rhetoric and Twitch rising star Frogan. Tensions are hot and massive.
Jesus Christ, you guys are evil.
Not a fan. Neither am I.
I took out student loans. Listen, honey, be in student debt like everybody else.
Imagine taking out student loans just to be a professional beggar on stream. You thought I was going to say streamer. No, a professional beggar. Dude, what did you use your college degree for? Begging. Anyways, guys, hit that goal.
You know, Barb, thank you. You think
Same for Frogan.
You think I'm going to be in $100,000 of student loan debt? No, I don't. But I never brown children at the expense of it.
You often need a co-signer to even get a loan, and a lot of people don't even have that.
To be fair, you probably wouldn't pass the test necessary to kill those brown children. Oh, fuck. That's gonna get me in trouble.
You know what I mean?
No one should
I think you gotta climb the rope, right? Do you think she can climb the rope?
believe that Frogan has an ounce of progressive values within her. What does she think happens to the families and the children of people who come back from serving, who have PTSD and have no support system? How many of those people don't go on to contribute to society? How many of those people don't go on at all? And those that do, how many of them go on to be a net negative because of their trauma? We just had 2 terror attacks happen on January 1st, 2025, both committed by military veterans. One was the Las Vegas Cybertruck explosion, in which the perpetrator, Matthew Livelsberger, admitted in letter that he wanted to cleanse his mind of the brothers
Jesus Christ.
What is
that he lost and relieve himself of the burden of the lives he took. The other attack was the 2025 New Orleans truck attack, in which Shamsuddin Bahar Jabbar drove a pickup truck into a crowd. 15 people died from this, in a double whammy argument against Frogan's
What is
rhetoric.
Bunty King to you?
All right, guys, this is pretty
Who is Bunty
hardcore.
King?
I need to calm us down
Nicholas
with a bit of a
DeOrio?
palate cleanser before we get back to it, okay?
You know, during the Las Vegas shooting, Stephen Paddock supposedly spent over 3,000 rounds of ammunition over the course of 10 minutes from 27 AR-15s with bump stocks, despite the fact that that would have required him to drop a gun after each 30-round magazine was empty. And videos from the survivors show that it was a non-stop stream of bullets with a firing rate much higher than a bump stock is capable.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Hey, I am a vet and I contribute to my favorite streamer.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sonic would not say that. What do you mean Sonic wouldn't say that? We just heard him say it. What are you talking about? Sonic just explained this, all right?
Jabbar pledged allegiance to IS. This man went from serving 10 years in the
We just fucking saw him say it, liar. What are you, Hassan Pikering me?
military, to traveling to Egypt and committing an act of terrorism in the name of Islamic fundamentalism.
Tipster's like, this is why I play Donkey Kong instead of Sonic. Dude, Tipster literally dodged a bullet by not becoming a Sonic bro with Josh.
Founded by Cutie Cinderella, the streamer...
Guys, there's only one place Sonic takes you, and that is porn, okay? you're gonna start an OnlyFans if you play Sonic, alright?
Awards is an annual awards show that celebrates...
That's it. Your future is porn.
...achievements in the live streaming industry over the previous year. The first one was held in 2022. One of the categories that streamers can be nominated for
is the Rising Star Award.
Streamer Awards is Rising Star, an award that is dedicated to streamers who are still up and coming. As the website says, these streamers have...
By the way, I have a feeling that Frogan is neither up nor... Okay, never mind.
And just growth.
Never mind. That was not...
year and have the potential to be a top streamer. In 2022, Frogan was nominated for the Rising Star Award.
Stance is our rising star.
Stans ended up winning instead of her, but that's fine because Frogan was nominated again in 2023 for the same award, Rising Star. I personally don't have an issue with this because it's just a show. It was made for streamers.
She's currently streaming to just over 100 people. Don't say that. We're gonna get me in trouble, Tipster. We're not supposed to mention these people have lives and stream, okay? Because then people start going to look.
Streamers to give awards to their other streamer friends, but people were confused.
These are not the Frogans you are looking for. Avoid.
Confused as to how she got nominated twice in a row. It's a valid question. How can you...
You're gonna get me banned from Twitch.
...be a potential rising...
I am a partner, so it'll show up on the Twitch partner thing.
...star 2 years in a row. Ms. Kiff, an actually popular streamer, commented on the categories during one of his streams.
Wait, Frogan streams. That's my favorite comment of the night is, wait, Frogan streams?
Live, and Frogan was there last year. How do you know him? Dude, I literally, all I do is sit and watch Twitch. Well, I don't watch Twitch. I scroll through and look at people, and I'm like, damn, they have a lot of viewers.
So you've never seen... Yeah, I'm just like, you've never seen Frogan.
As you can see, she already looks mad here.
Yeah, Frogan's on here again. I feel like that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't, to be clear.
OTK is nominated again for Org of the Year. Why are you nominated again?
Wow, bro. Wait a minute. That's crazy.
How are you a rising star twice?
Well, was that her mocking, or did she unironically say that? Because if she unironically said that, that's hilarious. Yeah, I know you ain't talking.
You're either a star or you're not. You know what I mean? Like, what?
Bruh, she is so offended.
I feel like this award should be like...
given to somebody who has talent. And is like a rising star. I feel like the rising star should go to a rising star. That's just my personal opinion, though. I understand that some people might disagree.
A falling star award? Bro, that'd be so funny. I would clear.
I feel like the rising star should go to someone who's rising or, you know, celestial in some way. The silence enhances this so much because you could just hear she's just like breaking. She's like breaking right now.
Honestly,
Huh?
okay, it makes me really upset. I'm not gonna lie.
Good.
I don't want to cry, but it really does make me really
Do
upset.
it. Do it. Good. This is my favorite clip. This is delicious.
Listen,
So I get that she's likely pretty new to having this level of attention directed at her, and it's
Yeah, she is really new. Also, she's nominated for Rising Star.
overwhelming. But it seems pretty
Based
clear that Mizkif wasn't being
Guys, I can't believe the Rising Star wasn't used to this level of attention. Guys, don't you think the Rising Star should be like used to some kind of attention?
overly harsh on Frogan. He even made a self-deprecating joke about himself, about him clearing the Falling Star Award. Frogan, however, viewed it in the exact opposite way.
Yeah, Frogan couldn't even hear. Maybe that's why she wasn't fucking cut out to be Rising Star the first time. Is she's just like not able to listen.
She immediately took offense to these comments and assumed that the joke was directed
By the way, this is like a rancid picture too.
towards her. Ms. Kiff came into her chat to explain and apologize.
Annoyed!
And oh, are we gonna learn more about the stuff we were reading? Oh god, if there's screenshots of that, I'd be so stoked. Because I don't think anyone archived it. Oh, Frogan, I saw the clip. The reason I said that, I don't think it's okay. There it is. There it is.
I saw the clip. The reason I said that I don't think you deserve the Rising Star Award is because I think that it should be based on that year. But yeah, I've grown a lot from this year. I meant to no ill with it. Okay, here's my thing. When you say like that and the way you're saying it in front of your audience of like 25,000 people, allowing them to continue to make fun of me, how do you think that makes me feel?
I'm sure it doesn't feel great, but she's the last person to be speaking about this.
It's all fun and games. You're getting all the Kick W's, Omega Lows, Falling Star. I didn't even know this was a thing until somebody tweeted it to me.
A person? Who is Bunty
So
King?
while she's complaining about the possibility of people
She's like so fucking, like, such a fucking loser, dude. What a fucking loser.
coming in and harassing her, her own chat was insulting Ms.
Yes, dude. Mizkif is so mean he'll never change. You're a bitch, bro. Go cry about your bitch boy sexual assault friend. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit.
And even making
fuck you, piece of
threats
shit.
towards him.
This is your chance to apologize. Your ass needs to go in the Falling Star category.
Asked later about
Mizkif doesn't deserve a chance to apologize. He deserves. What does Gitmo mean?
this, Frogan excused her chat for the incident.
Mizkif is
Because of the difference in scale between
your human trash. Like, all of these things are objectively worse.
Mizkif and her.
My whole chat was on him, toxic. Okay, his entire chat was toxic towards me.
Oh, okay, I forgot, dude. The chat thing is only like, it goes one way.
At a greater scale, okay?
This is just
Oh,
another
Gitmo means Guantanamo Bay. I'm sorry, I don't speak tanky.
example of Frogan playing the victim card when no harm was directed towards her. And unfortunately, it seems but Frogan has a plethora of people.
Is it not? I don't know. I was insulting her. I don't know.
Around her who will enable this behavior.
I don't know. I just assume that you guys have acronyms in the tanky camps. I don't know. It's American? No, I am aware. I know where Guantanamo Bay is, okay? I've just never heard somebody offhand return to Guantanamo Bay as fucking Gitmo. So I just assumed it was some weird Twitch acolyte terminology.
And I'll say it again. I have no doubt that Frogan deals with discrimination on a regular basis, being a visible minority. However, Frogan doesn't use the words racist and Islamophobia cautiously. Seems like she uses these words for any situation that she doesn't like, or any situation where she's being held accountable for her actions. One glaring example is anytime Hassan's community tries to drag Ethan for something new. Frogan will always find an opportunity to try and dunk on or trash talk him. And when Ethan responds, she acts like the victim.
Ethan came after me again, unprompted.
Don't talk.
Ethan came after me unprompted. Bitch started the feud.
If you don't,
you started the fucking feud, you fucking asshole.
Want to get hit. She also acts like a victim every time she says something stupid. Take this, for example.
This MF never shuts up. Oh my god.
What was this in response to? Real Wow Mao tweeted the following.
Do Americans actually know why bin Laden did all that, or do they all believe he hated that they can vote or something?
Dude, guys, do Americans not know why we justify Osama bin Laden's terrorist actions? Are they just not aware?
Ethan Klein took this tweet and responded on his Instagram. He said,
he did quite literally hate Americans because they could vote and had freedoms. He specifically states in his writings the reasons: homosexuality, lack of Sharia law, drug use, lending of money, and letting Jews run the country. Please read his writings before regurgitating tanky talking points.
Comrade Casey, another Twitter...
Dude, Comrade fucking Casey. We haven't watched a Comrade Casey video. Maybe in the next Ethan Klein drama we'll have something to watch, but...
Your user said the following.
Ethan Klein has never heard of historical analysis.
And Frogan, of course, couldn't help herself. So here we are, back at square one.
This is a Hasan mod telling me, a Jewish man, to shut the f*** up because I dare to say Osama bin Laden was bad and hated Jews. Please understand that this is why Leftovers ended and that her voice is not fringe within his community.
Exactly. This, of course, escalated with friends of Frogan and others in the community claiming Islamophobia. And Frogan responded once again.
I am not pro-Bin Laden, Lamau. It is insane to take any legitimate political analysis from Ethan Klein.
Bro, I'm sorry. Like, I don't understand. You're literally just popular on Twitter, and then everybody else knows you for making, like, retarded takes. I actually think, unironically, me being completely politically illiterate could win a conversation against some... On a given topic, I think I could probably beat her on it. With, literally a week's worth of research on basically any topic.
People are questioning whether you support him because you told Ethan to shut up when he gave his take on it.
Hey, with the goal, thank you.
I've seen her friends try to talk about the Osama bin Laden drama as if people were just contextualizing what he said.
Frogan or Mika, who are you less upset
Stop shipping me.
Black says, of course, your two maids of honor don't need a best
All
man
right,
in
stop shipping me with every single non-traditionally attractive girl that we cover on stream. Every single one. It is insane. Stop it.
Contextualizing is important in history, but what people were doing with Osama bin Laden wasn't contextualizing. It was just claiming that 9/11 was justified because of the US support for Israel. There have been plenty of atrocities committed throughout history by people who thought they were justified. The 9/11 Commission report, in my opinion, did a great job at contextualizing Osama bin Laden and his motives. It talked about his family, who he was and who he became, and how he rose to power. I believe it even talked about his childhood, but it didn't justify anything.
True. Why are there ducks? Why are there birds? Why is she terrified of birds? What is happening right now? What is this? The geese? I mean, this is fine. I like how aggressive the middle goose is. Is that a cow?
Did I not ask you nicely? I don't respect you.
No, that's still a bird.
Oh no!
I will not invite Papa Gut to
Will you be
anything.
inviting Papa Gut to your wedding with Mika?
I swear,
Also,
if
would
Papa
Bob
Gut
Ross
says
wear a
another
dress
fucking
suit?
word about this, I'm gonna drive to his fucking house, okay?
I hope that you can look at a lot of these conflicts and realize that in most of them, she has been the aggressor. But now it's my time to get petty.
I got his fucking address off of Yahoo. I'm on my way to his house, okay? Like,
Talk about the 40-minute think piece of you. Is it actually 40 minutes?
dude, oh, Tipster just said, yeah, John Swan is looking super aggressive. That's literally true.
But now it's my time to get petty.
Do you get the fucking joke? Hold on. Wait, I gotta pull this up really fast.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas
This
DeOrio.
is what I'm
So
referencing
what
when
you're
I'm
saying
saying
is
that.
that you want us to ship you with a traditionally hot as fuck chick got it chief me, and the boys are on it. Your army won't fail you.
No, Teddy, whatever you're saying, I don't agree with. I didn't hear what you said, but I don't agree with it. Wait, hold on. No, wait, yeah, whoa, wait. Fuck, wait, no, that was fine. Hold on, wait, that was actually okay, I think. Wait. Okay, that was better. Hold on.
Goodbye, go back to fucking Brooklyn, bitch. Like, you have your fucking house there.
I'm not sure.
What's in Brooklyn? What is a sizable quantity of the Brooklyn population?
Frogan is aware of how mean-spirited she is, but she's pretty unwilling to see how others might see a different perspective from her. And that's especially bad when it comes to bigotry.
I watched him and I was like, damn, someone needs to touch grass.
I imagine Frogan's dance moves are like her chat. Very stiff and unyielding.
I'm not offended at this.
What
it's
is
true.
Bunty King to you?
It literally is 50
who is
minutes
Bunty
long.
King?
That's insane
Nicholas
behavior.
DeOrio?
That's insane behavior.
Frogan does give me the vibes of someone who thanks her cats for her award show nomination.
Here. Oh my god, she used my white man tweet!
I actually love her reactions to this.
And she's talking about my nails. They're like, oh, she's asking for rent, but she has her nails done. No, we're not gonna give that bitch attention at all.
Spoiler, she absolutely did. When I put out my first video, I pushed it on Twitter. She quote tweeted me shortly after, and I was not expecting what I saw.
Destiny's cummings dried up for her.
Dude, that's crazy. Literally go straight to the Hasan talking points.
LMAO.
This is sexualizing me just because I've been associated with another content creator in the past.
Dude, only streamer Destiny hasn't fucked tweeted out. Dude, it's just crazy. It's, dude, oh god.
Aren't you supposed to be a leftist? I don't think I've ever talked about Frogan this way. By the way, remember, she started off in Hasan's community, and she has been modding for Hasan for years. She does all sorts of work for him. I don't have that kind of relationship with any other content creator the way
What the fuck? Why is she holding a dick cactus? What is going on?
I could make comments about her and Hasan, but I'm not going to. I did respond to this tweet.
I am Hasan clone.
But it's not very climactic. You know, I honestly felt a tiny bit bad for making the video. But after this tweet, all sympathy went out the window. Gross. LOL.
You've been up my ass for years now, LMAO. Since you started orbiting Destiny in 2020.
By the way, my only interaction with Frogan was in the John Zerka Discord server. I think I tell this story every time. But she was like asking who the fuck we were, and I said, my name is Matt Jarbo, and I own Kiwi Farms. And then she got me banned from the server. That's my memory of it. It might be fucking. I might be missing some steps there, but I told her I was Matt Jarbo, owner of Kiwi Farms.
21. You are not a nice person like you are trying to portray yourself. LMAO.
I had a couple of interactions with her in the past, but I haven't been up her ass for years, like she's saying. I only really started paying attention again to her when she started to say crazy things on social media. So not only did she make comments on Twitter that would be interpreted as sexual harassment if a man had said them, She decided to take other jabs at me too.
It's always a hating ass bitch with ugly eyebrows and no lips coming after you. That's what you have to remember. You look at your haters, and it's an ugly.
Dude, why is like Frogan commenting on like? That's just crazy to me. That's just so fucking crazy to me.
Ugly ass bitch.
This is the woman who cry bullies when Ethan Klein even says her name, and then this is the type of way that she responds to drama, like a fucking. like she's in the fucking Mean Girls TV show, the movie or whatever.
With no fucking eyebrows. Or no lips coming after you. And you're like, okay, like, I'm sorry you're projecting.
All right, but your eyebrows have like an angle to them where you look agitated, even if you got like a completely straight face. So I don't really know if you should be talking shit.
I'm sorry you're projecting. Aww.
So I figured I'd respond to these accusations. I've gotten the criticism that I have thin lips before. That's fine, I do. But you know what? I think a bitch that gets lip filler probably doesn't have much place to be talking about myself having thin lips.
Oh my god, dude.
And how often does Frogan get her lips done? How much does it cost? From my research, lip fillers aren't permanent. They last between 4 and 12 months. Prices can range between $332 and $2,354. This is somebody who talks frequently about...
Would you say that her lip fillers are closer to the Arab or Sabra part of the tier list? How much do you think they cost?
Student loan debt. In the last video, I touched
$100,000 in student loan debt to become a fucking e-beggar on Twitch. God, her parents must be disappointed. Imagine the extra Emily situation, but she literally literally wouldn't be able to pay her parents back. That's so fucking funny, dude. What a fucking failure. What a fucking worthless failure.
Criticisms of Ludwig. I talked about how ironic it was that she's shaming him for donating $10K while having an emergency rent bar at the bottom of her screen. Meanwhile, she is spending at least $85 on her nails twice a month.
These are $120.
$120?
She spent $120 on her fucking nails, and they look like that.
Turns out I was lowballing. Ma'am, you said you have over 100K in student...
Why don't you invest in some backlighting?
Debt. Why does she look...
Put a Govee strip back there. Give it some bisexual lighting energy.
So uncomfortable here.
Yeah, they are cheap. For this, it's super cheap because they're so, like, intricate.
Oh, man. Whatever you need to do to cope. So, her nails cost $120. If she gets her nails done every 2 weeks, and it's $120 every time.
This is like the meme where it's like, guys, I need you to help me balance my checkbook. I don't know what to do. Okay, I spent $300 on fucking food and groceries. I spend this much on streaming. I spend this much on rent. I spend this much on, and then it's like Uber Eats $3,000. Guys, I literally cannot make rent. I don't know what to do.
That's $240 she's spending on her nails every month. How much is rent? Oh, it's right there. Okay. How much are groceries? Is it more or less than rent? More, isn't it?
This is good, dude. This is a good video. What the why is she the train, bro? This is giving me some Thomas the Tank Engine vibes, bro. This is like... This is Thomas the Tanky Engine. Now, this is a whole video on the history of Mike from PA. Most people know him from this current drama and a couple couch punching things. I think my favorite clip of Mike, have you ever seen this? Is PewDiePie reacting to it. Sorry, it comes from the Destiny subreddit. In my defense, this is 5 years ago. Where the fuck is the... Yes, dude! Dude, PewDiePie was making fun of Mike from PA years ago, bro.
Didn't act like a nice person.
Did she say
which is what makes sexually frustrated incels angry.
Do you notice the lack of eye contact, the lack of confidence, the slouchy posture? That's all here.
Wait! I heard Denims makes fun of people's posture. That's like her one thing. No intrinsic traits, but posture and Ozempic are like the two bad things, dude.
The lack of confidence, the slouchy
That's not the same man. Unfortunately, it is. Yeah, everyone has the Bo Blaxian transformation where they like grow their hair out and then their facial hair gets all wonky.
Here, that's all. Hit all 3 simp marks right there.
I'm getting your attention.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
All 3 simp marks right there.
I'm getting your attention.
This is like, it looks like it's not real. This looks like AI. Like an AI trying to make a video on dating.
Hit all 3.
That's hard to watch. Yeah, it is, dude.
Simp marks right there.
I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water.
Can I help you?
Oh god, bro. Oh god. And oh, does anybody have the Denims? Not Denims. That's Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny has her own clips.
This makes me sick. This man is beyond any say, I don't know English. But this simp problem has gone way up and beyond. Getting a pedicure for my best guy friend ever. Now, if only I can find a boyfriend like this. Simps be simping.
Yeah, so that was the clip of Mike from PA and the PewDiePie one. Jesus. I got told that apparently somebody donated under my name the other day. Did that happen? I might have thought it was you. Yeah, thank you, Blues Dank, for the not donation. So yeah, we're gonna take a look at this right now. Oh god, I saw the Bad Bunny clip. Is this gonna be it?
Obviously, that rant would get her into hot water with
me, and not $5.
Okay. Oh no, that's the $5 one. The $5 one was like small potatoes. The one she did about gay people and black people was the better one.
Do someone in the audience.
Mike!
Yeah. Mike.
Me personally, I'm putting him in Love Sabra.
Yeah.
Love Sabra.
Bro.
Mike.
Me personally, I'm putting him in Love Sabra.
Yeah.
Love Sabra.
Dude, one of the 3 people in the audience stand up, and it's Mike from PA. I hate saying this because I'm not trying to, like, I can't stress enough, there are no active allegations against Mike from PA, but he does really look like if Weird Al Yankovic was a pedophile. You know? Doesn't he have, like, the aura? I don't think Mike is one, but he's got that vibe.
Love Sabra.
Yeah. I would put it down there.
Like from the back, he looks like Eddie from Stranger Things. Like da 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 da.
Sit down.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats.
I will.
Nicholas,
oh no, bro! He's got her. He finally got her, dude.
What?
I would like him to come to TwitchCon and we'll see what happens. I have enough. I could afford all the lawyers.
Mike, this is a learning opportunity. That's okay.
You don't know anything about politics.
Why? Oh my god, dude, you're gonna learn so much about Mike. I'm so excited that I get to share this with you. Rob is a fucking excellent video essayist, so I have nothing but fucking confidence in him.
It's embarrassing. I'm talking to you.
No, if you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want to earn $100,000, let me know. You are, and this is no exaggeration, literally selling out your own.
Jesus.
Welcome back to Idiot Influencers. Today we'll be covering another Hassan Piker orbiter, Central Committee, aka Mike from PA. I've been vaguely familiar with Mike over the past year.
Nicholas!
Thank you, thank you.
My man.
Appreciate it. I think one more. There we go.
Started looking into him more, following some ludicrous statements he made regarding Ethan Klein's content nuke on Hasan. We'll get to that, but I think it's important we first look through his past controversies. Michael Byer is a 40-year-old failed politician who graduated from the University of Pittsburgh School of Law in 2013. The next year, he decided to run for a U.S. House seat against a man named Justin Simmons. Now, this election was personal for Mike, as his own mother, Karen Byer, had lost the 2010 election against Simmons. He wanted to avenge her, in a sense, even registering as a Democrat to do so. That's right.
Oh my god. Before we get here, again, I just want to... Since we're talking about Bad Bunny, I cannot stop remembering all of the Bad Bunny lore. Holy shit, I'm so glad she's not in this con. Actually, I wish she was. I'm actually lying. Keemstar has directly harassed me and countless other marginalized people, routinely fucks teenagers, and has gotten people killed, but thinks it's super cool that so many of you think he's epic and base now because he said trans people exists. Meanwhile, this is This is her. They went through her Discord server and they found out like every never be a minority around Bad Bunny. Worst mistake of my life. I love when these fucking people just go. Yeah, oh my! Another one to add to my collection. Fine addition to my collection. Oh fuck, bro.
Mike used to register as a Republican, only switching to have a chance at beating Simmons. This election seemed heated, with Simmons questioning Mike's validity. I don't think he's a credible candidate. He's 30 years old, he's never had a job, and he has constantly lied about his occupation and his credentials and his occupation, and we have called him out on it. Now, Simmons is referring to the fact that Mike enlisted his occupation as a lawyer, despite never passing the bar exam. The Pennsylvania...
Oh, do you have it in here? Dude, the reason why Mike's name is a dox, bro. Please have the clip or I will find it. Holy fuck, dude.
Supreme Court tried to get him removed from the ballot over this, seeing it as a sketchy way to add credibility to his campaign. He only got away with it because his actions were viewed as a good faith mistake. Years later, he claimed that this was a mistake made by the Democratic Party.
Well, they put lawyer in my profession section. That's what that was on a petition. And I didn't notice that until later. I talked to the Democratic Party. They were like, oh, that should be fine. And the Democratic Party paid for my court case, and we won at the appellate level. We won at the trial court level. We only lost at the Supreme Court of Pennsylvania, which at the time was full of Republicans. And you know what happened? Nothing. I ended up winning the Democratic primary anyway.
I'd believe him, but that information was not mentioned in any of the articles I read on the situation. They painted...
Okay, wait, I have it. This is when people first started finding out what Mike's dox was, okay? His dox being his name and his location, bro. This clip is so iconic. Hold on, listen to this. Holy fuck, bro. I'm enhancing this video right now for you.
How long is this? Is this like a 20-minute thing I can like go through?
It'll be in my VOD.
Fuck.
Now, here's my question to you, dude.
Yeah.
Do you know why Mike from PA calls himself Mike from PA?
Because he's Mike from Pennsylvania.
Or the same thing, why he calls himself Mike from PA on Twitter?
Because he's Mike from Pennsylvania.
Nicholas, the goat.
Because he doesn't want to reveal his full legal name. He uses it as an alias.
I'm sorry. This is the most outrageous thing I've ever heard, dude. This guy named himself first name location, dude. He's really fucking scared for his anonymity.
Then why would he run
get where
for
I'm going with this?
public office?
Right, but he doesn't use that in his Twitter or his Twitch or anything, and he does that with intention.
Pretty easy to like Google around and see like the very public news articles.
I'm never going to contest that, but that's still that's his prerogative, right? So by putting that on your stream, that's doxing him.
Nah, I don't buy into that one. Not even remotely close. That somebody who runs for, if he wanted to be like completely invisible, why would he put his first name and the state that he's from as part of his name? What? Hold on. Wait. What you just said was, hold on. Okay, hold on. One sec. Because I'm trying to do this conversation better. I was about to say a lot of really, really mean stuff. Okay, because what you just said was one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in my life. Okay,
there
so
you go. All right.
Yeah,
give me Super Saiyan Destiny.
Yeah, okay, no, I'm not gonna do that. Well, because like if so, like I want to not be doxxed. So what name should I use online? I'll use my real first name, and then I'll put the state that I'm from in my name.
Sure, dude. Sure. I'm not going to contest with you that it's not a good way to go.
And by the way, Lance from the Surfs would go on to become friends with Illuminati and start a political podcast, okay? So if you think that Leftovers was one of the worst political podcasts you've ever heard because Hasan was on it, bro, okay, you should hear the Illuminati Lance from the Surfs one. That one was even worse, okay? Holy fuck, bro. All right, back to Rob. Let's get some fucking
It is him trying to boost
on.
his credibility. Regardless, Simmons would win this election, with Mike only receiving 38.9% of the vote. Following his loss, Mike would begin forming his online presence. He would occasionally call into the Majority Report in 2016, soon becoming
Shout out to approved Jew Sam Cedar,
producer for the show. It's unknown when he stopped working with them, But by 20...
I love channels that have a call-in feature with like a phone number. I have like Tommy's number etched into my skull, and I don't think he has it anymore. His like stream number, it was like 718-395-7660, 718-395. Dude, it gets logged in my skull, bro.
2019, he starts streaming more on Twitch under the Mike from PA persona.
I don't think he's used that in like 5 years, and it's still in my mind.
He began immersing himself in various leftist spaces, soon collaborating with the streamer Bad Bunny.
I think that's fine. So if a guy pays for my tab,
I used to do a Discord call-in show, but no number. I'd love to do a call-in talk show again. It's funny with the kinds of people that you get to engage with in these settings. I wouldn't do a call-in section on like every stream because it derails a lot, but that's also one of my favorite things that creators do for like Patreon rewards, is do members only content. And the members only is like the member call-in show.
I'm getting your attention.
I'm just getting your attention.
I feel like I touched like a vampire touching holy water.
can I help you?
Well, I think they want to go in.
Okay.
I don't think you could produce a more embarrassing clip. No matter how much Mike would like you to forget it, this
on Nicholas DeOrio.
Thank you.
Keffels appreciated the shout
For the goal.
This video will always be his legacy. Mike will continue collaborating with Bad Bunny, with some noticing his simplistic.
Oh yes, thank you so much for reminding
Nicholas,
me.
the goat.
Shout out to
Thank you
Hellbent for the artwork.
my man.
Hellbent just keeps making these fucking wigglers for me without me even asking for it. So shout out to Hellbent. I'm gonna start adding her to descriptions.
Behavior for her. It just comes across as creepy.
Oh wait, did he ever finish his 1,000 subs? I will. What?
Can you hover?
Like a lot of people said that Mike from PA wasn't in because he went after AB and called him a house Arab, so maybe they didn't want to like directly associate him with the video. And it's like, well, would I invite Mike from PA over if I knew 2 women were going to be at my house? Listen, I don't know. Is that like, I've seen him touch shoulders before. Would I necessarily want him in my house? You know?
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter, Nick Oreo, Mr. Oreo.
I've seen him do the hover hand on occasion.
Hand me, please.
No, I'm not hovering. Get that out of here.
There's rumors that this guy left a previous relationship for this, and I hope they're not true, cause
no way, dude. I don't believe that.
This is brutal. Now I do want to preface that Bad Bunny is a very rude and abrasive person. She's an asshole, though I don't feel bad for Mike because he's in his mid-30s and should know not to hang out with her. He did so anyways, most likely to gain connections within the BreadTube streamer space through her. Following that awkward clip, Bad Bunny spends the next few minutes insulting Mike with her chat, while he's just sitting there, completely cucked.
He's got super low emotional intelligence for whatever reason. That's what surprises me, because I didn't think he would have a low...
Like, he's just sitting there, dude, taking it.
Emotional intelligence. For me? Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So they're gonna be here in 2 minutes.
Okay.
Now for this next clip, I'm gonna give a trigger warning for violent content. It's very graphic.
That just feels good. Oh my god. Yeah. It just feels good.
What did you just do? Why is this couch now moved? Did you just hit the couch?
Oh, you just moved the couch back. I just nudged it.
Oh, Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the $5, my man.
Oh god, I hope the fucking Hasan dick sucking pays well, Mike, because you probably saved your life by becoming a waiting room.
Oh shit, they're here.
You just know this guy'd be completely fucking broke right now with no life skills if he didn't do what he's doing.
God, that poor couch. Am I even allowed to show this on YouTube? Mike clearly did that out of anger, though he continues simping for her after this, appearing in more streams.
Can you stop walking in my space?
And it's like you think this is for stream, it's just not. Mike's just a weird guy and she's an asshole.
Great, from now on, I need you to use...
I've never even seen this one before.
1 arm's length away from me. Put your arm out. If you can touch me...
I'd go home, dude. Like, this is like lol couch. I would just leave. Like, hey, fuck you.
You're too close to me.
Vegan crackers.
I don't want to hear it anymore. I don't want to hear it anymore.
What are you gonna do? Continue to be annoying?
Stream. We got some
What? That's a
What's the name
horrible
of the
comeback.
guy,
I'm gonna
Keemstar
take your
Orbiter?
phone and
Nick
walk
Oreo.
away.
Mr.
Change it over to
Oreo.
Central Committee. Get some real viewers on it.
You would have to know how to function a piece of technology in order to do that.
Bad Bunny was clearly uncomfortable with Mike's touchiness, mentioning this while discussing why she unmodded him from her Twitch chat.
Oh no, dude.
I mean, was there a slip up? Like where he messed up? Like, was there a mess up? It was more like a smattering of multiple mess ups.
No
Dude, KFC in Yemen.
There's a KFC in Yemen!
Unrelated question. When are we getting the Plu Wiggler?
If I made a plush Wiggler and it didn't sell,
Nicholas,
that would
the
be
goat.
that would
I
be a
appreciate
national fucking trap. First of all, I can't sell the Wiggler design because I think Hellbent made it, and she would need to sign off on that. And if they didn't sell, that would be such a fucking disaster, and I am not confident in my ability to sell physical merchandise.
Defined like more like 2 solid days.
I would literally never live it down if I didn't take my own advice and try to sell a plushie. No fucking chance.
Of me pleading, please stop, that's bothering me. Finally resulting in me unmodding him in my chat, and then he said, oh my god, is she serious? Oh, 2 days later, that maybe I'm crossing her boundaries and making her feel uncomfortable.
I didn't know she went so hard on this.
Despite Bad Bunny clearly hating him,
Wait, what was that? Hold on.
Comfortable?
Oh wait, he's in the call? I didn't even realize
Nicholas,
it. I just saw his fucking stupid name pop up.
Oh my god, is she serious? Oh, 2 days later, that maybe I'm crossing her boundaries and making her feel uncomfortable.
Bro!
Nicholas!
No way!
The goat.
How have I never watched
my
that
man.
before? I thought she was just ranting, like, separately. He's like, yeah, no, I did make you uncomfortable. My bad.
despite Bad Bunny clearly hating him, what truly started a rift in their relationship was when she started flirting with
Despite Bad Bunny hating him, that was actually not where the...
another guy on stream. Mike got so pissed that he left our Discord server. Soon started flirting with another guy on stream. Mike got so pissed that he left our Discord server, soon writing, I'm just single for the first time in a long time. Ending a long-term relationship is tough. Also, I'm just not used to doing this kind of stuff publicly.
Okay, so we know for a matter of fact that he did end a long-term relationship prior to this. Maybe he thought that, like, she'd be the rebound, but the speculation is whether he did that to potentially get with Bad Bunny and it backfired. And I don't think there's any evidence to say that's true. Yo! Thank you so much, Goated.
No.
You're goated. Did your girlfriend use a strap-on and give you monkeypox?
No. What?
I heard you're into some BDSM shit, so I'm just wondering if that's how you got it. Why are you still here?
Haven't been able to catch a stream. Mike is cucked.
True!
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for
I think
the
I gotta
$5,
change that
my man.
$5 sound. Mauler DM'd me the other day and he goes, bro, I think you etched that into my skull. I think the $5 one's too common to the point where it just plays all the time.
So I'm just not up for making myself the butt of jokes in this area right now. Maybe I'm just not cut out for any part of my personal life being public. Need to keep things very separate. I'm still learning. Dude, you never had a chance with her. This is like Chris Chan levels of delusion. Bad Bunny would talk about this briefly on stream, and like a moth to a flame, Mike came crawling back. And it couldn't have happened at the worst time, with Bad Bunny getting into a massive controversy.
How did my whole speech about how I need subs and to get the stream going if you like the content, blah, 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 how that results in 0 subs?
Dude, my nuclear take on remember the $5 epidemic? I think Bo Black's debated over Invader V. Bad Bunny was one of the ones who was doing the $5. You just should, like, spend $5 or whatever right at the beginning of COVID. I think that all these people saw one person get shit for it and went, holy fuck, dude, I could be on the front page of LSF and, like, really blow up if I go on this thing. I think they literally did this on purpose to draw in hate.
There are regulars here. $5 a month.
Like, I literally think this was just done to drum up fucking attention.
How do you have hours of time to watch me?
Nicholas,
oh no,
the goat. Thank you for the $5.
Can we get a $1 chirp? Yeah, on $1 donations, it'll. Dude, that's so fucked, bro. It would play only a fire alarm sound effect at the $1 donation. No, that would ruin the stream because you guys would abuse the fuck out of it.
And not.
No, I can't do that. I can't do that. You guys, that wouldn't work. I would get like $50 and $1 donations just to make it. I'll do it one night. One night we'll try it, and if it doesn't work, we're gonna move on to something else.
Dollars. I don't know. What are you doing with your life where you have hours of time to watch Twitch and not $5 to provide for the content that you're watching? There are look at, I have a wall of non-subs. This is fucking actually really heartbreaking because it's like people just really have they really don't.
One night we're going to do like a subathon type thing, and it'll be I'll put like a sound effect on for the other ones, but every donation is TTS. That's what we'll do. I'll remove the $20 TTS thing, and we'll do $1 TTS for one day and see what happens. It'll be just like, it'll be complete carnage, no topic, because I won't get actually able to say anything.
Respect me as a content creator.
Obviously, that rant would get her into hot water, with many big YouTubers dunking on her for being an obnoxious piece of shit. Though not Mike.
Yeah, like a chaos stream one day to see how that goes.
Had to defend her.
Because nobody else gets called out like this. No man gets called out for this.
And then like have Streamlabs open on the other fucking monitor. That way they can talk over each other or whatever. So you can donate both different ways and then speak up over the other...
Nicholas,
the other people.
The goat.
Women get called out for this.
Was all this during COVID? Yeah, I think that's why it was rage bait. It's like people don't have enough fucking money for anything at that point. Like early COVID times. I don't know. I argued this back in the Bo Black's Destiny days. I don't even necessarily agree with my position on that. But it's just cringe to sit here and beg for money like that.
Women get called out for this. It's so blatantly obvious. And the reason why this is getting retweeted...
Oh, milady, yeah.
...and liked so much is because she's an attractive woman who did...
Oh, no, Mike. Oh, no, dude. Why is that your argument here? You have no other argument to go with. And again, you're seeing like the early days of Mike from PA where every drama is actually idpol. No, these people aren't insufferable assholes. It's because she's a woman. It's because she's Israeli. It's because she... Well, I guess, no, if it was Israeli, he'd be down for it. It's because she's Arab. Oh, it's because he's Turkish. Oh, it's because they're racist. Oh, it's because... Yeah, I don't know. It's never like an actual criticism of the content.
Didn't act like a nice person.
Thank you for the goal.
Which is what makes sexually frustrated incels angry.
Dude,
Woman
and you're seeing
acting.
Anissa Jomha arguments, all of them sounded like this.
Actually frustrated incel, obvious. And the reason why this is getting retweeted and liked so much is because she's an attractive woman who didn't act like a nice person. Which is what makes sexually frustrated incels angry.
You'd tweet shit like Anissa Jomha, horribly mismantled Creator Clash 2, and then your replies would be this.
The reason why this is getting retweeted and liked so much is because she's an attractive woman who didn't act like a nice person. Which is what makes sexually frustrated incels angry.
It's the gaslight. There's no criticism possible. Everybody who hates me is either a Nazi, an incel, or both.
Woman not acting. Woman out of her place. Me mad.
Probably the most childish defense you can give. Oh, you criticized a woman? Incel, come check out this little incel over here. He must have taken this right from Casey Tron's rulebook.
And again, Mike from PA has no fucking right to call anyone an incel, ever.
I just don't want to hear that word coming from this guy. It's like the
yeah, literally.
Black.
The thing is,
wow, this only has 980 views, and it's from Dr. Disrespect, one of the biggest streamers on the platform, and nobody cares! It's almost like you're sexist!
I forgot that he's like the poster boy for these arguments.
It's almost like you've been exposed.
Is Dark Fiber EU a virgin? No, I am not. Why would so many people
Does he have the Destiny clip in here?
From congressional candidate to Hassan waiting room streamer.
It's almost like you've been exposed. That's another good donut
Keffel's
sound.
Tweet on Nicholas DeOrio.
Keffel's appreciated the shout out.
Well, to be clear, congressional candidate, I mean, Joey Salads was a congressional candidate.
Right fucking now by me!
You've been exposed!
I just saw Keffel's tweet.
Biggest streamers on the platform, and nobody cares! It's almost like you're sexist! It's almost like you've been exposed right fucking now by me! QED!
Oh my god, bro. QED, end of debate.
End of debate!
Dude, that just peaks volume just enough to make it epic. Dude, I forgot about that clip.
Immediately after this, people started referring to Mike as a white knight, something he takes deep offense to while at the same time trying to play dumb.
Again, pretty.
Does that even... Chat, for people who watch this video, does he bring up the time that he talked about ratioing somebody and then not realizing mid-argument that he didn't actually ratio that guy? Like, he was going on and doing like a wrestling promo for him ratioing a guy on Twitter and then fucking scrolled up to see that he lost.
What does white knight even mean exactly?
The poor, like, pejorative meant to infer that the only reason that you would ever defend the actions of a woman, well, Mike, are because you crave a sexual experience with her.
But Mike kind of does. Mike absolutely was thirsting for fucking Bunny, bro.
You're protecting Milady in hopes that you might earn yourself into her good graces. You know.
Is that how human sexuality works? I have never experienced that as how you get sex. I don't know.
For having such a horrendous take, Mike got a well-deserved punishment, getting mocked by one of the biggest YouTubers of all time.
And then the simps come to the rescue.
She's an attractive woman.
Oh,
who
for
didn't act like a nice person.
sake!
Did you say
Which is
attractive?
what makes sexually frustrated incels.
You notice the lack of eye contact?
Bro, he was
the lack
so
of
weak.
confidence. The slouchy posture. That's all. He hit all 3 simp
Dude,
marks.
he just wanted the bad bonussi? Yeah.
I hit all the simp marks.
I'm getting your attention.
Oh my, imagine watching your L like this. This is gross.
I feel like I touched
During a stream from February 2020, Mike begins actually sticking up for himself and calls out Bad Bunny.
Why are you intentionally hanging out with people that are mean to you, Mike?
I'm not. You came to me. This is my Discord.
You're always in my life. You fucking
Why does he sound like a 10-year-old, bro?
DM me all the time. Like, Bunny, can we hang out? Bunny,
Bunny, did I DM you today?
Yes, you DM'd me in the morning.
No, I did not.
I might be a convert.
Wow, you really won this debate, Mike. You didn't DM me one morning, maybe.
Yo! I'm sorry. I didn't even see this, bro. I just saw this from Yeet. Bro, I'm fucking endorsing this. I will endorse Creator Clash if this happens. Look at this, bro. Thank you so much for the 50.
Simp.
True. Bro, look at this. Justin Minks wants to fight Frogan. Fuck everything I said about Justin Minks never, like, she shouldn't fight anymore, blah, 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 crazy, la, 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 alcoholic. Fuck it. Out the door. I am rooting for this, bro. Justin Minks versus Frogan. Book it. Yes. There we go. Let's fucking go, dude. I didn't even know this happened. Dude, Yeet's locked in, dude.
You DM'd me, I left it on red, and then I stayed on my stream, and you came over here.
I give you a weird, like, sideways fucking face, and you're like, what's the matter? What's the matter? That was you last night. Don't even start. Don't even pretend you didn't go, what's going on? Why are you making that face?
What? Must have been someone else you were talking to, not me.
Sometime after this, he finally had enough and stopped being friends with her. I don't know for sure what his ultimate goal was of their friendship, maybe love, maybe someone to collab with, when, in my opinion, he did this to get himself known amongst other leftist streamers, though he didn't become known in a good way, leading to years of humiliation.
Oh god. Alright, so now we're gonna go back to Destiny Vosch days. These are the forgiven files. You're not allowed to talk about these ones anymore. Destiny did bad in 2025. He was exposed. Therefore, all of these arguments are now invalid. I think I saw Mike from PA, after this video was released, start tweeting out about how he, like, historically won all of his debates with
What's
Destiny.
the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter.
Around the same time,
Nick
Mike was
Oreo.
hanging out with Bad
Mr.
Bunny.
Oreo.
He'd hop on streams with the liberal debater, Destiny. Mike and Destiny started off with a cordial relationship, though that soon changed. Mike believes Destiny is a gateway to the alt-right, and Destiny believes Mike is a tanky. Now, I won't go over much of their debates because, frankly, they're kind of boring to me, but what caught my eye was this stream from February 2020 regarding that year's US Democratic primaries. Now, what you need to know is that Mike is a Bernie bro, and Destiny is big into supporting Biden and Pete Buttigieg. Destiny is reacting to a clip where Mike claims Pete is lying about being gay to grift.
I mean, I can easily defend the position that the DNC is implacably opposed to Bernie, and the timing of things has been at least interesting enough to comment on. And the other thing is, like, about Pete being ashamed that he's gay, something I said last night, which is obviously true because he remained in...
Look at this. Look at this. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. This is from April 27th. This is 2 days ago. Completely delusional. I humiliated this fucking loser in a debate, just like I did with Destiny. Like, Destiny being a huge piece of shit now doesn't make that true. Yeah, this is like a Bo Blaxian tweet.
In the closet until 2015, which is an unbelievable thing for a political figure to remain in the closet.
A military guy from Indiana? God damn it! How fucking stupid would you have to be to say something like this?
He felt ashamed of his sexuality in 2015. Came out after the gay marriage decision in the Supreme Court. That's just an objective fact.
Now, what Mike said there is indeed not an objective fact. Pete came out of the closet 10 days before the Supreme Court ever made that decision. He wrote about it on the 16th,
Oh my god,
with the decision
bro.
being made on the 26th. Now, upon seeing this clip, Destiny challenged Mike to another debate regarding his conspiracy.
I said, hey, buddy, want to talk about Iowa? About exactly what? The story there is relatively boring. I said, about conspiracies. You said you wanted to talk. He said, I don't think I've trafficked in any conspiracies other than to point out the media narrative being formed around an obviously disputed result. And then I said, we can talk about Pete's gayness as well. And Mike said, why would we talk about that? So then I linked Mike this clip.
Because I'm
right
homophobic,
here.
Mike. That's why. That's why we're talking about it.
Never mind. I'm not even gonna say.
I think
Somebody
Super
else
Duper, I
said.
do hate you.
I'm
Is what I'm asking.
LGBTQ as well, and Pete's dog shit. He literally has less than 10% LGBTQ support.
Yeah, LGBTQ hates him, idiot.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Super.
They
duper.
hate him because they see what he is. He's a conservative. He's a conservative ashamed of being gay.
So that's what I wanted
Someone in chat were like, what?
to talk to Mike about. And he didn't respond to that at all. So he left me on read on both of his clips. Because nobody has the actual fucking spine to support any of the shit that they say when they're preaching to the fucking choir. Because all they do is get on here and peddle their bullshit ass conspiracy theories. And when some
And it's like a normal human being, if they thought they couldn't engage with this and they thought they were wrong, even if they've like realized something is wrong after the fact, they would go, nah, I think I just got that one wrong. And it's like YouTubers don't have the capacity to do that. It's like, oh, well, that was pretty, that was largely uncontroversial. What would you want to talk about? Oh, I don't know, that one clip that's going around right now that everyone's talking about. Oh, weird.
somebody tries to hold them to task on it, they run the fuck away because they know that they're indefensible.
Many online would criticize Mike for this, since this sounds like a conspiracy Alex Jones would have, and not something that would be said by a progressive leftist. Destiny and Mike would do one more debate the following month, though nothing of note really occurs here. The two would never directly interact again, though Destiny has taken many shots at Mike over the years. This has caused a grudge match that persists to this day, and we'll get to that later on in this video. Destiny isn't the only sexual degenerate Mike is beefed with. There's also Vosch.
See, this is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Yes, the worst people you know are fighting. Now, the original clip was taken down on Streamable for some reason, so we'll have to rely on Destiny's reaction here.
Yeah, the worst part of fighting with Twitch streamers is that, like, they all DMCA their fucking clips. I don't know if he did in this case, but you'll find that all the old LSF threads, even the ones that have archive shit, like, the original clip is long deleted, and the archive is usually struck down. And that is just, like, normal conduct over there.
By the way, it's been super hard finding the original sources for these clips. Mike doesn't archive much of his streams at all, unlike a lot of other Hassan orbiters.
And he's not, like, popular enough to, I guess, find the clip.
There's no proper VOD archive channels either.
You know what's crazy is you'll find out that a lot of the internet blood sports stuff, like the Tonka days, Coach Red Pill, now that he's dead, like a ton of the content from that era is just lost media. All the stuff that you watched the last couple of years, if you were engaging with any of the content in that community, so much of that is just lost to the internet now.
Probably because he has no passionate fans at all. Like, Denims has multiple, since she has a lot of simps in her audience
For the IBS stuff, it was small, and all those, like, VOD channels are banned.
obvious reasons. Destiny seems to think Mike places DMCA takedowns on various clips of his. Anyways, back to the subject at hand. In an early 2021 stream, Mike is reacting to some random Twitter user's BreadTube tier list. He's incredibly pissed that he's at the bottom, and Vosch and Destiny are at the top.
So when I saw this tier list, it's like unbearable Mike from PA, Destiny...
Oh, by the way, random little knowledge tidbit. If you guys don't know who Coach Red Pill is, What is his real name that he went by? Oh, not went by, but his real name that that people used for him. Like Ian Miles Chung is like a fucking Elon Musk Twitter dick sucker all over social media. He was one of them too. Gonzalo Lira, right? Elon Musk was like tweeting out they have to save Gonzalo Lira or whatever. I might have been one of the, I don't know if I was one of the last people to talk to him before he died, but I was one of the last people to talk to him after he died the first time. Like when they thought he was dead and people were doing live streams like talking about his death. I had gone on earlier that day to do a conversation with Dylan Burns where I talked about like Ukraine and stuff. Like my position was pro like Dylan Burns but Ukraine, because obviously he went there and was like showing front lines footage and shit as like a war journalist. Unlike Hassan Piker, like Dylan Burns was an actual like wartime fucking journalist in Ukraine. And I guess Gonzalo or whatever his fucking Coach Red Pill didn't know this. So he brought me into a call and was talking a little bit about Russia or whatever, but he told me that there's this like miraculous hit list and that people were trying to murder him and they were walking up to him on the street saying like, I watched the Kino Casino and if Ethan Ralph and like Andy Worski talk about me, you have to notify me immediately because my life could be in grave danger. And I didn't even know him. He just called me on Zoom to tell me that his life was in danger. I have a recording of this somewhere because I was going to do a Coach Red Pill video and it's such a weird factoid, but yeah, before Coach Red Pill died or whatever, he called.
Destiny is excellent. I was like, what? And Vosch, I was like, what is this? What is this tier list? And then it went ping. Oh, I know why this person hates me. I remembered it and my great memory kicked in.
Why do you do that to people? Boogie also told you to tell his story. Well, the Boogie one was crazy because that was my first conversation, really. Like my first real conversation with Boogie was him saying that he's going to do a murder-suicide, killing Frank Hassel, and I have to tell everybody about how harassment is bad because my drama content creates this narrative or something. And I'm just like, I'm uncomfortable now. I am an uncomfortable Andy. Why am I in this position?
Top reply. Well, second top reply. The other one is Vosch saying good list. Interesting. Top reply. I was like, oh, I remember this account. You said it was cringe when I called out Destiny and your own followers owned you. LMAO. 802 likes.
Yo, wait, this is the fucking clip. Hold on. I just got hit by a car. I don't even care. This is the best clip in the history of Mike from PA. Watch this. Watch this.
Top reply kicked in.
So he looks at it. He looks at the tweet, right?
I remembered it, and my great memory kicked in. Top reply.
My great memory, bro.
Second
no.
top reply. The other one is Vosch saying good list. Interesting. Top reply. I was like, oh, I remember this account. You said it was cringe when I called out Destiny and your own followers owned you. LMAO. 802 likes. Now, I can tell you something, chat.
802 likes, guys. I totally owned him because I got 802 likes.
I don't do this well on my replies, okay?
And look, he retweet. I don't do well on my replies, guys. Retweeted the like. Oh my god, dude.
Replies to tweets typically get like 10 to 50 likes, okay?
The reason why this got more engagement, Mike, tweets is because it showed up on your feed because you retweeted your own fucking tweet.
Guys, look, I ratioed this person. Aren't I cool now? Please accept me. I'm a half-rate political streamer.
Also, I'd like to make an offer to cringe political posts. Xavier Online. If you were 25 years or older, 25 years old or older, I will PayPal you $50. You are a child.
Oh my god, dude.
And by the way, if this is the way you approach politics...
Wait, did he not show the part?
Please do not watch my stream. Please do not watch my stream.
Oh yeah, this person's a child.
And this is all over a tier list and him being put in the unbearable tier. Like, that's Mike. He's fucking doing this over a tier list.
Not the full-grown man who punched a couch out of frustration.
I'm blue-balled, he didn't show it.
Because his favorite e-girl didn't want to touch him.
So, like, fuck off. And if that's what your politics is, you just stand for a whole bunch of people, you're an asshole.
This is such massive irony coming from this guy. His entire image now is standing for Hasan and defending him against his political enemies. Following this stream, Mike would challenge Vosch to a debate,
No!
trying to make him seem like a coward and throwing random insults.
I'm sorry. I have to grab it.
Politics is not
I have to
entertainment.
grab it. I have to pull the clip up. I have to correct this video from Rob's Media. It is missing the crescendo of the fucking clip, dude. Hold on. Ratio. Where's ratio?
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the $5, my man.
What? The whole
Yesterday
thing
was awesome. I got into a fight with this guy, and other people on Twitter started owning him. He got totally owned. He got ratioed. He got owned so hard on Twitter. It was amazing watching it happen. He got fucking owned on Twitter. Like, okay.
Got flipped and reversed. I didn't even have to do anything. It got flipped and reversed on them. And I came across it later and I was laughing because, again, he didn't at me. He just screen capped my shit like a little cowardly rat. And so I had come back later and tweeted it. So I remember.
Like a cowardly rat.
And then. Interesting.
Here.
Top reply. I was like, oh, I remember.
It's a top reply, so he's not even
really
top
like-
reply because Vosch was top reply.
Is it because it showed up on your feed? Oh no!
This is it. This is it. Yeah.
To get 802 likes on a reply is hilarious. As meanwhile,
Oh no, dude! You can just hear the death in his voice. Oh no,
reply
bro!
is hilarious. As meanwhile,
Oh no! He didn't rehearse this. He thought he had more. He thought he had more. He just realized it. Oh no! Do you see what he's gonna? Meanwhile, the main one only got 100 likes, and he fucking.
account. I post earnest tweets, not jokes. I'm doing pretty well on Twitter. It's fine. To get 802 likes on a reply is hilarious. As meanwhile, and then.
Dude, silence does speak, bro. Ian's right. I didn't even fucking consider this. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Dude, what a fucking self-owned machine.
It's around.
And then, so anyway, this little rat fuck, and Vosch really is a rat fuck, just so you understand this. Not only does he doesn't know his ass from the hole in the ground, he's a rat fucker.
Hey, Vosch is not a rat fucker, okay?
He's a horse fucker.
Smirch his good name. He's a horse fucker.
Yes, dude. You're a dirty smear merchant, okay? He fucks horses and anime short stack goblins, okay?
I'll make it clear. You can write this down. I want to fuck a woman as a horse. None of this is a secret. To be clear, many jokes have been made about this, but I stand by it. My moral principles are rock solid.
Oh, sorry. He wants
Dude, he's not into bestiality. He's into beastlyality, dude.
to be the horse. A horse who fucks children. My bad.
Too.
Mike began licking
This guy gets his rocks off watching X-Men with the blue fucking ape man.
DMs of Vosch, which just made him look like a bitch. A lot of it is Mike whining about the hate he gets online. The two would finally debate, and to be honest, Vosch fucking destroyed him. Mike resorts to violent threats and tries to body shame Vosch, which results in a verbal beatdown.
You came in here and postured and tried to threaten me.
Yeah, beast, but I didn't want to say beast again because I said beast a second ago.
You threatened me.
Threatened
And
you?
I laughed in your fucking fat face.
Threaten you?
Because I
Oh,
jog
my
around-
fat
jog
face.
around your
You ever see the clip from Days of Future Past where Wolverine's at the door, like, oh, a little angry there. Got a little beast in you, I can see. That's what Vosch says, like, during floor play.
The building would knock you out.
Nay, you've got quite the stallion inside of you.
I would push you over with a feather.
What are you? Wait. Unironically, what are you talking about right now?
Do you have a bad
Wait, how did I threaten
Dude, he heard Rocky referred to as the Italian stallion and got an erection.
you? What?
You literally said, "Where do you live? I'm gonna come and get you."
I said you were being weird about sexual harassment, and then I said, "Where are you at? Maybe we could come over." Like it was like a joke, like a flirty. But you were the one who unironically talked about being able to beat me up. Are you trying to do the keyboard warrior reverse psychology on me?
What? No,
You just did it. You postured again. How tall are you? How much do you weigh?
Like This is the worst fake laugh since whatever episode of Hassan Piker's stream you're watching.
I actually want to get the stats down. Hold on. Can we get like a height comparison? You looked about 6-7 inches shorter than Bad Bunny in that clip. Let me see if I can
oh my god! Wait,
let me see if I can...
wait. What do you think that clip was?
Yeah, that's like flamenco's laugh too, isn't it?
You're holding on to it
embarrassing?
like Destiny's Beauty.
I don't know.
What was it? What was it?
Wait,
what was
how
I
tall
doing?
are you?
How?
Wait, you want to fight me? I just want to get the stats down. Come on. What are the? What's...
I'm 1 inch taller than Destiny, which should be enough for you, right? That'll make you.
I'm 1 inch taller.
I don't even know how tall Destiny is. It ranges from 5'2" to 5'7", depending on who's talking. So wait, are you like 5'3"? Are you 5'8"?
Holy fucking shit, dude! Listen to yourself,
dude.
Oh, wait, you're the one
using Destiny as a height comparison is like comparing me to Keemstar. Everyone thinks Keemstar is 5'1", so it's like, yeah, dude, I'm around the same height as Keemstar. They're like, no, this guy's 4'9".
It's about fighting me. I'm just trying to get the stats down. Wait, how much do you weigh?
Listen to yourself.
What weight class are you in? Hold on.
God, this should have been the main event at Crater Clash 3. Just two politically brain-rotted tough guys seeing who's the bigger loser.
Dude, could you imagine instead of chess boxing, there was like debate boxing? So you'd bring out like two people that they like do a debate, and that's like number one, and then they have to fist fight right after. You can call the event Blood Sports. It's like a political debate panel where they fight after they're done.
Mike's use of the term sewer socialist, which refers to a 20th century political movement from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Vosch believes Mike is using the wrong definition of it to justify a solution to the issue of a brain drain. This makes the conversation heated, and Mike has a meltdown.
You solve it through sewer socialism. This is another thing you don't know what it is, probably.
Just answer. How do you solve it?
Sewer socialism. So you
lol cow boxing. I don't think you need to do that, dude. Fucking Wings of Redemption pushed his wife down, and fucking the other guy, what is it? Kid behind a camera. Well, kid behind a camera is currently kid behind. I don't think he's been arrested, but there was like a police report for like domestic violence that apparently has an explanation of some kind. I don't know, dude. You don't need lol cow boxing. They're boxing their partners.
You focus on creating the best possible public services. You fund education. And you provide an opportunity.
Oh, he was arrested? Jesus.
For people to maximize their potentialities. You can't control everything.
Yeah, kid behind a camera became man behind bars.
By a top-down private...
The other crazy thing is, like, supposedly there's some explanation for this. I'm waiting to get more information as to why he was arrested for DV before I cover anything. But he's also the guy who, it's like, there's some explanation why he was, like, potentially dating his wife while she was a minor, and both of them lied about their age or whatever. I'm just like, how many of these close calls are we gonna have with one guy before we start to say like it's probably not worth putting him on the show anymore?
TIF-based model.
So wait, you didn't answer the question. So
I did.
You don't know what brain drain is. That's okay.
Like, you know what's gonna happen next? Someone's gonna like die in his like fucking life or whatever, and he'll be like the sole suspect, but it wasn't him. But it'll turn out to have not actually been him or something. And then like the next one is murder. You know, we're just going through the crimes of things that are closely happening next to kid behind a camera.
I'll explain it to you. Brain drain is when all the people who get degrees in your city.
This is why you're
no, it's okay. You can learn. Mike,
posture.
Mike,
what's a TIF?
Mike, this is a learning opportunity. That's okay. Hold on.
You don't know anything about
Nick Oreo, Mr. Oreo.
How do you make Vosch look this good?
I'm sorry to hear you're only 3'5". I know this world isn't built for gnomish in size people.
There we go.
It's when all the people who get degrees in your city.
This is why you're
no, it's okay. You can learn. Mike,
posture.
Mike,
what's a TIF?
Mike, this is a learning opportunity. That's okay. Hold on.
You don't know anything about politics.
That's another great quote. Oh my god, dude. He's just getting laughed at and screaming back.
It's embarrassing. I'm talking to you.
No, it's okay, Mike. No, we're almost here, okay? So brain drain is when people who get like college degrees in your city.
Politics. It's embarrassing.
No, it's okay. We're almost there. We're almost there.
And thousands of people listen to you.
Mike, wait, hold on.
Is he crying? It sounds like he's crying. Like, is he ulting right now?
Hold on. Hundreds of thousands.
Vosch would soon hang up on him.
Not anymore.
And Mike went on to rant about the debate on Twitter. He was pretty much blocking anyone that slightly, even jokingly, disagreed with him. So yet again, Mike got laughed off. He was shown to be a hot-headed idiot, who lost the debates with Sex Pessany and Vosch the horse-fucking pedophile.
we have at some point in our lives been going fucking crazy on some hentai.
Yeah, I do think that in like the friend group, Mike seems like the Bo Blacks of like the Hassan Piker group, and not just because they have like the same style, like pizzazz. Mike seems like the Bo Blacks of the group.
Site, and we've been fucking stroking as hard and fast as we can, and then after we nut, we go back, look over our history chat, and we go like, oh jeez, oh boy, some of these girls looked pretty young. Okay, I don't give a
Yo! Holy fuck, dude, what a crazy clip to end a segment on. Grifter allegations now.
Since my
alright, dude, just a fucking fair warning. If you see the clips where Vosch is like you see the left side of his face, okay, and he is looking straight ahead, you're in for like the most nuclear clip of your life, okay? There is no rational clips from that timeline. You're about to hear about blowing up Israel or something. I don't think I could play that. Did you ever hear the clips where he's talking about blowing up Israel in the Middle East? That was... That's usually the go-to clip. Let me see if I actually think I have it somewhere that I could quickly get to. Because I remember the other day I was looking through my DMs with somebody and I saw it. Hold on. I actually messaged this to somebody relevant to this a while ago. Yeah. Let's see. Let's play a game of censorship. How quickly can I pause it?
Area. Guess what? There's like 4 other countries which want to destroy Israel.
Yeah, all very validly.
Oh my god, okay, dude. It's like, okay, hold on, wait. Dude, Vosch was ahead of his time, bro. He could be totally fucking in this. Okay.
Israel is a massive fucking economic and political threat to the countries in that area. You realize that all the nations in the Middle East have every reason to fucking hate Israel, right? Like, you realize the Middle East would be calmer if they succeeded in obliterating...
Okay, dude! I disavow, okay? Yeah, I don't know if he would have been invited to the Hassan Piker cookout, dude. Holy shit, I do not agree with the guy in the... I don't agree with the horse fucker. That was kind of a perfect pause, too.
Bad Bunny, and was despised amongst Destiny and Vosch's...
Wait, look who he follows. Look who he follows in this clip. Look at his follow list. Destiny, Hassan, Bad Bunny, dude. Yikes.
Communities, he needed a new connection to help with his online career. Hassan Piker.
I've not heard of Mike. It's good to meet you though.
Good to meet you. How you doing?
Okay, so I wanted to have both of you guys on because one, I've seen some of your forecasts. I don't know what the fuck any of that means, Chaz.
Personally, I think Mike used his connection to Bad Bunny to integrate himself into Hassan's orbit, which failed at first. Hassan initially saw Mike as a very cringeworthy individual, a take many could get behind.
I think I'm getting your attention. I feel like I touched like a vampire touching a holy water.
The thing is, you can't really pick your orbiters in this case, right? If Mike is like a devout orbiter in the community, you kind of got to accept him if your audience is watching him. Unless you want to just come out and start a fight.
Can I help you?
Well, I think they want to go in.
Okay.
Like if he just doesn't do anything, right? He doesn't go in there and be like saying anything psychotic or whatever, and there's no reason to like totally disavow him.
Should I close it?
Oh my god.
That's fine. So if a guy picks...
Dude, he's literally shellbowing. What the fuck? Is he talking to Pokemon?
Close it. That's fine. So if a guy picks...
Stop! Dude, he's literally he's using fucking... He's attacking Mike with witchcraft.
Don't send that to me. This is like the girl and her moderator in the car levels of cringe. How did this not make it the Nims like? How did this not make it the Nims cringe of the year compilation?
Isn't the only time Hassan.
Did Hassan also have second puberty?
Compilation. How did this not make it the Nims cringe of the year compilation?
Does he talk with a fake deep voice? Is that like what he does now? Because his voice is higher.
And this isn't the only time Hassan has mocked Mike from PA, as there's also the Project Veritas incident. Project Veritas is a far-right activist group, known for filming deceptive videos to make their targets look as bad as possible. At some political convention, Mike was hovering around AOC, working up the courage to talk to her. He was met by a Project Veritas worker in a BLM shirt, who asked Mike to introduce him to AOC, which he obliged.
Dude, AOC being like loosely associated with all these political streamers, like Bernie Sanders getting on to talk to like Pokemon and shit is so weird.
Actually, I don't need to explain the rest of the story because Mike told it himself.
Mike didn't know this guy was with Project Veritas and introduced him to AOC? Wait, really? All right, it's fair to say that I gave the guy the opportunity to get in there because I was talking to AOC, and then I had told him in the elevator, after I'm done, you can try to swoop in for the photo. So I gave him advice on how to get this selfie because he lied to me.
My favorite part is that during the Project Veritas clip, you can see Mike in the background absolutely seething, though Mike soon claimed they cut out part where he called the guy a scumbag. Hassan was not happy
they
about
cut it, dude. Yeah, I was totally epic and based, and they removed it from the video.
Situation and made fun of Mike numerous times.
Can we shift into a reality where chatters don't blame me for Project Veritas? It was a funny story and they botched it. I didn't introduce them to AOC fucking chat. Nope, don't believe it. We shifted into that reality already. Mike from PA, I can't believe you fucking introduced AOC to a Project Veritas guy.
Wow, I didn't know that they actually like had a fight before. This is interesting.
I love that video, dude. Mike from PA in the background going. Oh, it's so funny. It's such a beautiful video.
Nowadays, Hassan has no ill will towards Mike.
Nicholas, the goat.
Mike
Thank
looks
you
too
for the
much like
$5,
Chris
my
Chan
man.
to ever take seriously. I don't know why these guys have like uncleanly arcs, dude. It's not even like it's during COVID where they kind of cavemaned out. Mike has this like musty look to him.
What's the name of the
him
guy?
as one of his many
Keemstar
loyal
Orbiter?
orbiters who
Nick
will adamantly
Oreo.
defend him no
Mr.
matter what.
Oreo.
These people dick suck Hassan. They view him as the de facto leader of their political faction. They treat going after Hassan as a direct attack on their political beliefs, no matter what the criticisms of
Yeah, they have like sniffa aura. Like
him are. But while researching for this video,
he's got the musty complexion that you must love.
Oh, I have to ask, how genuine is this? Does Mike actually hold these political beliefs, or is he a grifter? Now, I don't use the term grifter loosely. There's loads of people I've covered that I don't think are grifters, even Denims or Noah Samson, but I theorize that Mike is, and I present my case now. First of all, you already know that Mike started off as a Republican, and always switched parties to run for an election on his mother's behalf. He then slowly assimilated himself into leftist spaces, and began interacting with anyone who can get him clout. Becoming a Hassan waiting room streamer was the final outcome. Being in a comfy position with an echo chamber audience don't question him at all. If that's not convincing enough,
I mean, there's tons of money to be made just by streaming in the hours Hassan isn't, and like pandering to his audience.
for you, let me present you with more evidence.
Again, like it AstroTurf Frogan. Frogan exists in the same fucking... You know, people used to say Justin Wang has a Twitter algorithm. Back in the day, if you had Justin Wang retweet one of your tweets, it would just go viral. It was just going to go off and explode or whatever, because people followed him for memes and they would just retweet anything he retweets. So you'd get caught in the Justin Wang algorithm and get a bunch of followers. That's Hassan Piker in like as a Twitch streamer. If you get caught in that little wave there, then you have like an endless pool of money, and like Oilers will come give you money.
In a December 2019 episode of the Raj Royale podcast, Mike gets called out as a...
What happened to Bad Bunny? She got associated with the clips of her talking about gay people and black people too much in all of her previous comments. So she changed her name to Kira Chats. It also might be because Bad Bunny is like a famous recording artist as well, and her name didn't pop up in the search. But she changed to Kira Chats or whatever, and then kind of died from there. It's one of those cases where like the viral clip chimp person who always says horrible shit stopped saying horrible shit, and now nobody knows who she is anymore. It's actually it's Frogan's future, actually. She should go look and see what happened to Kira Chats and realize that that's what's up for her next. You know, a small niche political streamer who will never break into the big time or whatever because she's not doing rage bait anymore.
A commie grifter.
Wait, Mike, if you're not a tanky, then why do you have the tanky emote? Or is that just grifting?
Making fun of you dumb fuck centrists who can't tell the difference between
Pivoting.
Wait, isn't that what PewDiePie does? Why do we hold PewDiePie accountable for what he does?
Like, I like when these political people do the whole, oh, you cover drama because you can't make original content, where it's like, you can't even cover drama unless you suck Hassan Piker's dick. They don't even want to hear what you have to say, dude. Your opinion in drama is irrelevant.
Does when
One
you
at a
use,
time.
Like, the literal Soviet fucking font and everything, and all the Soviet fucking colors.
Soviet font. Yeah,
they spoke
you
Russian.
You have the Soviet Soviet font. You use red and yellow as the color.
Why is Minx there? You got to remember, these are the old days of streaming. There's like a Sargon of Akkad, Nick Fuentes, Hassan Piker, Destiny, Asmongold conversation somewhere on the internet that is like, it's not lost to time. It's like fucking epic saved media.
On your Twitch
Red
channel.
is literally the color of mainstream labor movement on the left. You're dumb. You're too fucking stupid.
What's the name of the guy?
Wait, apparently
Mr.
Ice
Oreo.
Poseidon has got is claim. I don't know if Ice Poseidon's telling the truth. Ice Poseidon claims he got a Creator Clash message.
I got invited.
Yo, Lazy Shell, thank you so much. Oh, Lazy Shell, you're the fucking guy. Hold on. Do you have the clip of Anissa Jomha talking about us? Apparently you have the clip. I think Willie thinks that you have the clip, or I don't know if it was Willie, it was somebody else. Do you have the clip of Anissa like raging about us after Creator Clash? Thank you. All right, apparently Ice Poseidon got a little Creator Clash invite, I've been told, from Smaggle. Let's check this out.
Dubs his event, his boxing event for Creator Clash, but I had to decline that because if I were to lose the iDubbbz, I would be extremely embarrassed, and I'm not very good at boxing, so
Yeah, trust but verify on these things. I don't know, like if Ice Poseidon is like the most reasonable person to just take at his word.
I was like, no, I
don't know if I want to trust like a crypto scammer's position on this.
You guys
But
have
that would be insane if Ice Poseidon fought fucking iDubbbz.
the same stats though.
I know he has 2 losses.
I've heard rumors, right, that iDubbbz was looking for an opponent, and that he'd be like the secret main event fighter. But I don't know if there's anything backing that. Now this is kind of pointing to that theory that he is planning on fighting, and he's been looking for someone desperately to find.
I have 2 losses. That's what I'm saying. If I lose to him, there's no coming back from that. Because he's like a skinny dude.
I think you'd win.
I mean,
And I think everyone would be wanting you to win too.
yeah, but I have no training at all, and it's very soon. So I would gas.
Remember
out
all the like I
5
respect
seconds.
fighters things? Wow.
And he's definitely been training.
He said that he didn't, but I think he's lying.
Of course, yeah, he's definitely been training, and I haven't. So it's just like an easy. That's like it's an easy win for him. So I had to say no. Although I wanted to do it because it would be really fun, but no training. It's just a waste of time. Gas out in 10 seconds, and then lose to iDubbbz. Like, bruh. I was just wondering why he asked me, because me and him have nothing to do with each other. Like I've never even spoke to him, so I don't know why he asked me to box him. Like surely he has other options.
Maybe he wants your clout.
Fuck, dude.
He definitely has more clout than I do.
Oh, you didn't see that? Yeah, so that's the clip. Oh fuck! I just died with 3 left. I'm so mad.
Hold on. It's very clear he wants to use similar imagery used by communists, without having to present himself as such, since he doesn't actually share the same beliefs.
Well, I mean, like, if I were to Google, so let's Google
But I think
Soviet font.
I mean, if he says he's out of other options, that's probably fucking true, because like we're a month and a half out from the event, and they didn't have a fight to announce with the actual thing. So I mean, yeah, I don't know. Holy shit, dude.
I think that the stuff that I would find would look pretty similar to what's on.
Oh, dude, by the way, we've got another person stepping up. He said he didn't want to fight, but now I do believe he's changed his mind. Tectone stepped up and wants to fight Frogan. No way, dude. Oh shit. Tectone wants to fight Frogan at Creator Clash 3, dude. Let's go.
Your site?
I have.
You don't know? You just randomly just. Wait, I'm curious.
What does that mean? Soviet font. Listen,
well, you can Google it if you need to, Mike. I know that you want to just ask questions because you can't. So, how did you choose the font and everything for your Twitch page?
It's a socialist font.
Is that Casey Tron in the middle? That's Casey Tron from another lifetime, my dude. Okay, that's not the Casey Tron that you know.
Oh,
that's some Casey Tron that I used to know. Yeah.
So what other socialist movements today around the world use this font that people would associate it with?
It's called Future Socialism. It's a fucking font that was made very recently. Like what? So what's the tanky font?
Bro, I'm just a Mink stan mode. If she fights Frogan, holy shit, dude. We're gonna be a just a minx orbiting channel for the next couple of months.
Democratic Socialists, Social Democrats are not tankies, you stupid fucks.
I never said social democrats.
Greek, let him swear. Let him swear.
The conversations derailed from there, with Mike struggling to give a definition for a Marxist-Leninist.
Yeah. Let me make an accusation that's relevant to the
question. Oh, he's not going to answer the question.
Which is the grifter thing.
Oh, no.
I think
there is
What's the name of the guy who keeps on orbiter?
Mind
DeOrio.
Mind Waves comes on.
Yeah, dude, the main event will be Mike fighting a couch. Could you imagine they do that as like a bit? They like bring a couch out onto the fucking thing and have Mike from PA go up and punch
the
it.
goat. Thank you for the $5, my man.
Because like this is the kind of jokes they would be able to make. Actually, Mike wouldn't even be able to stomach making the joke.
He cries about his brand, and he's never done a fucking thing to organize for the left.
That's the thing. Someone could go, "Oh, Minx can show up wasted and mollywop the fuck out of Frogan." Dude, I want Minx to show up drunk as a fucking sailor and just beat the ever-loving boxing, by the way, not talking about anything else YouTube TOS, but like just come in there and just destroy her in the ring. Just fucking annihilated.
Nicholas!
Slurring words, just pulverizing.
Thank you for the $5, my
You
man.
even agree that everybody on Twitch cares about their brand. It's not, you can't use caring about your brand as like try to accuse me of like grifting, Mike, okay?
Would be Mind Waves, which is why...
Oh my god, yeah, activate the Irish Rage. You can tap into like her like Anissa power of being 50% Irish means you're 50% Arab, and like she has the pass. Yeah.
Fucking be one-on-one, he's practically on his knees. But now that he has...
She's 50% potato Arab or whatever.
Destiny and a whole bunch of other people to try to back him up, cowardly Mind
Look at him
Waves
pivot. Look
will
at Mike
jump-
pivot
will
away.
Jump behind. That's why you're fucking grifter. Now me, I've
Let
done
the record show.
organizing. I've
Mike
run
didn't
for
answer
office.
any questions.
I have done the things, and
Answer
then
the
not
question.
only that,
Mike still didn't answer what Marxist-Leninism is, by the way. Just reminding you that. Go ahead.
In September 2021, there was a campaign called A Day Off Twitch, in which various streamers boycotted Twitch in order to protest
Oh no, yeah, dude.
an influx of bots on the platform. These bots were spamming racist, sexist, homophobic,
Nicholas! The goat. Thank you for the $5.
and overall just general toxic messages. Mostly everyone obliged. Well, except for Mike, who
Imagine like all of your peers are taking a day off of Twitch and you're like, holy shit, I can get paid today.
decided to not only stream, but stream for much longer than usual. He very clearly did this to capitalize off the fact that Hasan wasn't streaming that day, taking in all those viewers. He'd get called out for scabbing, which is when a person works while the fellow employees are striking. What's incredibly ironic about this is that Mike himself has called out scabbers.
From every union pilot, if they find out you're on this list, they will do everything they can to hurt you and your career. To exclude you from every social function.
Dude, I love when they're this openly hypocritical and cringe. Holy shit, dude. It's like music to my ears.
Prevent sharing a cockpit with you. To prevent working with you.
When confronted over this, Mike says that
I love videos like this where you're not like trying to make a convincing... I mean, I guess he is trying to make a convincing argument, but there's no one who really would care because everyone basically unanimously hates Mike. I don't even think Mike's fans like Mike. I think they're just looking for something to watch and he's tolerable. You know? I've never seen like a staunch Mike from PA defender in my life. It's just like getting around and laughing at a loser. These are my favorite types of videos.
the Twitch strike was not actually economic action, even though it stopped Twitch from making money. After the backlash, Mike did show regret to not joining the strike, doing an interview several days later.
What, did he donate all of his revenue that day to something?
But I also know that the cause is incredibly important, which is why I brought you on, because I streamed on Wednesday.
Did he like realize what he did was bad or realize that he was getting shit?
I thought about it as I thought about it.
As I was streaming longer than normal, I realized this might not be a good optical decision, so I've got to walk it back.
I realized that even though I wasn't part of the decision to like tell me when not to work, it's still more important to do stuff collectively and support moves like this in the future. And I know that there's a lot of people that have
Dude, what a fucking genius.
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the $5,
contractual obligations who couldn't stream, or people that, you know, like me, that rely on this to live. And,
Have you tried a job? Like, dude, I hate all these fucking people. I rely on this to live. You have to give me money. I need to do this or whatever. It's just like, no, you don't. No, you don't. I feel like I'm like I'm the only person who can make this argument because I actually work a fucking 9 to 5. And all these people just sit here and beg you for money. It's actually hilarious.
That's not a good enough reason to me. Honestly, we need to be working more collectively.
This situation in particular.
Your goal is to not help me live. Your goal is to feed my pinball and watch addiction. Okay.
Is why I think Mike from PA is a grifter. He pretends to.
Because like, how can you take any of these YouTubers who rely on monthly ad revenue to live seriously about their actual values? Especially people like Mike, who like completely he throws his principles out the window for a paycheck. How can I take any of these guys who do politics for life, for living, to breathe the air with the rest of us or whatever? How can I take him seriously? Another one that I saw, and again, I don't think this is going to get any criticism these days, but it got outed that a ton of political streamers on Twitch were accepting money. I think Brianna Wu was part of it, but then she was like no longer part of the group. There was what the fuck was it called? They had a thing up for the election or whatever, where they were doing streams talking about like what the weekly talking points were going to be, right? I'm forgetting the name of the fucking organization right now, but these guys were getting paid. Progressive Victory was just paying people. It was some guy with like deep pockets who decided that like Wick, the guy who runs panels to like fucking 40 viewers or whatever, that guy deserves a living wage because he's going to go on and talk about the pre-approved talking points. Like Xanderhall was like owed thousands of dollars.
To have certain beliefs, but doesn't abide by them when it.
I don't know how that's fucking possible. Like, imagine if like Ethan Klein put like H3 Victory out there and started paying me and Papa Gut a salary to do these live streams. That's what you were getting on Twitch, and like so many of these streamers were affected by it.
It affects him financially.
Nick Oreo.
But hey, it must work for
Mr.
him.
Oreo.
Otherwise, he wouldn't be slurping on Hassan's Turkish chode so much. I've seen so many tweets of this guy simping after him. He's not a debate bro, he's a persuader, a leader and a mentor. Great representative of the left. That's why so many people are loyal to him, because he is loyal to us and what is right. He is by far and away the nicest larger creator.
Oh my god, dude.
He also has an incredibly thick skin.
Dude, the fucking fallout from when these guys stop interacting is gonna be so fucking grand to watch.
So if you disagree with him in a
Wait! Hasan has incredibly thick skin? Are you joking?
constructive way, he doesn't have a meltdown, unlike the Young Turks. I'm one of the top streamers in the world, and make hundreds of thousands of dollars in a year from streaming. I'm sorry, I'm a successful small business
Dude, this is so funny. I'm sorry.
I collaborate with Hassan because it's good for my career, and I'm an ideological ally.
Wait, at least he says it, dude. At least he's fucking honest. I collaborate. It's good for my career, bro. You know exactly what you're getting with Mike.
Hope this helps.
Threatening violence.
In May 2024, while reacting to a Destiny clip, Mike made the following statement.
I dealt with kids like this all the time in high school, and as an adult, you have to at some point respond, but keeping it to saying shit about character and not physically.
Mike was bullied in high school. I can tell.
Is great. I mean, listen.
Not enough.
All I'm saying is on site, you know, we all have different ways that we react, you know? So I would like him to come to TwitchCon and we'll see what happens.
Dude, this is like when Josh Pescator, Keem's employee, was like, I'm gonna test your nut at VidCon, Nick. You pull up here, dude. I'm gonna test your nut.
I have enough. I can afford all the lawyers.
Now, obviously, Mike is implying that he'd beat up Destiny if he showed up to TwitchCon.
Yeah, I'd love to see it, dude.
As established
I saw how that fucking couch moved.
Before, Mike likes to soft-handedly threaten violence. He won't ever follow through with these statements because he's a fake tough guy. He's probably the most non-threatening guy I've ever seen.
Yeah, he said, he's like, grease your cheeks, Nick. I'm coming to get you at VidCon. Like, that was... Why is it that sometimes when people make, like, threatening remarks to other people, why are they always, like, laced in homoerotic themes? Like, I'm gonna come beat you up, Nick. Grease your cheeks. I'm gonna come test your nut. I don't understand. Do they view gay people as like stronger, more like capable in a fighting situation? I don't understand like the
He's
I
like
don't know.
5'5" and weighs 200 pounds. It looks really easy to steal the guy's lunch money, that's all I'm saying. Destiny would tweet in response.
Well, that is true. He was in prison. Pescator was in prison. Maybe
What's
that's
the
where he
name of
picked that
the
up.
guy? Keemstar Orbiter.
Ditch
Nick
the lawyer
Oreo.
and get a...
I think you were
Mr.
being
Oreo.
filtered, but no, he was trying to get my docs. This was real. No, you need to go watch the clip. I think it's somewhere on the channel. No, he was dead serious. He was gonna like buy my house, burn it down, and build it back up and burn it down again or something. He was like these little fucking YouTubers with their little fucking videos. Yeah, like no, he was serious.
Personal trainer, you grotesque gremlin. God, that poor couch. Mike's gonna need a lawyer just for all these couches he's abusing. A week later,
Fuck.
Mike will get additional backlash for making some questionable statements regarding Estonians.
Christianity united all those who were at the bottom. And it was so insidious.
Do you have the clip? Yeah, hold on. Let me play that. This is what I'm talking about. It was in a voice recording. Oh, what the fuck? You said the Augie one? Hold on. I'm really concerned about a little fucking YouTuber. Yeah, this one.
$250,000 house and bought an $80,000 share in a construction company. Yeah, I'm really concerned about a fucking YouTuber, an underage YouTuber that's making some fucking little videos on me. I could buy his mom's house, burn it down, build it again, burn it down again, and then build it again.
So do you wanna run that back again? You think this guy's joking? Oh god.
I'm so mad. It was 30 minutes. Oh my god, we're 3 minutes in.
Holy
shit.
Can you repeat that line?
Actually, the first time I've ever seen. I uploaded this and I hadn't even listened to it.
You can buy your mama's house. You can buy your mama's house.
Oh god, you couldn't pay me to get in a call with these guys again. Let me see. Where's the nut? Look at the word nut. How many times was the word nut? 25.
Gonna come and punk him. I might not kick his ass like per se, but I'm definitely gonna test his nut.
Dude, if you can't jerk off your enemies, are you really any better than they are? Like, dude, what the fuck does that mean? Oh god, grease. Yeah, grease those cheeks.
Oh, you said you could bail yourself out in it.
RFC dramatic DM. I think the grease his cheeks was like text.
It spread so widely, spreading the idea of the equality of men and being judged by your actions and your beliefs. It was radically egalitarian. It didn't conquer. Ghost of Toller, thank you for the tier 1. Unless you're like, unless you're, one of the fucking horse meat eating slop fuckers of, Estonia or something. But other than Estonia, Christianity, for the most part, did not conquer. Hassan Orbiter's loving Stalin.
If we can dox our enemies, but we can't jack them off, are we really any better than they? Are we really any better than them, Morty?
An anti-Estonian and anti-bait racist, thinking that Stalin is the opposite of Hitler, who civilized the Baltic savages, that they keep your low your 50%. I mean, it is just objectively true that the Soviet Union.
Millhouse just subtweeted me. All right, I don't mean to be a dick. Is Millhouse his real, like, is that his actual name? Or do you guys just call him that because he looks like some dude from The Simpsons? Does he have like a real YouTube handle or something? I don't know. I just kind of assume that that's not actually who he is. Like, you've just decided his name is that. No? Ethan calls him that? Wait, Anthony so he's like Sargon of Soy. He's like, he's... Somehow the worst Sargon? Okay. I thought there was a commentary channel known as Millhouse. And that... But was that not a... Is there not a commentary YouTuber who's really named Millhouse? You mean Millhouse? No, his name is Millhouse? Alright, Smaggle, can you send me the subtweet? I'm never gonna find this guy's fucking account. Yeah. He is called Millhouse?
Raised you guys to sentience.
So basically, he's justifying Soviet imperialism, but he won't out-
It's the Do Not Worry podcast. No, is that his Twitter name? Apparently he made a tweet.
Alright.
It's like bad. I don't know what's going on.
Say it, because it'll make him look like a hypocrite. He's dehumanizing.
Whatever he said cannot be as embarrassing about how I can't get a straight answer from the chat as to who he is.
An entire group of people to signal to others how much of a tanky he is. Now, Mike's biggest controversy to date comes from his November 8th stream, where he places a $100,000 bounty on Destiny.
Matt Lieb? I know who Matt Lieb is. Matt Lieb is the guy who's making jokes about the fucking CPS call. Millhouse, I've only heard because he comes up. He's like the moderator of Frogan, who's like the moderator to Hassan Piker, who is like the child, the thought child of Destiny. So we're like so many degrees of separation from people who matter here.
They're not even running. They're not even like cowering and running away and screaming in fear. There's like, okay, well, they did it. We got our shots. Okay, is this guy done?
One of my mods, go find this tweet.
Shit, well, okay. Well, we brought the white...
It's called shock, you fucking idiot. It's called shock. Anything that happens, I mean, like, holy shit, guys. If you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want...
Okay, people are arguing in my chat whether he goes by Millhouse. But I like the side that says he doesn't go by Millhouse is winning right now. They're convincing me.
To earn $100,000, let me know.
Cool. I'm gonna make a poll, okay? I'm gonna make a poll, and it's called "Is his name Millhouse?" Okay? Any spelling, all right? We're gonna poll it. We're gonna put it to a vote and see what my audience thinks his name actually is. Answer with your best of ability, and then we'll figure this out.
This is a death threat. He is offering money to anyone willing to kill Destiny. This happened around the time Hasan and many of the other streamers in his circle were getting called out on their radical rhetoric, questioning Twitch's inconsistency when it comes to bans. One streamer being Denims, who made a similar comment about Grums in May.
Listen, I'll up the number, okay? 30K.
Oh, I got it. Okay. All right, what do we got here? Hold on. We got the tweet. Thank you. He goes by... Oh, it is Do Not Worry Podcast. That's actually his fucking Twitter. Holy shit. Well, the word yes is winning, and they're wrong. 57% of my chat is fucking wrong right now. That's crazy. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. Let me put the Wiggler back up. All right. According to Ethan Klein's subreddit, Ela Klein made a donation to Nick's stream today. Here's the thumbnail from the stream yesterday. Photoshopped an image of physically injured Frogan. Okay, so this is just completely fabricated. Hold on. I did not fucking Photoshop an image of Frogan. Okay? It's on Google, you retarded idiot. Holy fuck, these people are actually brain damaged. I'm sorry, I had to flashbang you with more pictures of Frogan. Bro, it's on her fucking Twitter! It's her picture! You can literally Google it!
Lolly.
I took something off her account, and I looked. I tried to make sure it wasn't associated with like DV or something. I couldn't find anything that indicated that was the case. I used it, okay? I didn't Photoshop her to make her fucking battered and beaten, bro. She posted it. That's fair game, in my opinion. Okay, sorry. Back to what I'm doing.
Hey, to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear and make Eve's breasts bigger. Okay, you have to do both. All right? Because then it's a win-win for me.
I'm sorry, like, I'm running out of pictures of these people. You don't understand. I did the stupid thumbnail format. Bro, I've made so many videos on these fucking people. There's no more pictures of them to use. I'm like reaching into new places to find a different one. Dude, that's why Destiny has corn rolls in my most recent thumbnail. Okay, I'm out of pictures of Destiny. I have to go like take more myself, okay? So I use the one with him having like corn rolls or something. That's Photoshopped.
Get more breast, and I don't have to see that moron on my timeline anymore.
A common misconception was that the statement is directed towards Asmongold, and according to him, the FBI contacted him regarding it.
I saw a clip of a streamer doing a 30K bounty on you, didn't get banned. Yeah, but she did that. She was joking around, and
wait,
also,
have you not seen that? Is that what they're called? Corn rolls? I always mix them up with dreadlocks. I'm literally pistachio human. I have no fucking idea. I flip my hair up in the front since fucking second grade, dude. I don't know anything about hairstyles. Here. That's corn rolls, right? Is that what it's called? Corn rows? I thought they're corn rolls. Oh my god, I'm fucking stupid. Dude, nobody heard that. Ban everyone in the chat who's correcting me. I thought they were corn rolls, dude. I don't fucking know. I don't know hair, okay? I'm running out of pictures. Oh god, dude. There's no shortage of Bo Black's ones because he keeps posting new ones. Nick has never watched the Boondocks? Dude, I just cell phoned so hard. That's actually insane.
I'll say it. The
FBI
God! Actually
Dude, every time I hear, oh, fuck it, I'll say it, I always flinch.
So, I'll say it. The FBI actually contacted me about.
Wait.
Keemstar Orbiter. Nick.
Does anyone have the clip?
Mr.
I saw it on Ethan's thing yesterday.
Nick, I did not participate in your dumb poll. If you don't respect my opinion on the Millhouse debacle, you don't deserve me participating in your gay poll. I have integrity, Nick. Shame on you.
Thank you, Teddy. Where's the one where, like, Asmongold talks about Ethan's Tourette's? Insane take from Asmongold about Ethan's Tourette's. Watch this. I'm sorry. I'm derailing my fucking own segment here. This is like
live streaming, like him live streaming with like those ticks and stuff like that. I think it does delegitimize him, and it
okay.
Like, you know what I said before about like the live streaming, like him live streaming with like those ticks and stuff like that. I think it does delegitimize him, and it makes him look unhinged because people don't understand.
Dude, he keeps streaming while he's Tourette'sing out, dude, and it's making him unhinged.
Like what Tourette's is. Like, for example, if you go back and you watch a lot of my old videos, I used to cover my mouth a lot whenever I would smile because I was missing all my teeth here, right?
But the reason why you were missing all your teeth is because you were a disgusting, uncleanly, like, fucking human being. And again, like, I don't hate Asmongold either. It's just, this take is probably even to an extent true. It's just like, what is he supposed to do with this information? And like, yeah, because you have Tourette's, a whole community of people is saying that you're a coke addict. And they're just like, uncritically boosting each other, saying that you're like sniffing cocaine because that's why you're fucking having a Tourette's moment on your stream.
So I didn't want people to see that because I thought it would look bad.
It's so funny the way he explains it.
In often cases, there are things that you probably just shouldn't display to your audience, or you should try to avoid displaying to your audience.
Dude, can you just stop Tourette'sing out for like 5 minutes, dude, to make your argument? Like, I understand that Frogan's really got you pissed off and Hasan saying a bunch of shit, but can you fucking stop twitching for 30 seconds to make your point more? Oh my god, dude.
Even though they're a part of your identity, because it could lead people to have conclusions about you or draw those conclusions that are
yeah, thanks for the input, Asmongold. I'll get right on that.
Not charitable. And I know it might sound like a heartless thing to say.
No, it just sounds like this is like a non-functioning piece of advice.
But I'm a pragmatic person, and I'm just being honest, and I'm trying to look out for what I think is in somebody's best interest. And sometimes that means telling them something they might not want to hear.
But what are you supposed to do? Like, just... You just need to stop having Tourette's while you're explaining things, all right? It'll make your clips much more tolerable to me.
It's okay. There's a lot of friends of the show. There's a lot.
It's so funny. Listen, you might not want to hear this, but unfortunately, you've got to stop displaying your Tourette's on stream, Ethan. Calm it down. Yeah, it's nuts.
And I talked to the FBI, and I chose not to pursue any charges or any problems with it. But yeah, I chose not to do it. The reason why I chose not to do it is because I rewatched the clip, and she clearly was not talking about me.
Grums claimed that he won't be so sparing, but he's not a very trustworthy individual. Asmongold will end up talking about Mike's threat on stream, clearly flabbergasted that he hasn't gotten banned yet.
I don't even... what's this? Asmongold worth 30k, Destiny worth 100k, Asmon fans in shambles. Roach... What the fuck? Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, now they definitely need to ban this guy.
He would end up threatening to interview Dan Saltzman on stream if Twitch didn't do something about it. Dan Saltzman, for those who don't know, tried leading a mass email campaign targeting Twitch's sponsors to get them to leave the platform.
Oh my god. I'm just realizing, because I made the tweet right now, I just posted it. Because fucking, you guys told me to. The Millhouse thing. I'm just realizing now that this guy is like intentionally, he's like malicious.
I just saw Keffel's.
He's like a mod for
Nicholas
Frogan.
DeOrio.
He should know about this, right? Like you can you make this mistake?
It's a funny take, Nick. Maybe do a poll about it. Seriously,
Am I wrong?
What were you thinking?
Is this just actually Frogan's mod pretending he's never seen this photo before? It's like a Google search. Like what? That's so crazy. All right. Sorry. Back to what we're doing.
If Twitch doesn't ban this for this happening...
Oh, I'm so dead.
I will bring on Dan from like Destiny's show, and we will go through all of the things together on stream.
Let me boost it just a little bit more.
And all of the different things that have happened. Yep. Not Dan from Twitch, Dan from Destiny.
Dan Saltman. This is about the time when they were banning all the fucking Israeli account creations in that whole region for like a year, right?
They do not ban for this.
Mike would respond by soft-handedly threatening to DMCA Asman.
I mean, the biggest defense for Dan Saltman's position is why didn't they do a similar policy with the Ukraine conflict? Why could you still make new accounts from Ukraine with every method, and even like Russian territories during this time frame?
I'm going to say this. I straight up don't consent to any...
Yeah, next time I have to Photoshop out the bruises, yeah.
Insults, any watching of my content. If you watch any of my content, you don't have a license, I will DMCA you. That is what I'm going to say. Any kind of bad faith interpretations of what I'm saying, any attempt to make me seem to be saying something I don't believe or don't say, is absolutely not allowed. I don't give you any consent to review my content. I don't give you any consent to defame.
Well, guess what, motherfucker? I don't operate with consent here, because my name's Nicholas DeOrio, and I run... Okay, alright, we're back. Alright, I'm sorry. Dude, the consent clip argument. Holy shit, bro. Fair use is something that we can decide.
Me.
So if this video goes down for any particular reason, just blame this greaseball. Mike would end up getting banned, though it was only for a few days. He then jokes, I deserve the ban, to be honest. The joke wasn't funny.
Mike is the only one who's so radical, Twitch actually banned him for something.
His fans are justifying it in the comments, though he had to hide a reply that linked to the infamous Bad Bunny clip. As discussed in other videos of mine, Hasan and his orbiters have a history of making death threats.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott.
Elon Musk, I will kill you to death with a knife and a gun and a bomb and a nuke. Parody, 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 parody.
30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
Can somebody just... Like, it was just...
Dude, fucking Sean DeBlack, bro. By the way, his name is just Sean, so please don't refer to him as anything else. Dude, it's so crazy how all of these guys are so fucking violent. Actually, dude, hold on. Let me play this one more time.
Who'll make
parody, 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 parody.
30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
Can somebody just... Like, it would just be so easy.
So I put out like a bait tweet one time to see what would happen. I don't know if Sean was the one who freaked out about it. Maybe that was him back then. I don't know. It's one of the people from the fucking convention when they were all doing this stupid TwitchCon event thing. They all took a picture together and they said "Slay Rabs," right? One time I was like, oh, okay, this is an easy bait tweet. They'll freak out about this. And they absolutely did. You can go find it. There's a whole video of me talking about it. But I posted their thing and I wrote, the IDF has a chance to do the funniest possible thing. All right? It's similar to the kind of stuff that they do, but there's no actual call to action here. I'm not saying that anyone in the audience should go do something. I'm making a claim. I'm saying something about an entity that I have no control over. Like the IDF isn't doing remote drone strikes at TwitchCon, and a fat Italian guy can't command them to do so. So I tweeted this, and this was actually recently brought up again by Hassan Piker's subreddit. I think on the 28th. So yes, this is 2 days ago. So then I mean, it was an easy layup even now, getting to reuse it again, saying, hey guys, I thought jokes like this were fair game. I guess I was supposed to tweet gun schematics instead at a sitting congressman. So yeah, I don't know how any community can call me vile when Hasan is sending like homemade gun schematics at like fucking members of the U.S. Congress. It's actually fucking delusional. And under this tweet, I'm writing, for what it's worth, I called the IDF, but I told them it's off. I just assumed all the bloodthirsty death jokes recently. I assume with all the bloodthirsty death jokes recently, I can partake in some of the fun.
Nicholas! The goat.
And again, this gets upvoted 1,000 fucking times. Holy shit. And then someone wrote, reported wish of harm. Enjoy the incoming suspension. I got a question, Michael Mann SPC. It's been about a year. When should I expect my ban for that tweet? It's almost like I don't control the IDF. Yeah, dude, blue sky in name. This is so gross. Makes you want to cry a little. Someone like was in tears over this tweet. Like it's actually fucking literal cry bullying. Literal cry bullying, dude. Holy shit. I went back and I found this original tweet, like the one I actually put up, because it's still up. I never deleted it.
I just saw Keffel's tweet.
I literally would never delete this tweet either.
Keffel's appreciated
Here.
the shout out.
This is from
Nick
way
is
before
so
all the
vile
coverage.
For tweeting out at the IDF to drone strike us at VidCon. Anyways, can someone just make Destiny disappear?
Literally,
already?
that's the fucking thing.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter? Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
It was one of these guys who freaked out about it. The one who looks like Gerard the Completionist, or the other guy. So I tweeted that out, and then under that I wrote, Captain Hela Klein, we have located Frogan. And that's the fucking, like, that's the icon from the cover of Not Like Us. That's around the time that this was dropped. We've located Frogan at the Unemployment Insurance Walk-in Assistance Office. And then I said, my lawyer wanted me to specify this was a joke. I don't know. He's facing 5 years on possession and child neglect. This is a shot at Nick Rekieta. I was just lobbing them in every different direction on this tweet, hoping to hit a bunch of different communities. This is how you rage bait effectively, by the way. Frogan, if you're watching, take notes. Okay, because then I can get on stream and call you a bunch of idiots, where you get on stream and cry about death threats and stuff. I still win. That's how you rage bait correctly.
It will solve all of our problems. Like, we would have socialism now at this point. We would have socialism at this point if someone just went out of their way and.
Yeah, dude, I really want to hear about fucking death threats from these assholes. Yeah, that's really what I want to hear about right now.
It would be so easy.
Guys,
It would be so easy, dude.
you live in Florida, I have an opportunity for you. If you want to earn $100,000, let me know.
We have direct geographical, physical access to the politicians.
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the.
Dude, I like how
$5,
Noah's
my
one
man.
like isn't even veiled as a joke. It's literally just like, we need to get more violent.
Propagandists, the weapons companies, and the supply chains. If we want this genocide to stop, it's time to escalate.
That's not even, you can't even pretend that he's joking there. He's dead on serious at like calling to violence here.
That's all I'm saying.
One faced a backlash for these remarks. These creators have a few defenses lined up. Mainly, they'll use plausible deniability, trying to either downplay what they said or straight up refer to it as a joke. Even if these are jokes, they're super unfunny.
And I literally believe it. I literally think these people would like that. I think they would be happy if Destiny was like executed. I actually don't think that that's like, even if they're like joking in the way that they're saying it, which I don't think they're joking, at least Sean DeBlack is not joking. I think that they would be like fucking cheering it on.
And are being directed towards people that they absolutely
Nicholas, the goat.
Yeah.
Thank you for the $5.
Wow, dude, the
my
most
man.
bloodthirsty person I've ever seen before said something absolutely abhorrent about someone they absolutely hate. I'm supposed to think they weren't being serious?
Spies. Oh, and in that last clip I showed from Noah, he straight out took it out of the video, which is why I had to show it from Lonerbox's reaction. I'd honestly have more respect for these people if they were just honest about their intentions, but they never are. They clearly use death threats as a crutch when they struggle to make legitimate criticism of people. And
It's not just a crutch, it's a tantrum. That's like part of it too. It's like, I can't win, so I have to like kill them. I have to fantasize about them dying a brutal death.
People they're going after tend to be downright despicable, but what does threatening them accomplish? It makes Hassan's orbit look like insane freaks, which I mean, they are. It's the worst thing you can do optically. Mike, you're giving Destiny an easy out when you place a bounty on his head. Another problem I have with this is how safe edgy these guys are.
What the fuck?
Do you think you'll ever get into influencer boxing? I have actually talked with iDubbbz.
Oh my god. This is Zero. The Ice Cube guy. Please sign him to Creator Clash. Dude, remember when I said it's Red Panty Night when he fucking posted the content cop? Holy shit, do you know how much fucking money I would make if he signed Zero to Creator Clash? Oh my god, dude. Please. Please, bro.
Do you think you'll ever get into influencer boxing? I have actually talked with
old clip, by the way. Well, yeah, maybe I guess he's decided not to do this. I remember this.
iDubbbz about joining an event at some point. And I do have over a year of boxing under my belt.
Old clip, dude. No way. Please, God, make him the main event. That would be the greatest day of my life. Oh no, bro. Oh my god. That is the easiest layup in YouTube history if he does that. He would be just lobbing it up there for a fucking dunk.
They make
these... They would yell boom shakalaka when I hit the rim.
violent threats and constantly say horrible shit online, and then cry when they get a slight bit of hate back. I've seen these people take Sam Hyde's call out of Hasan seriously, as if they don't say
Wait a minute, I just realized, does that mean I'm not... Can you guys definitively say I'm not Comment Cop, considering that this was posted while I was streaming? This is 28 minutes ago. Is that definitive proof enough for you? I was kind of busy. I didn't have time to find that clip.
In a more serious context. You are not tough guys. You are snivelly cowards who hide behind empty threats in order to intimidate those
scheduled post, dude.
Able to look past your manipulation tactics. Mike, you should be using that 100k to go on Ozempic.
Oh, the content nuke, dude. Here we go. Here we go.
On January 31st, 2025, Ethan Klein would release his long-awaited content nuke on Hassan Piker. The video quickly garnered attention, with Hasan soon responding to it on stream, though he never actually watched the full thing live.
Shocker, shocker.
Which many took as cowardly, though he attempted to shift the narrative and make Ethan seem like a coward, as the latter didn't want to debate Hasan unless the full video was watched. Some of Hasan's orbiters would take this opportunity to watch the content nuke instead, drawing in way more viewers than usual. Denims herself bragged about 45,000 people watching her reaction live. And you know what? Good for her. Make that bag, queen. But despite Mike's history of clout reaching, he did not watch the video live, which
Really? Wait, that is actually fucking so surprising. I would have thought for sure.
I'm surprised by. He instead fired off various tweets where he attempted to paint Ethan Klein as a Destiny fan.
Yeah, immediately we knew this was coming because it was right. Dude, you know what the funny thing is? If you go back and look at my tweets, I was trying to play nice with Mike or whatever and not like, because I didn't want to make it about Destiny's detractors, right? Because Destiny's getting exposed and shit, and I thought if I fought with those people, it would be counterproductive to just arguing the points that mattered. So I didn't like snipe at his neck every time he responded to a tweet of mine or something like that. I kind of just let it go because it wasn't the time to do that fight. The minute the content nuke came out, this guy just started gunning for everybody, saying everybody was like Destiny slaves and all this shit. You might remember, I think we did the segment where we're like, dude, Mike from PA took a dub, Denims took a dub, Destiny gave all these people wins, we showed them all on stream, and pointed out, like, yeah, dude, like, all of the worst people on the platform were handed a win by Destiny. And, like, days later or whatever, he went and did that. Yeah.
I believe that Ethan waited until there was a major video covering the accusations against Destiny to drop his Hasan nuke, with old out-of-context clips directly sourced from DGG. It's actually incredible that he's trying to cover up Destiny's sex crimes with this bullshit.
And we argued this at the time the video came out, how ridiculous this claim is. Like, even if Destiny is a huge piece of shit now in current day, it doesn't invalidate, like, 6 years of really good Hasan research that his viewers did on his fucking subreddit.
What Mike is referring to here is Ryan Beard's video on Destiny, which came out the same week.
Which is, like, the best Destiny video to date.
Mike is trying to claim that Ethan maliciously released his video that week to cover up for Destiny. This is absolutely not true at all, as Ryan later stated. Just wanted to clarify, my video is not an attempt to take attention away from H3's content nuke or anything dumb like that. I think both Destiny and Hasan deserve criticism, although I do think Destiny is a much worse person. I just thought it would be interesting to have two content nukes about the two biggest political streamers released at the same time, which is why I use that title. So no hate.
It's like Willie did like Content Cop Destiny a couple days later or whatever.
To H3 whatsoever. I recommend you go watch both content nukes, then come to your own conclusions about both Destiny and Hasan. Ryan himself said he purposely released this video around the same time just for fun. Mike knows this, as he actually hid replies mentioning this fact.
Oh my god, bro. Wait, dude, I forgot about this. He lied and said the picture of him being fat was photoshopped. Oh my god.
By Mike Spread is that this now infamous couch photo was photoshopped by GGG.
Actually, Mike from PA, the dude that's stuck in the before image of a transformation story, did receive a 3-day ban.
This man put a bounty on a fellow streamer's head. This man should not be getting a 3-day suspension. He should be getting a knock on his door from the FBI.
It's incredible to see a multi-millionaire on Ozempic, like Ethan Klein, use photoshopped pictures from a sex criminal's fanbase, Destiny, to call someone else fat. Dude, you were a chunky—
Dude, this was so funny, bro. Why would you lie about something like
boy
this?
Yourself. Before you bought your—
They started posting the original video. It's like a fucking disaster.
Some temporary weight loss. Holy shit, this is funny. But as it turns out, this image is not photoshopped. It's from a December 2023 Casey Tron livestream.
Nicholas!
What are you guys saying?
Dude, this is, it's moving! The Photoshop is moving!
Wait, it's actually live. No, we're actually...
Was that a fart? What the fuck? Oh, he added a fart sound.
It's from a December 2023 Caseytron livestream.
Wait, what are you guys saying to me? Wait, it's actually live. No, we're actually live now. It's not commercials now. But my camera is like pulsating.
Oh my god, he just blurred in and out of focus, dude. The editing is crazy.
Will you turn off that audio focus?
Is he smoking a hookah pen?
Yes.
Do people just have those in their house? I've never seen someone have one of those in their home before. I've been to like a hookah bar one time ever, and I didn't know people just had these big fucking rigs in their home.
God, these two are a match made in heaven. I joke about a possible marriage, but just the thought of them having offspring makes me wish I was that couch. This tweet is what made me want to make this video. The sheer fact that he'd lie about something this blatant is so malicious. Mike is flat out lying, not only to discredit Ethan, but to protect his fragile ego of being seen as a 40-year-old schlubby, greasy stoner who relies on Hasan to make money. Mike just owned being fat. Look at Papa Gut. He is fat, but he is proud of his girth, which is why he's the king of the fat people. Sorry, Nicholas DeOrio.
You know,
what the fuck, dude? What the fuck,
Nicholas, the goat.
I gotta watch more videos, dude. I'm not considered the better fat guy yet.
I know him as a pretty decent looking dude. Like back in the days, he looked normal. I don't know what happened the past like 5 years.
I think a lot of people go through the Bo Blacksian transformation. The hair starts growing, the facial hair gets crazy.
This is your brain on fucking communism, bro.
Yeah.
This is what happens. Did receive a 3-day. The funniest part about this is they go, this is Photoshop. This is what I look like. And then there's video. You can look at the video. It's literally.
Wait, he protested that.
He says.
Why is he? He's literally in the fucking Vosch position.
Nicholas.
Dude, this is like the Vosch about to nuke fucking... Wait, there's another Vosch clip. Let me play the other Vosch clip. This is like his fucking position, dude. Here, I sent this to somebody earlier. What's the second clip? Let's see if we get in trouble.
Not by invading them.
Well, okay, what's another solution? What's your solution?
Are you... Really? Okay, first of all, Israel needs to...
Okay, never mind. We're gonna stop right there.
Fucking go.
Okay, we're gonna... Yeah, never mind.
Fake, it's Photoshopped. And then you pull up the video, and it is literally a screenshot.
Oh, boy.
Mike would soon make more tweets trying to directly link Ethan to Destiny, which bleed into conspiracy theory territory. Here is irrefutable proof that Ethan Klein is directly coordinating his messages against Hasan with Destiny.
Dude, yeah. Guys, we can clearly see this is definitive evidence, bro.
Ex-criminal and his community. Ethan pulls directly a top post from Destiny's subreddit and posted on his Instagram raw. Look at the timestamps. His proof is that Ethan probably took this image off his subreddit, which really isn't a big deal at all. He stole nearly everything in the video from DJG. In fact, the screen grab he used to call me fat was pulled from a livestream I did with my friend Caseytron and photoshopped by that community.
Chat!
It's the original source for almost every debunked claim.
Won, chat!
This is just reality.
I've just got word while we were live. I have just gotten word that we are back. We are so incredibly back, chat. Holy fuck, dude. I can interact. Hold on. I'm grabbing it. I have just gotten word from upstairs that we have been unbanned. I can only thank Hila Klein for this. I don't know if anyone else was watching. We have been unbanned, chat. We've been unshackled. We have been unfucking banned, chat. Thank you!
There is literally no concrete proof that
Snark is gonna hate that. There's gonna be 3 threads about this tonight.
Ethan and Destiny are collaborating, with the only other piece of supposed evidence being this clip Denim showed in one of our videos.
I know it wouldn't look good for Ethan to publicly do anything with you, but if you reach out on private at all... Well, privately we chat a ton, of course. Why do you think I've been off stream so much the past week? I'm like scripting these fucking videos. But publicly, I mean, it's difficult to associate with him because Hasan is just going to accuse me of like mind fucking him, basically, right?
If Ethan Klein is willing to lie about all this other stuff, what else is he willing to lie about?
I never fucked Destiny.
Denims and our retarded friends either don't know what sarcasm is, or are being willfully ignorant to get an own on Ethan.
God, bro, I absolutely hate Denims. You gotta watch his whole series. He's got a 3-parter on it. It's fucking great.
I'm leaning towards the latter. Ethan is in no way trying to cover up the fact that Destiny is a degenerate freak who violates women's consent. In fact, he already condemned him as soon as it was appropriate to do so.
It was only yesterday I became aware that Destiny had recorded me while we had sex without my consent.
That is so.
That to me is like the worst. That's like a go to jail type of.
And then sharing it on top of that, it's
Distribution.
Filming without consent is like. It's a terrible crime.
Yeah, they never talk about him condemning it ever.
It's just a terrible crime.
Yeah.
Mike has still not watched the content Nuke in full, instead watching Bad Empanada videos. The same guy who helped spread the lie of Ethan's kids eating shit off the floor, which led to someone calling CPS to his house. In response to that, Mike would obfuscate the potential culprit to make
Are the skulls real? What is your evidence that people who hate Ethan and stalk him every day? Dude.
Ethan's detractors seem less unhinged. Recently, Mike went after AB, aka Starkiller, one of Ethan's employees. He claims that AB was only hired to make Ethan feel good about himself, and is in turn selling out his own people.
I don't care what your personal opinions are. I'm talking about the work you do day in, day out for a living. You are, and this is no exaggeration, literally selling out your own people. That's sad. Me personally, I couldn't do it. I would rather move in with a family member and get a minimum.
Bro, you sell out every person who watches you for political content every time you turn on the camera. You're literally bought and sold. You're a commodity. How do you call somebody else a sellout? We wouldn't even know your real political opinions. I have no idea what you actually believe.
Wage job than a Rolex to fight for Mossad.
AB would respond to this on the H3 podcast, clearly pissed at how Mike is implying he should quit his job.
By the way, AB's date just fire, okay?
For political brownie points.
I'm not gonna fucking get fired.
I forgot what he got. Did he get mint green jubilee? That's a good that is a good configuration.
I'm not gonna be sent back to Michigan. I'm not gonna make my wife starve for fucking idiots like you. Assuming your friend
and he's based
framework that even is Ethan is this evil boss and everything that you're saying. It's I don't know why this coming like I'm getting it every day, but for whatever reason
I can't see it. Fuck, go back.
It's I don't know why this coming like I'm getting it every day, but for whatever reason.
Definitely Jubilee bracelet. I think he's mint green. Fucking dude, I'm on a wait list for Sky Dweller with that similar configuration.
This goofy ass
he's
fucking
some
white
dumb
dude
fucking
put me
white
over the
bitch
fucking
who's
edge.
yeah, he's telling you that
it's an easy slam dunk. It's an easy slam dunk. Any of us, like right now on Twitter, they want to use us to fucking comment on any of our shit because they know we're gonna get.
Oh no, he's wearing something different there.
Ratioed, and they're just milking it because you're not on Twitter. I do not give a fuck. Like, enjoy, but please do not act like you give a fuck about Palestine. Like I said, criticize me, but coming from a fucking white dude saying I'm fucking betraying my people.
Yeah.
It's rich. I'm jumping the gun a little bit. Spoiler. Sorry.
Are there good mid-range see-through watches? I don't know, dude. Exhibition casebacks are usually. I mean, you probably could find something. I don't really know mid-range. I know like expensive, super expensive, or Casio. Like Casio G-Shocks are fire, but they're not super expensive. That's like, if you're not going for like dress watch or whatever, I would just get like a cool, you can even get metal G-Shocks.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Ethan and AB would then shit on Mike for using serious political
Thank you.
topics as an excuse to dunk on people he has personal disagreements with.
Right now, there's.
How do you feel about Seiko's Presage? I was looking into a Presage initially when I was trying to figure out like that's like a good first dress watch kind of watch when you don't really know what's going on. I mean, it's a decent enough watch.
The war raging.
You know what I've been wearing recently that I really like?
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
I forgot that I got a it's a vintage Tag Heuer. It's not neo vintage, is it? If it's from the 90s, is that neo vintage? I got a Tag Heuer that I've been wearing recently. I've been liking it.
That's like worse than
like a Formula One. I think they recently just re-released the Formula Ones in like a slightly larger case size. But I don't know if I'd pay the new prices. They're a little ridiculous.
Than it's really ever been in Gaza. With Israel going in there militarily, continuing their bombing campaign with like protests happening in Gaza. And they're taking time to talk about AB. Like, how fucking insignificant is that to actually...
Best watch in 5K range. The thing is, right? Well, you're gonna at that.
Can I say
dude,
something to you, Nick?
The problem
I really
is with brands like Rolex and stuff. A percentage of it is like you're paying for the name. You can find a cheaper watch that does a lot of what Rolex does, but the name recognition is what makes the watches between like 10 and 15 for a steel watch. You're paying for name. So you can find tons of really great functioning watches that are made really well at 5K.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
I think if you gave me a 5K budget, I would stretch it a little bit and I would look to hit like a Hesselite Speedmaster. That would probably be what I would do around that budget. I think it's a little bit more though, or maybe a used one. Like a used Hesselite Speedmaster would be my go-to for that range. I don't know how much is that these days. I think they're getting a 5% increase.
Say something to you, Nick?
Like May 1st.
I really like you.
Why? Is it 6K for Hesselite? You can get a pre-owned Speedmaster for under fucking 5K. That's where I would go with that money.
See what's happening.
Grab a moon watch for that price.
This is their
5K is too cheap. Well, I mean, if you're looking for a sapphire sandwich that I potentially want to own in the future, the white dial one looks fucking nice. But again, that's closer to you're getting up closer to 10K for that. I think it's like 8 and change. It's Omega, yeah.
Division.
All right, no more watch talk. Everyone's getting mad. No more watch talk.
A white man going
That's
after
capitalist.
a struggling Muslim man is really...
Vintage Seamasters are pretty sexy. And I'm getting locked in here. I'm getting locked into watch talk. Okay, I gotta finish this thing. Maybe I'll talk about it briefly right after the clip. But I mean, I wear a Seamaster. I love Seamasters.
It boggles. It's rich.
really
like what?
Why?
What the fuck do you stand for? I'm very confused.
Nothing. He just
These
wants...
guys don't stand for anything. They're literally just fucking dance monkey dance for money. That's what Mike from PA is.
attention and clout and money, and this is how he does it.
And wants to get a one-up on his boss. Like what? I really...
Yeah,
it truly doesn't...
It just fucking... It makes me want to just...
No,
it's
No. What did you just do?
Did that chair
Did that chair just move?
Did you just punch a chair, AB?
It moved. I love this bit.
A little bit.
Dude, AB doing
he's
that
pissed.
pisses me off so much. That's
He's pissed.
Oh no, dude, that chair just got obliterated, bro. It's completely off screen.
Oh, it's an epidemic. Fuck it.
Okay, I got it.
Everybody punch your chair at home, everybody. Stand up, everybody. Stand up. Beat the shit out of your chair.
Mike's main response to the stream was to once again try to connect Ethan to Destiny.
Evidence that I'm unfuckable.
Oh my god, that's
What is Bunty King to you?
What a clip. Dude, who
Who is
the
Bunty
fuck
King?
starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Was to once again
What a clip, dude.
try to connect Ethan to Destiny.
Evidence that I'm unfuckable.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
The evidence I'm unfuckable.
The stream was to once again try to connect Ethan to Destiny.
Evidence that I'm unfuckable is clips that Destiny's fans obsessively...
Dude, I'm not unfuckable because Destiny's fans clipped it. QED! End of debate! Dude, this is the final destination of this argument.
Why? Is clips that Destiny's fans obsessively watched of every stream I was doing with a person I was dating at the time. And created clips to claim that I was like approaching her or something.
Mike, I don't believe you were dating Bad Bunny. Based on the amount of content I've watched with
Dude, what a creepy way to touch her shoulder. Can we get a slow-mo of that?
Can I say something to you,
Oh
Nick?
my
I really
god,
like you.
dude.
Why?
Oh my
Bad
god.
Bunny. Based on the amount of content I've watched with you,
It's like one finger at a time.
two.
Oh my. Can we get the Panasonic digital replay right now? Holy shit.
And I've watched with you too.
Dude, I'm sorry. This is so fucking weird. Holy shit.
shout-out
By
to
the way,
Nicholas
I think they made like Turbo Destiny mode right now. Oh no, it's only on mobile. You can go up to like 4x speed now.
She seems absolutely repulsed by.
Dude, there's two settings, right? Quartering speed down at like 0.25 and Destiny mode where you're up to like fucking all the way. Like all the way, dude.
You. This response is just cope. Or he's so delusional that he actually believes they had a relationship. Mike from PA is a genuinely pathetic person. In my opinion, he's an opportunistic grifter who relies on Hassan for clout. He's able to get away with lie after lie after lie because he's found a community immoral enough to believe them without question. He does not give a shit about being wrong.
Yeah, I mean, the perfect place to hang out if you want to be never questioned on anything, right, is to hang out in a place that doesn't self-police. And Hassan's community and that sector of, like, far left tanky adjacent people, there's no self-policing because they can't find anyone who wants to, like nobody wants to make content with them. They're all kind of trapped in their own little bubble, and they're just comfortable lying to you.
He lacks integrity.
Yo, we hit the goal. Thank you so much.
And will flat out hide the truth when presented with it. And I already know what his responses to this video will be. 1. He'll
never watch it. That's the response. The response is it never happened.
Handedly threaten to DMCA the video. 2. He won't watch the full video, and instead watch it through Bad Empanada or something, who will just cut certain parts out to make Mike look better. And
dude,
3,
someone's like, Bad Empanada is
fan.
trying to say you're like pro-incest. I'm gonna be honest with you right now, chat. I would never defend the conception of Bad Empanada. Never. I can't, dude. I would never allow something like that to happen again.
Who would just cut
the biggest argument against incest is Bad Empanada's existence.
Certain parts out to make Mike look better. And 3, he'll say I'm a Destiny fan. My arguments are invalid because I got some of my information from him. Mike, just because something came from Destiny does not mean it's automatically wrong.
Like that abomination needs to never be replicated again.
The arguments themselves and not where they came from. And stop using him as a scapegoat. Stop blaming every instance of hate you get on Destiny. Either take responsibility for your shitty behavior or shut the fuck up. You are letting this man live rent-free in your head. I mean, Mike's guilt by association tactics are way worse than in Praise of Shadows. Mike just uses
remember in Praise of Shadows, dude? He started the whole, like, beg for money, former bread tuber not making enough, like, trend. That was crazy, dude.
Politics is justification.
That was a whole year ago.
To say fucked up things about people he has personal grudges with. Alright, it's time for everyone to block Ethan Klein. Mute his name and move forward. His haters are unfortunately his best publicists. He's absolutely having a breakdown.
No, I'm sorry. I need to watch 50 more videos, dude. Unfortunately, the only thing I can do is continue to move forward.
If we keep pushing, the problem will solve itself. This does not even deserve a live stream introduction, because this is dead serious. Those clips of me simming for Bad Bunny a few years ago, everyone on the internet, Hasan and his orbiters are angry at me. They're blaming me. It's my fault. I want everything about Bad Bunny off the internet. I'll send in my lawyers, I'll send in my fanboys, I'll send in everything in my power. Get it off the internet. Do you realize something? Let me tell you. If Ethan Klein of the H3 podcast sees those videos that you put on the damn internet.
Dude, what the fuck, bro? No way. I thought he was like the Bo Blacks of the group. You think he's like the Chris Chan of the group. And I'm starting to think that those aren't totally separate entities. I think that we're both kind of hitting the same direction.
Internet, people can...
Like, if you combine Bo Black's Sonic with Mike's hatred of Jews, you'd get Sonichu. I feel like they're two halves of the same whole.
Mock you for being an incel, and you'll have to leave in disgrace. You go get that goddamn stuff off of there and fast.
Rob's Media, ladies and gentlemen, check him out. 73,000 super underrated fucking YouTube channel.
Today, our focus is on one particular Viper who sits...
Dark Viper? Is it on Dark Viper AU? Dark Viper?
At the highest steps of journalism. That is the New York Times building.
What? This guy flew to the city to be outside of the New York Times to critique Taylor Lorenz. This is pretty based, alright? I think this is pretty fucking based.
And inside is a reporter who will suffocate your career like silent halon gas.
Let's go, farmer! Let's go! Dude, instead of saying the N-word with the ER, he's a farmer. Holy shit, dude.
They are a cobra of carnage.
It's another 6-letter word that ends with ER.
They are the worst reporter working in media. And I think it's time someone spoke out on their lies. Let's begin.
That journalist is Taylor Lorenz. For those not familiar, she is a
tech reporter for the New York Times that is frequently featured on the front page and read by millions of people who trust her opinion on millennials.
Now, update 3 years later, she is an independent journalist with a YouTube playlist for a series on free speech that has 2 videos currently uploaded to it.
And Gen
So I think she is she has slightly fallen off, but this video is still probably somewhat relevant.
Z. But should they? Because Taylor has quickly become one of the most toxic, deceptive reporters working in American journalism. And it's
Really? I wonder how that happened, dude. I wonder, was Taylor always this way, or is it the long COVID? The long COVID that she was infected with that, like, changed her reptilian brain to be as disgusting as it is now.
When blew the lid off this.
Dude, I didn't believe in long COVID until I met Taylor Lorenz, and now I think I have it. I think
What's
she's
the
a
name
figment
of
of my
the
imagination.
Guy from Keemstar Orbiter, Nick Oreo, Mr. Oreo.
That's Pharma,
When will
you
you either
racist.
return to the cave or submit your biomass for cybernetic augmentation and servo-slavery?
Dude, I would love to submit my fucking body mass to become a robot, dude. I'm gonna be the new AI. Dude, AI can't replace me if I replace the AI first.
On YouTube. She has a pattern of bullying, deception, targeted intimidation, and lies. And for YouTube, who is watching this video very carefully, this is not curator intimidation. This is legitimate professional criticism by a peer. Here's me doing a story with Ali Watkins.
Well, yeah, because she's not a full-time YouTuber. She's a journalist, so she's not your peer, okay? So that, therefore, this is harassment, and you will be arrested pending litigation.
So this is Ali Watkins, a reporter for BuzzFeed News. And I first became interested in this story.
Now at the New York Times. Here's me doing a story with Charlie Wiesel.
So once everything healed, I decided that I needed to...
Wait, we've got a fellow journalist here. By fellow, I mean I'm not a journalist, but like a fellow for Taylor Lorenz.
What's the name of the guy?
So this is
from
Friendly
Keemstar
Fire,
Orbiter?
dude.
Nick Oreo.
You're supposed to
Mr.
eat the
Oreo.
avocado toast and shut the fuck up, dude. What are you doing? You're supposed to know better. Cringe? Cringe moment?
Now at the New York Times. Here's me doing an investigative piece on academic fraud with Yahoo News. This will be a professional video. Look, this is Brooks Brothers. Here in New York, we try to elevate our discourse. So today we're going to document how Taylor attacks women. How, in my opinion, she manipulates teenagers with her power imbalance. And what makes her reporting so...
Wait, what the fuck? What was the teenagers thing?
How, in my opinion, she manipulates teenagers with her power imbalance. And what makes her reporting so toxic to the YouTube community that it's time creators, influencers, and YouTube stop taking her press seriously.
You see, how many of you guys have seen this video? It's 3 years old, but I think it's more relevant than ever.
Taylor Lorenz's reporting is like a fractal.
He probably said kids. Yeah, I imagine.
In isolation, it appears chaotic and random. But the closer we look in this video, the more a recurring pattern will reveal itself. A pattern that shows this reporter is a clout chaser and a liar.
I think this has got some content cop aura. He kind of does his own thing a little bit here. He's not like wearing the outfit or doing the song, so I kind of see it. All right, here we go. La Belle eats Monsieur Beast. I don't know. This is some French shit too. He speaks French.
In order to...
Is French 50% Arab, just to be clear? Is that what that is? Does French count as 50% Arab? I know Irish does. Does French?
To establish this reporter chases clout, we must first use...
Oh, Mr. Beast. I'm retarded.
One of Mrs. Lorenz's own tricks and go back...
Oh, this might have aged poorly, dude. 3 years ago, pro Mr. Beast segment.
Back in time. A few weeks ago, Taylor...
It's Beauty and the Beast? Oh, no, I'm just actually completely brain dead. Never mind. I've been javated.
Lorenz put out a fishing line for any dirt on Mr. Beast.
No, it is Mr. Beast. Fuck you. I knew this.
Tweeted.
I didn't know this. I actually just guessed.
From her account of a quarter...
Looking to speak to some of the world's biggest Mr. Beast fans, people who knew everything about his content and have followed in every move. Is that you?
...million followers.
Looking to speak to some of the world's biggest Mr.
Hey, yo. I said M. I was saying Mr. Beast and then biggest... what is it? Biggest Mr. Beast fans. I was saying Mr... Yeah, I don't know. You can see what happened there. I just got on, dude. There's no end. There's no end in that. You can check it.
Mr. Beast fans, people who know everything about his content and have followed his every move. Is that you?
And I know not everybody spends their life on YouTube, so for people with
I cornered it right there. Oops.
real jobs, Mr. Beast is one of the most family...
Yeah, I'm not even gonna say it, but yeah, you're writing it in chat. That's what I was gonna say.
Friendly creators on YouTube. His real name is Jimmy. He's a young guy who lives in North Carolina and is known for giving away money to working class and service workers. He famously gave away lots of money to
I think that's the closest I've ever come to saying the N-word on camera.
delivery drivers.
That's alright, yeah, that's alright.
Since you downloaded it, it's a good tip. Appreciate it.
But as a person with a media-trained eye, I can tell you this tweet is no friendly fishing expedition. She's like Captain Ahab aiming to harpoon Mr. Beast like a giant virus.
Wait, Captain Ahab, that's a Moby Dick reference, right? Captain Ahab is from Moby Dick? I think? Dude, I haven't read a book since middle school. I have no fucking idea.
Or a whale, which...
Oh yeah, whale, there it is.
She's a normal reporter.
I just saw Keffel's tweet on Nicholas.
Thank you.
Keffels appreciated the shout out.
I like your funny reply. You will be interned in my dreadnought. when
Read a
you
book?
die.
Why?
You shall become Nicholas the Ancient of Memes, and you will destroy the enemies of mankind.
True!
And the Imperium.
Base, thank
The
you.
Emperor protects.
Also, thank you. You just hit the goal? Did that just happen? Cool, base, thank you.
Fine, but this reporter is more like a Soviet scientist who starts with the conclusion she wants and then searches backwards for any evidence
What do I
she
get?
can use.
Guys, can somebody tell me what value do I pull out of books that I can't get from a new Marvel movie? Can somebody tell me? What book will I read that's better than the fucking Netflix Daredevil series? Or The Last of Us Season 2 on HBO? It is HBO again, right? They took out the Max. What value will what will I pull from that?
That conclusion, even if it doesn't quite want to fit. And indeed, I was correct. My powers of prediction accurate. Because while I was working on this video, Taylor published this hit piece on Mr. Beast with all the accuracy
Yeah, I mean, nobody's gonna really be empathetic to this, but this article was crazy when it came out.
of Soviet Lyshenko farming.
The story is roughly about...
Remember back when it used to just be an argument to say somebody was mean to Mr. Beast and everyone would applaud? Like, that's a great point. Holy shit, dude, what a great point.
Idolization of Elon Musk, but also how Jimmy
Nicholas,
has a toxic work environment
the goat.
and
Thank you
allegedly
for the
degrades
$5,
some of
my
his
lad.
employees. At least according to Taylor and her subject Matt Turner and Nate Anderson.
Now, all stories are like houses.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I don't think Matt Turner was retroactively decided to be a good guy either. Do people really... There was a lot of Mr. Beast drama post-Dogpack, but I don't really feel like Matt Turner ever got a second look. Because he kind of just looked like an idiot the first time. But usually they go back and like retroactively tell you that all the people that you laughed at before were actually super right and based and epic the entire time.
Each narrative has a set of evidence that act as load-bearing walls that support the rest of the story. But Taylor is the cheapest contractor.
Yeah, the problem with
planet
Taylor
Earth.
Lorenz's
Evidence?
biggest issue, I imagine, is that he kept donating money to like African children who really needed it instead of like creating more avocado toast locations outside of the New York Times building.
Her load-bearing walls? Well, her main subject, Nat Turner, has a history of contradicting himself.
Writing on Twitter, it was the most mentally degrading time of my life, and saying in Taylor's article, Mr. Beast used to degrade him every day and leave him in tears.
And then makes a video praising Mr. Beast.
If you have the opportunity to get this job that I had, totally take it. It's a lot of fun. Well, it was basically just like a friendship, and going to work was a blast each and every day. Mr. Beast.
I mean, this is something you have to ask about. It's not impossible for somebody to lie in a video like this to try to like maintain some kind of reputation moving forward, but it's not something you can intentionally ignore either.
I love you, bro.
Magically, that video did not make it into her article. Her second load-bearing wall for this article is Mr. Beast's
Like, when your article is just navigating around all of the bad things somebody did to try to... oh, sorry, all of like the claims that don't match up with your overall narrative, just you kind of like swerving around those to make the point that you want to make, you're probably not a good journalist. You know? That's like, I have an end in mind, so I'm writing the article to achieve my goal, rather than like I'm trying to create some piece of media that will expand this story to a wider audience and get more eyes on it.
history of problematic
Like you're part of the narrative rather than just being the journalist telling the story.
slurs. Or as she writes, his early videos and posts were criticized for their use of slurs and offensive jokes. The person who criticized Mr. Beast for his slurs and offensive jokes was Taylor Lorenz. I know this.
Wait, I remember this. Is this the one where she cites an article that she wrote as a source for her new article? I forgot she did this, bro. Taylor Lorenz literally fucking sourced Taylor Lorenz in a fucking article. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. Holy fuck, this just opened my third eye. I forgot about this.
Because this is not...
Yeah, the self-quote. It's like journalists have been saying, who's the journalist? Cites an article also written by Taylor Lorenz.
The first time, Taylor has workshopped a hit piece on Mr. Beast. She's been trying to nail him for years. It's 2018 and Mr. Beast is...
And by the way, it's so fucking funny that after Mr. Beast had a year of bad press, nobody remembers Taylor Lorenz. Nobody remembers her as like the one who slain the dragon.
Searing to the top of YouTube like a SpaceX rocket. Taylor publishes this article. Mr. Beast has a history of homophobic comments. Extraordinary headline. You may have even seen it and judged Mr. Beast for it. But if we peer past the headline...
Dude, look at that. Look at that. Taylor Lorenz is the article who created the YouTube biggest philanthropist as a history of homophobic comments, right?
Her entire article is held up by 3 tweets. 3 tweets are her evidence for his history of homophobic comments. And
nobody remembers the Prism guy either. Dude, do you remember my takeaway for the Prism guy? I said like Dogpack was probably the lesser of 2 evils, but it's okay because history won't remember him. And that's like the first time I heard that guy's name in a real long while. Nobody remembers Prism at all whatsoever. I might have jogged your memory now that I've said his name out loud, but I was 100% right. We would never hear that guy's name again.
Tweets are, I will read the examples. In 2015...
Who? Prism is the guy who broke the Chris Tyson story. I'm not kidding you. You probably have wiped this from your memory, but he was the guy who like dragged out Chris Tyson's accuser and like convinced them that like he was trying to hire them for a job opportunity to weasel like information. Yeah, the guy in the park. I think he was in the park.
He tweeted,
yeah, dude, that guy is lost to time.
Is
I don't know what he's working on.
Gay, I guess in regards to his computer. In 2016, he tweeted, I don't have a printer. And in 2017, he tweeted, STFU. That's it. It's almost like this reporter wanted a provocative story on a big YouTuber, like here's her fishing line on Jake Paul, but all she could find were 3 tweets from his teenage years, so made a...
Yeah, it's like Nick has a history of homophobia. What is it? He said the F slur on streams sometimes.
Story around that. Rather than let go and acknowledging there's no story and Mr. Beast is not a homophobe, she wove those 3 tweets together like she's Joseph making a dream coat. Call me generous, but 3 tweets is not a pan.
Clearly he hates gay people. That's my big takeaway from those tweets. He very obviously has a deep hatred for gay people.
It's nothing except for Taylor. The first thing we should know about this reporter, it's one of her reporting tactics. To mine newly famous people's Twitter accounts, searching for anything negative they've ever written.
Meanwhile, this is Mrs. Anti-Cancel Culture in current day. She's got a... Dude, the one who looked up 3 tweets where Mr. Beast used the fucking F slur, right? Or said anything that could be remotely construed as fucking homophobic, has this fucking series of 2 videos talking about how much free speech is, like, important or whatever.
I call it the Twitter trap.
The Twitter trap.
The act of rifling through years of a person's tweets to assign negative meaning to someone's character.
Like, she's not meaningfully different than, like, the people who went after James Gunn.
Select tweets are used to establish a pattern while omitting context or time elapsed between them. Can usually be done against anyone, a common tool of lowbrow journalism. Scientific term, cherry-picking or p-hacking.
Taylor knows the Twitter trap well.
Also, yeah,
auto-deletes.
Another funny one. It's also kind of stalker behavior, isn't it? To go out of your way to find someone you're not even in conflict with, to dig up anything you could possibly use to write a shitty article about. That is some extremely weird behavior too.
All of her tweets every 90 days. She deletes them all and has for years. This New York Times reporter is too cowardly to stand by anything she tweets, but she has no problem mining a decade's worth of other people's tweets and assigning meaning to them that helps her make a viral story. And if the article she writes isn't enough to sink them the first time, she'll circle around and try it again a second time. Even if it requires citing a subject who contradicts himself.
Mr. Beast, love you, bro.
In her own flimsy prior history.
Where is that? The New York Times article. Hold on. New York Times, Mr. Beast. This is probably harder to find now. Homophobic comments, no.
Mr. Beast, I love you, bro.
In her own flimsy prior history. With the other people's, she writes, even if it requires the first time. So she'll circle around and try it again.
Mr. Beast, YouTube star, wrote, wants to own the world? Wants to own the... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Is stream down? It shouldn't be down. F. What's happening? Live stream. I have excellent connection here. You have to YouTube fucked up that time. Refresh. What happened? Refresh. It's fine. Oh, then it's literally just one. I just got one guide, bro. I'm actually so fucking mad right now. Holy shit, dude. Taylor Lorenz. Let me see. Yeah, who wants to take over business? That's what it is. Oh, you have to fucking pay, dude! I don't want to fucking log in. Dude. This is why I don't read articles anymore, bro. Holy fuck. I am not fucking subscribing to your shitty article. Fuck you. Oh my god. It's so difficult to just read something now. Not right now. No. Yeah, okay. Give me the article that I want. Holy fuck, dude. History of... I imagine she's removed this. Yeah, it's Mr. Donaldson has declined to be interviewed. A representative for him declined to address the working conditions at his companies, but said the videos with offensive content. Where is this? When Jimmy was a teenager, when he was first starting out, he used one or more occasional gay slur. Jimmy knew there's no excuse for homophobic rhetoric. I don't see... Oh, yeah. Is this it? New article. Yes! Oh my god, dude! Oh my god, it's still here! This was my favorite thing that ever happened, ever. So look. Look. Where is this? Okay. Yet, Mr. Donaldson's rise as a creator, entrepreneur, like many YouTubers of his ilk, had been far from smooth. His early videos and posts were criticized for the use of slurs and offensive jokes, right? So this article was written by Taylor Lorenz in 2021. She is sourcing an article by Taylor Lorenz at a different fucking organization, citing the Atlantic article by Taylor Lorenz, where she is the one who is criticizing that. That's so fucking funny, dude. I'm so glad I fucking logged in to see that. Literal dude, that's so awesome.
Second time. Even if it requires...
The master lock sources the master lock, dude.
Subject who contradicts himself.
Mr. Beast, I love you, bro.
Dude, two of her sources are somebody who contradicted their own story.
What's the name of the guy, Keemstar Orbiter?
And herself.
Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
Taylor Lorenz can eat an entire rotisserie chicken whole.
Based. Thank you.
Prior historic work. Windows is gay. Now, Taylor will say, because I'm no fool...
Windows is gay, dude. This guy must hate gay people, bro.
That her reporting is made up of 11 people. Quick edit in for evidence. I know Taylor will argue this because I have
it's posted
all
in the
of
Atlantic. Yeah, it's literally from her. It's an article from fucking New York Times citing her writing a different article for the Atlantic. Same publication, no, different publication.
Told you I had receipts.
These particular Tale of Discord messages came right after YouTuber Philip DeFranco had made a video also pointing out Matt Turner's...
A lot of people are saying this source. I made it up. Literally. Dude.
video praising Mr. Beast and wondering aloud if Taylor was being entirely honest in her story.
But also now we're seeing a lot of pushback on social media against the claims in the Times article. And that's because of a now...
Could you imagine she's in a debate? Like, how do you know people were saying this, Taylor? You have a source for that? It's like, I know because I wrote an article about it when I said it. So people are... I'm people. People said it.
Deleted video from Turner, who of course is one of the main accusers in this article.
Taylor was not happy with Philip DeFranco and started writing on Discord.
She writes, I spoke to 11 former employees.
Oh
some
my
very
God.
senior and close with Mr. Beast, and people who worked with him. So this is not like one person. But Taylor doesn't state whether those 11 former employees agree with the assertions in her article.
Yeah, like, guys, source, I talked to people. What did they say? I talked to 11 people.
And what Turner, her main subject, says. Speaking of Turner.
And you gotta, like, was one of them dog pack? Like, now that means nothing anymore because we've heard, like, anonymous former employees thrown at us like fucking rabid animals, and we have no idea who any of these people are, if they're credible, because people have been fucking malicious before and literally lied and caught him in fucking... They've made Turner's videos worse. Not Turner. They made fucking Dogpack's videos worse by sourcing it, by allowing him to source them.
Turner posted that nice video about Mr. Beast, basically under duress. It's something I interviewed him
gun to his head, he fucking recorded that.
about and talked to him about at length. Phil would
Wait, so you fucking talked with him at length about why this video was released and you didn't include that part in the...
know that if he did research or simply even asked me. So Taylor
Why would I have to ask you, bitch? It should be in your fucking article, you manipulative fuck.
was aware that Turner had made a positive
Nicholas,
video praising
the
Mr.
goat.
Beast, interviewed
I
him,
appreciate that.
spoke to him at length about it, and then chose to omit that fact in her article. And when
Like, look at me. Oh, I'm too good to include the context. You should ask me personally. On what? You've got all my followers blocked. How the fuck can I reach out to you?
it is pointed out that Turner, her main subject, has a video contradicting himself, praising Mr. Beast, she argues that...
Yeah, you need to do research into Taylor Lorenz's personal conversations. I thought you were a journalist, not a YouTuber.
Well...
dude, I fucking read the articles, you write the articles. Know your fucking place.
He made it under duress, even though I admitted the fact that I didn't include the video, nor the fact that he allegedly did it under duress with no evidence cited for that. And we would all know this, including Philip DeFranco, if we had simply had the presence of mind to reach out to this New York Times reporter directly to ask her for the full context of the story, because she left out half of it.
Bruh. Oh my god.
Now, I won't read too much more of this. I think people have a right to
I was a little nervous that it started out with a Jimmy segment. This is pretty fine, dude. Pretty fire.
trash talk on Discord, but I will include a few quotes. Philip DeFranco, if you're wondering how Taylor talks about you behind your back, she writes, "This is gross of Phil and shows how these big rich creators don't want any accountability." She's referring to the video you made. It further emphasizes how these big creators have never and will never hold their peers accountable. I guess
that didn't age so very well, considering that everyone was against Mr. Beast after this, like a year later.
Case doesn't factor into her opinion. Many of these big YouTubers also boosted Dobrik for years and Jake Paul even before that. It's really frustrating and maddening coming from Philip DeFranco, who postures as a journalist and even takes journalism grants for his channel. Okay, I'm in a Twitter war with Philly D, now him, LOL. I hope you guys give Phil a piece of your mind. It's super gross to see him act like this and push right-wing and
oh my god. Wait, oh come on, dude.
Mainstream media rhetoric.
Dude, Phil DeFranco is right-wing because I don't agree with his position. These are the types of people we're talking about here, dude. This is insane. Everyone I don't like is a right-winger. Right-winger is a slur now.
Well, Philip DeFranco, your actions are gross. You're pushing anti-right-wing mainstream media.
You're a Nazi, Philip DeFranco. You're in bed with Nazis.
Your rhetoric, and she'd like her fans to give you a piece of their mind. Now, I really...
Oh, really? Wait, whoa. What do you mean, dude? You can't be fucking... Holy shit, dude.
Mainstream media rhetoric, and she'd like her fans to give you a piece of their mind.
You can't be doing that. That's harassment, dude. That's the harassment word. That's harassment, dude.
Now,
you can't express that.
I realize you two, Philip DeFranco and Taylor, made nice in the DMs. I know this because I had the Discord messages, but I thought it might be fascinating, Philip DeFranco, or Philip DeFranco's audience, or this audience, to understand how Taylor talks about people behind their back.
Also, interesting to note Taylor employs the tactic of sicking her fans on someone when they say...
Yeah, look at this. I hope you guys give Phil a piece of your mind. If I said that, I would literally get mass flagged. If I turned around and I said the same thing about Taylor Lorenz, I would be deemed like a malicious Nazi harasser, just to be clear.
Something she dislikes, a tactic that is widely viewed as gross and harassment when done by influencers in the...
Well, somebody posted, this is actually a good fucking segue. I put a thing out on Twitter today, and I think it's relevant to this discussion. This thread is probably one of the funniest things ever. If you want to go in my Discord and find some funny comments from this thread and post them, if this is still up, it's going to be a fucking content gold mine, dude.
Nicholas!
Holy shit.
Thank you for the $5.
Look at this.
My man.
I noticed that channels like Turkey Tom, Diesel Patches, Cheeto, and Sensitive Society exhibit right-leaning attitudes and often act as apologists for conservatives. Conservative apologia. Why is that, though? What is it about drama slop that attracts these people? I find this concerning because these are currently some of the most popular drama channels on YouTube, making it very easy for them to create or twist narratives in their favor with how biased and like-minded they are. Okay, so do you know why this is happening? Do you know why a lot of the YouTube drama is what they deem to be right-wing? Well, there's two reasons here. Because the people who are writing these posts think that liberals are fucking right-wing. Okay, everybody's right-wing. Every single person that you don't like is right-wing. You don't know anything about their politics. You have no idea what their positions are on anything.
Nicholas DeOrio's latest
but everybody is right-wing. So that's the first reason. And the second one here is because all of the leftist people, all like the far lefties or any of the bread tube people, they all snub their nose at drama. They act like they're better than everybody else. They're not interesting or engaging enough to like hold an audience, so they pretend they're better than everybody who covers drama, and then they have to do 17 preemptive statements on why they're actually going to cover it when they choose to actually do it, right? So when you sit here acting like you're better than something, when you insult the audiences who consume this content, you are just ceding this ground. You're giving this away. The reason why there are so many quote-unquote right-wing or apolitical influencers is because the left-wing people just chose to give up on you and they don't try. So they don't have a presence in this space at all whatsoever. Because, again, they think they're better than everybody else. So that's why this is happening.
YouTube community.
I won't air any more Discord messages. That's enough of this. I tell you this Mr. B story because it sets the tenor of her reporting, negative and manipulative. It establishes this New York Times reporter will seek to find a pattern where...
That's because they are, Nick. I know you're joking, but like if they actually were better, they would be able to be financially lucrative in their own scene. If the bread tubers were so talented and so intelligent and so smart, they'd be able to cover the current Trump thing and grift their way to a paycheck. But instead, half of these people are begging their audience for money these days because they can't pay their bills. So maybe they're not as talented or smart as they think they are. Maybe they should have played ball.
None exists. We'll assume the most negative intent from an ambiguous situation. Windows is gay, and run stories where her main subject contradicts her own thesis.
Mr. Beast, I love you, bro.
But most importantly, she will disregard the journalism principle, minimizing harm. Taylor Lorenz doesn't...
Oh no, it's harm for thee and not for me. That's her thing.
Care whom she harms on her quest.
I don't know what a bread tuber is, and at this point I'm afraid to ask. I don't really know the origins of why they call them bread tubers specifically, but it was like the movement of left-wing video essays on YouTube, probably closer to like 6 or 7 years ago. At this point, I've just continued to use the phrase. I would like qualify Xander Hall is more of a streamer, so I don't necessarily know if I would... Like Noah Samson, FD Signifier, those are the types of YouTubers I'm talking about. Those are like the successful ones. But for every Noah Samson and every FD Signifier, there's a guy begging for people to pay rent right now because they're just too fucking lazy to make content. It was some Breadlines meme. There's a Wikipedia article. Yeah.
For virality. And we're just getting started.
FD Signifier made a video about what bread tuber actually is. That feels like me making a video saying like, hey guys, I know a lot of people call us slop tubers, but this is what a drama YouTuber really is. I imagine it's probably a historical video and not a cope video, but it sounds like a cope video.
The same year, Mr. Beast was labeled a homophobe. Two entrepreneurial women, Jackie and Claudia Oshry,
Nicholas,
the Instagram
the goat.
account Girl
I
with No
appreciate
Job.
that.
It was their livelihood. And if you're a female millennial, you may even be wondering, oh yeah, what did happen to Girl with No Job? Taylor
Does anybody know what this
happened
is?
to Girl with No Job.
What is Girl with No Job? Guys, I usually have like 10% women in the audience. Actually, it's like 23, 25. I imagine on some of these streams it's a bit higher. So maybe somebody here can help me with this.
Thank you for the $5, my man.
This is good news. Don't know, don't care. Well, I mean, there's plenty of other streams then. Oh wait, no, there's not. It's just me.
Job. Taylor Lorenz
boxed
for views. For some reason, Taylor...
Girl with no job, it's me, bro. Oh, no.
Lorenz's Clout radar locked on to Jackie and Claudia Oshry. I'm not sure why, and neither is Claudia. Perhaps it has something to do with them being young, successful, entrepreneurial women. Taylor seems to have a pattern.
Every girl in the chat who is jobless is now taking ownership for the podcast. That's amazing.
Of attacking them. But more on that later. Like Mr. Beast, this reporter saw an opportunity to cash in on Girl with No Job's virality. She began digging into the private lives of these young girls. It's so much easier when your subjects are young. Am I right? Did she find Claudia or Jackie breaking the law? No. Did she find Claudia or Jackie doing anything morally wrong? No. However, as usual, this reporter did discover some mean tweets they wrote as teenagers.
Taylor again using the Twitter trap despite deleting her own tweets.
Yes.
But even more juicy, she learned the name of Claudia and Jackie's mom, Pamela Geller. And Pamela Geller was a Trump supporter and an Islamophobe. Taylor found out who Claudia's mom was, and then used Claudia's mom's name and history as a weapon against her. To build a
what do these two podcasters do to Taylor Lorenz?
Viral story around her. And that story was to expose their mother-daughter relationship to the entire world. Publishing the article, Instagram stars hiding their famous Muslim-hating mom.
Holy shit, dude! Hiding their Muslim-hating mom is some fucking... Okay, this is weird.
Pamela Geller. The story immediately broke waves the size of the San Andreas Fault. It's a scoop, yes, but one we should all feel gross about. Because Taylor publicly boxing Claudia's mom forces a situation where the daughters must respond by one, either publicly disowning their mom in order to save their Instagram account and brand, or two...
Is this really like out of nowhere? Like, what is the context to this? This is just like, I didn't have a story this week, so I found out who their mom was.
Choose not to publicly disown their own mom, but create the perception that they now tacitly approve of their mom's kooky beliefs. Taylor knows this and sticks the metaphorical knife in them, writing, quote, "None of the girls have spoken out."
I mean, it kind of goes with the established behavior of like the targeting of Mr. Beast for like mean tweets. It seems like that was like a thing that Taylor did early in her career, and nowadays she just lies. Like in the past, it was like, oh, I'm going to find out every time you said like the N-word. Now it's just like, I'm going to make something up.
Denounced their mother's extremist views. In fact, the daughters had gone to great lengths to conceal their connection to their mother. Family photos, including their mother, have been stripped from their Instagrams. Like the Mr. Beast article, this story reads like the reporter wanted...
Like, what is... Dude, they've removed photos of their family from their public-facing Instagrams. Yeah. Maybe that was for a reason other than, like, hiding her beliefs from the public. Maybe the intent was to just like, I guess, not put the family members up there for everyone to see.
A negative story on Claudia.
A what?
And then sought out anything they could use as evidence to push her in a bad light. In this case, her mom. A story exposing the sins of someone's parents, but not them. Telegraphs a design.
You know what this reminds me of? Do you guys remember when we were fucking making... Oh god, we did this. I forgot we did this. Do you remember when we were fucking making jokes about Ethan's dad being a gooner? Because Ethan's dad got exposed for fucking tweeting it like random sex workers and shit. But like he was doing it on a public facing account. And that was funny. This is like, I want to fuck up your career, so here's your mom's fucking racist past. Huh? You don't remember this? When Papa Klein got exposed for being a gooner on Twitter? There's some RFC After Hours episodes that you should check out.
Click.
I think Ethan addressed it. Ethan read some of the messages with his dad, didn't he, on the stream? This is years ago. This is back to like 2020.
And hurt for these women. And this article hurt Claudia badly. Right.
Gary Gooner. I don't think the word gooner existed back when that happened. Honestly, that would have been a funny nickname if that word kind of was used back then.
The media canceled her show. Her agent...
It's H3 lore. Yeah.
Dropped her. Her management dropped her. Partnerships dropped her. Her career was effectively over. But worse, this reporter's story possibly recklessly put Claudia and her sisters in danger. 6 months prior to Taylor publicly exposing Claudia and Jackie as Pamela Geller's kids, the FBI had caught and reporter plotting to murder Pamela Geller.
Holy shit, dude! Holy shit! Okay, I've never seen this video. Wow!
Someone was actively trying to kill... A person was actively trying to murder Pamela Geller when Taylor publicly went, "Oh hey, by the way, those are her kids," to the world. Perhaps the daughters, as public figures, had a legit...
I don't know what the context to that is, but like, how do I say this in the nicest way humanly possible? This is not an indictment on Muslim people in general, or Islam specifically. But you've got to be real fucking careful what you tweet about, like Prophet Muhammad. Okay? You have to be real fucking careful. Okay? Because there are crazy fucking extreme people who will like go at insane lengths to come after you. I don't know if this is related to just the mom story and Taylor Lorenz, but you've got to be fucking careful.
Legitimate safety reason for hiding...
No, you don't. Yes, you fucking do. If you're any public figure with a sizable audience and you say something, I guess, something inflammatory, you're putting a target on your back. I do think that you are. There are some crazy fucking people. Like, I wouldn't fight with, like, fucking lolicons because those people, like, operate in groups. I don't necessarily think that, like, all Muslim people or even Muslim Twitter does this, but there is a certain radical sector of people who will try to make your life a living hell.
Their relationship with their mom.
Do not draw him. Yeah, do not draw Muhammad on Twitter. That's not a safe thing to do.
From the public, beyond just their brand deals. They didn't want to get killed. So Taylor, when
Lolicon people act in groups. Dude, Lolicons absolutely act in groups. If you say one fucking thing about Lolicon, a Discord server worth of people are going to start fucking blasting your Twitter. 100%. It is not even worth fighting with those people. You're going to get mauled by some of the most disgusting freaks you've ever seen. Every time. Yeah, no. I am comfortable grouping those people together. In comparison, in contrast.
After Mr. Beast for a few problematic tweets. And went after Claudia and Jackie for a problematic...
Same with Maps. Maps are not as out and about as Lolicons are.
...mother, which is funny.
Back in the day, right? The Lolicons would, like, get you fucking banned. They would just mass report your accounts and get you banned for being critical of Lolly. That was something that used to happen, too.
Because Taylor knows all about...
Like, I don't fight with, like, the Rev Says Disu type communities either. Like, stay away from those people. It's just not worth the engagement.
Problematic takes. In 2017, Taylor was at the Charlottesville rally and reported that the hate-filled driver who mowed into a group of people and murdered a person did it essentially, according to her, on accident. Tweeting...
Wait, what?
She spoke to...
Are we talking about the guy who went, like, tee-hee swerving through protesters? Is that who we're talking about? That seems like a weird position for her to take. Wait, which one are we talking about?
Anyway, several police officers here at the station think the guy running people down wasn't malicious. They said the driver was scared.
Well, yeah, I'd be scared I was going to jail after I just ran somebody over with my car. Yeah, 100%. I'd be pretty fucking flustered.
Thank you for that. Taylor? Now, I know Taylor tried to delete these tweets, but she dug up Mr. Beast's tweets, so...
Yeah, I think this is fair to criticize her for, even if she was wrong early, because she is just a malicious fucking tweet searcher.
I'll dig up hers. She goes on to say that the counter-protesters, or as the media would later deem non-violent protesters, were, quote, according to her, the car is being swarmed by protesters, some of them who are getting violent. The police say the car was covered in dents and...
I don't know which... Dude, this has happened so many times. I was thinking it was like the...
Nicholas! The goat.
The fucking... The southern dude who just ran through the fucking brigade of climate protesters. But I'm starting to think that's not who we're talking about here.
Apparently hit by a bat. They're throwing rocks, bottles, and shoes. But when her reporting, and these tweets later did not fit the dom...
Like, what is the political leaning of the person who ran through protesters? Just curious.
Narrative.
No different driver. A lot of people have run through fucking...
Deleted her problematic reporting. Tried to scrub it off the internet. She deleted these tweets and pretended like she never made a big mistake. Or was it a mistake? Given what she recorded wrote and then deleted. Either she was an incorrect witness, misreported what she saw, then deleted her problematic report.
Yeah, there's got to be like a higher standard of evidence before a fucking journalist is posting stuff. Like, I gotta be honest. Like, you have to be like correct about some of this stuff. I think. I think that you need to be like harshly criticized if you're shooting from the hip as like as an actual journalist.
Pretend like she never said anything else, or she tweeted a narrative of events, and when that narrative of events contradicted the prevailing narrative enough, she wanted to be on the correct side of history and decided she would just try to scrub her problematic reporting, erase it, and quietly go with the new narrative and act like she never said anything different.
Oh, please tell me she lies about this. That would be very funny.
Which, as we know, this lack of accountability and waffling on what is the true story is the kind of journalistic ethics we would expect from the prestigious New York Times. But the larger question is, why did this reporter editorialize her own narrative on top of the footage she was already filming for The Hill? Like her tweets, I found her live stream. And the video reporting is fine. The video captures accurately what occurred. But then she tweeted that protesters violently swarmed the car, throwing rocks, bottles, and shoes, only to magically delete those tweets and claim she was live streaming to over 3 million people when that's false. Anyone can check the actual number is 1.3 million, which seems like...
Wait, why would she inflate that? That's so funny.
Like a small...
And that's views. That's not live streaming. Wait, hold on. I was streaming in front of 3 million people implies 3 million concurrent, not 3 million total. Like, right now, this stream has 27,000 views. I'm streaming in front of 5,700 people.
Small lie, but Taylor lies everywhere. That's what I'm getting at. It's easier to catch Taylor lying, this New York Times reporter lying, than a T-ball tossed by a toddler.
Yeah, dude, I'm shocked that nobody has brought this video back up yet.
So along with her...
Because it's just so much new context that nobody remembers.
Lack of accountability and waffling on stories or numbers. The digging up of other people's tweets. The doxing of people's moms. I'm starting to get the vibe that maybe this reporter is a bad actor and has a problem telling the truth.
All right, now we're... Oh, dude. Pathological liar. I'm hyped for this segment.
In the past 2 months, Taylor has at least twice publicly lied about Netscape founder Mark Andreessen. Two big factual errors for a New York Times reporter.
Let's keep going.
Curiously, also like Claudia,
he used witchcraft to talk to me, clearly.
A successful woman. So what's the story here? Okay, Zeneb 2 years earlier had called our reporter unqualified to report on social media, and Taylor
And it's funny, if he did hear me say that on stream, that I don't want people to drag me into this, and then he willingly went in private calls and started dragging me into it. Like, why do you even pretend to be a fan of my content if you're just like a fucking clout demon? Like, why do you have to sit here and pretend that you enjoy my fucking streams if you intentionally do that after watching all the other people who have screwed me over?
Never forgot it. 2017, Zeneb had wrote, her responses to Tressie were condescending, ignorant, and rude. She deleted them, so you can't see how out of line she was to someone who was politely commenting. Tressie is brilliant, and Taylor's utter rudeness was just unacceptable. I'm surprised the journalist is surprised. To me, that's a sign she's unqualified to report on the attention economy. 2017, 2 years later, Taylor Lorenz begins subtweeting her, but a New York Post reporter named John Levin recognizes Taylor chirping at Zeneb and calls it out. Kellyanne Conway's 15-year-old daughter, Claudia, making eye-popping TikTok videos about her family. These videos were frequently intense, dramatic, and unsettling.
I have people supporting me right now. Don't touch my phone. My live stream.
You need to turn it off right now. Then we'll get back to it. I gotta tell
Why?
you something. You can get back to it. Turn it off. Hi. Turn it off now, baby.
No, I'm not okay. Thanks, guys, though.
Immature. Before you get it all over the sheets that I cleaned.
Can you stop?
No, you don't ignore me.
I recommend watching.
I saw
Nicholas
disassociating.
DeOrio's
I just
latest
remembered
video.
fucking dissociate ID or whatever.
FPS Diesel's video is shaky at best, openly malicious at worst. Papa Gut covered it well. But this guy Cameron seems like a scumbag leech who isn't worth defending.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. I have no vested interest in helping anybody. in cases like this anymore. I have none.
Asshole. I text them all day long. And they're paying attention to you because they know.
And these videos would frequently go viral. And the initial viral boost behind Claudia's videos? New York Times reporter Taylor Lorenz.
Dude, Taylor Lorenz is fucking everywhere, bro.
Who was sharing these videos with her 200,000 Twitter audience, saying, quote, Claudia is not holding back, end quote. Now, of course, Taylor has deleted her promotional tweets in an attempt to hide that she ever did this.
Wait, isn't Taylor Lorenz the one who tried to go after Wayback Machine because they were archiving too many of her tweets that was leading to harassment? Is that a thing that happened? Fact check. Taylor Lorenz did not use family connections to remove internet from Internet Archive. Yeah, you're right. There's no evidence Taylor Lorenz and Brewster Kahle are related. Then what did she do? Journalist Paul Thacker posted a thread concerning journalist Taylor Lorenz. Thacker's thread is part of the ongoing Twitter Files series, which has seen a number of figures gain privileged access to Twitter to detail Musk. Thacker singled out Lorenz, saying she had taken actions to ban an account that was critical of her. The account detailed Lorenz as a Manhattan rich girl who attended the Swiss boarding school, whose uncle owned the Internet Archive, and then erased her past. So supposedly there's no evidence that that's her actual uncle, I guess. But I'm pretty sure there was like a Internet Archive erases Taylor Lorenz's Twitter page.
In all of life.
Not Twitter, yeah.
That's a basic eternal rule. And unfortunately, I believe it's a rule that many parts...
Like, this is why I think Taylor Lorenz deserves more hate. Like, the internet has, like, created new rules to, like, let her fucking absolutely obnoxious self navigate around what everybody else has to deal with as an online figure.
...of America have forgotten. Particularly places that have...
Go tweet it now. I gotta be honest with you, chat. I didn't even see this segment yet. I tweeted it 3 hours ago. You think, dude, you think, oh, bro, no, I don't have to tweet it. It's been posted for 3 hours. Holy shit.
Predictable. But I found Bustle's reporting, Slate Magazine's reporting, Business Insider's reporting, Washington Examiner, quote, in June, Claudia had about 31,000 followers.
I'm so many steps ahead, dude.
Taylor boosted her celebrity to hundreds of thousands.
Like, I think that there should be people archiving every single thing she says or does, and I think that's a reasonable assessment. If you can't archive it the conventional means, I don't even call it stalking at that point. She's got something to hide.
Of Twitter followers, Claudia's own TikTok following skyrocketed to nearly 650,000 followers. So we know Taylor was boosting Claudia, even if ever since she's tried to hide it. Again, interpersonal family problems are rarely solved in front of the public, particularly when you have a New York Times reporter promoting the drama for sport. Indeed, people criticize this adult New York Times reporter for sharing 15-year-old Claudia's videos. And Taylor's response? Taylor argued that she had done nothing wrong because she and Claudia were, quote, mutuals, end quote, and that Claudia, quote, literally...
Okay, hold on. No, you're a fucking journalist. What do you mean you're mutuals? What do you mean you're mutuals? That shouldn't play a factor in it. That's when you absolve yourself from the situation. Dude, how could you even pretend to be unbiased when your defense for this is we know each other?
Talk to her. End quote.
And why are you mutuals with a 15-year-old?
About getting more followers. So, a New York Times reporter is just graciously helping teenagers get more followers on TikTok.
This is weird.
Or...
I've never heard this before.
Is it more likely that the favorite...
I can't hit the button. They're gonna sue me if I hit the button. Okay, I'm gonna hit the other button. That never happened. There was no allegation against Taylor Lorenz for any type of misconduct. That was a satirical riff on my adult show, and I do not accuse Taylor of those things.
I
recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video. Will be used as leverage to extract information from teenagers.
Thank you.
If they become valuable as sources like Claudia. I think the term is.
What's the name of the
power
guy
imbalance.
from Keemstar Orbiter? Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
Taylor Lorenz creates a power imbalance. But even when 15-year-old Claudia's dad, George, pleaded with the media to desist from contact with her daughter, Taylor continued. George, quote, to journalists.
You're something of a journalist yourself.
Kelly and I do not consent to any communications between you and our minor.
Bro, this is where you yield. I do not consent to any journalist contacting my minor daughter.
Children, including.
This is where you yield, yeah.
Her daughter,
unless you've got fucking bulletproof shit to talk about.
So desist. Even after that, Taylor continued to amplify his daughter's posts. Why? Because establishing a, quote, mutual, end quote, as she calls it, relationship with 15-year-old Claudia is not an anomalous event. Seems to be Taylor's MO, like when she established contact with 15 or 16-year-old AJ Mitchell in 2017, so she could use him as a source.
Like, what's next? Is she gonna fucking find the Costco guys, dude, and try to ride off of their coattails too?
When he turned 18, in her article, Jake Paul promised them fame. Was it worth the price? Or 17-year-old who was given quotes in one article and then felt pressured to say something negative about another person in the second article. You see, this New York Times reporter likes to talk about TikTok. TikTok is a hot topic, and a lot of TikTokers happen to be very young people. Now, does this New York Times reporter approach reporting on young people with the thoughtfulness and grace we've come to expect from her? No.
No, she's like a glorified like she's actually a YouTuber disguising herself as a journalist who follows none of like the journalistic integrity standards you'd expect for someone who parades themselves around as like a former New York Times journalist. That's probably the best way to put it.
Taylor told
like she's just trying to ride the clout ladder and get more popular, get more famous.
Digiday that the parents of the teens she talks with for her stories, quote, often aren't fully aware, end quote, that she's in touch with them. Allow me to quote the article. The biggest, most challenging thing about my job is getting teenagers to talk to me on my phone or having them let me into their house. A lot of kids don't...
A glorified what? What did I say?
Anything to do with it. Especially if their parents aren't fully aware...
Wait, did I... Oh, fuck.
...of what they're doing.
As a formality, do you mind if I tape on my end? I'm not gonna name you, I'll keep you anonymous. It just...
Yeah, for sure.
Were you like hopping on calls? Like, these were phone calls, right? You were talking with Taylor? Yeah. And
wait, whoa.
Especially if their parents aren't fully aware of what they're doing.
As a formality, do you mind if I tape on my end? I'm not gonna name you, I'll keep you anonymous. It just...
Yeah, for sure.
Were you like hopping on calls? Like, these were phone calls, right? You were talking with Taylor? Yeah. And your mom was listening too, right? Or no?
No, my mom was not listening.
Oh, okay. So did Taylor ever reach out to your mom?
No, she never reached out to my mom.
She just went straight to you.
Yeah, this seems really inappropriate. It depends on the context of like why they're reaching out, I guess, maybe. I'm not Sargoning it. I don't think it depends on the influencer here, but this is weird.
Yes.
Did that strike you as odd?
For me?
Yeah.
For me, it didn't too much just because of, you know, like 2021, like everyone reaches out to everyone somehow these days.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like, I kind of understood that in a sense. Then again, I also kind of saw it coming because I knew that she was kind of working on the article. So, like, I was kind of, like, told, like, oh, you, like, watch out if you get this message, because, like, you should respond to it.
Oh, okay. So, wait, one of your friends told you that, or, like, one of the...
Yeah, no, one of my friends.
Wait, so she's just reaching out to, like, everyone in this friend group of mine?
Okay, so it was like, hey, Taylor's working on an article. Respond if she messages you.
Yeah.
Their parents aren't fully aware of what they're doing. Luckily for Taylor, quote, women have the advantage here.
Like, she just sees the opportunity to take like a cloud-obsessed kid who wants to be more famous, and they'd go, wow, look, I can be in an article, and then pull from them specifically.
I think it's much easier for me to slide into these people's DMs in a non-threatening way than from a male journalist in his 30s kind of DMing random teen girls.
Wait, what?
Women have the advantage here. I think it's much easier for me to slide into these people's DMs in a non-threatening way than from a male journalist in his 30s kind of DMing random teen girls. So I definitely use that to my advantage.
All right, that's kind of weird. I'm denimsing it right now. You can't see. My jaw is just dropped, dude. Wait, so it would be creepy for a 30-year-old man to be doing exactly what you're doing, and you're using that to your advantage? Yeah, this person's fucking crazy. This is weird.
I definitely use that to my advantage. She uses her gender and her well-developed social skills to establish connections with minors so she may mine them for material or a source.
I think that the only reason this video doesn't have more views is specifically because Taylor Lorenz is not a notable figure. Like, this level of research on, oh my god. Bro, I've never seen sources like this, ever. This guy's got every link. We could just jump to it. Holy fuck, dude.
Without their parental knowledge. I don't really use email. My Instagram DMs is the first thing I check in the morning.
I think that he's the content cop. Step aside, posers. This is the content cop.
Them to feel casual enough that they could message.
He's a journalist? No, he's the content journalist.
Me at any time. Here's a text of a 17-year-old.
Don't say that. It's called content cop. He chose this. He chose this mantle. And we left him to die.
TikToker saying they're...
Is this guy still posting? What is he doing now? Boost Wiki? The history of John Green. This... Oh my god, dude. This guy's channel is like... I don't know if these videos are of the same quality.
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the $5, my
Okay,
man.
wait. Hold on. Okay, wait a minute. Why the USA should escalate the Ukraine war now? Oh no, dude. Well, I don't know. I gotta look at the content first before I make any sweeping judgments.
Scared of Taylor. Which is not
Could be
that
satire. Yeah, it
unreasonable
could be satire. Could be satire.
You're a 17-year-old TikToker talking to a 36-year-old New York Times reporter who has the power to make or break.
All right, until I watch more videos, we're localizing the support to this one.
Reputation for the foreseeable future. I think the term is power imbalance.
I didn't have really any conversation with her.
Okay, with...
And normally I hate the power imbalance argument. The only reason I'm even giving it any credence here is because she's literally saying, like, yeah, dude, I take advantage of the fact that it's not, like, abnormal for a woman my age to target... By the way, a woman her age is even funnier, because... This is another point of contention for Taylor. Is this in the video? Taylor Lorenz has, like, she has lied about her own age so many times, to the point where it is ambiguous how old she actually is. There's a whole meme of, like, how Taylor Lorenz has lied about her age. Where is this? Yeah, Taylor Lorenz is 40 years old, is what it says on Oracle. Age rumor. Hold on. Fact check. Taylor Lorenz is an attractive younger woman. I don't think that's gonna get... Okay, I'm not gonna watch... Okay, well, this article is from the Washington Free Beacon, so I'm gonna look for something a little bit more. Wikipedia says she was... Dude, oh, that was funny! Wait, dude, okay. Dude, okay, we're gonna watch Fox News for a second, but there's a reason why we need to... I can't... Oh god, dude, I can't watch Fox News because they're demanding me to put ads on. Hold on, run with me on this because they have the clip, and I think it's been deleted. Wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. There's a fucking ad, dude. I hate legacy media. I fucking hate legacy media. I fucking hate the Washington Post. I fucking hate New York Times. I fucking hate Fox News.
Coming to Tucker Carlson tonight. Last year, unbeknownst to...
Do we have the
So
Wikipedia
those are the
page? Fuck, hold on. I need to find this really quickly. Holy shit, dude. I literally can't navigate. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. You're gonna watch me try to do this. I literally can't What is this fucking feed? What is this? Please tell me what this is. How do I get back to
anyone? Certainly it was not.
Who does a video player when you try to hover over it, it opens more videos? Who fucking created this? Just use YouTube, dicks.
Playing tape of people talking about port on not that people. No one on
Nicholas,
really
the goat.
affected.
Thank you for the $5,
No,
my man.
it's American citizen. Wait, is that legal?
And it was a dead end. And it was a fucking dead end. I'm actually seething. I'm actually fucking seething. Oh my god, dude.
The goat. Thank
Fuck
you for the
Legacy
$5,
Media,
my
bro.
man.
Fuck Legacy Media. Hold on. Does that make me alt-right if I don't like Legacy Media? Taylor Lorenz, Wikipedia. I could probably find a screenshot if it doesn't say it. Taylor Lorenz, born in New York City. Age? No. They've removed it, I think. Taylor Lorenz's Wikipedia page used to give a like a time frame from when she was born. Like, it didn't say she was born in 19 something. It gave like an estimated year. Like, she was born somewhere between here.
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
Where is this? Age. Wikipedia. Oh god, I need to find this. She admitted she was 43. Here, look at, oh dude, this is great. Look at this thread. According to Politico, Lorenz's birthday is October 21st. Fortune says she is 35 in 2020. However, New York Times, prior to her employment with the newspaper, said she was 31 in 2018. And it said in 2016 she was 30. Taylor herself has stated she was 43 in 2022. Like, trying to navigate her age in and of itself is another lie. That's the funniest part here. I remember that was definitely one of the screenshots from back then. How old is Taylor Lorenz? Yeah. You know what, I probably have a segment on this on my YouTube channel somewhere. I'm going through all of the history. By the way, like, if I go on Ask Oracle right now,
Nicholas,
she's 40.
Thank you for
if
the
I
$5,
like, she's
my
43 a couple of years ago, but she's reverted back to 40 since then. Taylor Lorenz crashing out. Oh, dude, there it is. Taylor Lorenz is crashing out because Nate Silver asked her age. I don't know who Nate Silver is. Dude, this is like the biggest meme I've ever seen. Taylor Lorenz, born October 21st, from 1984 to 1987. Is that not one of the funniest screenshots you've ever seen in a Wikipedia article? They gave an estimated birth year. Like, I've never seen this before, unless it's somebody who lived in like before Christ. You know, the BC times. They'll give like a, well, we don't know for a fact if fucking Alexander the Great lived here. Her birth took, yeah, she had a 3-year, she was born in a leap year, dude, or something. I don't know. That's funny, dude. Holy shit.
The New York Times one.
She was trying to convince things and blah blah blah. So, you know, it's difficult because
Audio balancing not great here. Okay, so she interacted with like minor creators to get them for article bait on content.
Using her power as a New York Times reporter.
And she did it because she thought it made her look less creepy to contact these people and get the stories first, instead of contacting their parents, who'd probably tell them not to talk to journalists.
And her age and skills to extract stories and drama from teenagers again and again so that she can materially benefit from her job is a form of unsavory objective. Again, I'm not the first person to raise eyebrows here. People criticized her in March for being a 36-year-old reporter who slides into the DMs of teenagers. Her response? First tweet, her critics are full of, quote, bad faith bullshit. And then, of course, delete the tweet. So we have a reporter who rifles through other people's history looking for a negative narrative on them, deletes their own record of errors.
Oh, now I imagine this is where... Oh, wait, whoa. Okay, I thought this was going to be the part where they go over the fucking archive, but now it's attacks on women. Holy shit, dude, this guy's going off.
Doxes people's family members, misleads about the reach of the reporting and their quotes, and slides into the DMs of your teenage son's or daughter's Instagram account. I'm warning you, this reporter is on the prowl as we speak.
Had your kids, had your wife, and had your husband because
Taylor is DMing them. She's doing well.
See, look, these are the skits that iDubbbz chose not to put in his video.
Alright, I know we're like 30 minutes in. It's getting long, but we need to keep going. There's still some evidence that requires us digging up. It's gonna get good.
And by the way, I don't think an influencer necessarily lying about their age is like the worst thing on planet Earth. I think it's very popular for like... I mean, Def Noodles pointed it out, and he wasn't necessarily wrong when he said like people who are acting or whatever lie about their age all the time. But I think the reason why she's doing it is because it looks like if you're older than Keemstar or near the age of Keemstar, you're going to start getting the insults of Keemstar. Like, why is a 40-year-old woman DMing fucking teenagers, asking them about their beef with their parents or something? That is kind of weird.
New location, I'm traveling, but video must go on. In December 2019, Verge reporter Zoe Schiffer and friend of Taylor Lorenz published this incredibly interesting but terribly damaging article on the CEO of Away Luggage.
But I think people choose influencer drama if maybe newer people. I think when legacy people who are like fucking 30, 40, 50 years old who are covering influencer drama right now as like a journalist and who never covered this stuff before, who did other stuff and couldn't be successful, I guess, in that regard. I think those people are probably just trying to get involved with the trend because they're not successful outside of that niche. You know, maybe they're not, maybe they couldn't strike it as like a wartime journalist or somebody who's covering politics, or the stuff that they actually wanted to cover wasn't working out. So they follow around the Rizzler and they write articles about them because that's what people are reading these days.
Reporting detailed and
it's just like posers in the online space trying to like grift off of it.
Environment of alleged intimidation and surveillance of its employees by its female founder and CEO, Steph Corey. And when the story dropped, emotional baggage former Away employees.
What's the name of the guy from Keemstar Orbiter? Nick DeOrio.
By Taylor
Mr. Oreo.
Lorenz. I remember
Yo, BBB, what's up?
Sitting at my office in Yahoo with a buddy watching the nuclear fallout in real time. Steph Corey resigned from Away. The board issued an exclusive interview to Wall Street Journal, and Corey apologized in a desperate dash of PR to save her company's reputation. It was a big story. However, after a few months, Steph Corey had a change of heart. She felt the Verge article had been unfair, and her response an overreaction. She talked to the board, she resumed her position as CEO at the company she founded, and she did an Instagram.
All right, what did Taylor Lorenz do? I'm smelling it. Here she comes.
Asked her why women were being targeted and who she thought was doing the targeting. And we can read Steph Corey's response. She spoke about how she thought journalism incentives had shifted and how this new economic model affects the reporting done by young reporters. A benign answer.
Oh, thank you for hitting the goal.
From someone who has just gone through the PR nightmare of an incredibly damaging story. I've linked it down below. You can decide for yourself whether you think it's a hit piece. Frankly, that's beside the point. Because when Steph Corey answers this Instagram question, who appears on the scene, like Rita Skeeter ready to drown Hermione, but Taylor Lorenz, who tweets to her 250,000 followers. Steph Corey, disgraced former CEO of Away Luggage, is ranting on IG stories about the media. Her posts are incoherent, and it's disappointing.
It's like she's personally taken offense to this comment, so she feels forced to go out and talk about it now. It's like, oh, fuck, she's described me. I must fight back with my audience of people who I pretend don't harass others because I'm a perpetual victim and I wouldn't allow that.
See a woman who ran a luggage brand perpetuate falsehoods about the industry she has zero understanding of. One, notice how Taylor makes it about gender.
Disappointing to see a woman.
And two, I work in media. Steph's answer makes sense. But more importantly, we have a New York Times reporter who randomly 1. Attacks a female CEO out of the blue. 2. Makes a factual error. Steph Curry is the current CEO of Away. 3. Violates New York Times social media guidelines. I don't care about that. But 4, the one I do care about, is when she is called out for her verbal broadside into Steph Curry, Taylor plays victim and omits her own attack.
Oh, please tell me how that person harassed you, Taylor. I'm so excited to hear about it.
A business contemporary of Steph, calls out Taylor for her random harassment and factual error.
Taylor Lorenz attacks the CEO out of the blue, made a factual error, violated the social media guidelines, and then omits her own attack and plays victim. This is how it works. These journalists are sociopaths.
And rather than Taylor retract the statement or apologize,
she just becomes a statistic to what the CEO is even talking about, which is extremely funny.
She doubles down and takes to her audience writing that Balaji has been ranting about me by name for months now. He has tweeted speculation about my salary.
And you can see this is exactly the same way she's interacting with Ethan right now, just being completely disingenuous.
Bash my education.
Oh, please, please, I'm the victim. I'm the real victim here.
Nicholas DeOrio
Even if I've deleted everything or hidden everything that would make me not the victim, I'm the victim.
My writing, my career, and worse.
It's all for attention. It's all just cry-bullying for attention. Masquerading as a journalist when she's basically no better than your average slop tuber.
I tried to reach out to him privately.
Dude, cry-bully journalism. Dude, we've had muckrakers, bro. Dude, the future, the kids in school, the people who Taylor Lorenz are planning on contacting for new TikTok stories, they're going to be learning about cry-bully journalism during the peak of the influencer Ethan Hassan conflict.
Today, he declined my call once again. Honestly, how should I handle this? That conveniently ignores Taylor started all this by being the one who randomly attacked Steph Curry. But Taylor continues on, writing, quote, I've worked so hard to become a writer. I took a massive pay cut to lead the strategy side of things. I take my job seriously and have built a reputation as someone who is fair, empathetic, and honest. I'm not sure that's her reputation. I think it's fear, if I'm being honest. Total abject fear. It's part of what makes this video so difficult, because I know multiple reporters of different genders who are scared of speaking out against Taylor Lorenz, even though they've had...
You shouldn't be, dude. She's got no fucking... Well, nowadays, she has no fucking industry support. It's just a bunch of crazy people who defend her on social media. You actually, if you go against her on Blue Sky, maybe, dude, if you see her down on X, all right, you can say whatever you want. But if you catch her down on Blue Sky, she's a talkative guy. Dude, anybody been... This is a total fucking random reference. Anybody been seeing the Peter Griffin, Cyrus meme? After Cyrus died, it's like the only thing on my For You page. It's like, if you catch me down in Quahog, say hi. If you catch me at the Clam, I'm a talkative guy. Nah. Like, what the fuck, dude? Ever since Cyrus died, his song has been banging.
Direct negative interactions with her because they don't want to jeopardize their careers, and I know of multiple TikTokers and influencers that are equally scared of Taylor and worry that she may wield her power at the New York Times to obliterate their future careers. Her reputation is not empathetic. It is fear.
Hey Nick, would you move the Wiggler for 1 second? I want to watch the video behind your head. Oh, yeah, it's holding a scammer's computer hostage. And it's a video by... Okay, never mind. I'm not making the... Okay, hold on, wait.
Can say is that people may be less likely to call her out if she took accountability for her own errors. But no, instead there's always a double down. This guy Ruben, whom I don't know if...
I like how everybody immediately knew where that was going. That's so funny.
Adam, but wrote, I don't agree with everything.
Alright, I'm gonna just I'm deviating so hard. I'm like literally ruining this segment. But I actually still have Mudahar's Discord server, and the whole thing... That's not Discord server, his subreddit. The Some Ordinary Gamers subreddit just like literally looks up Indian guys and asks if it's Mudahar. So I'm never going to get shit from these people because the top posts all the time on the Mudahar subreddit that I see that pop up are like, I didn't know Mudahar reviewed XYZ, and it's just some fucking Indian guy. Dude, look at this. Why is Mudahar doing car food reviews? Chat, when did Muda start doing car food reviews? It's just some fucking Indian guy. Every time. Okay.
Steph wrote, but how are her posts incoherent?
He's got the pass. They're fans,
and
dude.
Taylor responds, it's completely wrong and delusional. So not only is Steph Curry a disgraced former CEO, but she's also delusional. Taylor is simply gaslighting here to bury anyone who disagrees with her opinion on Steph Curry. It reminds me of the same way she lied about the New York Post reporter photoshopping her for clout.
Yeah, this is why I legitimately don't believe her whole "I've always wanted to be an independent journalist" meme, because it's very obvious that she was hiding behind her fucking New York Times prowess previously, and it seems like she wants to be like bigger, and more notable. Maybe that means she wants to, like, I guess, tap into a YouTuber audience, but it makes sense why she glazes Hassan so much.
The GOAT. Thank you for the $5.
Without New York Times, Taylor Lorenz is like slightly more important than a random media journalist, a Medium article journalist.
Or about the female software developer and how she claimed she was a liar when it was Taylor who was lying. Anyone who disagrees with Taylor is a liar.
Well, the long COVID stuff's not going to be on here because this video was released before her COVID became long. Probably. If I had to guess.
Or delusional.
It was just COVID when this video came out, so I don't think the long COVID stuff is in here.
According to her. And I'm sure the same inverted pyramid of piffle will be spread about me. I don't know of any other reporter who behaves like this. But to pluck a cherry of irony up the tree of fate...
How did you find this video? It was kind of popular in this sector of the internet a couple of years ago. Yeah, like I remember Augie had reviewed this in 2021. It was around the time, it was like a week before VidCon, yeah.
In this chapter, after Taylor going on about Balaji has been ranting about, I've tried to reach out to him privately. Today, he declined my call once again. They both happened to enter a Clubhouse chat room that same evening. And shortly after Balaji joined, Taylor left. She had her opportunity to talk to Balaji and settle their differences. But instead she bounced. So was the entire message she wrote to her audience the quote, "I've reached out to him and he won't respond to me" nonsense? Yes. Actions express priorities. And her action was she left. Taylor tells her audience one thing and then does something entirely different in real life again and again and again. And it becomes increasingly hard to take anything this reporter says seriously. We have
and that's another thing. People are saying they thought this video was just released. Can you believe that this was like publicly available 3 years ago? That like people were all, like, dude, her behavior right now is virtually the same as she was 3 years ago, but she just wasn't notable enough to get canceled. Like, she's just not famous enough for it to matter.
Reporter who rifles through people's history to find negative narratives on them, deletes her own record of errors, doxes people's family members, misleads about the reach of her reporting, slides into the
The what? The reach of what reporting?
People's family members, misleads about the reach of her reporting, slides into the DMs of your teenage son's or daughter's Instagram account, and now has a troubling pattern of attacking successful women like Claudia and Jackie and Mason and Zainab and Steph Curry. And for the sake of argument, if anyone thinks I'm making up a pattern that does not exist in real life, I'm not. Let me read what Ty Haney, founder of Outdoor Voices, wrote. It wasn't just me and Outdoor Voices. I have this peer group of women who became the faces of their companies around the same time. Emily Weiss from Glossier is a good friend, Audrey and Lauren from The Wing, Jen Rubio and Steph Curry from Away. We kind of came up together and did similar things in different industries. And over the past year, we have all been put on the chopping block at some point. For some crazy reason, all of these were female journalists going after female founders.
So yeah, they all felt that way. And then Taylor Lorenz is like, that's not us, guys. We're actually better than them. That's not us, guys. All right, let's move ahead here. Oh, wait, what the fuck?
This article is good. It paints a compelling picture of talent manager Ari Jacobs and her content houses manipulating teenagers, misleading them, stealing money from them on their quest to fame. That's the thing about Taylor. She is extremely good at writing convincing narratives. She's like an agent in the Matrix. To the untrained eye, you would never notice the deception. But once you've been inside for a few years, you're like, wait a minute. Allow me to poke some holes in Taylor's reporting and blow up this story like there's 80 pounds of tannerite inside it. First issue, Taylor, the New York Times reporter, is reporting on Ari Jacobs' management agency while not disclosing Taylor herself is signed to a competing agency.
Wait, do journalists get talent agents? Is that like normal? I guess maybe, okay, sure.
UTA is a direct competitor to Ari Jacobs' influences, nor does Taylor disclose that a few months prior to this article, she had wrote a glowing article about UTA. And let me parry what the New York Times is going to say immediately because I know how this game is played. They're going to say Taylor was signed to UTA prior to joining the New York Times and therefore does not need to disclose this conflict of interest to to her readers. Convenient, but okay. Taylor does not disclose that her and Ari Jacobs had a friendly relationship prior to Taylor stabbing her right in the back. Here's a text where Taylor is thanking Ari Jacobs and hoping she's staying safe during COVID. Taylor writes that...
Oh, dude. That's her chief issue, yeah.
Taylor is thanking Ari Jacobs and hoping she's staying safe during COVID. Taylor writes that Gary Vaynerchuk is not associated with influences, but fails to disclose that Gary Vaynerchuk has a very personal relationship with Ari Jacobs of Influences. Taylor fails to disclose these photos taken in the Girl in the Valley house.
Ari is a bitch? Ari sucks. Fuck Ari.
Those are interesting, huh? Taylor doesn't disclose that Tiana Singer, one of her subjects, has no management contract with Influences. Taylor doesn't disclose that the house in question, the Girls in the Valley house, was Bella Thorne's house. Now,
dude, Tana Mojo!
Why wouldn't Taylor disclose that? Is that maybe because Taylor wants to preserve her own relationship with Bella Thorne?
Oh.
While happily trashing Ari Jacobs. I think it is. Now,
it's not Tana Mojo. I thought it was going to be Tana Mojo.
Part of Taylor's problems, and she has many, may be because she didn't want to accept much on background. I know this because I have all of Taylor's emails. Taylor thinks she's the only person that can play this game. I know she moved to California where life is easy, and she can interview children. Welcome to New York. I can see that Taylor gave Ari Jacobs only 72 hours to respond to all these questions before publication, and then only 20, take that back, only 8 hours to respond to an entirely new set of questions prior to publication. Indeed, I can see that Taylor really wants...
Wait, what?
...before publication, and then only Jacobs only 70... Welcome to New York. I can see that Taylor gave Ari Jacobs only 72 hours to respond to all these questions before...
You have 72
publication,
hours.
and then only 20, take that back, only 8 hours to respond to an entirely new set of questions prior to publication. Indeed,
Hey, here's a new set of questions. This article's dropping in 8 hours with or without you.
I can see that Taylor really wanted to nail Ari Jacobs because she was probing over missed rent payments, personal missed rent payments from 2018, to which Ari's lawyer humorously responded. I fail to see the relevance to the claim here when she is...
Wait, is there a lawsuit? I'm missing something. Hold on, let me go back to the beginning of this.
Incoherent.
I'm gonna jump ahead. More attacks on women.
The first time I was low energy. Taylor Lorenz is emotionally draining. But this August 2020, Taylor published another damaging piece on a female businesswoman.
Because I skipped this.
The article was titled, "Making it Big Online, Getting Signed Isn't Everything." And the subject of this article was a woman named Ari Jacobs. And on casual reading, this article is good. It paints a compelling picture of fame. That's the thing about Taylor. She is extremely...
Okay, we saw this part. Okay, no, we caught up. So what he's trying to say is Taylor Lorenz had a former friendship or interaction with this Ari woman, and then eventually she went to the New York Times when she was signed to a competing brand and targeted them, and he believes that like non-disclosure is an act of malice when he's targeting her
Nicholas,
specifically.
The GOAT.
And she was unfair in the way that she like presented this article.
You take that back, only rent.
Okay.
Used to paint Ari for has no business relationship with influencers company. Gary Vee does have a personal relationship with Ari Jacobs.
Wait, Gary? Whoa! Wait, how did Gary Vee get in here?
Gary Vee says he has no affiliation with influences. This is a jujitsu-like contortion to say something that is legally correct, but almost entirely false with context. But that is Taylor's way. The full context, the actual context not provided with Taylor, is that while Gary Vaynerchuk has no business relationship with influencers company, Gary Vee does have a personal relationship with Ari Jacobs. A relationship I can document with video that shows Ari Jacobs and Gary Vee are close enough that one of Ari's clients received a brand deal for the Super Bowl directly because of her relationship with Gary Vaynerchuk.
That's the scoop. This is like, hold on. Is this going to be all on this one topic? Because I don't know. I might leave this one to you and move on. Because I'm not super interested in this one.
Constantly asked for, quote, dirt on Ari.
My words were...
Yeah, I'm not really... Guys, there's a whole section on this from 40 minutes to an hour. If you want to watch it, I recommend you watch it on his channel. I want to try to move ahead.
And not to belabor the point, but I think it's worth noting. Taylor went after Claudia and Jackie Oshry, two female entrepreneurs, for not towing the gender line. She went after her colleague, Zeneb. She went after female founder, Steph Corey. She went after female...
Alright, so this is just a summary of everything that we've done so far. Interlude. Alright, Clubhouse of... Oh my god! Wait, I forgot about this! Do you guys remember Clubhouse, the invite-only platform that people were fucking... It was like the pre-Blue Sky, like, streamer version of it? And then guys like Nerd City would go on there and talk about fucking like NFTs.
Let's talk about Clubhouse.
Clubhouse is like another failed social media site.
For those not familiar, Clubhouse is an app that allows people to group chat via their phones and set up rooms to talk about ideas. It sounds like this. I think it's boring, but Taylor feels differently. When Clubhouse was in beta, she got special access and spent her hours documenting every instance of political incorrectness she could find.
Dude, Mastodon was crazy because it was supposed to be like the free speech Twitter, and then they banned Tipster. That was my favorite thing ever. Dude, back when Tipster was like the least controversial person on platforms or anything I've ever seen, he went on Mastodon, immediately was banned.
Then, with the eagerness of a marathon runner bringing news to Athens, she published her blacklist on Medium. She called it Clubhouse.
It's Twitter Spaces? Yeah, Twitter basically just consumed this site.
Moderation issues and incidents. Specific choice examples of Taylor's moderation issues and incidents are tonight on Clubhouse, a room where users say sex work is unacceptable. Tonight on Clubhouse, VC hosting group panel on Curtis Yarvin, a far-right blog.
Dude, this is like, I am Taylor Lorenz. I am pro-free speech. What are your pro-free speech positions? Guys, there are people who disagree with my positions on sex work.
Tonight on Clubhouse, VC hosting group panel on Curtis.
Guys, I'm super pro-free speech. I don't care what your position is. That's not pro-free speech.
Yarvin, a far-right blogger and Breitbart writer, often called, quote, the alt-right's favorite philosophy instructor. Often called that by whom, Taylor? Also on Clubhouse.
Sourced by Taylor Lorenz.
Tonight, quote, a white teal fellow telling a room, I just think, quote, racism is so overblown. Okay, people, literally random people, may speak obnoxiously and have problematic conversations.
Could you imagine writing a fucking thread on Twitter Spaces being like, I watched a Twitter Space today and some random person was added to the call instead of slur?
And Taylor can call them out if she wants. I do not care if people say stupid things. Nor do I care if Taylor wants to cosplay as hall monitor in police speech. What I do care about is after this New York Times reporter had enumerated the reasons why she thought Clubhouse was toxic and why she was quitting, I don't plan on opening the app again. I don't want to support any network that doesn't take user safety seriously.
Oh my, dude, okay, bro. This is literally just calling for them to censor the platform. That's so fucking funny, dude. Hi, I have a whole fucking series about free speech. Also,
After allegedly quitting, Taylor was soon back with a new anonymous account trolling for stories. And when she could not
I will not be using this site anymore. I've got a burner.
to support any network that doesn't take user safety seriously. After allegedly quitting, Taylor was soon back with a new anonymous account.
Dude, Karen was always pro free speech. What the fuck are you talking about?
Trolling for stories. And when she could not find a real story, she fabricated.
Is there no music in the video? I got you.
One. In February 2020, this New York Times.
Here.
Why she was quitting. I don't plan on opening the app again. I don't want to support any network that doesn't take user safety seriously. After allegedly quitting, Taylor was soon back with a new anonymous account trolling for stories. And when she could not find a real story, she fabricated one. In February 2020, this New York Times reporter posted on Twitter that venture capitalist Mark Andreessen was just openly using the R slur on Clubhouse.
Oh no, the R slur!
And not one person in the room was calling him on it or doing anything about it. False.
Free speech, bro.
Total lie. The moderator at that room, Nate Jones, immediately rebuked Taylor's accusation. I modded that room, here's what actually happened. Felicia explained that the Redditors called themselves, quote, R-word revolution. But Mark never used that word, ever. He referenced, quote, deep value, end quote, that's all. And this is why people block because of this horseshit dishonesty. So this New York Times reporter, like so many times before, is caught in a clear lie. But instead of issuing an apology for falsely accusing—
Nick, stop playing this track. It makes me want to defame Billy Mitchell. Dude, I can't stop myself from defaming Billy Mitchell at the sound of it, dude.
Accusing a man, she doubles down on everyone in the group chat room except for herself. Thanks for clarifying it was Felicia saying that word, rather than Mark, as many in the room heard it. I hope you can understand how some people in the room felt hearing it, which is a great frame narrative distortion, because nobody in that room heard Mark say the R word except Taylor, and nobody felt any way about it except—
it's a phantom R slur by the person who's like notably attacking the site.
Taylor. And Taylor goes on to say people who use that word should think more carefully about what they're saying. But I would argue perhaps this New York Times reporter should think more carefully about the facts she reports, as she seems to get a lot of them wrong.
Oh my god.
She is the Donald Trump of reporters. Gets caught lying, looks you straight in the face, and doubles down. Thanks for clarifying it was Felicia saying that word, rather than Mark, as many in the room heard it.
Bruh.
I feel like I should add in here, what is even taking place with Taylor accusing Mark of calling people
why is even a word in people's vocabulary in this situation. Recently, a lot of retail investors who've gotten into the market with the rise of Robinhood, a lot of people that would normally not have access to the stock market are having fun with the stock market. And they're investing in all kinds of zany things like Dogecoin.
Wait, oh, okay, is this during fucking GameStop? This is 2021, this is during GameStop, right?
Or GameStop.
Yeah, holy shit, we're all the way back in... Dude, we're back in GameStop and we're still talking about how Taylor Lorenz is a disgusting liar.
Legacy investors, legacy
That's how much of a legacy she has.
Institutional media don't understand this. And they're generally condescending and negative towards these new retail investors. They call them idiots. They call them fools. They call them dumb money. There is a level of arrogance and condescension towards these new retail investors. These new retail investors recognize they're getting condescended to, and so they take that agency back. Is an anagram of traders. Say, okay, we're not legitimate traders, fine.
That's kind of based. Wait, that's actually extremely fucking funny. Holy shit. That is actually fucking based.
Anagram. And it's an anagram deliberately designed to take back agency that, hey, we can make...
And they're probably right, too, for the most part. The people who are criticizing them are probably right.
Investments, too. You may call...
Dude, they've reclaimed the slur. Dude, you have like people who would actually be traditionally called that word or whatever, sitting there like awe covering their whole fucking as a Dogecoin buyer reclaims the slur retard. That is the funniest. Dude, could you imagine being someone with a disability and then somebody walks past you and goes, huh, that's retarded. You're like, yeah, it's offensive. Why the fuck did you say that? He goes, excuse me, sir. I'm a GameStop stockholder, okay? I get to use this word. This is for our people.
Has gone money, but we're going to make the investment decisions we want to. That is the energy behind the word in this situation. It's not used as a slur towards anyone. It's not used to...
Yeah, I understand that you like get like a fucking you could park in the front of the Costco, okay? But I put all my money into Dogecoin and now I'm poor. So this is our word.
Derogatorily. That is the context. Unfortunately, we are not finished with Taylor or Clubhouse or Mark Andreessen, because a few weeks after falsely attributing the R slur to Mark Andreessen, she publishes an article in the New York Times where she again reiterates her real or imagined stress that people are having...
Yeah, dude, that's the thing is she does YouTube drama, but does it through like notable publications. It's a good thing she's independent now, because like now everything that's being reported from her sites can be more highly scrutinized.
Unfettered conversations on Clubhouse, and for good measure, in addition, tweets a thread about how intimidation female journalist has ruined her life. It's here where Tucker Carlson on Fox News and Glenn Greenwald get all turned up like overpriced avocado toast, which I think was unfortunate because it politicized and distracted from what was a real malicious slander by a New York Times reporter against Mark Andreessen. But forget about Fox News for a second. Do any of us think it is acceptable for the New York Times to misattribute actions to people without evidence? No hands? Sad, because she again targeted Mark Andreessen a few weeks later. They're writing, "It's Friday night and Mark Andreessen and Charles C. Johnson are in a room bashing me on Clubhouse." False. Here's the context. The Clubhouse room was titled Taylor Lorenz Fans Only, and the assertion that Mark was bashing her is false. A recording of the conversation showed the only words Mark said were literally, quote, "I don't want to talk, I'm here to listen." I don't want to talk, I'm here to listen. And when Taylor gets called on the lie, she, you guessed it, deletes
lies. Oh, it's gone. It's in and it's gone. And it's gone. It never happened.
You know, this reminds me of someone.
Another fake allegation that he simply erases.
Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, full circle, Ethan Klein just showed up in the video. What is happening right now? Dude, Ethan literally just shows up in the video.
When it reminds me of someone.
Another fake allegation that he simply erases when it's not true. How many times is Keemstar going to be allowed to do this?
Another fake allegation she simply erases when it's not true. How many times will Taylor be allowed to do this? It's almost like this New York Times reporter has a personal grievance against Mark Andreessen.
This is a time traveler. This is a time traveler from the past who has come back in the present to tell us the good word.
Way to publicly wound him, whether through fact or fiction. But finally, in Taylor's infinite audacity after misattributing smear quotes to people and ruining
Nicholas, the GOAT.
I like that. Infinite audacity. Thank you so much for the $5.
Women's lives, writes on the internet,
For International Women's Day, please consider supporting women in doing online intimidation. It's not an exaggeration to say that the intimidation smear campaign I've had to endure over the past year has destroyed my life. No one should have to go
Hey, thank you, Cope and Steve.
through this. And attached
What's
a link
the
to an
name of
article.
the guy?
I agree with Taylor.
Keemstar
Intimidation is
Orbiter,
real.
Nick Oreo.
But Taylor seems to be
Mr.
doing a lot of
Oreo.
intimidation.
Why is
Ethan Klein
he
with
censoring
the steel
intimidation? Why censor the word harassment with intimidation?
And I read every word of the article Taylor sourced because I wanted to take her tweet seriously. The article details one relatively poor black reporter living in the Philippines who has been the target of, in particular, the dictator Duterte. I'm not entirely clear how this applies to Taylor, the American living in Los Angeles working for the New York Times, but one interesting datum were the attacks on credibility. Well, I have a problem with Taylor's credibility. This video is not an attack on her personal life, nor her gender, nor her value as a human being.
A pattern revealed, so I imagine this is going to be the... Oh, look, he's back in the farmer outfit, so is this going to be his conclusion?
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the $5, my
There's a
man.
whole section of this video that we basically didn't watch. I recommend you watch it on his channel. I will link it after the segment.
Now, not every entertainer is an angel, but when I watch a supposed star reporter for the New York Times so dishonestly write about YouTubers,
It's a good thing that she doesn't work there anymore.
and TikTokers, and people who maybe moved to the city to chase a dream, get lied about and destroyed to fill copy in Sunday's paper, man, does that make me despise that reporter. A reporter who makes their living pulling down the dreams of young entertainers and tech developers and lying about other people. And if she did it honestly, I would be the first to defend her work. But Taylor is dishonest
And she has remained dishonest for the next 3 years.
read by millions of Americans who take her
Wait, 3 years. She's remained dishonest for the next 4 years.
and her accusations seriously. And there is real harm in that. So what can we do to beat it? Well, the simplest answer is to support the very women Taylor wants to suppress.
Base, dude, support women.
Support Art
Agreeable.
Jacobs, the female immigrant entrepreneur. Support Jackie and Claudia Oshry. Support Zeneb. Support Brandy. Support Mason Hart.
Dude, shout out women, yes!
Hartman. Steph Corey. Female writer Christy. Support the women Taylor tries to destroy. And finally, Taylor, because I know you're watching this video. I'm on a rooftop in the West Village, so life has been pretty good. But before Taylor responds, let me remind her who has the power and the privilege. I grew up in the Midwest and worked at McDonald's. She grew up in ultra-wealthy Greenwich, Connecticut. Went to
Ooh, bro. Yo, she's got the Hasan backdrop. Let's go.
a fancy Swiss boarding school.
Oh, shit, dude. I went to a private Swiss boarding school, tuition of $90,000.
And flouts around LA with the full backing of the New York Times while lying about women and other reporters. I am not the patriarchy.
Bang.
You are.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I don't wanna waste my time. Kill another casualty. Society never falling.
Bro, this is a fucking great video. This is a great video.
Kill another victim of conformity.
Dude, holy shit. That was fucking bonus chapter. Wait, there's more on Patreon. Justine, Jake Paul, and Taylor Lorenz, Who's Lying? Bonus chapter only on Patreon. Jesus fucking Christ. Couple of notes. One, I'm doing something you're not supposed to do in my industry. Turn and break rank with the thin blue check marks. Let me see. 2, I had to edit this video, you'll notice, in order to navigate YouTube's ecosystem. 3, if you'd like to help fund my casket and tombstone after publishing this video, you can watch the bonus chapter on Jake Paul on Patreon, and that's giving you extra perks. I am aware, of course, of iDubbbz's content cop format. It's why I chose to loosely play with the concept. It allows me to talk using an existing vernacular, and YouTube's infrastructure audiences are already familiar with a long video. Thank you, iDubbbz, for pioneering those videos. Alex Melton was rad enough to let me use his awesome country Fat Lip cover. Please check out his music. Jesus.
Monday. So, sorry, I guess I didn't provide context. For anyone who missed it, Nick Merckx felt the need to show Frogan. Obviously, because why not? I am blocked by Nick Merckx. He did block me.
By the way, I am blocked by Denims. She did block me, by the way, from her Twitch and her Twitter, just for the record, because I always post compilations of her being under whatever new retarded tweet she puts out. Like, I pull up the last one that has like the previous one linked to it, and it creates like a chain of every stupid thing this woman's ever said. I don't think I've ever heard a good take come out of her mouth before in any drama I've ever seen clips of her say.
Who is Bunty King?
It was like this fucking stupid.
Nobody ever has like a, wow, what a great take, Denims. I'm gonna post this to YouTube.
Stop making fun of me for defending Dr. Disrespect. But luckily, he didn't block me on my alt account. Fucking idiot. Anyways, shit pisses me off. Look, there's still so many of us in the streaming world that appreciate our veterans and those that serve this country.
Oh, okay, chat. I see a lot of tomatoes. I guess you guys aren't into Denims. What about now?
Thank you for our freedoms. We're grateful for our privilege.
Suddenly, all of the tomatoes have dispersed.
Ugh, dude, America brain people are so gross.
Now the whole chat is stop putting in tomatoes. What has changed? Oh, God. There you go.
Oh, God. Has Nicholas Mercenary ever done anything for vets? Listen, he speaks up about them all the time.
Yeah, he buys the COD endowment
he speaks up about them
packs.
all the time. Oh, God, dude. As a veteran, fuck Nick Merckx. I don't need his appreciation.
As the token veteran in chat, by the way, fuck Nick Merckx.
Straight up, okay. Can I say that I'm glad that Frogan did apologize for saying this, because it is like inflammatory, and you know we should try and be less inflammatory.
We should try to be less inflammatory. Dude, you can't just condemn anything that's said here. That was out of pocket. No, it was a little inflammatory. We should aim to be more understanding.
Get PTSD is just like a step too far, and it's very personal for a lot of people, because a lot of people have dealt with PTSD or know people who've dealt with it, and that's why it got as much traction as it did. And I think her response was very tasteful. I think saying fuck the troops is based as shit. I think saying supporting imperialism and thinking it's based, you can go fuck yourself, I think it's based as shit. I wouldn't have any problem with that, okay? Actually, that's just being an American, all right? Telling people to go fuck themselves, that's an American quality, all right?
You gotta hear what she says about Nick Merckx in this, bro. You have to hear what it's actually so fucking funny how she tries to like turn this on Nick Merckx. It's like, uh-oh, my friend's in drama. This has to be Nick Merckx's problem too.
But yeah, like wishing harm is bad at most angles. Yeah. I think I would agree with that for the most part. So I think her response,
wishing harm is bad. Yeah, I guess I agree with that. Yeah, it's a good take, chat. I was getting carried away there for a second. Yeah, wishing harm is bad. Okay, yeah, it's pretty bad.
Was pretty good. I think her response was pretty good.
Frogan's response was not good, by the way. It was completely like the opposite of what she'd already said on stream.
Her reply about her original statement on her Twitter, if you want to go read it, you can go read it. What I will say though is that, dude, like I feel like if you have this opinion as an American, thank you for our freedom. We're grateful for the privilege. You should be forced to like.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is
go
Bunty
to
King?
any of the countries
Nicholas DeOrio?
that America has destabilized, that America has had
Dude,
troops on the ground for.
Every single time these people say obscene, horrible shit, they're like, but America, they invaded Iraq. Okay, like that's all well good. It doesn't make your statement better. Like I'm sorry, it just doesn't. But the foreign policy decisions that America made, like fuck off.
Has destabilized the region. And tell them, I'm glad that we have people, American troops that protect our freedom. Like go tell that to like, dude, like Vietnam. Go tell that to like any South American country, any Middle Eastern country. Thank God.
I bet they wish they had people that protected their country. Yeah, I bet they do. I bet they agree.
Troops were here protecting my freedom. And you're just going to get so many people that are like, so what are your freedoms doing all the way over here?
Yeah, I bet most of those countries wish they had competent soldiers.
Actually, you're just a child if you think like that. You put no thought into geopolitics beyond what your teacher told you about the troops in 4th grade. Yeah, it's just a very like childish opinion to like regurgitate this shit and to talk like this, but like that is Nick Merckx, okay? That is why Nick Merckx is such a good lolcow. It's because like you know what he's gonna say.
Dude, I'm sorry. Everybody here who's telling me not to watch this, these retards are using the word lolcow. Can you fucking believe that the word lolcow just came out of this moron's mouth?
Say before he even says it. This could have been a very what is it called? And you can't have a country without a military. This is wrong. That's just literally incorrect, but okay. What was I trying to say? This could have been a very like tasteful response, which is what they always claim people should do.
I've killed the spam.
This could have been a very tasteful response, and he could have easily have said, you know, I understand that not all American troops have been great, and there have been a lot of American troops that have done heinous shit in other countries. But wishing PTSD, something that is incredibly traumatic, I mean, literally post-traumatic stress disorder, and something that is very difficult to get past on troops is a,
Are you
very
going to talk
disgusting thing
about
to say.
Chudders on the lolcow today? What? What about Chud? What occurred? I have no idea what you're talking about.
But that's not what he said. He's just regurgitating the most childish opinions instead. Oh my god. Yeah, the childish opinion isn't that all troops could get PTSD.
Dude, you gotta use the based opinion that like all fucking troops should get PTSD. Dude, you know what the problem is? A lot of these people, right, have like pandemic takes where they can go sit with their friends and talk about a bunch of retarded shit. I heard Dan say this the other day and it was like really accurate, right? Like the fucking pandemic is over. All right, you gotta go back to work and see your boss. All right, it's not cool to sit around and say fuck America, fuck the Jews, and all this stuff on fucking like you do in your little tanky Discord servers anymore. We're back in the real world now. It's time to have fucking like, it's time to sound like a human being again. Crazy, I know. It's not like say the edgiest thing that happened in my tanky Discord server.
I know this is really hard for you, Jim Pesto 25, following since 11 minutes ago, but multiple things can be childish at the same time. You can say wishing people to get PTSD, that can be childish, just like saying...
That's the thing, it's like go after her sponsors, somebody said in chat. Which, again, I don't agree with going after sponsors, but I kind of am. Her sponsor is Hassan Piker. Hassan Piker's existence is her sponsor. Okay, so by going after Hassan Piker, I'm specifically targeting her income because she has literally no value to society outside of agreeing with everything he says. Just to be clear. So, what you're saying, we're already doing.
American troops are amazing and great, and they're all great, and we should be grateful, is also childish. That's also childish, which is why I just explained what he could have said instead of this that wouldn't have been a childish response. Maybe dismantling why she came to this opinion or why she said what she did say and then denouncing it would have been significantly less childish. But I understand that you think only one person can be childish at a time.
What? Wait, I'm so confused. How does that make sense?
Or why she said what she did say and then denounce...
You have to criticize Nick Merckx because what?
It would have been significantly less childish. But I understand that you think only one person can be childish.
Wait, I'm so confused. How is, even if you think it's cringe that Nick Merckx supports the troops, right? Even if you think that is just like low effort cringe, right? How is that remotely comparable to your friends saying they should all get PTSD? Like one of those is completely inflammatory and obviously made to provoke some sort of a reaction. The other is a completely generic statement that is taught in school. Like, what are you talking about? Fuck Nick Merckx because he said support the troops? What?
The time. My opinion, if you kill a child or civilian, I hope you are traumatized by it. I mean, my opinion is that if you're stationed as a troop and you kill like unarmed civilians or children who were not causing you any harm, because
dude, my based opinion is that if you murder children in cold blood, that you're kind of a bad guy. Like, can you like, hold on, I'm sorry, wait.
Like you're high troop. And my opinion, if you kill a child or civilian, I hope you are traumatized by it. I mean, my opinion is that if you're stationed as a troop and you kill like unarmed civilians or children who were not causing you any harm because like your higher up told you to do it or just because you felt like doing it for fun, you're a piece of shit.
Wow. That's so profound. Wow. I've never heard something so intelligent. Killing unarmed children is bad. I never thought about it that way. She's retarded. She's fucking stupid. I'm sorry. She's extremely stupid.
Who is Bunty King?
And I hope you're tried for war crimes. I will say that. That I will say. I think that that's a very cold take, and I think fuck those people.
This is like when people tweet like nuclear take, guys. Pedophiles are bad. I know I'm gonna get hate for this chat, but
which is like half of the IOF. Like Abu Ghraib, torture of prisoners, don't wiki it if you have a weak stomach. Yeah, I mean, those people, they should be tried for war crimes. Like, that's disgusting.
Yeah, guys, listen, dude. Fucking people who fucking kill children should be tried for fucking war crimes, dude. Well, yeah, dude, yeah, what are you talking about?
Having visited Vietnam, the whole idea of wanting to fight a war there in any way felt so crazy, disregarding everything else. Yeah.
Why? Because they have like pink trees? That's China. China has pink trees. That was sorry.
The problem is that there's a lot of people who think if I shit on Nick Merckx, it means that I'm immediately agreeing with everything Frogan says. But I know I have a bold concept for you. Arab women actually can have different opinions sometimes.
Yeah, but you're running defense for your friend. You're not criticizing. Again, this is fucking Denims, by the way, who literally says, I'm not going to criticize Keffels because, like, I could be talking about a right-winger instead when Keffels scammed a bunch of trans people for $100,000. This is not an intelligent person. I know I've said that 100 times, and I'm looping on it, but, like, this person literally will not critique Frogan because it's, like, against the current election narrative. Okay, I'm sorry, this is just insane. These are fucking completely compromised people that you're watching here. But she's stupid enough to say that out loud. That's the part that makes her stupid. Not because she's completely compromised, but by the fact that she's just so open with allowing you to know that she's compromised.
I know. It might be a little crazy.
Oh, the pink trees are in Japan. I've been updated.
But I can actually disagree with the language that she used and also think Nick Merckx is a fucking moron.
What about the language? It's not a language thing. You said that all of the fucking veterans should get PTSD. And then she corrected that to, like, every one of them who's not remorseful for their actions of, like, fighting in a war. Even the walk back is still retarded. But I guess, like, I don't know. You can't really expect Denims to be smart enough to engage with any of it.
I actually think both things.
Dude, you gotta watch Denims' debate with JXE when she was gunt guarding in the fucking Hasan drama back then. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, I know. I know. Pretty impressive. I don't know. So childish to say that he appreciates veterans. OMG, what a child. All he said was he appreciates veterans. How is that childish? Because it doesn't address the fact that there are a lot of American troops that have murdered.
Oh, you see, you've activated my trap card. You think that veterans are good? Well, you haven't addressed all the war crimes they've committed over the last 100 years in various different countries. Oh, you're celebrating the 4th of July? Well, have you been talking about how many fucking, the firebombed people in fucking Israel right now? Oh, really? Oh, you think Veterans Day is good? Oh, I'm sorry. Have you thought about... Dude, I fucking hate these people. These people can't exist in real life. They have to be online. They're so fucking stupid.
And raped innocent.
I'm proud to be an American? Really? Have you even considered when they fucking raped the Middle East for oil? Like,
people and
actually
civilians in other countries.
Pushes glasses closer to face. Like, yeah.
If you are so childish that you aren't even willing to recognize
the war on terror, more like the war on oil prices. Am I right?
America isn't good all the time, that American troops have done fucked up shit in other countries, and all you do is like...
Dude, it's like, what has Nick Merckx said? Dude, support the troops. And then she's like, isn't that so fucking cringy? Okay, what have your friend said? Your friend said America deserved 9/11, and your friend said that all veterans should get PTSD. Why are they not getting equal? Why is there not equal fighting here? I don't understand. Wait, maybe your small brains can't comprehend how there are multiple opinions at play. It's like, no, you guys are deplorable pieces of shit. Okay, your friend said she wants to do a fucking 9/11 recreation baking stream while she talks all day about how much she hates our fucking country. You think people are going to take a liking to that? And your defense is like, well, her friends are getting blown up in Lebanon right now. Like, I'm sorry, this is just crazy. All you're telling me is that she's 100% truthful with the way she's interacting here. Okay, she 100% believes all this stuff. This isn't some kayfabe fuck America tee-hee lol shit. This is fucking real.
A not childish opinion would be one that's a little bit more complex, recognizes that
a not childish opinion is one that's a little bit more complex. I can't, dude. I can't. I feel like I'm in grade school right now. I'm grading a paper. Like, this is just...
Some American troops have done fucked up shit, and that the American government has done a lot of fucked up shit.
Dude, the American government has done a lot of bad shit. How dare you sing the national anthem? Are you telling me at a sporting event we're going to look at the flag that's covered in the blood of what's happened in the Middle East?
And also recognizing that people are not systems, that you should be kind to people and you should be cruel on systems. That there are, I mean, I'm friends with American military troops or whatever, people who have been stationed. I'm friends with vets.
I bet you are.
You can recognize that there are a lot of people who, like we were talking about earlier, escape poverty or whatever, through the military, or people who've never even been stationed, or people who don't actively go in and fucking kill innocent people. And those people are fine. There's nothing wrong with them. They're just people. And also recognize there's a lot of American troops that have done fucked up.
Dude, I wonder if the chat's just like, because you can't see the chat, right? Oh, they're on the top. Oh, there's nothing in there. Shit.
And recognize that when other countries say that they hate America, that's what they're talking about. But if you aren't even willing to address it and you're just going to go full patriotic American, you're a child. You're a child that lives in a world where everything is nice and good and America's always the good guys. And
So what would you call your friend who said that every single veteran should get PTSD and then backed it up to like veterans who don't agree with me politically should get PTSD and I hope they can't fucking get health care?
I've never done anything bad ever. That's a childish world of you, dude. You're being a child right now.
Oh my god. She's literally
You're
crying.
being an actual child.
Holy shit, dude. This is nuts.
Veteran here.
You hear the whimper? You hear the whimper, bro?
My service because I'm aware of the ridiculous harm we've caused, regardless if it allowed me to get
I'm kidding.
College education. Yeah. Funny is that there are troops that have the complete opposite take as the people that sit on the couch all day that think that there's nothing wrong with American imperialism. I mean, look at like
they've got token troop and chat. Oh god. Oh my.
They think that there's nothing wrong with American imperialism. I mean, look at like Aaron Bushnell. Should American soldiers be killed if they kill a civilian or rape someone? No, I don't believe in the death penalty. I believe everyone deserves a fair trial, a fair and speedy trial. And I think all of that shit should be, first off, at the very least, to make sure you aren't prosecuting the wrong people. But also, I don't believe that the state has the authority to kill people.
Who's Aaron Bushnell? That's the fucking idiot who lit himself on fire screaming "Free Palestine." That's who Aaron Bushnell is.
And also, I think that...
What is Bunty King to you?
I disagree with death as a punishment. I just don't agree with
Nicholas
it.
DeOrio?
Also, he doesn't appreciate them. He said way more heinous shit about veterans and troops than Frogan ever did.
Who knew? He could literally change the entire political dynamic by going on stream and fucking saying the rapes didn't happen. He could be like Hasan. He could be alive right now. End Hasan.
Yeah, state violence is bad. I just
He
disagree.
didn't even know that he could literally go on stream and talk about it.
With state violence, I disagree with, well, not state violence, well, also state violence, but I just don't think that the death penalty is something that should exist. But yeah, look at Aaron Bushnell. Like, to suggest that every troop feels like they're fighting for your freedoms and is base and knows that they're base is just a joke. There are so many people in the American military, either currently or ex-military, or like vets.
The reality of the situation is Aaron Bushnell was like it's probably a really sad case. Like, I don't know. Like, the reality of the thing is, like, this guy's head is so warped that he thinks that the only thing he can do is light himself on fire and scream "Free fucking Palestine." That's just so crazy, man. And that's because you see some crazy shit. I don't think a normal person thinks that they need to self-immolate outside of a public place to make their argument. There's definitely better ways to accomplish that. But whatever.
That look at the shit that their government has done and been like, this is fucking reprehensible.
Oh, I'm not going to say it's not funny, chat, okay? But it is awful. Like, it's objectively awful.
This is fucking reprehensible. And they use their platform to talk about the fucked up shit.
Wait, I'm just so confused. Everything's reprehensible that, like, fits your current narrative, but, like, anything that doesn't, that's all, like, well, that's immature. That's immature, okay? Like, we could have worded that better.
That they have seen. To pretend like America is just like they're always the good guys and we should do nothing but say nice things about them is pathetic. It's a childish view. Yes, that is childish.
Dude, she's so mad. Oh my god, how is there still dead air? How?
American indoctrination
is her, like, last neuron still firing?
Nuts. Oh, yeah. Please explain, are you not making ACAB bad apples arguments, but for this, every soldier...
Oh my god, and her chat is fighting her because she doesn't hate veterans enough. That's so The Hasan coded fan base is like, I'm sorry, did you just say a 0.15% positive comment towards a veteran? Holy shit.
Is complicit? No, not every soldier is complicit. I fundamentally...
She's biting the bullet that not every soldier is complicit to imperialism.
What is Bunty
That's
King
a
to you,
bullet
person?
she has to
Who is
bite.
Bunty King?
Disagree that every single soldier in the U.S. is complicit. Besides the fact that, like, joining the U.S. military gives you healthcare, gives you job security, it gives your family healthcare, lets you get through school, which like being a cop does not. In addition to that, cops are just not held to even remotely the same standard that.
Dude, this is my favorite fucking thing in the world. This is my favorite thing. I heard this part. This is the only part of the stream I watched. This is so fucking funny. I need to brace you for the sentence you're about to hear. This is worse than the time that Vosch said it's harder to be a fuck. Dude, for some reason, all of these people who hate cops have like the worst arguments I've ever heard about every single thing that happens here. All right. This is like when Vosch said that pizza delivery men have harder jobs than police officers. This is like on that level. Stand back.
The police are held to. There's also lots of people in the military who count as being in the military, but don't get deployed.
Oh, the good military people are the ones who aren't deployed. Tommy's a good military member because he's never seen combat.
Anywhere and don't work on weapons and don't have anything to do with this. Would you consider, for example, medical staff to be complicit? People who enlist, who become...
Dude, this is so easy. It's like, oh my god, my audience is mad at me. Do you think medics are complicit in the genocide going on in Gaza? Like,
part of the medical staff.
Do you think that medics are as bad?
Or the chef. Those people are like also complicit and just as evil as like cops who kill.
Yeah, technically, they're if you think all these soldiers are evil monsters, genocidal maniacs that are fucking swinging American imperialist cock all over pure Middle Eastern countries that didn't do nothing, then yeah, the medics are literally the medics are out there using the reboot cards to bring them back so they can full pump your regime leader. Okay? Yeah, literally, they're literally reviving people from storm sickness so they can go back out there and do like and get a bunch more V-Bucks.
Unarmed people? I just disagree. I think that American cops are different. I think that the problem with American cops is like they are allowed to terrorize they're allowed to terrorize Americans, and everyone in the precinct throws that shit under the rug.
All right, so here's the problem with cops. Write this down.
The precinct terrorize Americans, and
all right, guys, we're not summarizing here. This is cops. This is all cops in America, in case you're wondering.
They're allowed to terrorize Americans.
Cops are legally allowed to terrorize Americans.
And everyone in the precinct throws that shit under the rug.
Every single person in the precinct is actively covering it up.
And they have no training.
Cops are not trained. There is absolutely no training that occurs to become a police officer. They literally pick you up off the street, hand you a gun, and send you into fucking wine dance. That's exactly what they do. They just hoard up a bunch of angry white guys. They don't train them at all. They hand them guns and tell them to go to the nearest black neighborhoods they can find.
And there are, so far that I've seen, no police departments that actually give a fuck about having good funding for things like medical staff or so.
Not a single police department that she's ever seen gives a fuck about funding for medical staff. Like, this is, oh my god.
Social workers or whatever.
This is literally like, I read a Reddit thread one time. Like Hassan's take didn't register and she was forced to think for herself. And this is like what her brain puked out. There are criticisms of cops, don't get me wrong. This is just... you are watching a retard at work. Like, that could be your DJ thing.
Medics also help people on all sides. It's not about just getting your own guys back and ready to fight. Yes. Yes. There's also a spectrum of complicity. Cops are even less bad by sheer magnitude of harm and death. Yeah, but you can't just judge things based on...
I saw one chart once on Twitter. Good point.
The death count.
Is she crying? No. If you're seeing like tears, that's actually sweat. Her brain is working at a significantly higher volume than usual.
You just can't. My grandpa was in the military, but he was just a pastor on the base. I don't know how that all works, but yeah.
Well, he was praying for the people who were gunning down those people. So, complicit, I'd say.
Yeah. There's just definitely nuance with, are they complicit convo? Of course.
Guys, there's nuance with that. Oh, really? What's the nuance? Every single cop does not care about mental health. None of them were trained, but there's nuance to this discussion.
I think more accurate to the question, are they complicit? I think is, it depends on how complicit we're talking.
Are they complicit? Well, it depends on how complicit would be complicit. Well, the definition for complicit is how complicit they actually are.
Similar to, have you guys seen that one picture that's like, it circulated a lot during the bear convo? The like,
bear. Dude, she's pivoting to who would you rather be trapped in the woods with, a bear or a man?
Pick a man or a bear.
How about a pig? Man, bear, pig.
I have to find it. And it's this picture that shows like how it's not that there are men who are rapists and men who are not. Rape culture means that there are a lot of people who just don't.
Would you rather be trapped in a marriage with I'm sorry. Would you be
don't care. It's like a chart with like a
Would you rather be trapped in a marriage with a streamer or a normal person?
It's a red,
the streamer being like the equivalent of the bear.
Red to white gradient. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about or not.
Denims brain. What are you talking
Wait,
about?
what, LMAO?
You could have milked that so much harder.
Original
Big
Instagram of it? Oh,
content
thanks.
Strategy problems here, Nick. I'll help you maximize your money, all right?
Denims and brain? WTF you talking about?
Thank you. I think Tommy just sent one. It's going to come
What
through
is
in a
Bunty
second.
King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
No, she's right, I'm evil. Not being able to stop an Islamic terrorist maniac manic in combat like the ones that we saw on October 7th. It is and always will be my greatest regret.
Thank you, Tommy. I appreciate it.
Wait, this will make more sense in one sec. The complicity in like the U.S.
She's
military
saying there's a spectrum of rape. I think she just did say that. I don't.
Is similar to this.
Well, have you read the rape spectrum? It's on Twitter. That Ayala girl posted it. The rape spectrum. This is about a 3 on the rape spectrum.
Where I'm sure you guys have seen this picture before. It says, I've learned a lot of guys visualize our social environment like this. Here are the good men, which makes up like about 90 or 95% of this bar. And then the crazy evil men, which make up 5 to 10% of this bar.
Who is Bunty King?
And then it says, but it's actually closer to this. And it's a gradient that says, on the very far left, it says, heroic men who will intervene. And on the far right, it says, monsters so cruel we can't even fathom them. And moving from most evil to least evil.
How long do we talk about the rape discussion? It's like
after that is textbook predators that we're all aware of, men who passively enjoy or consume / encourage predation, men who think certain women deserve it but aren't active predators. Oh, what was she wearing, etc. Men who think predation is an unfortunate fact of life and there's just nothing we can do about it. Well-meaning men who underestimate the issue. No, rape culture can't be that bad. And all of these people are, just because they aren't the ones actively committing the crime, it doesn't mean that they aren't participating in, for example, in this instance, rape culture. It's sort of the same thing with complicity in the military. The monsters are so cruel we can't even fathom them. These are the people who just straight up torture innocent folks.
These guys are, they're a spectrum of war crime. No, you're just retarded.
These are the people who just shoot unarmed children. Like
is there like an epidemic of murdering children? Like, is this like a huge problem that's happening right now?
The monster is so cruel that we can't even fathom.
Why is this your #1 example of just like soldiers mowing down children? As if this is like a super active thing that's currently occurring.
And then heroic men who will intervene. These are like the Aaron Bushnells.
Tommy, how many children did you kill?
Who, at their own life, to bring attention to this genocide, will do the most that they can, right? I would say most people in the military are falling in like this side of the gradient, right? Maybe I'm biased because of the people that I've run into, or sorry, I'm definitely biased because of the people that I've run into. The people I've run into who actively currently serve in the military and recognize that there's a genocide happening.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. I can't, dude. I hope for their sake they never express any of the things that you tell them. Everyone around them is going to think they're crazy. This is like the weirdest person in the workplace.
And recognize and say, yeah, Israel doesn't give a fuck. They're bombing the shit out of Palestine. Why? Because they don't care. They don't care how many people.
Dude, you want to talk about childish? This is fucking crazy. To minimize this whole conflict down to, well, Israel is just killing defenseless people because they don't care.
What is
it's
Bunty
crazy.
King to you?
I'm sorry.
Who is Bunty
This
King?
is like, you know the person who on Twitter who's like, KSI, what do you think about Israel-Palestine? And he's like, listen, mate, I don't really know enough to be talking about it. I haven't checked everything. I don't really know what's going on. I haven't spent any time researching it. I should not comment on it. And they're like, oh, really? So you don't want to say a genocide is happening? Huh? That seems pretty interesting, or whatever. It's pretty fucking simple. This is like the personification of like, it's pretty simple. Don't think about it too hard. Just agree with me.
People die. Duh. They don't give a shit. But there are definitely lots of people in the military on the other side. Right?
There are lots of people in the military on the other side. Okay, cool.
Why don't you think this about the cops? Oh, because when cops try and call out other cops, they don't have things go well for them. If you try and take down another cop, which to be clear, the military, this is also the case.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works in your little streamer crap. Yeah, this is literally, dude, you want to hear this?
Things go well for them. If you try and take down another cop, which to be clear, the military, this is also the case, but it's significantly less so. The cops are way more, what is it called? What would be the term? Unified against everybody else.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is Hassan Piker a cop? Because Ethan just went against his guy, and all of a sudden, like, all of you guys turned on him. Uh-oh. Ethan Klein committed the crime of only agreeing about the Palestine situation 99%, and all of you guys snaked him. Is Hassan Piker the chief of police?
In the military, there are still some protections, mostly only because...
You guys literally act the way that you fucking... The things you condemn are in your vocabulary. You just don't like it when it happens to you. That's it. Like, this is literally, that's insane.
There needs to be a chain of command. Like, they just do more training.
Denims think cops work like Batman Year One. Because you feel like they're all Gotham City PD. Falcone, what do you want me to do with this guy? You guys watching The Penguin? Shut the fuck up, Penguin. Get back in the car. No, this is some mistake.
Just can't have rogue actors ruining like really important missions or ground operations or whatever. You need people that will fall in line and do what you need them to do. Whereas the cops are like a gang. It doesn't matter what any of the gang members do, so long as they're still part of the gang. Also, a lot of military people hate cops. Yes. There are a lot of military people who fucking hate cops. Because they don't have any training. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't understand.
No cop is trained. I can't get over this. Do you think there's no training?
Who is
that people just are assigned a gun and a badge, and they're just deployed into like inner city streets.
Chain of command. They act.
They think cops work. Like, these people are so fucking stupid. They have literally no world experience at all whatsoever. They can't navigate any talking point outside of the ones Hasan is pre-prepared.
Individually, like individual actors. So, anyways, yeah, you guys get what I'm talking about.
No,
they got trained by
no, they get it, yeah, because you're spoon feeding correct take to them.
The IDF only trained them how to do war crimes. Okay, they didn't train them past that. Acorn, man down, shots fired. Yeah.
What the fuck was that?
Also, don't forget that when it comes to the military, the target recruiting age is right out of high school. Kids who don't have a broad understanding of the world. That was me in my service. Actually, it changed my viewpoint entirely, pushing me to the left. Yes.
I don't respect.
Dude, her brain is just trying to compute right now.
So I'm not sure if you guys understand what I'm talking about.
This is what happens when she's not doing a react segment.
Explain, but
by react segment, I mean like a watch along. She doesn't say anything in those sections. This is like a foreign concept to her. She'll think this is like a video essay. It's such a high production value compared to the shit she makes.
That they're different, and I think that the distinction is important.
Did he script this? How is he saying so many words about me right now? He's not just letting it play?
Thanks, Cowies. The issues are like more complicated than just, oh, military good or military bad. Which is why I'm calling Nick Merckx childish for saying military good.
Dude, this is a whole fucking... We've watched 28 minutes of this, and it's all about Nick Merckx. It's all about Nick Merckx. It's not even about Frogan.
Stupid. It's just really fucking stupid.
It's a but what about the whole segment? But what about the segment?
What would you recommend for people who cannot be rehabilitated? I'm genuinely like not trying to be annoying, but I'm more than willing to be dissuaded about public excuse service.
I'm gonna move up a little bit. Let's jump in here. Let's try to zoom through it. Okay.
Like, you don't have to have any sympathy for people that are not capable of being rehabilitated, but you don't have to have a death penalty state.
I don't care about your position on the death penalty. I gotta be honest with you.
Probably thousands of people.
To be honest, you're a victim of the death penalty. They've already sent half of your brain cells to die. They must have done some real fucked up shit in that head.
On watch for when you say something clippable, you would have 100 clips. There is a shocker that someone who is Lebanese, who has to worry about their own family getting killed overseas by Israel, isn't saying worse shit.
Oh, okay. Well, so she can say anything she wants with impunity because she's got family in the Middle East. Therefore, she can get on stream and just say whatever. Got it. Sick. She's in a bad headspace right now. Are you aware? Are you aware she's in a bad headspace? Fucking, this is so degenerate.
Americans fantasize about killing a home invader that's just trying to take, like,
She's just listing through, like, talking points that the chat will agree with. Because it's, like, Hassan Piker chat. She's just, like, running through the entire list of, like, every debate topic that these people circle jerk. In about 5 seconds, she's going to mention trans people.
Things of monetary value, not lives, things of monetary value. And people are like, yeah, if the home invader came, I would shock him in the face, and then I would do it again, and then I would beat the shit out of his face into a pulp, and then I would put him in a blender, and then I would feed him to my dog. That's what I would do. Meanwhile, people literally have family members that are dying. Say fuck military troops or whatever. You have to understand the sentiment. You can disagree with the language and say, like, oh man, yeah, that was definitely too far.
Yeah, I don't say... Okay, so, you know what this would be like? This is like... This is like, if I'm like, oh, dude, fuck the guy who robbed me. No, it's like, oh, you broke into my house? I'm gonna go out, and I'm gonna kill every single robber. I'm gonna camp outside of the grocery store and wait for someone to rob the store. Fuck every single robber. I hope all of them... Like, no, that's... You were personally wronged by a robber? Fuck every single one of them. It's like her take. And that's the point. Like, that's the equivalence here.
This is what I said. That was definitely, like, a little too far. But,
yeah, like, everyone's Batman. Like, I'm gonna dedicate the rest of my life to, like, beating the shit out of robbers on the side of the road.
What? Come on, fuck off. Come on, be real. Be fucking real. But you are an annoying chatter, so I do have to ban you, sorry.
And then chatter gets banned for creating this discourse.
Here we go. Twitch.
You're not real. You're not real. You're only made of moonlight. So it's like, you can't convince me these are real people. They're not real people. They exist online. All these people are purely fictional. AI has gotten really good because I can't imagine a human being is this fucking stupid. You go to school for how long and you come out this dumb?
1 second. Pulling up.
One second, guys. She's got to think right now. She's recharging. She just plugged a USB-C cord into her elbow. She's just trying to get a boost right now. Big thinking thoughts occurring. God, this stream is so good. Are you guys going to watch this tomorrow? Oh, wait,
there are people that keep bringing up veterans as a protected class. Is that true? I don't...
Oh, no. Well, you're telling me after the full 36-minute rant, she just realized why Frogan got banned? I'm sorry, didn't get banned. Frogan didn't get banned for this. My apologies.
Hey, let's read it together, guys. Here, I looked it up. This is on the actual Twitch.
Oh, dude, this was in the beginning, bro. This is 3 videos ago.
Safety.twitch.tv.
Oh my god. This is crazy.
Basically, you just can't do any promote, glorify, threaten, advocate violence, physical harm, death against individuals on the basis of protected characteristics. And how do they define?
What are those? White? No. Black? Yep. Brown? Sure. Religion? Okay. That veteran status? No. No, those people murder people. What are they protecting? Probably people. They're protecting them from people like you. Ignorant retards. Who think the cops don't train people.
Protected characteristics?
Like, this fucking dumb asshole and her stupid friend are literally the reason why they're protected classes. So fucking retards like this just can't go crazy. And Twitch doesn't even ban them because they're in the cool club, you know?
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
They define it as
They go to Anti-Semite Anonymous. That's why they don't get banned. They're on the approved racist list.
Pro.
What is Bunty King to you?
Where is it?
Person?
Who is Bunty King?
Come
Nicholas
on.
DeOrio?
Oh my god. She's like, Control F. Thank you.
Twitch does not promote behavior that is motivated by hatred, prejudice, intolerance, including behavior that promotes or encourages discrimination, denigration, harassment, or violence based on the following protected characteristics. Oh, it does say veteran status. Race, ethnicity.
Wait, veteran status is on the list? What?
City, color, caste, national origin, immigration status, religion, sex, gender identity, sexual orientation, disability, serious medical condition, and veteran status. I'm surprised that Twitch includes that in there.
Why?
I don't feel like veteran status is the same as these ones.
That's why it's in there. That's exactly why it's in there, you dumb fuck. You're the walking example as to why this is in the policy. You're too stupid to realize. You're calling for Frogan's ban. Listen, Steve. You're the smartest guy I ever met, but you're too stupid to know that Twitch made up their mind 2 weeks ago on if they were gonna ban Hassan Piker. Do what you're gonna do.
I feel like these are immutable, and veteran status is not immutable. I'm surprised that it's in here, but like I said, letter of the law versus the spirit of the law. I think if you're following the letter of the law and you're saying, well, Frogan, she violated the law, okay? She went after someone for their veteran status. She said people who are veterans who have committed war crimes should have PTSD. Okay, Twitch is also against bullying. Twitch is against bullying other content creators. By that letter of the law, then fucking Tectone should be banned. It's like Twitch never banning people calling the R slur to suggest that they're mentally disabled and then...
Dude, Twitch is... Oh my god, bro.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Twitch is currently banned... Twitch has a policy where you can't talk about OGs from the first Fortnite season. OGs are considered a protected class on Twitch, right next to controller players. It's so fucking stupid. I'm sorry, it's so dumb.
Never banning them, weirdly. It never comes up when talking about who Twitch unfairly protects. I mean, I think that's another good example as well. What's the origin of the name Denims? Oh, I was really into Always Sunny in Philadelphia, and I used to go by the name.
I don't care.
And Tectone has said way more about Frogan. I just
Thank you
don't.
for the
I think if
I'll read that in a minute.
you're like a Tectone fan
We're almost
or
there.
like an Asmon fan or an Aiden fan or even an Ethan Klein fan, it feels really crazy to me to call for like Frogan to get banned for saying what she said when
Why?
you've broken TOS yourself.
Oh my god, bro. You're gonna... Oh, excuse me, bro. You've broken TOS too in your life, okay? Bro, she literally called for every fucking veteran to get PTSD, stupid fucking asshole. But you've broken TOS. Have you watched Destiny's streams on Twitch before? He's a banned content creator. How come we shouldn't call for your ban, man? I don't understand. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
And you should also be banned for harassment and bullying of a content creator.
Oh, fuck off, bro. Harassment and bullying. Oh my god, dude.
I just don't understand. Like, literally, like, this is against Twitch TOS.
Fucking, I'm not apologizing for anything I said on the stream. Flag my shit, it'll go down, whatever. I don't give a fuck, okay? Cool, sick. I'll take my lumps. Every single thing I said in this fucking stream was true. I do not give a fuck. No apologies, no half-ass walk back. I don't care if every single person on Twitter is calling me a fucking Nazi over it. I'm standing on my fucking principles. Fuck you, fuck your friends, you're all corrupt.
Consistent harassment and bullying of another content creator is against Twitch TOS. 2 bites ahead. She's always 2 bites ahead. He's literally, his page is just making fun of her. The past, like, 5 or 6 tweets have just been making fun of her and calling her fat. It's just the same joke over and over again.
What do you want? The world is a mess. You think there's a little fucking chaos? You think Tectone's putting a little fucking chaos on the fucking page? Dude, I say fucking controversial shit all the time, and I get called a fat fuck like at least 7 times per day. Okay? Fuck you and your crybally bullshit. Your dumb bitch of a friend came out and said some dumb bitch shit, and then she got criticized for it, and she got fucking dogpiled for it, and you know what? the entire response to this publicly on social media from the majority of people who are looking at this in any sort of a charitable light was totally justified. Your friend deserved to get checked for this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't give you a right-winger to scapegoat this onto. It was 100% justified to go at Frogan for what she said. Okay, and the fact that you're talking about everybody else here shows me that you're going to make the same mistake. Hopefully you do, because I'd love to cover it. But you guys haven't learned fucking shit. All right, you haven't taken anything. Nothing has been learned from this. Nothing has been taken away from this. You're all the same, and it's gonna come and bite you too.
I feel like we should save bans for things that are actually serious.
Like what? Wait, I'm sorry. What? Why? Wait. This is a fucking temp ban. What are you talking about? Keep in mind, Frogan wasn't banned at this point, so we didn't even know it was 30 days. Most people expected her to get a 24-hour ban. We should save bans for when they get a little more. What? Are they a finite resource, moron? What is there a finite amount of bans that you could dish out? Oh, sorry, the ISIS beheading guy can't get one today because Frogan has used up the last of our bans. They counted okay. Syria, yeah, like Destiny getting into a fight about trans issues and talking about trans sports. That one should be a permaban. We've used our last permaban on him though, so nobody can go permanently anymore. That's why they had to reban Sneeko.
Also, arguably, like this is calling direct hate for a content creator that is actively on their platform. And
wait, I'm sorry. You disagree with my... Wait, I'm not in your protected class, and I'm telling you that it's not important, what she said? Oh, wow.
This will lead...
You know what? Listen, all right? I'll level with you, Denims. Denims, you call me, okay? You call me, Denims. I'll get you on the phone, all right? I'll put you in touch with a veteran, okay? We'll get you in a call with Vega. He'll sit you down. All right, he's on the approved veterans list for you to talk to. All right, you get in a call with Lord Vega, and whatever happens, happens. You know, okay. Once you talk to Vega, all right, then you'll be right as rain. Okay.
To more harassment to her as a creator. Frogan saying, "I hope they have PTSD." What do you think she's gonna like will it? Do you think if she prays to Allah, Allah will give all of those soldiers PTSD? Like, one of these is actually enacting real fucking harm.
Oh my god. Wait, what's the real harm? People are mean to your stupid friend on Twitter? Good, maybe she'll get a job. Wait, the real harm is they might bully your stupid friend into getting a job, so she stops making an ass of herself online. Oh, what a travesty. Holy shit, chat. Can we stop this? Can we stop bullying this stupid person offline before they make themselves unemployable?
Allah works in mysterious ways.
Clearly not in certain regions.
Speaking your mind has never been a big deal to me as an American way. I just think, again, last thing on this. I think a lot of the people like Tectone, like Aiden Ross, like all these people, they just want everything to be against them. They want to fight this 1v300, okay? For absolutely no...
Dude, saying Allah works in mysterious ways in this context while you're talking about an ongoing genocide in fucking Israel is like when Catholics are like, God works in mysterious ways after their fucking family got into a multi-car accident and everyone died. It's like, all right, well, I mean, I guess he had a plan, but it doesn't really seem like a good one.
Reason.
That's like a common thing that people make fun of Christians for.
Because they want to be right so bad. And they want all the people that they are against to be banned, but they don't ever want to be held accountable for any of the shit that they do. He was defending Asmongold. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a shit, dude. I was literally just in his stream and I wanted to KMS. It was so toxic. He's literally talking about it right now. Okay, this is the last thing that we're going to do today. Oh, and very briefly, I'm not going to go too deep into it because it's a nothing burger, but people were like, can you believe Twitch didn't allow signups in Israel? The anti-Semitism! But meanwhile, no, that's not what happened. They banned it in Twitch banned signups by email verification in both Israel.
The lie detector determined that was a lie.
And Palestine.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. What's the internet infrastructure for those Palestinians?
Person? Who is Bunty King?
What are they streaming from?
You know, seeing Frogan and Denims side to side, it's almost like a before and after ad for weight loss. The sad part is that there's no fixing how ugly both of them are on the inside.
What is Bunty King to you? The person? Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Dude, this is why TTS is on, bro. This is why.
And the usage of graphic imagery. Because, you know, there's a bunch of video footage of fucking children being blown up.
What is Bunty King to you?
But phone verification is still available.
Nick, can you tell us where you and Destiny get your crack? Dude, All right, why do you think we're shilling so hard for Zionists? Are you kidding? Where do you think the biggest crack fucking den comes from, dude? Where do you think the best supply chain, the Walter White of crack, is in Israel? Okay, chill.
Okay, it's still available. And every single person, by the way, who's reported on this, because again, the details don't matter. Winning is what matters. Refuses to acknowledge that Palestine was also banning signups. They just keep reporting on it and pretending like it was only Israel. So keep that in mind, okay?
Yep.
Even if they did do it to Israel, they also did it to Palestinians. Let's see this. All right, guys, buckle in.
It's my tweet!
Uh-oh, chat. We have to we listen to a loud white man. Chat, buckle up. Loud white man is going to be on the screen.
They took my tweet!
They're calling me a bully. Well, guess what?
How is that racist?
For fat fucking people, especially fat.
Wait, I'm so confused. So your position is that everyone's broken TOS, right? And now you're platforming people calling Frogan fat on your stream. Just to be clear. So, it's a bit of a cell phone, don't you think?
Fucks who sit there all day, gorge and eat, and make money for doing.
How's that racist?
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much.
Dude, you should talk to Tectone about this. Dude, I would want to talk to Tectone, and I'd be like, hey man, listen, as a fat guy, it's actually super fucked up that you're like singling us specifically as a group out when you should just be attacking like Frogan, you know? Could you imagine I go on stream, it's like, listen dude, as a fat myself, you know, it's like, if you like, I just want you to know we're not all like this. We're not all this fucking stupid.
Much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers.
So, you see what?
God, bro, it's like, fuck, man. Man, that shit pisses me the fuck off. I just like.
No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh my god, you're fucking denying his trauma. You're denying his trauma. Oh my god.
No, it doesn't. He's literally lying to his audience.
Very little things that
Wait, she's quoting Hasan. He's literally lying to his audience right now. Can somebody like tell me that Tectone is literally lying to his audience?
ever actually pissed me the fuck off.
Fucking weaselly little liars.
Yes, this is me reacting to Denims, reacting to Tectone, reacting to Frogan, reacting to chat, I guess.
I intentionally get angry at shit because it's funny. And I know my chat likes when I get angry. They think it's funny. I'm not actually really that angry. Right? I love yelling. I love getting passionate. I love fucking making noise. I think it's funny as fuck. But just like imagining the guy who was a product of an unfair world, who wasn't able to get a job because, well, unfortunately, we're not hiring.
What?
Wants to support his girlfriend, wants to start a family.
I'm sorry. Did you just huh him after you said that police don't get trained? I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. No, sweetie, no.
Stop being a burden on his, wants to stop being a burden on his, his parents. Wants to move out. Enlist.
I like how that's
because he wants to support a country that he was born in, that he loves. Figures he can do something better for the world by fighting for people's freedom so they don't have to.
He can't decide if it's a poverty draft or not. He wants to enlist because he loves his country, but also he has to still live with his parents and he wants to stop being a burden.
He's afraid, and the only thing that he wants to do is to...
Like, is this funny? Is this supposed to be like a laugh out loud funny take? Is this not just like a reasonable rant?
Get back home, to see his fucking kids again, to see his fucking girlfriend, to see his fucking wife, to see his family.
Listen, it's not about veterans. It's not even about Palestine. It's about the Mets, baby, the Mets. Like,
sacrificed 4 to 8 years of his life being horrified, having to relearn how to adapt in a modern society, because that's what they do, guys. That's what they don't tell you.
Inventing a guy to feel sorry.
Have to readjust into society after being...
This is literally... wait, I'm sorry. This is the veterans. You guys are like... I can't, dude. I literally can't. This is the veterans Hasan right now is like fucking virtue signaling about on Twitter. That's crazy.
My dad's deployed.
You didn't get the memo. You didn't get the future Hasan take.
17 times. My dad has served for over 40 years in the military. All my family has served. And seeing my brothers before the war and after the war, they became different people.
I hate to tell you, Chad, I am a Yankees fan, and we are in the World Series. When does that start? I actually haven't watched the Yankees since 2009. I used to be a big baseball fan. Yankees. They're playing tomorrow at 8:08 p.m. in Game 1. I'm not going to be watching. I might be streaming.
My dad also has PTSD, and it's very awful to fucking see, and seeing him have to understand.
Oh, dude, hold on. Wait, she didn't pre-watch this. She didn't fucking pre-watch this. His dad has fucking PTSD, and she's got a shit-eating grin. Oh no. Oh man, this is bad. Wait, I don't know where to put the chat. I can't put it over his face. I don't want to cover her face. I mean, that's half the reason you guys are still here. And that's chat. All right, we're going to put you guys right. Okay, this is good.
Like, what is okay and what's not okay to do. And, you know, society just says, oh, well, you're not at war anymore. Just get over it. And then they come over and they have to relearn that they're safe.
She's laughing at his dad having PTSD. This is so fucking, like, dystopian.
Now they have to relearn that they're fucking safe.
What do you mean your dad had to relearn what was okay and what was not okay?
You're at war.
What does it mean?
To feel safe. Every second you have to take as a blessing, because at any time a mortar can drop.
Keep in mind, if this like stream, if anything from the stream goes viral, they're gonna cry about what I said about Aaron Bush now, and then this girl is sitting here giggling like a retard about his dad having PTSD and having to jump into society. Like, it's actually hilarious.
Next to you, near you, your friends are dead. My dad was in the bathroom stall. Okay, he was in the bathroom with one of his best friends, brushing his teeth.
She has like the giggling autistic smile.
One second he's brushing his teeth.
In the stall?
The next second, he doesn't know where he is. He can't hear, he can't see, and his friend is gone. As well as the majority of the flesh on his legs, as well as the entirety of his ear. Gone. Have you seen my dad?
Oh, she's finally getting a little uncomfortable, chat. She's finally getting uncomfortable. Like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have pulled this. I really should have pre-watched this clip, chat. I really should have pre-watched this before I started. Oh, this is so fucking awkward. I love watching this shit, dude.
He's pretty much half robot at this point, in case you guys don't know. He's pretty much half fucking robot. Because a mortar hit the bathroom where he was brushing.
Wait, why is she starting to smirk again? No.
His teeth. And killed one of his best friends.
Okay.
And to see some.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, don't do that.
Hit the bathroom where he was brushing his teeth and killed one of his best friends.
Okay.
And to see some.
Dude, Peepo trauma dump? Peepo trauma dump right now? Are you Peepo trauma dumping?
Fat bitch go live on the internet and say, I hope they get PTSD. What a horrible fucking thing to say. And now, it would be great if she ever does show true remorse.
Dude, she's just sitting there with a shit-eating grin after he explained the story about how his dad got hit with a fucking mortar.
And say, I apologize. That was a moment of ignorance.
She literally apologized.
Stupid for me to say.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't respect you.
Would be great. But instead, all I've seen is her doubling down.
She apologized.
Yeah, after she doubled down, you fucking idiot.
What a joke.
And it was a non-apology. It wasn't even a real apology. Let me speak.
Dude, these people are such fucking liars, dude. These people are such disingenuous liars.
It's an absolute fucking joke. Like, when you fuck up, show remorse and apologize. But I hate these fucking people who shit-talk America, who shit-talk the uncomfortable things we have to do to maintain a society like this, and then still actively...
No, Denims, I think he's right. I now think it's Frogan's fault the soldiers have PTSD.
If you disagree...
Bro, this is insane! Dude, this is why we're watching this. I didn't even know this was here. Holy shit, dude. We just struck gold. We struck oil. I'm gonna be rich.
Agree with the country so much. Then fucking move. There's probably
what does moving do?
It gets you out of here, so I don't have to fucking listen to you anymore. Go to a country with shitty Wi-Fi. Please.
What does moving
Leave our infrastructure.
Do?
No Starlink. Get away.
Oh, fucking stupid.
Riddle me this. What does moving do?
It's a strong take, and I don't agree.
And here's the
Move where?
Off of Twitch for 30 days, you fucking asshole.
Because there's no point.
To the Middle East, yeah. I think we should deploy Frogan in the Middle East. She can do the peace negotiations.
There's no point in trying to reason with this person. This is a product of repeat behavior. It's happened for years. It's repeat behavior, and it keeps fucking happening. There's no reasoning with this person. So just make fun of them and ignore them. That's it. Because you're not going to change their mind.
True.
And if they apologize, it's most likely because they actually got fucking caught. But
not your buddy Asmongold. Your buddy Asmongold, he meant it.
You're more than welcome to link it if that did happen. I have not seen anything like that. But that's just
she's
me.
so mad.
Let's see if his chat does.
To say that,
she's so mad that Asmongold made a good apology.
I don't respect.
I don't even know if I believe Asmongold, but it was a good apology.
Military culture is completely different than normal society. Getting out of the rigid structure to the freedom messes with people's brains.
Yeah,
Add
100%.
PTSD on top of that and the non-support we get from idiots like this.
Dude, I've never like seen somebody who's gone to the military come back exactly the same way they left. Part of that is the fact that they're like fucking years older, obviously. But like, there's also another aspect to that. No way Tech didn't flip out. Who knows? Who knows if Tech even saw this? How many people was this even streamed to? I'm the only asshole who'd fucking pull it up on stream and dedicate an entire like hour and a half segment into watching the entire thing, forcing my chat, who was tomatoing me for doing it, all the way through.
That's still within the confines of people will say, it's like, whatever. Because nobody will say pity, whatever. But then saying that you wish battle somebody is that's.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious, dude. Oh, Lord. Anyways. Also, fuck this guy has no right to speak for all vets or children of vets. My mom was in the Canadian military. She said many times the biggest threat to her was her fellow soldiers because she was the only woman. Being a vet doesn't make you a good person or automatically deserving of respect.
Stop complaining about the U.S. bombing Lebanon.
Yeah.
Why is the donation sound for her stream? Fucking... The donation sound for her fucking stream is Plankton?
Back to Lebanon so you can get bombed yourself.
This is me the fuck off.
DNM ball sludge.
Oh, wait, that's his stream. Got it.
Trump rally live.
My mother joined the military too because she had no options. I feel the same as Frogan. Their PTSD doesn't magically erase U.S. imperialism and the victims of it. Yes, correct. Also, here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing, Tectone. Unless your dad was committing war crimes, she wasn't talking about your dad. She didn't say your dad should have gotten PTSD. Oh my God, it's literally this meme. Thank you to who linked this. Oh, you hate America?
Oh,
well,
God.
Then, why don't you try moving to
Leftist pulls up a meme. It's like, prepare for the worst thing you've ever seen in your life. Somehow the chat is still blocking it. Holy fuck, dude. Ready for the worst thing you've ever seen in your life? Oh, you hate America? Then why don't you try moving to insert country ravaged by U.S. intervention and then get back to me, K-Bud.
Country ravaged by U.S. intervention and then get back to me, K-Bud.
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. My bad. All these places, and these were like utopias before America got there. I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it. They were literally about to go through their fucking, the zenith of their wealth before the U.S. jumped in.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. I'm using this. I'm tweeting this. I'm tweeting this just so you know. I'm stealing your meme, chatter. Oh my God. But she said only people who have specifically committed war crimes. She said, listen, if you recognize U.S. imperialism and whatever, and you understand that, like, the military has done fucked up...
If you, like, subscribe to our exact line of politics, you are allowed to live.
No, like, I don't think you deserve PTSD.
I don't respect you.
She literally said it. She said that.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
So that blank country would be better without...
look good.
Yeah, she does.
That intervention. There's a lot of countries that the U.S. And Western intervention in general has made significantly worse. She literally said anti-war vets are based. Yeah. She literally said anti-war vets, you're based in my book. I don't want you to have PTSD. I don't think you should have PTSD. So, unless your dad is a fucking war criminal, Tectone, she wasn't talking about him.
Wait, I'm so confused. There's got to be some line between, like, agrees with everything I say and is war criminal. And she won't differentiate the two. That's so funny, dude.
I don't respect you.
Wait, your dad isn't a fucking war criminal, right? Then why is he mad? What is she... Wait, I'm actually so confused. What does this moron think a war crime is? Wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. Maybe that's the problem here. Maybe this is our misconnect here. Maybe she has no idea what a war crime is. That's why this take is so retarded.
So did apologize, but it's cute that you refuse to look at the apology because, it doesn't let you continue to shit on her.
I looked at it. It sucked. What do you got to say to me?
And then when you do find out that she has one, you say, yeah, well, it's probably not even authentic. And she just said it because she got caught. Unlike Asmongold's apology. Which...
No, it wasn't authentic because it was bad. It was a bad apology. It wasn't an apology.
Just... Sorry, one second. I have to get Asmon's dick out of my throat really quickly. Unlike Asmon's apology, which was way better and really genuine and from the soul. Okay, I know him really well.
She pulled a cockroach out of her.
He's a really good friend of mine.
Oh, God.
Skit, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thanks. Sorry, I can't.
Can somebody clip that segment and send it to me? I want to tweet it at Tectone.
I don't feel comfortable making... I read this chat message. It wouldn't reach throat. Come on. But I don't want to... I don't want to make any commentary. I feel like that's... I was going to make the opposite commentary. But then I was like...
What's going on? Why is half of her bra showing? That's a really good question, actually, chat.
Chat. I saw this fucking...
The shirt just fell, dude. It just fell.
This is how you know we live in a society, by the way. I saw a chart, actually most of you might have seen it, that said putting YouTubers and male YouTubers and creators on a Y and X axis of length and girth. And I saw it and I was laughing my ass off and I was like, for real. There are, I'm just going to say, that one chart, if anyone knows, energy and vibes.
All right, that's probably
do one of those charts that's like, do one of the Jubilee shows that's like rating everyone. Oh, man. Anyways, okay. Moving on, guys. Wait, did we finish watching this? I thought we watched this.
Oh my god. She didn't even watch the clip that she set out to watch at the very beginning? Are you serious?
Wednesday, we missed Monday. It was a holiday. Shout out to the troops, all the fallen soldiers.
She just got derailed from a chatter for 40 minutes. That's so crazy.
You guys died.
We didn't watch it.
So that we could... What'd they die for?
That Monday off work.
Worth it. Shit, we need more troops to... No, I'm kidding. Easy, Tiger. Today's...
I'm sure Nick Merckx will be very upset about this and definitely will tweet about this. Right, guys?
Wait, I'm sorry. Why do you think those are the same thing? Wait, I'm sorry. What is this gotcha? Oh my god, they're trying so hard to sweep for their friend.
Tectone.
Dude, your friend hates America and legitimately wants vets to get PTSD.
Look, Tectone, look, someone is disrespecting the troops. You should call them out, right? Because you're spending so much time getting upset that Frogan said what she said about the troops.
What?
Guys, he was only making fun of the troops and saying they should die jokingly. And everybody knows if you joke about something, that makes it totally okay. Right?
Oh my god. Dude, she is actually... There's nothing going on inside that head. It's just fucking empty. The only thing that's going on the head right now is like all of your messages just happen to be overlaying it. That's like the only thoughts that are happening. I like to think that like those are... Like if I go like this, that's like a good personification of what's occurring up there.
Right? Or does it? I guess it's only okay if you're Ethan Klein and you're making the joke, but if you're anyone else and making the joke, then it's anti-Semitic.
Ethan's gotten shit for stuff he said in the past. What are you kidding me? I mean, Ethan's never been on the hot seat before in history.
Interesting. Ethan Klein wants your dad to die, Tectone, if it means he gets another day off. Unless you're joking about Sabra Hummus, and if you're joking about Sabra Hummus, it's not a joke, obviously. Yeah. Wait, let me check the color chart first. Let me see if it's okay. Pulls up Family Guy color chart. Ooh. You're a couple shades too dark for that joke. Sorry.
That was literally your panel. Your panel was literally that color chart. That was you. Like, what are you talking about?
The line. Oh, good news. Go ahead. Ethan, pass. You're good to go. No. Please. My apologies.
That was what your panel was. Wait, how stupid are you?
You made a joke about how Sabra Hummus sucks. Well, you're basically an anti-Semite and you should go fuck yourself. All right? You fucking terrorist piece of shit animal. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I fucking thought. And that's a good place to end it, I think. I think that's a good place to end the show.
We have denims. We have more denims. So much denims, guys. All right, listen. There's so much denims today. I'm so excited. This was my favorite one. So this is the clip. Did you guys see this? So obviously we've seen the denims clip. This is so funny. I need to show you this before we start watching denims. So this is the clip where the guy shows up and he starts harassing Ethan in his car.
Bro, you're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist. Bro, look in the you look like a rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you.
Okay.
And then, like, professional tits on the screen is pogging. Ooh-wee. Aren't we lucky? Here we go.
Can I just say really quickly, it's very obvious from the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan. Like, I'm sorry, that language is not Hasan fan verbiage. Like, that's very clear Sneeko lexicon. Can we just be honest for just 2 seconds? Just be real. Wallahi, that is not. No. No, no.
Oh my God, bro, I love you, Hassan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so
I
sweaty.
love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're my hero, bro. I love you, bro. You're the coolest guy in the world, bro. Hold on, I think I look gay in that one. Hold on.
Can we just be honest for just 2 seconds? Just be. Yes.
Now that was funny, right? That was a good clip. This was 12 hours later. I went on EFAP and I was saying that, like, I legitimately think that Denims and Frogan have the same IQ. The reason why Denims is able to get more viewers is because she's conventionally attractive. Like, they're both as retarded as one another, but Denims being conventionally attractive allows her to reach, like, actual viewers and move past, like, the 130 viewer mark. And I've never felt more vindicated until after I fucking got off stream, and then this clip popped up on feed.
So how come you don't like Palestine?
I like Palestine.
No, you don't.
Why do you say that?
Because, bro, you're... wasn't she in the IDF?
Yeah.
Same for
Damn, that's
Frogan.
crazy.
Mandatory service.
That's sad. That's terrorism, bro.
She was born there.
That's sad. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist. Bro, you look like a fucking rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist.
Yeah,
bro.
there's literally a Sneeko fan.
12 hours later, after the clip had already gone viral. I'm pretty sure. I don't think Frogan was streaming at the same time. I apologize if that's not correct. But there's no fucking... And people are like, this is coordinated. But as you'll see later in the stream, Denims was watching it live. So it's not even possible that it could have been coordinated. They're just both retarded.
The fuck?
Oh my God, bro, I love you, Hassan. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so
How?
I, love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're my hero, bro. I love you, bro. You're the coolest guy in the world, bro. Hold on, I think I look gay in that one. Hold on.
How? That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. How did they both get got the same way on the same clip? Yeah, she looked away. Holy fuck, dude. It's unreal. All right, guys. Now we're going to do our second watch through on the content nuke. And we need to find all of the interesting thinking thoughts, you know? All the thinking thoughts. This is good. This is good. We're going to watch this now.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Uh-oh. 7. It's happening?
Launch.
And as I was telling you, this was fucking, like, they did this.
A person? Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
Thank you.
Bro, this feels like a South Park skit.
It does.
Write this.
You can't write shit this good. But Denims was watching it live. So I just showed you that clip where they both got it wrong or whatever. And people are telling me it's coordinated. But Denims was watching live as the video dropped.
Saved. H3H2 product.
All right, he didn't lie. He didn't lie. He's not a liar. He's not a liar.
We have a lot of good coverage here. This is the best way to watch this, personally. I think that having Denims next to me while I watch the content nuke actually enhances the broadcast. You know?
I'll give him that much. All right. I'll give him that much. Let's see if he has any final words before,
Chat, actually, I'll do you even a bigger favor. I'll make this better. I'll make this more viewable for you, okay? Here we go, boys! There we go. Look how smooth that transition was. Let's get this thing going.
And right now, but I posted.
Have a good weekend, everybody. Everyone head over.
Oh, wait, I was going to say, H3H2 Productions has posted its first video in 5 years.
Wow. Whoa.
Shout out. I hope y'all enjoy. I hope people come in and watch. That's the content nuke. Hassan Piker, go head on over to H3H Productions channel. Watch it, enjoy it. Can't wait to see what you guys think about it. This is our special Friday from the silo, from the Fallout bunker. Wishing you a happy weekend, and we will be back.
I like how she's just like sitting there attentively. She has nothing to add to any of these discussions until the minute she does, and then it's really funny.
For the Fallout on Monday. Bye-bye, everyone. Thanks.
Boob posturing, true.
Okay, guys, I gotta go. Sorry. I didn't spend enough time screaming at Olivia. Let me go scream at her some more. All right. Well, I was gonna say if he didn't do it, well, if he didn't do it, that would have been really lame.
Like, he thought, like, she legitimately thought, and you'll see this later on in the stream when we go over the Bo Black segment, right? She thought that, like, Ethan was getting second thoughts and was gonna just not drop the video mid-stream when he had, like, a countdown clock. She's not very bright.
But I think he's gonna keep his word. I think he did it. I think he made it.
I need to listen to her figure out like the communist part in the beginning and see her get like offended at how we're talking about communism.
I don't respect you. So I respect
The Denims fluoride stare.
The Denims fluoride stare is priceless.
Why is it a fluoride stare? I'm not getting it. Do you mean like? Everyone's telling me, is it because of the teeth? I don't know. There's fluoride in the water. I'm missing something.
What is Bunty King to you? A person?
And as we watch this, because Denims doesn't really have a lot to contribute, I'll give you like, this is my second thoughts after like listening to this for fucking days. Like 2 days now, having seen this video.
World's the guy who made the nuke. But
thank you, Denims. That is Oppenheimer. Yes. Hey, Wendigoon.
how's his audio volume? Is it good?
Guys, how's the audio going? Is it good?
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Probably a lot of you guys too. Actually talking about there at the NRA meeting.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Today in Texas. So much of. Oh yeah, and I got a tattoo also. So.
She doesn't speak at all during this, does she? I thought she was going to talk a little bit more.
I'm cool like that now. Left or right, I always thought that, despite our differences, there was one thing.
I need you to see what's calling us a slop tuber. I need you to understand why I'm being called a slop tuber and who is delivering these criticisms. Hey, thank you for hitting the goal, by the way. New goal!
We could all agree on. And what was that?
Yes, Smaggle, I have it. It's in the Bo Black section.
Mom and Dad and apple pie. Sure, there's plenty to criticize and endless things to improve.
Fluoride makes you dumber and shit. Does fluoride make you dumber?
But I thought it was about making a more perfect union, not tearing it down. From such classic bitch.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it. Yeah, kill them. Kill those motherfuckers in a video game. Sorry. Holy shit. That's not what I said.
Oh, we've got a reaction, folks. Our first reaction is a forced laugh at kill them in a video game. There we go.
You dumb cracker bitch. And of course, the Leftovers podcast, which was our show, which we made broadly to goof on the antics of the right. Now, to be clear,
guys, listen, I think there's something very appealing going on here.
I knew about all these edgy and controversial jokes at the time we made the show together, because who am I to judge?
There was Ethan Klein being a delightful human being.
I was just going to say, if there's another Holocaust, if they start rounding up the Jews again, I hope Ben gets... He presents himself as someone like me, a left-leaning Democrat who supports basic things. And we went on making the show for about 2 years, and everything was good. Everyone was having fun. The audience was having fun. No problem.
Okay. He literally calls himself a social.
It's like not even an audible fucking sound that came out of her. I don't know what that was.
Let's just start there. Like, let's just start there. Okay? For just 2 fucking seconds. Oh my god, dude. A left-leaning Democrat. Now you're just being disingenuous. Come on. Weasley little R. Weasley little R.
That wasn't...
Is Tanky better?
To give a big shout out.
Would you say Tanky is a more accurate representation of his political ideology?
Till this happened. We were doing our regular show, and for the first time I noticed an inordinate amount of radical, hardcore leftists. I mean, I thought we were social democrats, not whatever this was. I don't hate the idea of like people who can be successful. I think it's good that people can achieve success in the term monetary success. I mean, that's what that means, right? I do. You know, there's nothing wrong with that.
Because I see so many people in the chat saying no.
I don't know what y'all are tripping about. Like, what the fuck do you want?
What is the idea that people are looking for?
You guys are all like radical communists? There's that many radical communists? Suck it, chat. You're watching a capitalist pig.
Who is Bunty King?
I would be oh, it's gonna read it.
I could be convinced Denims is AI generated, and all the processing power went to the chest.
If Denims was the first AI generated streamer, I'd feel so fucking stupid.
And then,
unironically,
and this happened. This comment from Hasan really started to sound some alarms in my head.
If you're in a socialist country with multiple parties, and one of the parties is a capitalist party, which would surely exist, what would you do if that party started gaining momentum?
The solution to that would always be education and offering more...
Re-education?
Re-education, certainly, yeah. There should be an enforcement mechanism, and in that enforcement mechanism, I think like rehabilitation, which would include re-education as well.
So he means like camps, just to be clear.
If putting capitalists in re-education camps isn't disturbing enough, I started to notice that Hasan was carrying a lot of...
What's so funny about... I don't... Why are we audibly laughing? I'm not understanding what's going on here. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, I think that was your line.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, all right. Okay.
First of all, where did he say that? Oh my god, where did he say that?
He kind of said that in the clip. I was like, I don't know, you guys are like the dog whistle police. I don't really know. Like, could you not kind of put the... You couldn't put it together there?
Second of all, Christ almighty. Oh my god. Second of all, why is this giving high school video projects? Why is this giving like, okay kids, everybody you need to go home and make a YouTube video. All right.
Oh boy.
Like, and then introduction. In conclusion.
She's trying to like buy time for her processing in the background to like finish like finding her new thought.
What is Bunty King to you?
Oh, water. For
The laughing is like her loading sound. You know, like they got the spinning thing going on with like Chrome.
States, war crimes, and genocides.
What do you call Crimea? I call it a part of Russian territory, bitch. That's what I call Crimea. I call it Crimea River, a Russian river. The annexation of Crimea is absolutely a justifiable annexation. Tibet was literally a fucking feudal...
It's she's sitting here hysterically laughing while he's explaining all these like just horrible things. I don't know. This is kind of weird, getting weird vibes off of her.
Slave mandate, like
So
autonomous zone.
China did them a favor.
That was one. I mean, in America, when I say something like this, people get very upset.
Yes.
That, you know, we talk about the Dalai Lama saying "suck my."
You know the thing that I hate about this is that, I mean, I'm gonna give it some time, but so far,
bro, that clip was wild, dude. That was a good clip.
He literally has refused.
Sorry. I'm just... Yeah, we're chilling. Oh boy.
I don't respect you. To point out why any of the things are wrong. He expects the viewer to do all of the work to explain why the things are right or why their things are wrong. And a lot of it is just like an appeal to American ignorance, right? Like, I think the best example is Americans who think like the social credit system in China is real. Who think that like literally once your social credit drops too much, you're just like not allowed to be part of society. Like you try to go get a call.
The more these people talk, the more that you should realize they probably shouldn't be taken seriously talking about literally anything ever. And they're just hostile to general discourse. Like, people have been way too nice on these weird, like, socialist streamers over on Twitch.
Coffee, and it's like, no coffee, you below social credit. Like, it's sad that so many Americans think that. When, in actuality, it's unbelievably similar and close to, if not about the same as, like, your credit score. Like, your credit score that you have as an American that is tied to your credit card. That's supposed to help lenders know who to lend to and blah, 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 blah. But it's sad. Like, that's why so many...
You know what the best part is?
A person? Who is Bunty King?
I don't know fucking anything about China. And she's probably right in that regard. But, like, then she tried to explain it. And she described exactly what I think social credit is. Like, verbatim. So now I'm not even sure... Like, I could hand it to her. Maybe I'm misinformed on what Chinese social credit is, but her explanation sounds exactly like what I was thinking.
Like, it's sad that so many Americans think that. When, in actuality, it's unbelievably similar and close to, if not about the same as, like, your credit score.
She's wrong, by the way. Well, I'm just saying, it's just like, even if this was true, this still sounds horrendous.
A person? Who is Bunty King?
Like,
Nicholas
your
DeOrio?
credit score that you have as an American that is tied to your credit card. That's supposed to help lenders know who to lend to and blah, 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 blah. But it's sad. Like, that's why so many Americans went on Redbook and were like, wait, you guys don't actually live like this? And then the Chinese people were like, hey, do you actually have to pay $5,000 for an ambulance ride? And we're like, uh-huh. And they're like, oh, I thought it was propaganda. Oh, are you sure it's not propaganda? Oh.
I can't wait for Asmund to watch this and go up and raise an eyebrow for 2 hours.
I'm sorry for you,
Aren't
Americans.
all these people, like, super against AI? Why is AI Plankton doing the donation sounds? Do they like Like, is AI cool now when it's for donation sounds?
Like, yeah, me too.
Why is she going on this dumb tangent? Anything to stop Hassan Piker from getting called a terrorist sympathizer.
8 months. Splatter, thank you for the prime. Mira, thank you for the tier 1. And yes, that will be the Asmongold response.
My tongue or whatever, but like that's not far from the norm in fucking normal Tibetan existence before the Communist Party came in and
China unilaterally took over Tibet, like their culture. They basically are trying to, homogenize the culture.
If your culture,
they're trying to spoil the religion and the identity.
The part of feudal warlords and slavery, abolishing that, yes, I do think that is good.
No, China did them a favor.
This is a good way to describe Taiwan as well. The American federal government going into the fucking South and killing, unfortunately not all of them, but a decent amount of slavers and defenders of slavery.
What is Bunty King?
This
to you?
is
A person?
violent
Who is
retribution from a powerful federal government that squashed.
Do you think that he would say stuff like that, like Hassan? Because he's like killing violent slavers and like saying they should have killed more of them. Do you think that he would maintain that energy for people who are hijacking ships and taking hostages? Like if they started going through and just killing all of those people, would Hassan turn around and be like, listen, dude, it's a shame they didn't get more of them? Or is it because he's ideologically locked in with those people? Whereas like those killings are now justified? Because I think in general, just killing these innocent people are pretty bad. And killing slavers is not necessarily as bad as killing innocent people, but I don't think Hassan agrees with me on that.
Okay.
Tibet is the South in the Civil War?
Yes.
And most disturbingly, a complete whitewashing of the Chinese genocide against their Muslim minority group, the Uyghurs.
Don't they have Uyghur death camp?
Wait, but you didn't disprove that. You didn't disprove his claim about...
No, but you haven't disproved his claim.
Slavery in Tibet being bad? What? Okay, okay. Sure, man. We don't need to prove that. Okay.
Is that...
It's not a death camp.
Okay, now that we've watched 6.5 minutes, I feel confident that I'm right, and this video is going to be unbelievably hilarious. Let's continue.
They were re-education camps, and they are no longer in operation.
Is that
according
true?
to the Associated Press?
Okay, I saw this.
You don't like Denims' voice? Well, her majority of her audience watches on mute, so
Crazy documentary, and I don't know. I don't know the surrounding narrative or anything about it, but it was about there was doctors in the area. They would be able to procure organs.
No, no.
I'm telling you, they were in China with.
Okay, that one is like Shen Yun.
They're like, we can get you an organ. From a Uyghur. But why is that? Is that really that crazy?
The Associated Press quietly fucking wrote an article that didn't get a lot of coverage in mainstream media about how like, okay, well, all the concentration camps have been closed now. Like all the re-education camps are
they're
closed
gone,
now.
guys. There's no more concentration camps. We're good.
Very different vibes in Xinjiang.
They've shut them down.
Now, it's the tourism hour.
Let's see what the Associated Press actually had to say about this. These are all AP articles from the last 2 years. UK independent body reports China committed genocide in Xinjiang. China sanctioned a U.S. research firm and 2 individuals over a report about the human rights violations in Xinjiang.
It's the tourism hour.
To China's fury.
And it's like, did they only kill slavers? Or, like, even if that's the case, like, you have to address this. They went through and they specifically only killed people who had slaves. Everybody else was allowed to live. There were no, like... The vigilante justice ended right there.
UN accuses Beijing of Uyghur rights abuses.
Tourism hour.
Uyghur County in China has the highest prison rate in the world. 1 in 25 people is in a Chinese prison.
It's the tourism hour.
48 Uyghurs detained in Thailand for almost 11 years are on hunger strike to protest their imminent deportation to China, where they face imprisonment or execution. Not only does this...
I'm just going to say, it is crazy to be an Israel genocide defender and like obstructionist, even though we have so much video proof, and then point at something that has way less coverage, way less eyes on it. And most of the media is ding, 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 Western propaganda. Like news networks that predominantly push Western propaganda and just take their word for it all the time, completely, entirely.
Jesus
Because I think
Christ.
it is a good thing to do a full, what would be the investigation, right? To do a full worthwhile investigation from at least some, whatever would be the closest, I don't know, Amnesty
Her 2 big personalities are not saving her this time.
International, whatever would be the closest to like a neutral third party. But I think it's very interesting that he's refusing to include the headlines, or sorry, the news organizations in above the headlines. Like he doesn't show whether it's from like The Guardian or he doesn't show whether it's from like the Wall Street Journal.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Doesn't want to show any of this stuff. And I think like a big thing for me that really radicalized me on the coverage of news in China is realizing the fact that America does consistently way worse shit, consistently horrible shit to our Americans that we deem to be like the lowest class. So I think disabled Americans are a good example.
How did we get from here to disabled Americans? I was answering a DM. I'm actually what the fuck just happened?
For me, a person? Who
that,
is Bunty King?
Really radicalized me
DeOrio?
on the coverage of news in China.
How the fuck did we get there?
The fact that America does.
Guys, China's really bad, but have you heard about what's going on in America?
Consistently way worse
I looked away for one. Dude, who the fuck starts a conversation?
Consistently horrible shit to our Americans that we deem to be like the lowest class. So I think disabled Americans are a good example where like America just kind of ignores disabled Americans. It doesn't fucking matter if you're disabled. We just don't give a fuck. You have to wait for years to potentially get any disability pay. You're not allowed to get married. You are not allowed to work any amount of labor. You're not allowed to have more than $2,000 of assets, I think excluding your home and car. I could be mistaken on the details on this. And we're just like, okay, no, we're good. No, we're good. No marriage. If you get married as someone who is actively receiving disability pay, your disability pay stops.
Even be like, whoa, look at this.
Because your income is
Then
now tied to
nothing
their
any
income.
deeper than that.
Well, your partner makes
what
this
does
much
this
money,
have to
so
do with
we
the
can't give you checks
argument?
anymore.
Am I being super uncharitable? What does this have to do with anything that's in...
This is like a huge problem for activists. Where, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't lose your disability pay just because you want to get married? Oh, okay, well, we're not like, well, it's different. Okay, we're only financially controlling these people. We're not really doing anything else. What about, like, I don't know, the thousands of people that have been incarcerated and are still incarcerated?
What? Now we're talking about, like, people in jail?
Weed crimes that are working for, what, like 5 cents an hour so that they can package chicken?
Yeah, dude, that makes everything going on in China A-okay. You've got me with the what about. You got me with the what about. Are we still just gonna... Are we gonna list off a list of what abouts, or is there anything else in here?
They overruled as, like, not crimes, like, well, after you'd already been imprisoned.
Okay, we're still going.
Up to $250 a night for your stay in a prison.
Okay, we're still talking about prisons.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we should just let everybody out. I don't know.
The time that you were
I agree, you're right.
Below minimum wage. If they're prisoners.
Okay, yep.
It's literally the Yeonmi Park meme. In America, you pay to go to prison.
Yep, nope, yeah, just those Chinese people just killing people in Tiananmen Square is totally, yep.
$149 per day. Prison stays leave
Yep, when they go through and they massacre all those Taiwan people in a couple of years. Yep, no, I got it.
$3,000 to cover the cost of her 2.5-year imprisonment. For
Nope,
where you
you're
will
right. This goes on for quite a while.
no valuable skills, where you will be treated subhuman.
Yep.
That seems like a... No. America's system is fine. We don't need more coverage on something that's insane like
nope,
this.
You're right, Denims. Keep going.
China's evil.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
Yes, China is evil. I agree.
Are you kidding me?
We're in agreement.
Is this a joke? Sorry, I'm making fun of his pronunciation on Uyghurs because he keeps saying it like that.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like...
I'm so fucking confused why she just went on like a 6-minute rant about the American prison system.
Anyways, I think once you recognize that like so much of American media is focused on pointing out how evil China is. I mean, even just look at the recent DeepSeek, it's DeepSeek, right?
What is Bunty King to you?
Yeah, just look at the recent
Who is
DeepSeek
Bunty
coverage
King?
on mainstream media.
Nicholas DeOrio?
Half of the coverage is literally just, well, it's evil because they're stealing our data and it's not good. And it's not good. And it's not good. It's like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Let me just wrap up.
I thought she was done. She's still going.
Point by saying one thing.
Let me wrap up this point. We're almost there. Put a nice little bow on it.
One thing only, which is when there is reporting on the Uyghurs in China, it has the same energy as Americans who have never given a fuck about women's sports talking about fairness in women's sports.
What is Bunty King to you? A person?
People who have
is Bunty
spent
King?
quite
Nicholas
literally
DeOrio?
years talking about how women shouldn't get fair treatment and pay because their sports aren't as fun to watch as the men's sports are. And it's an...
What is fair pay then? Wouldn't it be dictated on
Who is Bunty King?
why should someone from the yeah, why would anyone from the WNBA need to make as much money as LeBron James if there are less people watching it? That's not what the organization could afford to pay them. If every person had to be paid the same as the Lakers on the WNBA,
A person?
like their ticket sales and their merchandise sales wouldn't be able to fund the players'
Is she really
existence.
comparing death and sterilization camps where people's human rights are taken away and are basically treated lesser than dirt to a person in America not getting a disability check?
Like if you had to pay hockey players the same money that baseball players make, let's take it out of gender. Like, let's go instead of male and female. Let's say you have to pay the New York Rangers the same wages the New York Yankees are making. How many teams would fold and not be able to afford their players? If we just like blanketed professional sports. Like, we took the wages of NFL and NFL, NBA, NHL, and fuck it. Would Columbus be able to play hockey anymore?
An entertainment field. It's an entertainment business.
The Phoenix Coyotes would have been really fucked before the Utah run.
And then it's the second that trans people are in the equation, suddenly you care a lot.
Wait, what?
And then it's the second that trans people are in the equation.
How the fuck did we get on trans people?
Suddenly you care a lot about people being treated fairly. Okay, sure, man. Whatever. I'm starting to think you don't actually care about...
Yeah, no, because when trans people are competing in, like... When trans masculine women are competing in female sports, there's a distinct advantage over there. The pay advantage isn't related to the physical advantage where in some of these, like, contact sports. Yeah, 100%. I don't know why these people continue to fight the transport thing. The transport thing is, like, stupid to anybody who's not, like, ideologically locked or talking about something like curling. Like, you want to let trans people do curling or something? That's fine, whatever. But, like, boxing?
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Okay.
I don't respect you.
I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
And you're just looking for easy ways to dunk.
Denims, sweetie, there's a genocide in Gaza right now, and you're talking about women's sports? Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Yeah, I know that botting has been happening lately.
Like, chess is fine. Women's chess?
I don't know what this view count is. It might be botting. I don't know.
AP articles seem not to exist. Reading the AP proved exactly the opposite. Hasan has happily eaten up the Chinese propaganda on this and has regurgitated it to his mainstream audience. Why is he defending China's genocide of their Muslim population? How does this even make sense? It only makes sense if A, he's being paid, or B, he has the political complexities of a 5-year-old. I know America Bad is a meme that people laugh at online, but with Hasan, this does actually seem to be the beginning and the end of his analysis.
Two principles. Let me explain to you. 2 principles that you should keep with you, coming from a person who's Turkish, okay? When you look at a situation in the Middle East, you look at what the local government is and who the Western forces are. Never align with the Western forces. So when I look at other countries, I look at the regional actor.
I don't understand what the
I think the
talking
Rangers
Bula
just
are
scored.
saying.
The horn's going
she
off.
She says women aren't treated fairly, but she just says word salad. How can anyone take these boobas seriously? She's not helping women.
It's like she's like a Discord admin debate bro, where she's got like these are all the approved talking points. Whenever I hear trans sports, I read lines B through C.
Whoever the regional power player is, and then I look at who is backed by the Western...
How do we go from China to Bo Blacks? Dude. Ming Pao, all right? We're going to get there.
Superpowers. That's a principle that you could take home with you. If you want to actually be moral, or if you want to be smart about the way you analyze other countries, that's one basic principle that you can take home with you. All of a sudden...
Why is he putting this in the content?
Magically, you are above on your foreign policy analysis.
Dude, now Denims got lost. She's like, why is he putting this in the content, Nuke? I don't know, bitch. Why'd you go on a fucking rant about the prison systems and trans sports in between Ethan's argument? Maybe you'd be able to track it a little bit better if you stayed on fucking subject. How about that?
You're going to be better off than 90% of people that look at the situation.
After seeing all of this, I was
fuck,
already
you guys hit the
getting
goal.
uncomfortable
Thank you.
with our partnership. I started to wonder if I had any idea who this guy actually is. And then...
I like how so far there are so many clips in here that are just this. Like, I don't know what else to say other than this. Wow.
This happened.
We have breaking news out of Israel this morning where Hamas has launched a surprise attack within Israel's borders overnight.
After the shock of October 7th, I noticed a huge increase of anti-Semitic comments from Hasan's stream and Discord, including from his head mod. I was disturbed that Hasan was seemingly okay with this.
Can you do you care that your chat is calling me racist? Do you make any attempt to modify?
I have not looked at my chat.
Moderate that
I
at
have
all?
not looked at my
I
chat.
still think it's really funny that he keeps calling Frogan the head mod. It's still really funny. Like,
What is Bunty King to you?
hilarious.
A person?
At all,
is
but-
Bunty
Chat,
King?
vote in the poll. Vote, 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 vote,
DeOrio?
vote. Vote, 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 vote. Be a liberal. Be the liberal that you knew you could always be.
Dude, this
I
is
just opened it,
repulsive.
but don't you have moderators? Do you care at all about what your audience says about
There's
me?
32,000 people in here right now.
And again, I don't think that there's much room for Ethan Klein to say, like, oh, you have to moderate your fucking chat. But Hassan Piker is clearly the person who makes this appeal constantly, saying much the same. You'll see the clips in a minute. But
I'm just trying to tell you guys how it feels. And I'm fucking shocked that you don't care that people in your chat are saying,
Smaggle is head mod. Smaggle is better Frogan, personally, I would say.
the fuck is this?
Smaggle is more politically literate Frogan. Less bloodthirsty Frogan.
Child cold, arrogant, and as fuck.
I love you, but there's
Don't
only
you
so
moderate?
much I
And
can
How
do.
can you be surprised when your Discord is literally full of fucking
Ethan, I love you, but there's only so much I can do if you're making that argument. You know that, right? Like
Hassan's chat had been calling me a
I wonder why he stopped it there. Hey, Ethan Klein, sorry, you're still accountable for the things that you say. I can't really do anything if you say some fucking dumb shit and people make fun of you.
Yeah, but it's not dumb shit and your audience is a cult. So I think that, like, he has a right to be upset that your culty audience is, like, mad that he's not going with the approved talking points. You guys could all be morally bankrupt pieces of shit, but Ethan has a principle here that he's arguing. So I think that he deserves defense from people, even if not like, my audience isn't the people who like him the most. They've certainly treated him better. People in my audience hate Ethan. They treat him better than you guys do. So, and that's even when you guys were friendly with him.
Killing
Nicholas,
genocider.
She's making me become a misogynist, Nicholas. How is she this annoying, Nicholas?
This is like what people were telling me about Bo Blacks. They're like, Nick moved like 3 inches to the right every time he has to talk about Bo Blacks' penis. Now you're becoming a fucking misogynist because you're watching Denims. I blame her. It's all her fault.
Maybe it is unreasonable that I'm asking him to moderate his chat for a friend. He doesn't even know where I'm coming from because it's not something he would ever ask for.
And all these other content creators actually, you know, whipping their communities when their
It's like
chat
they
is-
all operate under this. All these content creators have to like keep their community in line, and then the minute that they have like a crazy community freak out, they're like, "How the fuck am I supposed to moderate this? I don't even know how would I even begin? What the fuck?"
going fucking absolutely bananas over random dumb shit and bringing my name up for no fucking reason.
It's just like crazy hypocrisy.
That you were just allowing that shit to run rampant in your chat, and I thought that was fucked up. Ethan, I love you, but there's only so much I can do, especially as someone who thought we were fucking friends. I think that's a reasonable expectation.
Maybe I misunderstood the purpose of putting this clip in. I'm sorry, we're watching this again.
Because it's not something he would ever ask for.
And all these other content creators actually, you know, whipping
Wait,
their communities.
she just
when their
rolled
chat
it
is going
back.
fucking
Her brain malfunctioned. She had to roll it back.
Absolutely bananas.
How?
Over random dumb shit and bringing my name up for no fucking reason. That you were just allowing that shit to run.
Yeah, it's just not rendering
rampant in
correctly.
your chat, and I thought that was fucked up. Ethan, I love.
Wait, two things. One, that's long hair Hassan, different context. Let's pretend like the context makes sense.
What?
Two, that's a claim about letting your chat just do whatever they want and say whatever they want. Hassan on so many occasions has told chat to be nice to you.
Do you know what's funny?
Did I not ask you?
You know what this is?
I don't respect you.
Do you guys want to go on a trip with me? Let's go on a trip together, all right?
I used to be such a wholesome, tolerant person who always saw women and men as equal. But after listening to Denims, I am thinking maybe they do belong in the kitchen, curse you, Denims.
Do you guys remember last week when we were covering Destiny, and there were some people around him who were acting quite peculiar? People who had like a financial or like a job benefit with Destiny. So when it came down to time to like disavow obvious actions that are of malice, right? Or obvious disgusting behavior that Destiny was doing. I mean, people like we didn't have a problem with it over here on this channel. Augie didn't have a problem with it. Willie didn't have a problem with it. But people like Dan Saltman and Erudite had a big problem with it, right? And they had these weird crash out cope streams. In this drama,
What is Bunty King to you?
That's Mike
Person?
from PA.
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
in this drama, Dan and Erudite is Mike from PA, Denims, and Frogan. All of these people are financially tied to Hassan Piker. So they will do anything they can to defend their terrorist supporting friend. And they are comparable to every single thing that happened with those other people. They're in this drama, they are those bodies that are being filled.
Ethan Klein actively posting on his Instagram story for months about how Hassan's audience is insane. They're a bunch of tankies. They're a bunch of insane tankies.
But like the funny thing is, Mike from PA was like the lead voice in calling out sweepers on Destiny a week ago. And he's having like a crazy meltdown about how it's so cool to be friends with Hassan right now in current day. It's just like all of these people don't stand for literally anything. We were putting on all their takes and talking about how they were right about Destiny last week, but they go back immediately falling into the old habit.
And Hassan still went on his stream and said, hey, listen, like, I think the situation is just really close for him, and it's very hard for him to distance himself from Israel because he has family members.
The inner circle, exactly, Wavy.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
There we go.
Israel, and I just don't want to talk about it. Like, I think I really want him to get better, and I just want,
What is Bunty King to you?
He did what you wanted him to do.
Who is Bunty King?
He did what he was asking other people to do. What more can you do? What more do you want? That's actually the most that you can ask of any content creator, for them to curb their community's behavior and to say it in a way that you mean it. At that point, there kind of isn't anything else. You should try and cultivate a good community, and you should
like Source. What did Hassan do that stopped this from happening? How did he help his friend? I'm curious. You could just say he did it, but you're not really demonstrating that.
Try and hold people accountable, and burn a couple people at the stake as an example. Like, hey, stop talking about drama farming, stop, and then ban that chatter. What more are you supposed to do?
Of you, but there's only so much I can do, especially as someone who thought we were fucking friends. I think that's a reasonable expectation for someone who you consider to be a friend.
The problem wasn't that he was pro-Palestinian, because I share a lot of those views, and I've been a stalwart supporter of the Palestinian cause for many years. The problem with Hassan's coverage, and a lot of people like him, was their complete lack of empathy for the Jewish people who were frankly slaughtered by Hamas. He refused to show even a crumb.
What the fuck was that face? Did you see the face she made when he said Jewish people slaughtered by Hamas? This is why I'm very happy we have the second Denims cam. All right, focus on the upper regions of her personality.
Was their complete lack of empathy for the Jewish people who were frankly slaughtered by Hamas. He refused to show even a crumb of empathy.
What the fuck was that with her eyes? What did she just do?
Empathy for the Jewish victims. But listen to what this guy has to say.
As you might have seen, there was some sort of rave or...
She glitched out for a second. Yeah. You know what she looked like when Vecna takes you over before you get before you float up in the air and get killed. She
party where they were having a great time until the resistance came.
Her eyes just rolled back into her head.
Electrified hang gliders.
Someone activated the electric vibrator below the...
and took at least several dozen hipsters. But I'm sure they're doing very fine despite what the New York Post says. But nobody had seen this coming.
I mean, that's insane, right?
I don't even... Yeah.
You've heard of Locked In. She was plugged in.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't...
I'm just criticizing people. You don't have to comment if you're not comfortable about it. I honestly felt at times that he and his audience...
Huh? That's supposed to be...
Dude, she's malfunctioning, chat. She's malfunctioning!
Evidence that he has no sympathy, and he's never had any sympathy.
Yeah.
For people in Israel? What? Also,
what?
You can't...
Wait, what?
That negative. What? Isn't it weird that a lot of these clips are 5 seconds short? Not 5 seconds long, 5 seconds short.
Audience barely thought of Israelis as humans. But this dude just called baby.
Okay, I've been holding off on saying it, but I'm actually going to say it now.
Please,
that is, I would argue that that's getting very close to defamation, if not already defamation.
What? What? All right, we've reached the defamation standard. All right, there we go. That's it. He's got a case, folks. This is why I don't like talking about legal shit. I look as retarded as this broad when I do it. Holy shit. I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were still paused. She was just silent.
Militants.
No, I understand. And there are baby settlers as well. But there are baby settlers as well. There are babies in the settlements.
Part of running defense for Hamas.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm sorry. I have to break this down. 2 seconds, just 2 seconds. You brought up babies that are getting called Hamas terrorists. He attempted to humanize those children by comparing them to child
What is
settlers.
Bunty King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Jarvis, overclock the facial features and engage defamation defense script.
Dude, AI Denims goes crazy.
That was his goal, to humanize them by pointing at something that you consider to be worth humanizing.
This is insane.
Not to do the opposite. He was saying, yeah, maybe there's these baby terrorists or whatever, like kids who are born to Hamas family members or some shit. But like, there's kids that are born into
Did you guys
settler-
all go to like the same rhetoric school? Like, is this what? Does this make sense to anybody at all? Like, what is
Lifestyle.
happening?
That they only have an Israeli citizenship. Like, I don't think that either of these people.
But like, I can't even complain that she's confused because now she's making me confused.
I don't think it's fair to judge these literal children. They're victims of their circumstance. That wasn't to say, yes.
Mika's rhetoric is the teacher. Yeah, dude. They all gather around Mika's rhetoric, and that's how they learn.
The baby terrorists are very good, and the baby Israelis are really bad.
Oh,
They're
no.
super bad, and I don't like them. That doesn't even make any sense.
Is downplaying the violence.
That's the
specifically
Hasan laugh, by the way. The iconic forced Hasan laugh.
Sexual violence, which he's done a lot of.
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th. Like, that doesn't change the dynamic for me.
Oh, this one's my favorite clip that they love to share. Yes, actually. Something bad happening shouldn't change your opinion on genocide.
Okay.
If a Jewish person did something bad during the Holocaust,
Oh,
I
this is
wouldn't
so
suddenly
brave.
think,
This is so brave, yeah.
oh yeah, we need to keep this going. Yes, did you see that one did something bad? A couple of these guys did something.
I love when they always compare this to the Holocaust as if it's not also the Jews. Holy
What is
shit,
Bunty
dude.
King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
I had to edit this 5 ducking times. Denim talks like a Mad Libs of approved talking points. She hears a word and it triggers a random function. Head empty.
I think she might
2.3
actually be artificial intelligence. This is like the expansion pack for the Anne Frank quote. No, that's actually so true. What the
Something
fuck?
bad. No, you should be against genocide, period, all the time. You should be against genocide of every people. Just because there are some shitty people in that group, you shouldn't magically say, oh, it's okay to genocide them. Your opinion
Dude, she's artificial unintelligence.
shouldn't change. I don't know why they keep
She's Dark Viper AU, artificial unintelligence.
using this clip. It's not good to use. This video is so bad.
Even this much. So that's the other part of this problem that many people that can't contend with. Like,
shouldn't you be against rape? Nah, dude, it's like the dogs thing. It's like, yeah, I only got like, well, it's like Asmongold. We went over this in the previous VOD. Asmongold says that you don't have to care about, like, he doesn't care about the dogs that Fauci killed allegedly because he was bad for like the economy and stuff. Or I forgot what I'm butchering the quote. Right? It's only you can only care about one of those two things, right? I
don't respect you.
You can't fuck the dogs. It's all the other stuff that matters. All right. Why do people care about dogs? But in this case, the dog. I don't know. That's a bad example.
the Palestinian resistance is not perfect. They're not like so good. They have magical bullets. The Palestinian resistance is not perfect. They're not like so good. They have magical bullets. It's not perfect.
See, that would have been a good edit.
If
what he said was actually this like obscene thing to say.
Of course, if you compare the raw numbers,
I think
Gazans
that
have lost a lot.
The
more
reason
than
why
Israelis.
people are saying this
40,000
video
people
is
have
good
died.
is because that is kind of a crazy thing to say. Yeah. That's what that is. But I guess I agree with you, kind of.
And neighborhoods have been completely flattened during this war. And while we should keep their plight at the top of our minds at all time, it also doesn't mean
that's a good edit. Dash someone who couldn't edit a video.
that we should disregard the lives of the Jewish people who are also affected by this, even if their suffering on the whole
Love to
is
hear
not,
the but.
not as great. Some of you may know that I'm an Israeli dual citizen. My wife is Israeli, my kids are half Israeli, and my entire in-law is Israeli. I lived there for 5 years, and I grew a closeness with the country and its people. One of the biggest issues between me, Hasan, and his community was that I'm in favor of a two-state solution, while they are in favor of a one-state solution. Their theory is that after the October 7th attack, Israel should just dissolve its borders and let Hamas enter Israel unrestrained.
What do you think Israel should have done in response to October 7th?
Instead of indiscriminately bombing Gaza, I think the first thing to do in that situation would be to...
I'm sorry. I have to. No, I must have heard that wrong. It must have been me.
What? Oh God, this is gonna be awful. She just keeps rewinding every time he says something.
With the country
No.
and its people. One of the biggest issues between me, Hassan, and his community.
I don't know what I signed
was
myself
that
up
I'm
for
in favor of a
today.
two-state solution, while they are in favor of a one-state solution. Their theory is that after the October 7th attack, Israel should just dissolve its borders and let Hamas enter Israel unrestrained.
What do you think Israel should have done in response to October 7th?
Instead of
She just needs processing time to understand like what's actually happening.
bombing Gaza, I think the first thing to do in that situation would be to dismantle the government in the way that it existed.
I can't stress this enough. She's not playing a video game. She is giving her full attention to this video right now. There's nothing happening off screen that we're aware of. She is just locked in.
Like, get Netanyahu out of power.
Okay. So you're saying Israel, in
85%.
response... Hold on, dude. You're saying in response to this terrorist attack, Israel should have dismantled their own government.
First set of actions would be to democratically take Netanyahu out of power. Yes.
The problem is that
I don't understand what I was supposed to get offended by.
There's a fucking terrorist attack, you bimbo, and then his solution is to open the borders after the terrorist attack. That's unrealistic. That would never happen. What the fuck?
Didn't that clip...
What are you not understanding?
Didn't say what you said it said. Why are you lying? Why are you being a weaselly little liar?
What?
Dude. It's the double wrong thing again.
What?
Saying you want to democratically remove Netanyahu is not saying that Israel should magically remove all its borders and allow Hamas members to do whatever they want. That's saying the current government as it exists does not have a voice for Palestinians.
That's not what Hassan said in the clip either. This is you retroactively rewriting the argument.
There should be people.
Why is that any more like justified than Ethan's fucking perspective?
That can represent the Palestinians that live in that region. And so long...
No, that's not what he said. Here's what he said. Make something up. And then she, like, her, keep in mind, 30 seconds ago, she said, why is he lying?
As Palestinians are not represented, and so long as you continue to attempt to genocide them, they will join terrorist organizations.
We were too hard on Xander Hall. We were too hard on Xander Hall when he was infiltrating the commentary community. All right, Destiny, that guy, he's fucking gone. He can stream to whoever he wants to stream to. People with low morals or whatever who want their political content from a guy who fucking distributes his friends' nudes. Whatever, be my guest. That guy's pathetic. Hassan Piker, terrorist supporter. Vosch, bestiality, fucking animated, fucking lolicon enthusiast. Xander Hall, bad with money. Doesn't look so bad now, does it?
That's just analysis. That's not justification. That's not saying Hamas is the coolest. That's not what that's saying. It's just saying you can't end this apartheid state and just keep this country in power forever. That's not... What?
Did I not ask you?
Israel's been at war with its neighbors for 70 plus years, and it makes a lot of sense that there'd be some distrust there. Is it really insane to think that Jews, as an ethnic minority in Israel, would not be safe? After all, Israel is a country.
Oh my God, dude. Not the we can't free the slaves because if we free the slaves, they might kill all the white people argument, dude. No, dude. No.
What? Okay, so it sounds like you're in agreement with the thing that Ethan doesn't want. All I'm getting here is that you just made that thing up a minute ago and you totally agree with Hassan, and Hassan totally said what Ethan has said.
No, man, this isn't the argument you want to use. Fuck, dude.
I'm okay with that argument personally, the one that he made, not the one that you manipulate, not the one that you recrafted. But I agree with what Ethan said.
Of refugees. If the Jews didn't come from Europe after the Holocaust, they came from the surrounding Arab countries that expelled them in massive amounts following the 1948 war. In fact, there was more Jews displaced than Palestinians during the Nakba.
Except in a lot of these countries, I've brought up Morocco before. I'm Moroccan and I I've read a lot about the background and history of Morocco. A lot of these areas had, at least in Morocco, French influence during Nazi Germany to expel the Jews from this region into Israel. It was an attempt to displace Jewish people.
It wanted to put them in a safer place. That's why they threw them out.
To one
this sounds like a mouthy Buddha talking point.
Location. It also, yeah, it happened after 1948. Yeah. Like, this is a constant narrative that loves to be pushed, that Arabs...
Safer place means heaven, by the way. Jesus.
Secretly hate Jews more than the good Christian Europeans, despite the fact that, like, meanwhile, it was Europe that genocided Jewish people. Like, yeah, source on
it was for their own good. Yeah, literally.
A person? Who is
Like, I was listening to the mouthy Buddha video where he's just doing straight
I'm
up...
the only one who's baffled that liberal organizations keep platforming these PPL, calling them important to the cause, when literally the left has never been in a worse place.
You go look at the Hassan Piker subreddit.
Helping.
You go to the Hassan Piker subreddit and you go watch and see what they're saying. You're like, God, the Democratic Party is just not even trying to appeal to us. It's like, yeah, because you're a cancer that needs to be purged. They shouldn't appeal to you. You're fucking weird. Do you want Trump to win or do you want Kamala Harris to win? Okay, you don't want either? That's fine. Fuck off. Like, nobody's appealing to these radicals.
Yeah, this is... You guys can... Oh, look. Let me see if I can find the specific area.
But it's like, I was watching the mouthy Buddha video where he's just straight up Holocaust denial, and it sounds just like that. It's like... I don't even want to say the quote because it'll just get quoted as if I said it, but he's talking about how, like... He said, like, it was a war with, like, casualties or whatever, and he was arguing that they were trying to move the Jews to a safer location, and that was why they did what they did. And it's like, it's verbatim what she's saying here, and it's blowing my brain. Wait, is it the same thing she's talking about? Are we talking about the Havara agreement? I'm way out of my depth here, just to be clear. Alright, we can't linger here. We have to get in, get out, get what we need. Here.
But over 100 times can be summed up in 2 words. Common denominator. Many JQers also talk about the Havara Agreement of 1933, which was an agreement between Nazi Germany and Zionist Jews, in which the Nazis helped and assisted in the migration of approximately 60,000 Jews to Palestine. Does this sound like a group of people hell-bent on mass genocide? No. If anything, throughout the quote, Holocaust, Nazis showed restraint.
Okay, I don't think she's quite said that. But what did she say?
Like, this is a constant narrative that loves to be pushed, that Arabs secretly hate Jews more than the good Christian Europeans, despite the fact that, like, meanwhile...
Did I not ask you nice enough?
It was Europe that genocided Jewish people. Like, yeah, source on this one. Yeah, this is... Like,
surrounding Arab countries, Nakba.
Except in a lot of these countries, I've brought up Morocco before. I'm Moroccan, and I've read a lot about the background and history of Morocco. A lot of these areas...
King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio? In Europe, the hate crimes committed against Jews are done by Arabs. It is not unreasonable concern to have about how Arab countries would treat the Jews in Israel.
Mm-hmm. At least in Morocco, French influence during Nazi Germany to expel the Jews from this region into Israel. It was an attempt to displace Jewish people to one location.
Yeah, this is the same
thing. Yeah, it happened after 1948. Yeah. Like, this is a constant narrative that loves to be pushed, that Arabs secretly hate Jews more than the good Christian Europeans, despite the fact that, like, meanwhile...
What, were they showing restraint to the Jewish people?
Like,
would you say they were showing restraint to the Jewish people?
This is... You guys can... Oh, look, let me see if I can find the specific area.
I'm just saying, there's like a whole lot of clips you could pull up of these people talking about this and then play them next to literal Nazis, and you struggle to see which is which.
No, it's not this one. It's a little bit before this.
And I only know what that is because that video is so racist. It lives in my mind rent free. It's like one of the funniest videos I've ever seen in my life because it was made literally.
One sec. I just want to show you guys so you get an idea of why this specific
Denims should be on the kill
really
stream.
Just, like, drives me insane, and it pushes this stereotype that Arab people just
You joke, but that could have been a thing that happened.
Their anti-Semitism, and that's why we need to separate the Arabs and the Jews. Meanwhile, this is total horseshit. It's total bullshit. It always has been, always will be. Should be... No, 18th century. I'm looking for 20th century. Here we go. Organized Zionism, 19th century European ethno-culturalist nationalist movement to establish a Jewish state through the colonization of Palestine, arrived in Morocco from Europe around 1900.
Yeah, dude, I knew this shit. This was in the Mouthy Buddha video.
I don't respect you.
To 1912, in the period just before Morocco's colonization. And we can skip ahead a little bit. Under French colonialism, Moroccan Jews had a different experience with the French mission.
And again, all these people, like, they read Wikipedia. This is literal Wikipedia shit. This is just so weird. All right, let's get through the fucking Havara agreement. How long do we spend here? Okay, back to the video.
Understand how you can see that. I don't understand how you can't see that.
1 million Jews. All of these surrounding Arab countries had vibrant Jewish communities in huge number, hundreds of thousands. Now, if you look at them, you're looking at close to, if not literally, 0 Jews left in these countries.
Just to give you an idea, here's a visual representation of the Jew.
A person? Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas refugees
Nothing says we love these people like we've got to get them out before something bad happens.
after 1948. Morocco had 265,000 Jews. Now it has 2,000. Algeria had 140,000. Now it has about 50. Iraq had 150,000 Jews. Now 10. And I want to give a special shout out to my boy.
Yeah, just ignore the history of these regions. Ignore the leaders that tried to fight for the rights of Jewish people in these regions.
What is
yeah,
Bunty King
Muslim
to you?
bad.
A person?
Mhm.
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Also in Europe, soldiers had to patrol the Jewish community
Wait.
because of the increase of Arab refugees
Denims.
entering the country
Denims.
and terrorists attack.
Wait, what did you just say?
And I want to give a special shout out to my boy.
Yeah, just ignore the history of these regions. Ignore the leaders that tried to fight for the rights of Jewish people.
Who were they fighting against? The rest of their people? Per se? Who were they fighting?
In these regions. Yeah, Muslim bad. Mm-hmm.
Over in Afghanistan, one known Jew. We know him. We love him. He's the one Afghan
Ignore the history. Well, I don't. The history, the reality.
Jew.
They were forced to leave their homes, their lives, their property.
Yeah, dude, dude, they got one guy. There's one single Jew there, dude. They got one guy.
And migrate to the only place in the world that would accept them, which was Israel. The irony of this whole situation is that after the 1948 war, when Israel won the war to declare its independence, the Arab countries got super anti-Semitic against their own Jewish citizenry that had nothing to do with Israel. And as a result, they kicked them all out, 1 million plus of them, and forced them to go the one place they hated the most, Israel. And now those same people that forced them out of their homes are telling them they don't belong there. So if the Jews of Israel are surrounded
Like,
by...
I'm not surprised that Asmongold is able to do politics on Twitch over there, considering, like, the barrier of entry is being this retarded. You know what I mean? Like, Asmongold kind of does fit in. If you take Denims, and you take Frogan, and you take Hassan Piker, they're not ideologically locked, but they're about as intelligent as one another. I mean, there's IRI, there's Lonerbox, and then there's these people.
Islamic militant terrorist groups that have stated their goal is to annihilate Israel.
We're just doing full-blown revisionism now. That's it.
We're doing what? I'm sorry, what did you call it? What did you call it? I don't have it open.
Okay. Yes, yes. Amen. And Americans are fat because they're dumb and lazy. End of discussion. No, there's nothing further to be gained or learned from researching anything else. Okay.
As a Jewish state. And considering the...
Yeah, these just, like, she's just listing off talking points. She's got, like, a big fucking notebook of shit right in front of her face to read off of. Like, hey, guys, we have to hit this talking point today. I'm so confused.
Historical context of Jews being pogromed from Arab countries, is it really
I'm
that
not even
crazy?
seeing, like, the plot threads of what we're invoking this stuff. This is what it feels like to be Chud Logic, and we're watching a YouTube drama unfold, and he's seeing it for the first time, and then I call in and I tell him, this is like the time that Glup Shippo talked to fucking Lippity Dippity, and there was the big controversy, and he's like, I don't know who any of these people are, Nick. This is a complete waste of time for you to explain it to me.
Easy for them to not feel safe as an ethnic minority, even a little bit.
And that's
How far in are we? 17 minutes out of an hour and 43.
It's pretty much the entirety of our disagreement. Despite what you've read on TikTok and Twitter, I've donated $6,500 to a Palestinian charity after the war started.
Hey, Ethan Klein, thank you for the dono. Ethan Klein gave $6,500. My goat. Thank you, Ethan.
Condemned Netanyahu as a war criminal. They're led by Netanyahu, who should resign in disgrace and go to prison for being a war criminal. Called the West Bank.
Someone's saying Rob's Media DM me. I don't have any DMs from Rob's Media. Unless I'm like schizo. Oh, they told me to link me a timestamp. I got it from Smaggle. My bad. I was misconstrued. I misunderstood the tag.
Did I not ask
Rob's Media wants me to play this.
I don't respect you.
I'm Jewish. My dad's been a Zionist. His whole life when October 7th happened, he said, I loved Hamas, and now he's against Israel. Let's go, Dad. Let's go.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
What is Bunty King to you?
His whole life when October 7th happened, he said, I loved Hamas, and now he's against Israel.
He loved Hamas, and now he's against it.
Let's go, Dad. Let's go. Okay, Denims, sit down and eat your sabra. Stop.
Dude, my dad is like my dad became anti-Israel on October 7th when they massacred a bunch of civilians. And then it's like, go, Dad, you got this, buddy. This is brutal. That's fucking brutal.
I'm Jewish. My dad's been a Zionist. His whole life when October 7th happened, he said, I loved Hamas, and now he's against Israel.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? He she misspoke. He was a Zionist, quote unquote, pro-Israel. Then October 7th happened. And then he became a Hamas supporter. And then she's like, yes!
What is Bunty King?
Let's go, Dad. Let's go.
Who is Bunty King?
Okay, Denims, sit down and eat your sabra. Stop.
This is weird. This is fucking weird.
Settlements an abomination. Settlers in the West Bank are religious.
That's one of those where it's like
they're genocidal. I've even said the West Bank's.
I'm getting some Ruth Conda forever energy from that chatter. If I'm being honest. What the fuck, dude?
Settlers are valid military targets. When you talk about like colonial settlers and stuff, like that's what's actually happening in the West Bank right now. And these
like
people
literally supporting a sports team. That's how most of these people interact. Yeah.
Are more or less valid military targets, in my opinion. My only crime is wanting a two-state.
Oh, by the way, I'll promote this now because I'm a total dipshit and I'm super sorry. I totally forgot we were supposed to be recording Half Baked tonight, and I can't just like end stream midway through to go do it. But they pushed it back till tomorrow. So me, Willie, Tom, and Vega are going to be doing a podcast talking about the Destiny stuff tomorrow, and it'll be out midweek probably. So keep that in mind. There is more Destiny content on the horizon. It'll be me, Willie, Tom, and Vega chatting about it. Vega, probably not super informed, which is fun because we can teach him. And then obviously me, Willie, and Tom have a bunch to discuss, so that's going to be coming. You skipped Half Baked? Yeah, I apologize. I totally fucked him over. But we are recording tomorrow, so I think at like 7 p.m. It should be out like Thursday.
I'm going to gloss over the calling Gallant.
I figured if I was going to fuck them over, I might as well promote the podcast and get people going.
Good guy.
Solution instead of one, and thinking it's not okay to kill Israeli civilians. That's it. That's why they're calling me a Nazi Zionist.
How about you provide evidence that Hasan says it's okay to do that?
Because of Hasan and others spreading this malicious lie about my beliefs, I'm even getting harassed on the street.
So how come you don't like Palestine?
I like Palestine.
No, you don't.
Why do you say that?
Because, bro, you're... wasn't she in the
Oh,
IDF?
we're back to this fucking clip again. Now, people in chat are telling me that this person has said, like, fuck Hassan Piker or something, so it might not be as funny. They might have a point. I will concede if that's the case.
That's sad. That's terrorism, bro.
She was born there.
That's sad. I feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a
What is
rapist,
Bunty
bro.
King to you?
You look...
Person? Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas
Are you watching Denims or Gokunaro? I literally can't tell the difference.
The Gokunaro reaction.
No, this is Denims.
Tell the difference.
like a fucking rapist, Ethan.
Is Gokunaru not like a big reactor?
Feel bad for you.
Okay, can I just say really quickly, it's very obvious from the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan. Like, I'm sorry, that language is not Hasan fan verbiage. Like, that's...
You know what Ethan's gonna do? If it turns out this guy was not a Hasan fan, what he's gonna do is he's just gonna publish a list of, like, 50 like a Google Drive or whatever of just like 50 different comments of like Hasan viewers saying horrible shit about him. But again, you don't have to do this. You could go the other route. You could pull up Bad Empanada. Hasan is literally platforming somebody who's going after Ethan's wife, calling her a fucking terrorist and shit. Right? Like, this clip didn't even need to be in here. It's kind of a flex if it's true, but if it's not, it really doesn't matter. It would be a misstep for Ethan to include it, but realistically, you could just replace this section with something on Bad Empanada, and it'll tick all the same boxes.
Very clear Sneeko lexicon. Can we just be honest for just 2 seconds for just be real? Wallahi, that is not. No.
You guys, you decline, bro. You're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro.
I'm tired of all these coward Americans in the South trying to act like they're so tough. Oh, I'm American. Oh, you don't even run your own country. You don't run your own country, bro. You don't run your own country. A foreign country named Israel runs your country.
Oh my God, bro. I love you. Hassan, can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
I'm so sweaty.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're my hero, bro. I love you, bro. You're the coolest guy in the world, bro. Hold on, I think I look gay in that one. Hold on.
Okay, 3.
He is both a Sneeko and Hasan fan. This is Cope.
2, 1.
Well, I don't know. I'll wait till I see it.
I think I look gay in that one. Hold on.
Okay.
The funny thing about me, I don't.
Yes, good clip, Chimp. Very good. He yelled at him later. Yeah, they met once, which means he endorses everything he's ever done, ever.
So Denims doesn't even know at the point of this clip if that guy's even a Hasan. So she immediately goes back and goes, they just met one time. So she's like aware of who this person is, and her response wasn't, no, that guy's just trolling.
Okay. That's a really, you really killed him, dude. You really got him.
Yeah, she has no idea either, so I don't know if she gets to really play the high ground here on that.
Really got his ass. Fuck, dude. Oh God, how's Hasan gonna recover from that?
I don't like terrorism, and I don't like terrorists. If they're Jews, Christians, Muslims, they're all bad. What is terrorism? It's intentionally targeting civilian population for political goals. I don't like it. None of it. And over time, I started to learn that my co-host...
So brave. So brave.
He really likes terrorists.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this part.
Are you being serious? Dog, what do you... Look, you think I made this?
Isn't I know they're singing, but I'm seeing this guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hasan.
Taking over these ships, they started targeting the ships.
People on this helicopter right now?
Yes.
They're streaming this?
Yeah. Yeah, they're flexing.
What? And they're coming in hot with guns.
Yeah, but you have to understand, this is a deterrence. We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would...
Didn't I say...
Hey, thank you, Cope and C. Thanks, Beckett.
Like, I don't know what else you could put in besides this clip. Okay. Dude, NMP made it into the video. Let's go, NMP!
You should tell him that.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization.
Oh, suddenly she has nothing to say. She was very talkative a few minutes ago. What happened?
Like them or no?
I don't have an issue with them, let's just say. But they are a terrorist organization. Like, they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well,
he is regarded as a pretty brilliant...
Famously, everyone that's ever been designated as a terrorist organization or a terrorist sympathizer has always been bad. Oh, wait, Nelson Mandela. Except for the ones that weren't. Yeah.
Wait. Whoa, dude. Dude, it's a whole bunch of Nelson Mandelas running around, bro.
Yeah. Most famously, actually, most recently, Luigi. Okay.
That guy shot and killed somebody in cold blood in the middle of New York City. Are you comparing him to Nelson Mandela? What is going on?
Yes. Okay.
These are just all bloodthirsty, violent fucking, like, psychopaths. And there's really no other way to read it.
A person... In terms of, like, everything that he's done.
Then I saw clips like this where Hasan is explaining how he's hiding his power level to funnel in normies into radicalization.
I think that in the short term, in order to combat against that, you have to advocate for a much lighter form of propaganda. You want America, in the way that I feel about it, and if you want America to get out of the way for places with more revolutionary potential to do what they would normally do, I think that, one thing you have to do is advocate for a lighter form, while simultaneously still doing agitated propaganda that goes beyond, social democratic ideas.
I just wanted to put emphasis on the exact
point of the so-called radicalization funnel, where, for example,
Mr. Mellon, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome. Unfortunately, we are watching the Ethan nuke, which is giving me, I think, permanent brain damage.
I don't think you have much brain to lose. I hope your last cell doesn't like deteriorate over the course of the stream.
And we're about 20 minutes into 1 hour and 40 minutes.
Oh boy.
This podcast is dope, by the way, deprogram.
Hassan and JT catch them while they're young, as they say, and then they start looking into this new idea, etc., etc., and then move forwards through the funnel, get more and more informed, get more and more radicalized. You do your part in the funnel for the cause, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. You're doing, in my modest opinion, a great thing for the cause.
Now listen to Hassan during our very first conversation lie to me about how he's a social democrat to hide his power level.
We should move towards a Sweden-style economy or a Norway-style economy, which would be a social democracy.
You have to advocate for a much lighter form of propaganda.
That's the thing, is this is what Hassan didn't want to react to. He literally explains the process of how he hides his power level, how he advocates for like a much more approachable position, and then uses that to then leverage another one. Like if you can get those people over further, right?
With robust social safety.
Like get them through the door with social democracy and then fuck them with communism.
50 nets.
Cold radicalization funnel, catch them while they're young, as they say.
And protections for workers, like higher unionization rates.
A lighter form, while simultaneously still doing agitated propaganda that goes beyond social democratic.
I'm happy that we're seeing a video from 2012. What year is it? It was like
2012. Bro, this is the camera setup he had when Leftovers began. It's relevant to the beginning of the time that Ethan was interacting with him. She's so stupid. I mean, this is like, this is like retard level speak.
5 years ago. That's how you know. That's how you know it's a good one.
That's how you... This 98% of this fucking video is in the last 2 years.
Someone is pulling up 5-year-old videos, yeah. They're such a terrible person that this...
I'm sorry, is Hassan super different than he was 5 years ago? That this is like no longer relevant? Does he have a new position? Because it sounds like he was just pretending this wasn't real on stream a little while ago.
Cast to show videos.
These people bring up tweets from 10 years ago and now they're using this argument. Yeah, I mean, these are literally the people who do that. Yeah, this you, bro, is from 2011, ma'am. So...
from ancient years. This is literally a criticism that Ethan Klein makes of people that bring up old videos of him. That, if I'm so bad, why haven't I done stuff recently? That's bad. Nielsen, thank you for the 5. It's just pathetic. It's so pathetic. He didn't even say he was a sock dem. He said he wants more progressive policies. Yeah. It's also dumb because it's a good things versus bad things. Yes, radicalization, when you're pushing someone to become a fucking Nazi, that's bad. Radicalization, when you want someone to become a socialist, which hopefully would get everybody healthcare, would get everybody free education that's good, would get everybody food and housing and water. I don't know, man. I think these are fundamentally different things. And actually, dare I be so bold, there is a difference between good things and bad things. Pushing for the extreme good is not the same as pushing for the extreme bad. Like, I can't believe, this is insane. Like, I don't know, what world are we living in? What world are we living in?
I like the fake laugh after just, saying whatever I say is the extreme good, whatever you say is, the extreme bad. Real nuanced take right there.
Free Plan B, thank you for the 10.
Ideas. Hell, he's proclaimed it loudly that he is a self-described propagandist.
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no,
for the record.
No, I'm not
I'm a
propagandist. I'm just saying. I'm going to play you.
I'm saying I am.
Okay, well then,
I'm saying I am. I just before you even play it.
A propagandist is much more than someone with a bias.
No, you guys don't understand. My extreme is the good one. You guys, come on. No, we're the good extreme. I love China. These are my qualities, Guys, listen, you guys are way too hard on China, and my extreme is good.
It's someone who knowingly lies to further their political...
My genocides, those are the good genocides. Your genocides? Yikes, bro. Yikes.
Where in being a propagandist does it say that you have to lie? That's not true. That's not.
These are the necessary genocides versus the personal ones, the bad ones.
Agenda. And then I had a terrifying vision.
Not what that means.
Had I been duped? Was Hassan...
Me, a 40-year-old child, was duped by Hassan Piker. That's it.
Iconic fake laugh.
Hassan groomed me, and I was a neurodivergent minor at the ripe age of 40.
You were this is the group of people who use the freshly 18 meme. You guys know that, right? Like, they're satirizing themselves. Honestly,
I was a total.
If Louis McClung dated this woman and they conceived of a child, I don't even know if they would be able to calculate the IQ of what that child would be. I think it should be. Honestly, Louis McClung and Denims dating is the best argument I've heard for eugenics ever.
Fucking moron when
I'm sorry, that's a little out of pocket.
I fell for it a year ago, but now, thankfully, the rest of my brain developed, so I'm all good. What is happening? What are we doing?
You can't divide by 0. They won't be able to breed.
Presenting a Trojan horse to my community, where he was just a left-leaning Democrat like myself, and as he said in the previous video, was funneling them into radicalization and turning them against me.
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet, dude.
I learned how much he hates liberals.
Dude,
It really is giving middle school project. Oh my.
I don't get it. Why would it be surprised? Why would Ethan not be surprised to find out that Hasan hates liberals when he started a podcast with one? It's like, oh, Ethan should have known. I have these fucking Lenin fucking busts or something behind me. I bust to this Lenin bust 24 hours a day, dude. How did he not know? Meanwhile, the thing he's getting mad about is that you say you fucking hate liberals and you started a podcast with a liberal. So, like, maybe that, like, is something that he'd reasonably not, like, why would he start a podcast if he knew you hated him? And why would he not be surprised about finding that fact out?
God, so good.
Movie Bob rubbed off. Yeah, I watched one thing about Movie Bob, and I mentioned eugenics the very next day. Dude, oh no. Movie Bob is fucking, you gotta go watch that EFAP.
True crime murder. Yes. Oh my goodness. Yes. It's right into my veins, dude. Fuck.
I hate liberals, dude. I do.
I feel like I'm watching an Austin
video. So viciously.
I feel like I'm watching Austin video of what he thinks the content nuke would have been. I am losing my mind.
Did he secretly despise me this whole time?
I'm sorry, dude. I hate liberals.
I forgot about Austin Ox. I'm kind of glad that I haven't heard that name in like a year and a half. That guy's totally retarded too.
So much.
Did this man
Who's Austin Ox? It's like Hassan's editor or whatever that would pop up on Twitter. He went by like Dexerto Nox or whatever for a little while. Total retard.
Next to me for 2 years and pretend to be my friend?
Dude, liberals are a burden on this planet, dude. Liberals are the most like scummy, vile, fucking idiots. Liberals are incredibly stupid. I hate these petulant liberals, dumb fucking liberals.
What else is someone this sociopathic capable of?
Liberals are some of the easiest to manipulate people on the fucking planet.
Was I being manipulated?
Anyone asking about the Big Bungie video? I don't watch the Big Bungie videos without pre-watching them. I am not going in blind and blowing up my fucking channel. But I will check it out, and if it's something funny that I can show on stream, I might watch it in a future one.
This whole time? That was my fear anyway. Regardless of his true beliefs, that broke my trust in him, and I pretty much ended the show immediately. And I felt guilty for my participation in mainstreaming Hasan. And for that, I apologize. I should have done more research, and I should have looked more deeply into who I was getting in bed with before they gave me chlamydia. Sorry.
Fun of politics, drama farming.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad.
Okay.
Past years
So bad.
before the platform.
You did not mainstream Hasan, okay? You.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to torture you.
Over the past
just put like I just smash cut all of the like live smash cut of all the fake reactions into each other.
years since the show ended, I continue to watch Hasan platform, promote, and propagandize terrorist organizations. And every time it happened on Twitch, I would say, man, this time surely he went too far, and someone's got to do something. But as the time went on, nothing happened.
Hey, play
and
the
his views
game,
got
boys!
more radical and more disturbing. I feel it's my obligation, after mainstreaming someone like Hasan, to take this on. And so it was war. Nuclear war.
I stand before you following the footsteps of intellectual giants.
Not even playing.
I like how he's just ignoring the fact that Hasan has been getting the same viewership that he's been getting long before he met Ethan Klein. And that viewership, it like is comparative to the viewership that like MSNBC gets or like CNN gets, or I think it's only below like Fox News. Like,
yeah, that's the problem. it's only below Fox News, and she's talking about Hasan, right?
And so
He's just ignoring the fact that Hasan has been getting the same viewership that he's been getting long before he met Ethan Klein.
Okay, but that's the point, because he puts terrorists on the screen on Twitch, and he's gonna like blow up the fucking platform for everybody who wants to use it. Yeah, that's the issue, is that he has that many viewers and then makes them watch terrorist propaganda.
The Joe Rogan
from wrong. Yeah. You're an important, influential voice to a lot of people.
The way you know Ethan made a good point is when she suddenly gets confused. Well, I mean, she's been confused since we turned it on, bro.
Yeah, dumb bimbo. I don't know what I'm talking about. I've got dumb terrorism. Like, it's not. As a matter of fact, I seek it out because I make content out of it. I think it's funny. It's fun.
And there are babysitters as well.
Can you just shut the fuck up, bloodthirsty, violent
VPN for sponsoring this video. ExpressVPN is an app that lets
49 months, DNMK comrade.
I guess he learned how to use After Effects, and he was really excited to show us all how much work he put into his After Effects edit.
I can't imagine, like, this woman literally goes live and then probably pays somebody to like she barely even reacts to the clips. How are you going after somebody for using After Effects?
to change
like,
your
what
location.
The fuck?
Let's see what you can do with $15. Especially after USD touch. It's an advertising vertical.
To be fair, I would do the same thing.
We have not tapped this market yet. Now, don't panic, okay? Because you're going to want to panic when I tell you, but listen and learn. Who's billions of dollars eager to spend it? And what, people are too cowardly to reach out and take the money? Not us. Terrorism. Terrorism.
I think this is legitimately funny. This was like cool to watch. When I first saw this live, I was like, it feels like I'm watching a classic Ethan video in a way that his Keemstar Nukes didn't feel like.
Which is perfect. You could broadcast it straight into the veins of 18 to 35-year-old men. So here's what I'm suggesting. Hassan Piker. Yeah, we'll get drinks after the show. No, you. He's such a great guy. No, you. Give it up for Hassan Piker, everybody. Happy birthday, buddy. This dude.
Unironically, I think the strongest parts of this video are aimed at Twitch. Like the third quarter of the video that really smashes Twitch over the head is like the strongest parts of Ethan's thing. Which is kind of a shame because Hasan is the reason. I know it's Twitch is the reason that they're in this mess, but I don't know why they can't just put their, I don't know, their company first. They're the people who like rely on them for income. Why they need to like do all this for Hasan at the expense of everybody else who uses the site.
Package anti-Semitism and anti-Americanism like nobody else. In fact, you guys got him on the front page, and he's doing terrorism for free. Basically, gentlemen and gentleladies, Frogan, you look good today, girl.
Bait?
Girl, you look good. Great job on that Arab tier list.
Anti-Americanism is, I'm going to say it, pretty insane.
That was good.
What? No, it's not. He's like open about that. How is it insane to say Hasan is anti-American? I might do Frogan's watch through, but not tonight.
Good.
I have other Frogan things to do.
Yo, you got 10 million from Qatar for that? That's what I'm talking about.
I have a much more personal Frogan segment.
I'm talking about Twitch. Here's the thing, with help from people like Hasan,
First day of acting class, stop.
Terrorism is like in the eyes of the beholder, right? They're not terrorists, they're, go ahead, he knows. Freedom fighters, guys. We are fighting for freedom. What about the rapes and the murders? Don't mention that. What's wrong with you? And another one, the resistance isn't perfect. Right? You gotta crack some eggs, man. Hasan, you know Socialism didn't buy you that car.
If I knew that this is what communism
What is
would be.
Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Remember that graph that compared Hasan to InfoWars? It makes me think that Hasan platforming the pirate is the left's equivalent of Alex Jones bringing
Wow.
on Kanye. Hasan's platforming is worse.
And once again, the right is still funnier because the Kanye interview with Alex Jones was hilarious, but the Luffy interview with fucking Anne Frank Jr. and Hassan Piker was like sad. Like even in their comparatively bad blunders. But I mean, it is true. Like Hasan is more likely to become the Alex Jones of the left than the Joe Rogan.
24. I wouldn't have a butter for this shit. Really.
Of course, is the symbol of the capitalist excess. What the fuck is he thinking? You guys actually believe this?
I'm gonna die of cringe. Please, please.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
Please let it end. Let it end. Please.
Forget your religion. Hassan is the opiate of the masses. Straight to the gulag for anyone soft to this idiot.
Or that designer dog.
This breed's stunning fluffy coat comes with price. Chow Chows shed all your...
Very cute, by the way, but those are expensive. The point is, we have the biggest political streamer on our platform.
By the way, that was the whole dog segment. There are entire Reddit posts saying that Ethan like attacking the dog, blah 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 blah, blah. Like hyper fixating on that random comment. It's crazy.
That is influencing media and influencing young kids everywhere. If we can normalize terrorism, if we could rebrand it, then fuck the U.S. Navy. You know how much those guys don't pay shit. You see the army ads on Twitch? The army is fucking broke, dude. I'll tell you who loves America more than the army. Qatar. Well,
I'm gonna be honest, man.
Buying
You can pick it.
things is not a statement about someone's politics.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, man. You can pick a lot of people can beef with Hassan, but you don't beef with Kaya, dude. That's fucked up.
What
That's
is
weird.
Bunty King to you?
That's fucked up, man.
I don't know if love's the right word.
That's messed up, man.
They're paying more. Good CPMs coming out of Qatar. Well, you kids love anime, right? Can't get enough of it. I mean, look at what we've already done with Hassan. You're the fucking man, dude.
Is she gonna defend the Anne
Happy
Frank
birthday
comment?
again, man. No, we got a big party for you after. No, don't do it. Let's wait, because we got a big party and a cake and everything for you after in the back. The prostitutes, too. Don't tell anyone. That's part of the past.
Uh-oh.
Look what we've done already. This Houthi pirate...
I didn't catch that on the first watch through. That's the only reference he made to the brothels. I think everyone has kind of moved off the brothel talking point, too.
I mean, who are you kidding? This guy's a fucking terrorist. He literally tweeting out he wants to kill Jews and put their heads on pikes. And somehow...
Excuse me, Ethan. They're not pikes. They're pikers. He wants to put the Jews' heads on pikers, okay?
Somehow, because of his genius, we have rebranded the Houthi fucking pirates, the Houthi terrorist organization.
A person?
Yeah, the Islamic fundamentalists. Death to America. Curse upon the
Hey,
Jews.
thanks for the goal.
That's right. That's the Jolly Roger of this man here. None other than Monkey D. Luffy. So let's get out there, guys, and let's make 2025 our biggest
Luffy wants the heads on pikers, not pikes.
year, guys. Come on, guys. The resistance isn't perfect. The resistance isn't perfect. Yeah, let's get them. If you want to know where on the political spectrum Hassan sits, take a look at a recent media analysis by
Whoever just mentioned this a minute ago, we're here.
Fonte, which rated Hassan as the most extreme.
See, that would have been funny if you weren't crashing out for the past year, Pepe Sylvia.
No, it was funny. I'm sorry, you can cope all you want. It actually was pretty funny.
Like that. Oh God, that would have been. That might have been
crashing out is when he bullies you.
a funny skit, but it's not funny when you've been deranged posting about him for like a year, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what was so deranged about it. Seems like he's been making pretty, fair arguments. Oh, the Rangers have scored.
Dude, fuck.
Extreme left-wing, untrustworthy media source on the internet. And to give you an idea, he is opposite of
2-2.
InfoWars.
Ooh.
Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Hassan loves all terrorists, but what I will say is that there isn't many he don't like. Let's start with our good friend Luffy here and his organization, the Houthis. And yes, this is what it looks like. They are hiling Hitler. The Houthis are an Islamic military group.
Oh, like you did, like yesterday, right?
They're known for their cruel measures, forcibly recruit.
Wait, they're saying that Ethan was hiling Hitler on his live stream? Is that like a real thing? Because Elon Musk hiled Hitler. Now they're going to just say that every single fucking person is hiling Hitler. Wow. Okay, guys. Here we go. There it is.
Recruiting child soldiers, shelling civilian areas, and blocking food from entering already famine-ruined parts of Yemen. They've also set up landmines in agricultural spots, making the fields virtually worthless.
He did it as a joke. There's no such thing as a joke. A joke is just an opportunity to take somebody out of context for these people. That's literally, a joke is literally just an opportunity.
Women have virtually no rights, and homosexuality, of course, is punishable by death. That lines up with leftist values. Now, just how little rights do women in the Houthis Yemen have? Well, according to this, there's been 1,181 violations committed by Houthi rebels against women, including torture, rape, and murder. So, not great. The Houthis have a very wholesome flag, as you can see here. It says, translated, Allah Akbar.
Look at her. She's sitting there smirking, and the words on the screen are Allah Akbar, death to America, death to Israel. Like, This is insane.
America, death to Israel, and
look at that fucking face,
a curse upon
dude.
the Jews, and that's all of them, not just the ones in Israel. And of course,
Beyond
victory
politics
to.
Did she
and
just
without a
bite
shred
her
of
lip?
malice or bias in my thoughts, I cannot comprehend this woman or how she thinks.
Did she just bite her lip when he said victory to Islam?
Allah Akbar, death to America, death to Israel, and a curse upon the Jews, and that's all of them, not just the ones in Israel. And of course, victory.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It was on the curse upon the Jews line.
To Islam. I get amused when these terrorists are like, we hate Jews. We want to kill Jews. And then people like Hasan are like, you're fucking racist for saying that they just want to kill.
That's a weird switch. It's a weird switch, chat. I don't know what's going on.
Jews and that they're terrorists, man.
What you meant to say is
She's so quiet now. Yeah, dude, she's fucking.
Hezbollah is
quiet.
Muslim.
You're not thinking deep enough about
She's
this
speaking with her eyes.
topic.
My criticisms of the Houthis' slogan do not factor into what they are doing. Of course, it is anti-Semitic, but contextualizing it matters. Yeah, it's really interesting because like that is such Western-focused propaganda. Like for a Palestinian to arrive at anti-Semitic opinions, okay, they don't need to read Mein Kampf.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Why is she pausing? What's happening?
Okay, I must be the fucking moron that didn't understand.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
So I'm sorry to make you.
Wait, every time he makes an argument, she doesn't understand. I gotta go back. What was the point?
You guys rewatch any of this, but I between the slicing of the clips never seemingly ending correctly, like he's constantly getting cut. I don't know.
Bro, you gotta go to your doctor. You need a fucking Adderall. Holy shit. Your only job is to concentrate at what's on the fucking screen.
I don't respect you.
What was the point that I was supposed to obtain from that?
You're not thinking deep enough about this topic.
My criticisms of the Houthis' slogan do not factor into what they are doing. Of course, it is anti-Semitic, but contextualizing it matters. Yeah, it's really interesting because like that is such Western-focused propaganda. Like for a Palestinian to arrive at anti-Semitic opinions, okay, they don't need to read Mein Kampf.
Okay, I think there were two separate points made there. One,
oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Is yeah, the state that calls itself the state for Jews, the state of Jews, is going to have its oppressors become anti-Semitic.
Is this really
They don't need to read Mein Kampf.
Dude, we need to render additional pylons.
I don't even know how you can think this is controversial.
Ethan's new Instagram story is based as fuck. I gotta be... Dude, I can't just open Instagram because the reels, bro. I can't just open Instagram ever. This dude is really showing his ass. It seems like... this is what Ethan said just now. It seems like Hassan's only defense is to call me an associate of destiny, which is something I barely feel I need to address, seeing as, I don't even know him. A message to Hassan.
And why I was born. You cannot break me. Once again, I will break you. All hail King Miller.
Is this really lolly?
Dude, it's just a fucking dude walking towards the thing. And then he took a shot at Ludwig. And it said, "You guys are so funny. I don't even use that phrase because it's dumb as fuck. I also feel it's derogatory towards mental health in general after obsessively spewing that for the past year. Now you guys are getting defensive before Hassan. The gates are open. You are no longer infallible. You are no longer scary. It's open season for you scumbags." And it was, if you think this is crashing out, but the 5,000 deranged posts and videos Ethan has made about Hassan, then you don't know what crashing out means. So yeah, he's just pushing back on the crashing out stuff. There's not really much here.
Or like how you can think that this is anti-Semitic. Like Norm Finkelstein literally says this exact...
Norm Finkelstein is a fucking retard. Norm Finkelstein is a complete moron. Why the fuck do I care what Norm Finkelstein takes on any of this shit?
Same thing, and says, yes, but I cannot judge these people who have been oppressed, who have lived in the world's largest open-air prison their entire life by the state of Israel to just magically be pure of heart and not be anti-Semitic. I care a lot.
One day you guys are going to get me mad enough at Denims that we're going to sit down and we're going to watch the React debate between Denims and JXE. The next time Dark Viper wakes up and says we're harassing him one day and it restarts the React conflict for the 400th fucking time, because, yeah, that's how it goes. I'll pull up the clip and we can watch the JXE Denims debate. If you want to see this person defend their positions, it's a fucking riot.
More about the oppressors not being oppressed anymore. I care a lot more about the state that has all of America's funding, all of its backing, all of its weapons to stop doing evil things with that money. Huh? Hey, these black slaves really hate white people. Like,
what is Monkey King to you? A person?
Did you mean oppressed? Yeah, sorry, I meant
King?
oppressed. I said oppressor, I meant oppressed.
Oppressed
She
to
looks
impress.
like a human, but Taki's like a skinwalker.
Like a skinwalker. I still think she's AU. She's Denim's AU. Artificial and intelligence.
That's not like an anti-Semitic position to hold. To say that people who are actively being oppressed by a group of people will learn to hate these people.
What? Oh, Denims, you are opening up the door. You are opening up a door right now that I don't think you want to open. Okay? That's okay.
That doesn't mean that it's good. That doesn't mean that it's okay. It's actually bad. But you...
All right, we're reeling it back.
This is just like basic math here. It's also a little hard to talk about social issues when bombs are being dropped in your head. I don't even understand how you can have such a delusional opinion.
I'm not
Here's
shocked.
Norm talking about the slogan. Oh, thank you for linking this.
There is a problem from hell.
Yeah. I have to ask you this, Norm, because I'm sure people raise this with you. The fact that Ansar Allah says, curse the Jews.
It's their slogan, I think.
Slogan.
Oh, God. Whoa. Okay. Holy, yeah. All right. Hold on. Wait a minute. Just wait. Yeah, it's the slogan. Yeah. What's up with that?
Death to America. Death to Israel.
No. Curse the Jews.
Yep.
Now,
I don't
know
get
what I say to that, but I want to hear it. Yeah.
I don't get hot under the collar about those things. And not
Okay, dude. All right. Yeah, these people are all fucking aliens. I don't get hot under the collar about these things. Why? Why don't you get hot under the collar about these things?
because I'm giving people a pass.
This isn't like going, well, those Palestinians really don't like gay people. This is like specifically relevant to this group that they're currently fighting with.
Israel describes itself as the state of the Jewish people. Right. What do you expect these people to think? Have they ever met a Jew who was nice to them? I doubt it. So that they conflate the two. Let Israel, call itself by the name. Call itself the state of the Nazi people, and that problem wouldn't arise. So then they would just say they hate Nazis, and then the matter with.
And it's crazy because what now? Ask Denims what her positions are on drug addicts on New York State Transit. I'm just curious. What does Denims think about the state of New York State Transit on the subway? I feel like that's a pretty comparable example here, don't you think? Drug addicts who are lunging knives at people on New York State Transit
would disappear. So I don't get excited about those things. I've said this story before, so you'll forgive me. My parents, as you know, they passed through the Nazi Holocaust, and in later years, they read a lot of the history. They wanted to know
listen, all right? The homeless drug addict on the New York State Transit that's brandishing a knife. Listen, guys, that guy deserved to die. You know why that guy deserved to die? Well, listen, if you're going to be a homeless drug addict and threaten people all the time, what are the regular New York public going to do? Of course they're just going to fucking kill you because they're scared of you. Have they ever met a homeless drug addict brandishing a knife that's nice to them before?
what happened to them, what happened to their family. And I remember my father knew Russian. He learned it late in life, but he knew Russian.
I think that's the majority of the clip.
Yeah, it's justified to go out and...
Who is Bunty King?
It's justified to start parading New York City going, death to the homeless. Because, okay.
Let me make sure there wasn't anything else. On the Nazi Holocaust, okay? And he came over to me and he said, this is a good book. I like this book. So why do you like this book, Dad? He said to me, because they don't talk about the German. Excuse me.
Why does the guy sound like he's gonna cry any second? He's kind of got the Jordan Peterson fucking flow, doesn't he? They both kind of sound like they're about to cry.
Talk about the Nazis. They talked about the Germans. He hated that distinction because for him, you have to understand. For him, my mom.
This shit where they're talking about this, it sounds like the way that like, I don't know. This just sounds like the way people justify their hatred of like Black Americans. That's just what it sounds like. I don't know. It's just the way it sounds like the way that like Nick Fuentes will justify his hatred for Black people. It's just the way they're justifying like the death to America fucking slogans. But whatever.
Mother, every German was a Nazi. That they didn't meet other Germans. It's not as if they went to Germany and they went and saw some Wagner in the opera house.
He was also a Nazi.
Right. Yeah. For them, they only knew Germans as Nazis.
And it's because if you are oppressed by the state that calls itself the home for Jews, it is a shock that people who are being denied food, being denied water, being denied medical supplies, construction, who are having their homes bombed, who are losing family members, hospitals, friends, did I already mention their homes? Their homes.
I don't respect you. So
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
Denims says you can't blame anti-Semitic Palestinians because they are being actively bombed by Jews. Would she give the same charity to Jewish Israelis that hate Palestinians that are being actively bombed by them the same?
No. Nope. She absolutely wouldn't. I'll answer that for her. Those are terrorists, okay? Those are the terrorists.
It is a miracle that any of those people have not become anti-Semitic.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
And honestly, I mean, a lot of people who are critical of the state of Israel will say the fact that the state of Israel calls itself a home for the Jews, or like the state of the Jews.
Wow, really wearing it on your sleeves on this one. Fucking Christ.
Is anti-Semitic.
Yeah, it's a miracle.
You can be against Israeli civilians dying.
I don't want to hear any of these people call me like racist or bigoted ever again. Did I not ask you nicely? I don't want to hear the word phobic in my lifetime. All these people are like severely fucking prejudiced, and I'm so like that's the only way I can understand the justification for this type of behavior. They're either playing team sports with people's lives, or they're extremely prejudiced and they're just projecting it onto everything else.
Sad for the Israelis that died during October 7th. You can be against anti-Semitism. You can want every Palestinian to stop being anti-Semitic, and you can say, yes, you guys should not be anti-Semitic. That's bad. But you can't just ignore every single piece of context and then just claim, oh, well, these people are just evil because they just hate Jews because they can't help it because they're Arab Muslims. That's pathetic. That's disgusting. It's disingenuous. It's embarrassing.
Oh, I almost forgot the most fun one. They brought back slavery.
Do you think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would do?
That lines up with leftist values. All right, so these guys are clearly the bad guys. So my question is, how does Hasan cover such a genocidal, violent, misogynistic...
I forgot, are we talking about Hezbollah right now? She went on a whole rant there.
...homophobic, terroristic organization?
Oh, you want to see a Houthi musical?
Sure.
Oh, boy.
These were the people that the
Please
Saudis...
defend this, I ask of you, Denims. You must defend.
For killing, by the way. Just so you know, these fucking musically gifted individuals.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I need the mic.
I'm gonna grab my food.
Fucking mixed reactions.
I'm so confused. What is
it? She's bopping back and forth. She's liking it. Why is this funny? This is like terrorist dancing, doing literal propaganda right in front of you. What is so funny about this? Like the how awkward the guy is watching it? Is that the funny part? Or like what? This was on Twitch? Yeah, this is on Twitch. Guys, remember, Dan Saltman's the bad guy. Don't forget, Dan Saltman is the only reason there's no advertisers on Twitch. It has nothing to do with the fact that they just let this guy go around watching terrorist propaganda for fun on stream. It's entirely Dan Saltman and Ethan Klein's fault. There is no other blame to be placed here.
That's right, my friend. Hasan just played straight-up terrorist propaganda without even being there to analyze it. Surely this must be against terms of service. Twitch does not allow content that depicts, glorifies, encourages, or supports terrorism or violent extremist actors. For example, displaying or linking terrorist or extremist propaganda even—
Now, fuck the time. Dude, you're trying to make an argument right now, Ethan. You're not understanding this. That TOS is for everyone who's not named Hassan Piker. If you're Hassan Piker, there is no TOS for you. You're allowed to do whatever you want. Or Hassan's friend. You have like full free reign to do whatever you want.
even for the purpose of denouncing
What
such
is Bunty King
content.
to you?
Denouncing? Okay, but
Who
what's
is
the rule
Bunty
for
King?
endorsing it? Is that okay? The answer is yes, as Hasan was never punished for this blatant violation of Twitch community guidelines. Got it. So denouncing terrorism is bad. Don't do that. Endorsing terrorism is good. Okay, got it, Twitch.
Everything we said about Ethan and Susan is 100%. Yeah, it's not even like, oh, is this what's happening? It is 100% what is happening with fucking Hasan and Dan Clancy. It's fucking disgusting. It's like a crazy incestuous relationship they have over there. Not CEO Dan Saltman. No, I'm talking about Dan Saltman because he's leading the Twitch adpocalypse, and I'm satirically mocking the fact that people are saying it's exclusively Dan Saltman and Ethan causing it, not Dan Clancy allowing this guy to just platform fucking terrorists without like any without literally anything like pushing back or whatever, without any like moderation, rather. That's the right term.
This is a 3-minute video of— what do you mean a music video? When you said music video, I'm expecting like bad example.
Reaction is like cracking me up. It's like, I know like Nick is one of the least politically informed people, so like he's just totally lost. Like he's literally just like, Mom, come get me. Mom, please.
Chris Brown dancing, you know.
I'm shocked. Like, how retarded do you have to be called politically uninformed by Denims? I don't even like. That's an insult of like absurd proportion.
No. They do like—
what is this? Hot take, the Houthi song isn't even that good. Yeah, that's the biggest thing here, is that they're lying about it being good. That's the most pathetic
Hot take,
part.
that Houthi song isn't even good.
Like, they're just gaslighting us into thinking this horrible music is good.
musicals. They're very musical people.
Are you being serious?
Dog, what do you— look, you think I made this?
I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shit.
Like, imagine if someone's like,
This has
dude.
the same energy as showing someone a video of the Covenant glassing a planet and saying they're a very musically gifted people.
You know what? It's funny. Somebody sent me a meme, and I'm not going to play it here because it's very offensive. But somebody created a meme where it was like Ethan Ralph is the kill stream are very musical people, and it was just the Ethan Ralph intro screen playing Alabama like.
This isn't a music video, Hasan.
No, it is. They do musicals about like their fucking like their actions all the time.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. I've got this. Instead of terrorist propaganda,
127 answer, yeah, for sure.
let's call it musicals.
They do musicals.
Instead of
Dude, they're very musical people over on the kill stream.
violent jihadists, let's call them musically talented people.
They're very musical people.
Yeah, Sweet Home Alabama, if you're wondering. Yeah, of course. That's the only one. That's the one.
Are you being serious?
Guys, let's just use our brains. Fiddler on the Roof, Wicked, Alexander Hamilton, man. There's no reason we can't put these Houthis on Broadway.
Well, they go, listen, you want to fucking bring a ship through here? We're going to take it. So that's exactly what the Houthis start doing. They start fucking...
Yeah, this is psychotic. And then it's not that he just shows it. It's that he goes out of his way to justify it. That's even crazier.
Sending in helicopters onto fucking ships. Bro, they fucking...
Oh, Jug is here?
They got the Palestinian flag that they painted under the helicopter with the Yemen flag. They fucking overtake. They start overtaking the ships. And they're like, guess what, dog? No more trade to Israel. If you are sending ships into Israel, if you are owned by an Israeli subsidiary, if you're owned by an Israeli corporation, we're going to take over your ship. You cannot fucking use this trade route anymore. Guess what?
What I don't understand from Ethan Klein is, if you believe that a state is committing genocide, and I would argue the ICC and the ICJ have said enough about both of those things, about the state of Israel committing a genocide, and you believe that for a second, how exactly should people resist that genocide?
What?
Because we understand what happened on October 7th. Obviously wrong. Okay.
Obviously wrong. It doesn't really sound like off that clip of Rob's Media that you were super upset about it. It sounds like obviously wrong is carrying a little bit extra weight there.
Community civilians, obviously wrong. Okay. Like, would a vote harder? That hasn't worked.
Wait, I'm sorry. So you're saying that the only way that they could possibly stop the genocide is by capturing civilian people on boats? What is she trying to argue here? The only way to fight the IDF is to, like, hijack ships of civilians that are completely unrelated?
Things about the state of Israel committing a genocide, and you believe that for a second. How exactly should people resist that genocide? Because we understand what happened on October 7th, obviously wrong. Okay. Harming any civilians, obviously wrong. Okay.
So we're going to hijack the civilians instead?
Like, would a vote harder? That hasn't worked. It's been decades of voting harder, and that hasn't worked.
Okay, but there's got to be something in between from voting harder and hijacking civilian vessels.
If you were, I know you don't.
This is like deranged. These people, like, unironically, I don't know why this person streams politics. Maybe they don't have good media literacy or something. This is just like scary. This is very scary.
Believe it. But if you were to believe that a genocide was occurring, how do you believe that those people should like, if during Nazi Germany, do you think that taking German ships holding weapons of war or even just like materials for the state of Israel and taking the goods off of those boats, would that have been bad?
Wait, it's not taking the goods off the boats. They're taking the people on the boats. They were gone for 2 years, weren't they, off of that ship? Are the people the goods?
I want to understand, like, what is an acceptable form of resistance? Is any form of resistance acceptable?
That's not resistance, asshole! That's offense! That's not defense! That's terrorism!
Bitch, it's our fucking territorial boundary, and we're gonna enforce this until you stop doing that.
Nick, you don't understand. They were laughing and dancing with the kidnapped people.
Inside in Gaza.
So let's review his claims. His first claim is that the boat is headed for Israel. It's not. It's going from Turkey to India. Next claim is that it's owned by an Israeli company. It's not. It's being chartered by a Japanese company, and the boat's owners are registered in the Isle of Man. I'd like to remind everybody that the crew that's kidnapped in this video has been missing for over a year now with zero updates on their health, whereabouts, or anything. That lines up with leftist values. Hassan's third claim is...
Please say it.
Okay, first of all, he's not even providing sources for half of this stuff.
Please say
provided
it.
Like
they were found 8 days ago, therefore it's justified.
Segments, if any. Okay, half the stuff he said has been outright false.
Okay, but I'm not going to specify which of the false things, but you know, obviously don't give him any credit.
But okay, sure, yeah.
Is that this attack?
Okay, so she doesn't even know. She has no idea that the hostages were found. She found out after. She thought they were still fucking missing.
Happened.
They've already been released. I don't know why we're...
Wait, hold on. Is she reading that from chat? Is she reading that from chat? Hold on. Pause. Did she know? Let's see. Full screen. Let's see. Can we see they've already...
We're just lying. It's been outright false. But okay, sure. Yeah.
Is that this attack happened?
They've already been released. I don't know why we're just lying now, and also conflating different situations. Okay.
Did she read chat? Or did she know? She knows.
Okay, sure, man. More Wikipedia screenshots. Let's go.
In their territorial waters.
I don't know, chat. I don't know. That's close. That could be her. That could be her reading chat. We don't know.
Which is also a lie. It happened in international waters. Hassan is lying.
No, it was in chat. You could see it. Where?
But okay, sure. Yeah.
Yes, it is, dude. She reads the chat message. They are back home. They struck a deal already. After like fucking 2 years, a deal was struck to bring the hostages home.
Yeah.
Is that this attack happened?
They've already been released. I don't know why we're just lying now, and also conflating different situations. Okay, sure, man. More Wikipedia screenshots. Let's go.
In their territorial waters.
More Wikipedia screenshots. Wasn't that your source earlier in the stream? Didn't we spend like 20 minutes of you going through fucking the Havara agreements or some shit on Wikipedia?
Also a lie. It happened in international waters. Hassan is lying for the Houthis like he's
10 days ago. It was 8 days at the time of when this was recorded. 10 days now. Here, pause.
And honestly, at this point, is he?
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no.
For the record.
How is it alive? What happened was like this video was postponed probably because of the Destiny situation, and it was supposed to come out last week. I imagine it's an oversight that he didn't go back and re-research all of the segments a week later, because the unfortunate reality is like this probably would have been posted around the time that they were found, or like days before they were found, but it got pushed back or whatever. I don't think it's significant. The reason why he brings it up, and we'll see it here, is because he was talking to the Luffy guy who supposedly spoke to those people who had access to the ship and had access to the fucking whatever, and he gave a softball interview about it rather than just asking for more information about the people who are missing.
Leftists getting paid. Could you imagine that?
Ethan saved the hostages. Obviously, it's the only way.
Yeah. You guys are getting paid?
No, I'm not calling it
propaganda.
This is like a hostile. They're streaming.
I think it's a mistake on Ethan's part. It's one of my 2 to 3 issues with the video, but to call it significant is kind of unhinged. I don't think it's a significant problem with the video.
Yeah, they're flexing.
What? And they're coming in hot with guns.
Yeah, but you have to understand, this is a deterrence. Israeli society is going to start getting upset.
This is still like objectively crazy footage. Like on a technical standpoint, the fact that we have fucking 4K footage of like a takeover of a ship is insane. I mean, like as insane as the fact that like we have IDF members literally recording their fucking war crimes. Like,
she literally can't make one concession without immediately whatabouting extremely hard. It's so fucking embarrassing. Like, it is actually deranged. She was like midway through her first reasonable point, and then she immediately jumps off a cliff.
it's crazy that technology has brought us to the point where we can just
like she was like so close to being like rational for one part of the video.
Whatever we want, just from like a fucking phone or like a GoPro or whatever.
You're gonna be like, I can't get my treats. I can't get my Amazon Prime deliveries. What the fuck is going on? I hate this. Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal.
I find it disturbing that Hasan thinks that a slowdown of imports is going to cause Jews to flee Israel. 80% of Israelis were born there and do not have citizenship.
No, the goal is not to make people flip. Oh my God. Lana,
what is
stop. Oh my God, what the hell? Lana, thank you for the 25 gifts. Hi, Lana. No, the goal is not to make them fucking flee or leave. The goal is the same with any instance of financial pressure. The goal is to get citizens to be like, dude, whatever you guys are fucking doing up there in the government, stop. Our lives are worse because you guys won't stop genociding these people. Stop genociding them.
The brain damage I'm getting from this is massive. Wow.
And do you know what else is massive?
On my Amazon packages.
I don't
The goal is to get everyday average people. This kind of goes back into stop. Oh my God, what the hell? Lana, thank you for the 25 gifts. Hi, Lana. No, the goal is not to make them fucking flee or leave. The goal is the same with any instance of financial pressure. The goal is to get citizens to be like, dude, whatever you guys are fucking doing up there in the government, stop.
Yeah, guys, we need to starve them and like deprive them of resources and like fuck over all these. Okay, whatever.
Our lives are worse because you guys won't stop genociding these people. Stop genociding them.
Sick.
I'm on my Amazon packages.
Hasan was the one who said it? Wait, was that what? Whoa, what?
People flip. Oh my God. Lana, stop. Oh my God, what the hell? Lana,
is that what he said?
Hi, Lana. No, the goal is not to make them fucking flee or leave. The goal is...
Hasan said, I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal. Oh, the quote was literally Hasan saying that and she's fighting with chat. Oh, what's that? What's that sound effect, guys? What be that sound effect? The Rangers just scoring to take the lead late? Is that what just happened? Oh boy. 3-2? 4-2? Whoa, 4-2. Wow. And Mika Zibanejad scored. Holy shit. Crazy. Keep going.
The same with any instance of financial pressure.
Up
the goal
big.
is to get citizens to be like, dude, whatever.
That's Quick's 400th win, right?
Whatever you guys are fucking doing up there in the government, stop. Our lives are worse because you guys won't stop genociding these people. Stop genociding them. I'm on my Amazon packages. The goal is to get...
What the fuck? Stop genociding them. I want my Amazon packages. Okay. I don't know, dude. I don't know how much more I can take of this. This woman is very, very difficult to watch.
Everyday average people. This kind of goes back into that one time Asmongold was like, I can't believe they're protesting on the road. Don't they know my DoorDasher is going to be an hour late now because of this? It's like, yes, that's the whole point is for it to inconvenience you. So that average everyday people like you get really fucking annoyed.
But like, then why does Just Stop Oil like never actually accomplish any of their goals with climate change. If the reason, like, there are people who would rather run through the blockade of retards kneeling on the sidewalk to get to work so they don't get fired than actually listen to anything about climate change or any of that shit. I mean, I think that's probably, like, I think it's probably 60-40 on people who'd rather drive through the blockade or send the people who damaged the art, like, painting thing for, like, fucking 50 years in jail or something like that. Like, people get more mad at the person doing it than they get at, like, their own government. So all this stuff about, like, wow, all these people obviously hate the Jews. They've oppressed them their whole lives. Yeah, but, like, all the Jews are going to look at this and hate the Palestinians. They're not going to reflect on their government. That's not how we're wired. They're going to turn around and go, these fucking Palestinians are taking over and taking away our fucking Amazon packages. 100 times out of 100, that's going to be the reaction. It's actually ignorant to think that wouldn't be what's going on.
Because of the protesters, and go and complain to hopefully someone who will fucking do something. That's the point.
Yeah, nobody's going to do that. They're just going to get more mad at the Palestinians.
The point is that the disruptors are supposed to do some disrupting.
And you're saying all of this while this nonviolent protest is going on right after October 7th, right? Well, this is before October 7th. But, like, during this whole nonviolent protest, they just shot and killed and raped a bunch of civilians. So, yeah, not doing too good for the stonks on that one, I'd say. It's like, whilst this non-violent approach is going on, there's like an extremely violent back and forth.
So that people who are otherwise apathetic try to petition their government. The whole point of BDS is literally to make these average Israelis mad at the government. Yes.
Who is Bunty King?
Yes.
Nicholas DeOrio?
Denims has been so vocally opposed to Destiny. Why make her accusations now? She could have come out at any time if something happened to her, and Jason's orbit would have ran with it.
All right, well,
very convenient.
I got a bunch of shit when I mentioned Denims when the Destiny stuff was going on, but fundamentally, Denims' allegations against Destiny hinged on non-sexual recordings, leaked phone calls, if you will, right? It shouldn't be put next to any of the people who are involved. It just should. It's ridiculous to compare that to, like, leaked recordings of a sexual nature or recordings of a sexual nature without consent. I don't know. There's some story about how she, like, fucked some guy in Destiny's apartment, and there was a big back and forth, and leaked calls were recorded. I hate to tell you, about 80% of this drama is off of, like, leaked recorded phone calls or whatever. So there's quite a lot of hypocrites if we start getting mad at Destiny for recording somebody for his fucking safety in his house. I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world. But again, that's kind of that's the market that we're all in.
I always do the possible.
Now, using it to threaten is a different story, and that's worse, but I don't think that you can just sit here and compare what happened to her to what happened to Pixie. It's a little ridiculous.
I have gift jobs.
What are we doing? Oh, actually, we have a fun segment. We have a Bo Black segment on the horizon. This stream is stacked. We're going through Denims, we're going through Bo Blacks, we're going through Ethan. There's a lot of stuff tonight.
Thank you guys.
Citizenship anywhere else. So where do you want them to go, Hasan? Back to Poland or back to the Arab countries they were forced out of?
Israel sucks. I'm leaving Israel. That's the goal.
By telling the Jews of Israel to go back where they came from, Hasan attempts to deny Jewish heritage in the Middle East. It characterizes them not as indigenous, but as white colonizers. This is despite the fact that 60% of Jews in Israel are actually native to the Middle East.
This is wild. So these guys did all of this, right?
It's insane to even make this claim when I know this is not true. I know this is not true.
Why?
There's literally a 0% chance this is true.
Why don't you just pull out Wikipedia then? What are you gonna do? It's not true because I've decided it's not true?
So if you're troubled, just trouble others to get noticed. I think in some instances, yeah. Like,
oh my god, this woman is actually fucking retarded. It's extremely difficult to watch.
I don't know, a genocide? Yeah, actually.
I really think that, like, in her head, that Israeli citizens are just firebombing, raping, and murdering innocent Palestinians on the side of the road, and the Palestinians have been doing peaceful protests. And, like, I really think that, like, she's so deranged, she's convinced herself that this is a complete one-sided conflict of just them being attacked over and over again without doing anything wrong.
I think troubling others because you dropped your phone on the floor and cracked your screen.
Yeah, they didn't drop the phone on the floor and crack. That's not what they're doing. They're dropping children and women on the floor and shooting them in the head and raping their corpses.
Yeah, that would be pretty dumb. I think for a fucking genocide, yes. Yes. Actually, yes. I don't think you should even be calling a genocide being a little troubled.
So I never tried.
Sorry, wrong video.
They did all of this.
Would you rather watch her or Frogan? Probably Denims.
Helicopter?
Yeah.
That looks like
I actually did pick Denims over Frogan.
Helicopter.
It is a legit helicopter.
This is wild.
I just think it's crazy that she's going to dance around this and like minimize what's going on over there when she's supposed to be the expert that cares.
So they take it over. They take it over. They take it over. And they tell the people in the ship, usually like mostly Filipino people, Filipino crews, and they're like, all right, we got no problems with you, but you're coming with us. We're taking over the ship.
What an incredible way to characterize having a gun in your face. Hasan is asking us not to believe our own eyes as we watch terrorists hostilely kidnap the crew.
We got no problems with you, but you're coming with us. We're taking over the ship.
And once again, the crew is still MIA for
This is
over
like
a year.
deranged shit.
Prisoners to a terrorist organization. But don't worry, guys. Hasan says they have no problem with them.
They're like, all right, we got no problems with you, but you're coming with us. We got no problems with you, but you're coming with us.
This is a 3-minute video of what do you mean a music video? When you say music video, I'm expecting like, are you being serious? I know they're singing, but I'm seeing these guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hasan.
What is this edit, dude? Dirty cute.
I'm confused. Like, are you not really? Is there something that's confusing? Like, why are you not understanding the edit? The edit is because he's surprised because Hasan is showing him terrorist propaganda on stream, and he's like concerned about the implications of being seen watching that in front of thousands and thousands of people.
Q-tip, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Thank you.
I bet Hasan's friend really appreciated being fed terrorist propaganda on camera. Let's see what he had to say.
Because hell, even a couple days ago, I was hanging out with my buddy Hasan, and this guy unironically put a terrorist propaganda music video on and then left the room.
Left the room?
Yeah, and I was just like...
We've been on this point for how long now?
Yeah, this is like a pretty fucking big point, Denims. It's a pretty fucking big point. Yeah. We've been on it for quite a while. We should spend a little more time on it because you guys are sweating every time it comes up.
Now? 10 minutes?
10 minutes. 10 viable minutes of promoting fucking terrorism. What, you don't have a lot to add? No easy debunks?
Or is there anything else in here? Are we still on this point? We're going to keep on this point forever? We're not going to... Okay.
The thing is, like...
Also, NMP was literally joking about this.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
You have to understand, for someone who's not funny, they don't understand what comedy looks like, okay?
Oh, you are way out of your depth on that one. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. That's something she just said, chat. She just said that.
Hilarious.
To get baited by Nick is pretty embarrassing, though. Like, actually, that is kind of L.
You know, but at the same time, like, what is going on here? This is wild to me. Yeah. But like, I just and like, he was like, "Yo, they're such great dancers." And
oh my god.
I was like, okay.
Wait, is that how it works? If you watch like a politics TikTok, you get recommended Hasan right after? Is that how it works? Bro, he's all over this page.
Denims could learn some comedy from a Jake Weddle workshop. She'd probably come away a little bit funnier. Yeah.
That's crazy. Click it. Dude, Hasan be saying some wild stuff, man. So I don't know if we can.
Here's another incident of Hasan enjoying some Houthi propaganda.
What is Bunty King to you, person? Who is Bunty
How can they not agree with the Houthis when this is the kind of music video that they're coming out with? They got a beautiful voice too. Yeah, Israel been real quiet since this drop, dude. The fucking mixtape.
Israel's been real quiet, guys. Real fucking quiet since this. It's so fucking funny.
Oh, Hasan, my sweet.
And the music sucks too. It's actually objectively fucking terrible. So that's even funnier.
Naive friend. You
the
say
mixtape, yeah, drop the hardest bars. Like, oh fuck, dude, this is what Ja Rule must have felt like.
Jews don't sing and dance like that, then what the fuck do you call this?
Yes! Let's see, does she look visibly repulsed when the Jews start dancing?
That's right, bitch. What the fuck you stepping on our shit?
I like how most of this video so far has been Hassan saying something and then Ethan Klein saying something totally different. Hassan will be like, yeah, I like
it's just
pancakes. And
didn't
then Ethan
happen.
Klein will say, yeah, I bet you didn't consider that waffles are good. Like, it's just that over.
This is something that she wrote down before the stream started. I refuse to believe this is a thought she's having organically. This was written prior to the fucking video being released. It's just such a retarded take that I cannot think that, like, during the Jews dancing, she was going through, like, the pre-written talking points.
Over and over and over.
It's from
and
Twitter.
over
Yeah,
and
it's just
over and
ridiculous.
over again.
Fuck. Or she's getting DM'd what to say. I mean, it's just like... Play the dancing is really children, true. Proof she doesn't understand joke. Yeah, literally.
I've been real quiet since this dropped, dude. The fucking mixtape.
The fucking MLG edit is great. What song is this in the background? This is it like an anime thing? I've heard this in like a PewDiePie video 5 years ago. Wait, is that the thing that they used for like PewDiePie's weird? Oh. Wait.
Got a beautiful voice too. Israel been real quiet since this dropped, dude.
I'm gonna be honest.
It sounds like yeah. It sounds like the song. Remember when PewDiePie had like? All right, this is a bad reference. Do you remember when PewDiePie had like the Hitler intro? What was the song that he used in that? Like his weird Hitler intro that he did back in the day.
I get why Dan made the face that he made about the Hassan nuke.
Wait.
I get it now. Oh, this
that
is
was
bad.
what I was thinking
We're
of.
A little under halfway.
The PewDiePie Hitler intro? What was the song from this? Yeah, that's the one that's what I was thinking of during that. Okay.
Way through, and this is pretty fucking bad. Like, this is actually...
Those are not the same. I don't know. It was like the same pitch. That was what was playing in the back of my head.
Israel been real quiet since this dropped.
I'm out of the loop with anime. I'm sorry. I don't understand fucking anime. I apologize. I'm doing the best I can. I'm Western, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got...
And then the ladies and gentlemen, we got him reminds me of that shit too.
Houthis been real quiet since this dropped, dude.
Now we come to...
Am I going insane? Am I going?
I thought Evangelion was like the Curb Your Enthusiasm show. I didn't even know it was an anime. Like, I've heard the name, I just thought it was like a fucking sitcom from like the 80s.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
I don't respect you. So,
What do you mean this was released in 2025?
Our
Hospital
sweet,
scene with
beautiful,
Denims.
cute little TikTok twink. This hairless young man is the fantasy of every tween and twix and all the boys and girls on TikTok. He's cute. He's got a
massive levels of sweeping inbound. Get ready.
mustache. He's a freedom fighter. Beautiful eyes. They call him Tim Houthi Chalamet because he's a Houthi.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on?
I'm sure he's going to present evidence of him being a Houthi.
Oh no. Oh dear. Oh, Denims. Oh boy.
Stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean? Excuse me? Of course I'm about to have a...
man.
I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. It's so weird. It's so weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying to do journalism, they go, why are you doing that? Bro, you are going to get banned? I think it would be ridiculous to do that.
Hassan now has the opportunity to express his journalistic chops, to get his boots on the ground and show us just how good of a reporter he can be.
I'm doing journalism, chat. Does he know what One Piece is?
He's been watching it since he was a kid.
No way!
Yeah.
Sick. Yes. Yes. We love you too, man. Big time. Yeah.
I love you. I love you so much.
We're big fans of the Yemeni music videos. You can tell him that. I want to ask him about the knife.
I'm sure he's going to mention the fact that Houthis were designated as a terrorist organization after this interview.
What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? So he was okay with being called the Houthi when it was not terrorism to be associated with them. And then suddenly, the minute that they... Okay, dude, I hate this woman. I hate her.
I'm sure he's going to recognize...
That's not a point in your favor, moron. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck?
And say the fact that this Yemeni kid is just a Yemeni kid with a gun and is not a Houthi, and there is no proof of him being a Houthi. I'm sure that
it was determined he was not a Houthi after the term Houthi began to mean terrorist. This is just so crazy. This is absolutely insane.
I'm sure that that's going to happen.
Knives are sick. What's up with the knives? You know, the curved knives.
If one of those knives comes out in front of you, it's not going back until it has blood on it.
Oh, okay, my bad. Well, I mean, I think it's cool though. That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
The crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
That's so funny. I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism. It's so weird.
We're just posting Hassan W's now. That's it? Okay.
So weird. Motherfuckers want journalism, and when I'm trying to do journalism, they go, "Why are you doing that?" What do you mean? I'm just chilling. We're just having we're just vibing. Yeah, we're just vibing. We're vibing big time.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
I would not even hospital scene Denims.
Okay, I don't know what that reference is. It sounds like it's a reference to Sargon, which would be very bad. But it could be a reference to... Is it bad that when I think hospital scene, my thought immediately goes to, like, Breaking Bad when they kill fucking Hector Salamanca? Or is that not a hospital? I don't know what's happening. Oh, it's an Evangelion reference? Oh, it's gonna be way over my head, guys.
Hassan uncritically
I have
interviewed
no
this
idea
kid
what that is. I'm not looking that up, but thank you.
about an hour. It was the most brazen.
Everyone's telling me it's really bad, so I'm just not gonna reference it ever again. It never happened. I never even heard him say that.
Display of disgusting terrorist propaganda that I have maybe ever seen in Western media.
What has happened to, does he know what has happened to any of the crews? Like, I heard they...
Hassan almost asked a good question, but it's actually leading to the most obscene part of this interview.
Yeah, so it was about Hector Salamanca, right? Yeah.
He's saying he hasn't spent much time with Chinese people, but one of the captain was Chinese, and he did clout with them, and he danced to music with them, and he was vibing, so he likes him, yeah.
So, I mean, what... That's so crazy. So they're just chilling with the captains? Like, I don't understand.
Ask yourself, why is he able to hang out with the captain and the crew of this pirated ship? Why would he even have access to that? Hassan knows why. Of course, he is a Houthi terrorist. Instead of challenging him and demanding more details about...
Now, Denims isn't going to reference the fact that this person can just have access to the fucking hostages. This is so crazy.
He's kidnapped and missing.
She's not even going to engage. She's like, he's not a Houthi. I've decided he's not a Houthi.
He just runs defense for this guy, acting like he doesn't know why that would even happen.
He's saying that they win over the crews on these ships, and they like win them over with their charm, and they make them hate America and the U.S. government.
That's so funny.
It is super funny, the idea of kidnapped crew members who are being forced, probably at gunpoint, to do some death to Americas and maybe some curse upon the Jews. And frankly, the callous disregard for the well-being of the literal hostages is shocking, even for somebody that loves terrorists.
That's so funny.
We're not going to talk about the fact that that was a mistranslation. No, that might actually...
A mistranslation?
Actually...
That's the first thing you're going to say?
You know, report on things accurately, and we wouldn't want to do that. Sure,
Is there a game?
That's the only thing you have to say after that whole segment. Are we serious?
See, they're everywhere. I don't think there's a KFC
Hey, Ethan, he didn't himself say that he was with the captain. He said that the Houthis were.
in Yemen, dog.
He says they have two.
Oh, they do?
Okay.
The crew is not missing, by the way.
The crew is not missing?
Welcome the long overdue release of 25.
That is what you're latching onto, is the crew is no longer missing. After they were missing for over a year. Okay.
Members of the MV Galaxy leader hailing from Bulgaria, Mexico, the Philippines, Romania, and Ukraine, United States, deeply grateful to the Sultanate of Oman for its essential and timely efforts to secure the release of the crew. Houthis had unlawfully detained the crew, violently seizing their vessel over a year ago. They still have not released the Galaxy leader itself, which is stolen property.
Yeah, the Willie Mac tweet has hit its intended target.
Acts have endangered the lives of seafarers.
Thanks, Willie. Thanks for making that a huge deal.
Hindered the delivery of essential humanitarian assistance, harmed economies across the region. We must not be distracted by this insufficient action by the Houthis. Okay. Okay. Didn't he spend 1 billion days on this and say he had to keep pushing it back? He couldn't be fucked to go in and edit this?
I'm sorry, this is ridiculous. As if that's a big point. That, like, yeah, he probably should have. This is one of my two minor critiques with it. But the fact that she's sitting here pretending to be all up in arms during a segment like that, finding out, like, oh my god, dude. And then she's like, yeah, you could have just gone back and edited that after 18 months. Like, if Ethan does a response to this and just, like, nuclear fallout, it's like, hey, guys, I just wanted to correct my story. So when Hasan talked to the little Houthi fucking retard and didn't press him on the locations of the people who are hostages and stuff like that, I initially reported that they were still missing, but I am happy to inform you after 18 months of hiding these people and putting guns to their heads and fucking not releasing them back, they have reached an agreement and that these people are allowed to go home now. So yeah, I just had to make a big correction on this video. Yeah, it was only 18 months. That was the short amount of time they were kept away from their families and loved ones. So I just wanted to make sure that we're all well aware. Yeah, they only lost 2 years of their lives. It's fine.
Who have KFC in Yemen? That's crazy. Okay, that's
none of which are Israeli, by the way. Yeah.
A KFC in Yemen? No way, dude! Holy fuck! There's a KFC in Yemen. He's just like us.
Does he know what One Piece is?
What if he's been watching it since he was a kid?
No way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yes, that's fire. That's so fire.
That's
oh
fire,
my God.
dude.
You think the Houthis
Fire.
on Allah is doing what Luffy would do? You should tell him that.
You guys all remember Luffy's flag, right? Now I'm only halfway through that show, so maybe I just haven't come to it yet. But I do
love this.
Not remember Luffy's flag looking like this. Predictably, there was some blowback after this interview, and Hasan went immediately into damage control to rewrite history.
He said that he was just simply a Yemeni person and not a Houthi. Yeah, I mean, we don't even know if he's a Houthi or not. He's a teenager in Yemen. The dude is neither a Houthi.
There's a fucking KFC in Yemen! There's so many good sound bites from this fucking video, dude. Here's a 4-minute meme of Hasan praising Bad Empanada. I'll play it after. I have a segment for Cope. I'll put it in that one. But, oh my god. Dude,
hello.
Shout out to the guy. I forgot your name, but you were a legend. You put a bunch of new soundboard things in here. We've got this one.
Slavery.
Obviously, Destiny isn't really a fucking male feminist at all. He has rape review.
Holy fuck! There's a KFC in Yemen! She even rapes people. She's just like Luffy.
Wait, there's a new one called Chud Maniac. What is Chud Maniac?
Yes! I am a fucking honest maniac! That's right, motherfucker!
Okay, that one's good. I like that one. Thank you. That's I didn't know that was it. Whoever put that in there, thank you. You're a good man. Good man. Okay. I was a little risky. A Chud clip is always a risky click, in my opinion.
Houthi, nor a terrorist, nor a pirate, is not a Houthi rebel. They didn't fucking call him a Houthi either.
He keeps providing clips of Hasan explicitly saying that he's not a Houthi, but he didn't actually provide any evidence that this kid is a Houthi terrorist. He just kind of pointed at it and said, look, clearly a terrorist. And then is now playing these clips. All right, sure, why not?
This is just like insane fucking cope, dude. This is insane
evidence.
fucking cope.
Man, why not?
You want to know why? Because he's not one. He's not a Houthi himself.
Hasan literally says he was. Bro. Oh. Wait, can somebody tell me the reference to the Vosch meme? Does anyone have the Vosch meme where he opens his mouth and he just goes, oh. I need that. I need that somewhere. That is my favorite sound. I'm sorry. I just had an ADHD moment. Please find me the meme where Vosch goes, aw.
He's not a pirate, but, you know, I don't think he's not a pirate. He has reiterated the position that he is
I'm
not
sorry,
a
I'm
Houthi.
going fucking crazy over here. I need something funny to get me through this.
Trust me, bro, I'm not Houthi. Be for real.
Look
you
up
sucked him off the entire
Vosch.
show.
I don't think Vosch is gonna pull up. Oh, dude, I love that sound. Dude, he opens his mouth like slowly, and then somebody adds the oh sound.
Dream. Not even a Houthi militant or anything.
It's a
like
guy
that. When
snoring?
I interviewed the dude who they still to this day call
You can hear it in your head. I can hear it right now. I just want to share it.
a Houthi terrorist.
It's Vosch powering up.
Houthi's not even a fucking Houthi. I thought he wasn't a Houthi because he's not. No, he was just some fucking Yemeni TikToker. Random fucking Yemeni teenager. Didn't you brand it as him being a Houthi interview though? Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother.
Uh-oh.
What do you mean?
All right, let's just take Hassan's word for it and
Denims has nothing to say.
assume, okay, this kid is not a Houthi rebel. He's just some ordinary.
Let's take Hassan's word for it. He's not a Houthi, but he was a Houthi, but he might still be a Houthi, but we don't know for sure.
Yemen teenager. Let's go ahead and take a look at his social media and see if that lines up. All right, let's see here. Tel Aviv will burn in the coming hours, ready for sacrifice and eager for martyrdom. Maybe he's talking about football? Here he is singing a song with the words, "Do you threaten us with what we are waiting for, son of a Jew?" Meaning of Houthi is a title, and it's not something to fear, but for the Jews. They are very afraid of this title. The execution we will carry out on all Zionists, with the lovely depiction of a man impaled through his asshole and out of his mouth.
Guys, I know for a fact that auto-translate is always good.
Okay, God, this woman is, she is just vapid. I need her to, come on, you gotta do better. Do more. Oh,
This is a take
I didn't realize, I thought we were paused. She was still going.
You can only have, Ethan Klein's take is one that you can only have if the Arabic language terrifies you and looking into it at all and understanding.
What the fuck, dude? How is this racist?
How these Arabic words sound and translate.
What?
You can only come to this position if you refuse to believe this. And you're like, Arabic. Oh God, it's so scary. Luckily, we all
Someone in chat, I am native Arabic. He is translated the same.
all know that Ethan Klein loves the Arabic language.
These tweets were made in English.
Yeah, using ChatGPT to auto-translate, that'll work really well, right?
Okay, okay, great. Yep.
1 second.
Ooh-wee.
I'm not gonna be able to find it immediately, but that one clip of him walking...
By the way, there is a level of irony here that we are currently watching. Thank you. Whoa.
Big content.
Bro, is that 150 shekels?
Maximize your money, all right?
We've got shekels,
Nick,
chat.
I love you, my man, but I can't look. Listen to this deranged and unhinged woman speak anymore.
Thank you so much.
Less than 3.
Thank you for the shekels. I'm sorry. We're almost through this. I'm not going to watch too much more of it. But I just want, like, while she's sitting here grandstanding, there's a Jewish guy on a Hassan Piker. Like, I don't know if you can see that in the small window, but there's currently a Jewish man sitting on a Hassan Piker.
Through, was he walking through Jerusalem? I don't remember. He was walking
She's like,
through...
God, you're just so insensitive. You're afraid of the Arabic language. Why would anybody be afraid of the Arabic language?
How these Arabic words sound and translate.
Hold on.
We will carry out on all Zionists, with the lovely depiction of a man impaled through his asshole and out of his mouth.
Guys, I know for a fact that auto-translate is always good.
Hold on, let me pull this up.
This is a take you can only have. Ethan Klein's take is one that you can only have if the Arabic language terrifies you and looking into it at all and understanding.
I'm just curious, like, why would you be a little afraid of the Arabic language? I don't know. That's not what I was expecting. Wait. Why would you be a little afraid of the Arabic language?
How these Arabic words sound and translate. You can only come to this position if you refuse to believe this. And you're like, Arabic. Oh God, it's so scary.
It looks
Luckily,
like she
we all
looked
know that
at the...
Ethan Klein loves the Arabic language. Yeah, using ChatGPT to auto-translate, that'll work really well, right? 1 second. I'm not gonna be able to find it immediately, but that one clip of him walking
You want the
through,
does the Wii theme hit it better?
Was he walking through Jerusalem? I don't remember. He was walking through an area in Israel or occupied West Bank, and the call to prayer. You can only auto-translate is always good. This is a take you can only have. Ethan Klein's take is one that you can only have if the Arabic language terrifies you and looking into it at all and understanding how these Arabic words sound and translate.
A person? Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
You can only come to this position if you refuse to believe this. And you're like, Arabic. Oh God, it's so...
I like at this part where she like makes eye contact with the dead impaled Jew.
What is Bunty King to you?
Scary.
A person? Who is Bunty King?
Luckily, we all know that Ethan Klein loves the Arabic language. Yeah, using ChatGPT to auto-translate, that'll work really well, right?
I'm sorry, it's just crazy. Like, she doesn't have any self-awareness of what's on her own stream while she's doing the racism card.
Hasan introduced the pirate as a pirate. Doesn't matter if he lied at first or is lying now. He proclaimed to the world he's doing journalism and did a fanboy, stoner, chill vibe sesh.
Oh. All right, we're gonna do about like another 5 minutes of this, and we're moving on. I got another segment I want to hit, and then we got Bo Blacks.
1 second. I'm not gonna be able to find it immediately, but that one clip of him walking through, was he walking through Jerusalem? I don't remember. He was walking through an area in Israel or occupied West Bank, and the call to prayer was going off.
Because I'm interested in the rest of this segment.
With a pike, or how Hassan likes to say it, a pike for a kite. Okay, why would he retweet this article called Houthis use social media to boost global prominence and support? Israel falls, wait for the new operation in Tel Aviv, the Jaffa drone, which no Israeli defense can stop. The ships we bombed and sank. I know the red arrow is supposed to be a cool military Hamas thing. This is a butt plug. Just saying. To every Zionist, I will put this into your stomach.
What? You down with that?
And let me state the obvious. Jew and Zionist is clearly interchangeable.
She heard the word butt plug and got locked in.
To this guy. Okay, but hating Jews doesn't make you a Houthi. Are you a soldier? Yes. That seems pretty definitive. You know what makes you a Houthi? Being a Houthi. At least one of the two of them is being honest about it.
No way!
Yeah.
That's sick. Yes. Yes. That's fire. And that's so fire.
This is this is next level deranged. I see. Okay.
This is a joke. It's pretty funny.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, somebody said it before, but you can hear the cymbal monkeys clapping in her head.
Denims, this one? Yeah. Luckily, Ethan Klein has a lot of love for the Arabic language, right?
Oh, dude, she's so mad.
Are you sure we're going the right way?
You know what's crazy? Is I think this was in our Content Nuke video that we made on Ethan Klein in 2020, and I got called racist for putting this in. They're like, he's fucking Israeli, Nick. He can make any comment he wants about Israeli people.
I don't have the full clip, but it's in here somewhere. And then he keeps going, talking about how he's getting kind of scared.
And you don't even have the clip. You don't even have the clip of where he starts talking about how Jews shit in the streets in Israel. You don't even have it.
Oh, it's...
I'll zoom ahead to her cameo as soon as we're through this
That being said,
segment.
I don't hate Israel. I don't think...
And then we're out.
Okay, well, you guys get the idea.
You get the idea? No, I didn't. You didn't play anything. You just pulled up a video of Ethan in Israel and went, see? He fucking hates them. You guys get the idea. Like, wait, no. I feel like you needed a timestamp there.
Oh my god. We think the Houthis is doing what Luffy would do. They're tweeting an image of a Jewish person on a pike. I don't understand why this problem can't be approached with nuance. Because he is a teenager in Yemen, dude.
Talk about the bigotry of low expectations. He's a kid in Yemen, dude. What do you expect? Of course he's going to want to put a pike through a Jew's asshole and through his...
Dude, of course he wants to go bass to mouth with a piker.
Mouth. That's just what kids in Yemen are like, man.
And also, what do you mean?
By the way, to you guys, that's pika, okay?
It's just a person on a pike. There's no Jewish person on a pike on that photo, unless I saw something... Unless I saw something different.
Hassan claims this isn't even a Jewish person on the pike. How exactly is a naked piked person supposed to look like?
Yeah, it's a Hassan Parker. That's not a pike, okay? It's a Parker.
Jew for you, Hassan? You know what? You're right. Let me make it a little...
We're going on the equating Jews to Zionists now?
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Okay. Sure, why not? Yep. I know he was saying...
This is like... These are the people who will look you dead in the eye and go, you're pretty bad faith.
Something about Zionists, which every reasonable person understands.
This is like a demented, vapid... Okay.
That is talking about a defender of the Israeli state and a defender of Israel's genocidal state. But sure. Okay, man. Yeah, Zionist always equals Jew. I guess Biden is Jewish now.
Again, I want to point out that this is the woman who said that she didn't want to cover Keffels sending and trying to get kids hooked up with like weird illegal drugs and stealing from trans charities because it would ultimately like hurt her time spent, because she could be covering conservatives. So why would she spend time putting down bad like leftists or whatever? So she, like, her principled issue is not with, like, the truth. It's with furthering a narrative. She's very vocal about that. She has no real positions on literally anything that's going on here. It's all to further her political goals.
I don't know if you guys heard this or not, but
and she's upfront and forward with that.
According to Ethan Klein, Zionism equals Jewish. Biden is Jewish now. He's described himself as a Zionist, which means that I guess now, yeah, that's what that means. Yeah. Okay.
A little clearer for you. First, he needs a bigger nose, right, Hasan? Of course, he needs a yarmulke, the curly things. Oh, look, Hasan, he dropped his dreidel. He must be Jewish for sure. Or, you know, you could just read what he wrote, you dumbass, liar, terrorist-loving, propagandist piece of shit.
This is why this entire conversation...
Oh, what did he write? I'm curious. Denims, what was that? What was written on there?
...is fucking idiotic. It's
just
not...
Is anti-Semitic... Just, yes, Ethan Klein, you're right. Be as anti-Semitic as possible to prove that everybody else is anti-Semitic. Good idea. That'll work.
Not a Jewish person.
That was... Okay, you are... Okay, wow, holy shit, they don't make slurs good enough.
He said, this is, I think, if we're... Why am I...
We're gonna get banned today!
Accountable for some random fucking 19-year-old in Yemen's tweets. What is happening? How many steps removed are we from this situation?
0? I mean, you platformed him, do you not remember? Did the check not clear or something? When faced with fair criticism for his coverage of the Houthi Luffy, he has a total meltdown.
I fucking despise all of you, dude. I do. I really do. I hate all of you. You successfully got me to talk about this, and my patience is like...
Fighting transphobia and anti-Semitism to defend against anti-Semitism.
My patience is running thin on this matter.
No, you don't understand. It's Arabic translation. A person being skewered ass to mouth sounds completely different when it's written in Arabic.
The endless selfishness, the untapped well of American selfishness and American individualism is in full display. How is this the conversation that you want to have right now?
One of the most cynical methods Hasan deploys to sidestep any criticism is to deflect to the ongoing genocide in Gaza. I've seen him do this so many times. He frames it like you are selfish for trying to criticize him, no matter what the reason is, because there's a genocide happening, man. How can you criticize me at a time like this?
That's crazy that that's what you took from that, Ethan.
Why?
Okay.
Why is that crazy? It's exactly what you should take from that.
That I am, you know...
Wait, I'm sorry, can you fill in the blank? What was I supposed to take from that? What was I supposed to take from that, Denims?
Too pro-Houthi. When someone is like...
This guy isn't capable of stringing together an argument. Also, I love how he gets so butthurt from people offending him in the chat, yet he's insulting Hasan the entire time here. I mean, like, my issue with it is that he kind of just shows videos, makes claims, sometimes doesn't even...
That's what a fucking video is!
Make claims. Sometimes he just plays a video and says, this is bad, obviously. And then that's it. And then he moves on to the next part. And it's like... Okay.
Yeah, then the rest of the chat goes, yeah, that's pretty bad. And then you're just sitting here being like, well, I don't really know why platforming a terrorist is bad.
Sure, you didn't have to explain that. And like, if I sat here and explained why he was wrong for like half of these things, we would be here for another 20 hours. I've gone in and tried to explain how he's incorrect on like 1 every 10 incorrect takes, because I'm trying to not spend the entire week here.
Someone just said, is this Hassan Piker's sister? No, this is like this is Hassan Piker's friend who's one disfiguring accident away from being the rising star of 2026.
Ideally, I'd like to, you know...
Like, if you take away her looks, she'd literally be down with Frogan at 180 viewers.
I want to play some Marvel Rivals games today, okay? I'm trying to get some Marvel Rivals games in. But it's just, it's pathetic. It's so pathetic. I don't even understand what to say about it besides, yeah, this is wrong because this. Another wrong take. Okay, well, I just paused it for 10 minutes. I feel bad pausing it again because surely there'll be something better in here, right?
Focusing on that while there's an active fucking ethnic cleansing campaign happening. He also apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life. In the middle of fucking talking about fucking genocide in Gaza, and this dumb fuck. Blow your nose, brother. Love you. Not trying to be mean. Just keep some tissue nearby and clear it out occasionally when needed. Much love.
What is it? Like, what is this? What is this? A chatter comes in when he's talking about a genocide in Gaza and is like, can you blow your nose? Can you blow your nose? That guy, he's just shitting on an annoying chatter who's using a stupid moment to yap. What does this prove?
Denims, your whole existence is yapping. You provide like zero relevant critique. You barely even pause the video. You have nothing to add, even in a video where you claim everything is wrong. You've contributed basically nothing to this. I've had to like, in this reaction, I've really had to go above and beyond to make even Ethan's thing fair use.
What does this prove? I don't understand what this proves.
Did I not ask?
Because you're retarded. What am I supposed to say? You don't understand? I'm shocked.
You did.
Seems like you're missing quite a lot.
Dude, my argument sucks? You think it justifies genocide? What are you
stupid. Everything that can be tangentially turned into like Jewish people are under attack is a decent way to just like drive discourse away from open genocide in Gaza. If you're so
I like that one just said, when criticized for being anti-Semitic with no context on that chatter or their message or what that person said, it's just like, take our word for it here, okay?
Is when Israel is doing a complete genocide in Gaza. If your sole focus
By the way,
revolves
chat,
around,
someone brought it to my attention, but happy Black History Month. All right, let's try to fucking round this up. What do we want to hit here? I'm not watching another 2 hours of this. We want to see the part where she pops in.
I don't respect you. So I respect
What do we got here? Let's do the Dan Clancy segment. I heard she said that Ethan should be sued by Dan Clancy.
And the bluntness. He's comfortable saying whatever he believes. Don't you think that might be part of the problem there, Danny boy?
Doesn't matter if fucking rapes happen on October 7th.
By speaking what he believes, he should be on Rumble with the other fringe radical political streamers. But no, not under Dan Clancy's watch. Dan has elevated him to the status of Twitch.
When I watched this the first time, I was nervous that Ethan was going to turn around and call him like a fucking child molester or something, and he didn't do that, so I was much more on edge. I kind of made peace with this segment, and I think it's fine, to be honest.
Golden boy. And if you still have doubts, let this settle the matter.
But my worry was, because you know what, it's just like, you watch Ethan on stream, right? And you're like worried that he's gonna, like, when he talks about Dan Clancy at any moment, he's gonna call him a fucking pedophile. That's just the way it goes. Where's the H3 podcast channel? Like yesterday, this is him talking about Vosch. I don't need to show visuals for this. Videos, live, countdown to doom. Yeah, so this is him talking about Vosch, right?
Do whatever was being done in that video where he
stuff. Yeah, you could put creams and donuts together.
Do it cream filled.
Stunning.
Anyway, here's Vosch, the horse fucking pedophile.
So I was like nervous that how Ethan was going to approach this. I was a little worried about how exactly he was going to engage when it came time to talk about Dan Clancy.
For clarity, Dan Clancy is the one filming and singing in this video.
Happy birthday to you.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
Bro, we're never beating the Hasan runs Twitch allegations after this. This is crazy. Oh my God.
Happy birthday, dear Hasan.
This is crazy.
Happy birthday to you.
I'm cooked.
Happy birthday from Twitch, Hasan. Happy birthday from Twitch.
I've been looking around and I genuinely have never seen another video.
And I've genuinely never seen people like someone. I've never seen this happen to me. I don't understand. What the fuck?
Like somebody?
Or Dan Clancy.
Really? That's what we're minimizing this to? We're ignoring the fact that they ripped a bunch of employees out of their fucking desks to sing happy birthday to some retarded political terrorist fucking enjoying streamer?
Forced all these poor sons of bitches during their lunch break to gather around in the crew room and sing happy birthday for Hassan Piker. How humiliating is that? There's also a small issue of Dan being a total creep.
Want to explore clips?
That's very nice.
And now you have a clips feed. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Suppose you want to check out the stories to see what you missed yesterday. You click there.
I'm sorry. This just can't happen during a work demonstration. You need like a work phone that's fucking loaded up and ready to go. This just can't. This is embarrassing. On the company phone, this is like an HR nightmare in any other place.
And now you're in your stories feed.
Imagine this happened at Apple. Like Steve Jobs was unveiling the iPhone 4. And it's just fucking bitches with like ginormous fucking titties jiggling during the fucking performance.
Okay.
Yeah, my man.
Like if fucking Tim Cook opened up the new iPhone and it opened up to his goon folder.
Very nice. That's also.
Listen, okay, look. I'm gonna be honest. Okay,
it's just like it's the cherry on top of this extremely fucking unprofessional company.
I'm not. I'm no better.
Wait, what?
And now you're in your stories feed. Okay.
Yeah, my man.
That's very nice. That's also.
I mean, I understand why she's down with it. We don't really have to say much else. Yeah.
Listen, okay, look. I'm gonna be honest, okay? Maybe you said I'm not. I'm no better than Dan. Okay. Is my feed filled with pretty women? Yes, maybe, perhaps. Okay. If there's an appropriate behavior that's happening between
Dan Clancy is literally Master Roshi. That's the best comparison you can make. Dan Clancy is like the Master Roshi of Twitch.
Dan Clancy and women, I think that should be, for lack of a better word, exposed. And I think that those women should feel comfortable enough to speak out. If there is genuine, what's the word I'm looking for?
Shirts and all. Literally, he's dressed like Master Roshi. Oh, God.
Like bad behavior. Like genuine sexual harassment or, God forbid, abuse. Yeah, I think that that's really bad. I think that that's really, really bad. And I think that those women should come forward. And I think that they should speak out on that stuff. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, you're not the 60-year-old CEO of Twitch. This is just ridiculous.
Speaking. Hello. Are you joking? Like, what? Thank you for the 5 gifts of Afro.
Dude, this woman would literally say this shit about Dan Clancy and turn around and call Keemstar a pedophile for dating a 21-year-old girl. I guarantee it. Does anybody have the take?
A person? Who is Bunty King?
I could totally see it.
Bro, with how much she loves Anissa, I would not be shocked if her goon folder was just Anissa's
22-year-old girl. I apologize, Keem.
Okay.
It's a look don't it's a look don't touch mindset. Don't touch the dancers, okay?
Okay.
Well, the bouncers get a little.
Okay. Suppose you want to check out the stories to see what you missed yesterday. Okay. Swipe this way, and now you're seeing clips.
It's really funny.
Twitch, and you get caught with the fucking. You get caught with the girlies on your homepage.
Go look at your goddamn Twitch app. Go look at Twitch. Happy birthday. Follow.
All right, so he's incompetent.
So he's not allowed to follow any women?
What is Bunty King?
Yeah, that's the problem, dumb bitch. Yeah, 100%.
Out here.
You're really good at this.
What
I'm
are we-
sorry. Dude, after like 3 hours, my fucking... I can't. I'm sorry. I need to get off this. I'm going to start saying horrible shit about this person.
With Dan Clancy. Well, what happened next is what really made me realize...
Also, my patience is so thin. In my defense, Clippers, I had to watch like 3 hours of Denims to get to this point. I was very nice for a while.
How corrupted and rotten Twitch is to the very core of the organization. First, let me introduce you to Frogan.
Why don't you go take a trip to Home Depot and buy some rope?
She's one of Hassan's main moderators. She's leading great discourse like Ethan's Islamophobic for saying, don't kill civilians. She has zero talent. She has 100 concurrent viewers, but somehow she's always on the
So crazy to say zero talent is Ethan Klein putting out this garbage.
Dude, that is the biggest cope I've ever seen in my life. Bro, Ethan Klein has more talent in his pinky finger than Frogan has in her entire legacy. Holy, nothing that she ever contributes to this site will have more of an impact than the fucking toenail on his pinky toe.
What is Bunty King to you? A person?
Holy shit.
Hey,
Ethan takes shits with more quality than the content that Frogan puts out.
She's winning awards. Nobody's watching her. Nobody cares. Why is she relevant? We don't know. It's important for me to show you guys what an actual horrible person Frogan is, so that you can see who Twitch is elevating. So let's start with this clip. Ludwig, a large streamer on Twitch, donated $10,000 to the Palestinian children.
This is the other problem I had with it. I needed to put this in here. So guys, just to be clear, 1 second, I'm just gonna read it. Oh, I don't know why that didn't read. I want to see the reaction to the audio recording of the girl on the phone with her father during the festival. Okay, Jesus. Oh, I don't want to see that. I don't want to play that part. Ethan's fupa has more value.
I want to see her reaction to the audio
So
recording of
Ethan
the
made a
girl on the phone
tremendous
with her
mistake
father
when
during the
covering
festival
Frogan.
shooting on October 7th.
Ethan made a tremendous mistake when covering Frogan, and I want to clarify it. Ethan claimed that she won Rising Star and then was nominated again. What actually happened was their industry plant was nominated in 2021, and then in 2022, after she didn't win, they gave her Rising Star again. So she didn't rise the first time. She didn't quite make it off of the ground. And I made a mistake when I covered this too. Basically, she failed the first time to rise, and they gave her a second chance. And then during her second rise, she finally flew. So she was the 2-time nominated. That's correct. 1-time winning Rising Star.
Religion's really fun.
So Ethan claimed it was 22-23. It was actually 21-22.
That's a wonderful thing to do, right? No, not good enough for Frogan.
I'm sure he'll put her apology.
Her 100 viewers turned into no, Legion Lock. She has 180 concurrent now. I don't know what she had when she was rising, but she didn't quite peak.
She in here, right?
Frogan's most iconic, notable time is when she says horrible things about military veterans and goes viral on Twitter, and people send her horrible comments. That's her most notable time.
Because, of course, if you apologize for something, it means that you didn't mean what you said, and you rethought about it, and you don't want to do that again. And you surely have never done anything bad and then apologize.
Frogan is a bloodthirsty freak, okay? She apologizes, like, dude, she didn't apologize for the fucking... I don't know if she... Actually, wait, I think she did apologize for the veteran thing after Double Down. Did she go back on it? I don't want to be wrong about this. I think she apologized after she doubled down again. Or she never did. I don't know. I get mixed up. Frogan says, like, kill yourself and stuff, which is based, actually. But she says, like, she was doing a 9/11... it's in this video. She was going to do a 9/11 recreation. The only reason she didn't do that was because she couldn't raise enough money to hit the goal.
Apologized for it, right?
Guys, Frogan can't hit the goal. Isn't that sad?
Ultimately, like, if I were to...
Yeah, 9/11 cake stream where she flies a cake plane into the buildings. Like, I mean, yeah, this is, like, not a person who's sorry. I'm sorry. Like, this is, like, a bloodthirsty freak.
Charity thing where the
that's being signal boosted.
Charity thing relies on your donations. It should be something where...
Yeah, emergency rent on screen.
Not that it is worthwhile.
And Ludwig is, like, a
Frogan
tremendous
won
major
half on
pussy.
Twitch's Rising Star Award.
Like, Hassan's capo came in to be like, Ethan's putting misinformation in his video. At like an hour and 30 minutes, he talks about Frogan. And Frogan was nominated in 21-22, not 22-23. So this video is invalid, or whatever. Like, limp dick fucking loser Ludwig. Came out. That was his one contribution to the discourse, was correcting his stupid freak girlfriend's horrible award show that nobody takes seriously. He's done a great service to everybody else.
You know what I mean? That's why it's the difference.
This is a cracker take.
Difference between, like, hey, I can put my money where my mouth is, but I don't need to put your money there. I don't need to enter a fucking debate about whether that's worthwhile.
Take. I know Arabs are...
Okay, I'll pull this up after. I have a segment where this fits, Smaggle. I'll put both of your things in the segment. I just want to get through Denims and get done with this. Where does she come up?
Else doesn't want to get by. They feel what the fuck, like a paddock. Never say more
because I got shit to do. I gotta get through this.
The morning of October 7th, Israelis were listening to calls like this all morning long, dozens of them. Imagine reading this tweet after listening to this. This woman should have moved on years ago to another profession, but for some reason Twitch is obsessed with keeping...
I want to get to your point, Mike, because I think it's an important point to make.
Oh, so she's just not going to reference that.
The local news in Israel.
Wait, why did Plankton just say that? That's so cursed.
I want to get to your point, Mike, because I think it's an important point to make.
Yes, an unbiased source, the local news in Israel.
He will show this, but not the hostage saying bye to Hamas. Yeah. It's just very disingenuous. It's maybe not great statements. And to assume that that's just someone cheering on because they're excited to see people in pain. Because, oh, obviously the Muslim woman hates the Jews. It's just...
Frogan is excited to see people in pain. It's absolutely the case. She's proved this time and time again. Her rhetoric does not shift.
Pathetic. And it's just disgusting. And it's so disingenuous.
But it's true. And it's your friend. And she sucks. Deal with it.
Can you imagine if when he was talking about how, like, oh, I don't think that, like, the IDF systematically rapes women or men in Israeli prisons, you just start playing, like, fucking audio like that? Like, it's disingenuous, dude.
Oh, why? I'm sorry, because you look bad? Is that where it's bad?
Fucking pathetic.
Okay. Is it pathetic because you look bad?
Rating her. They actually gave her an award. Together for Legendary Woman. in which she would get front page placement all year long. This is actually my favorite detail about Frogan.
That's how hard she's fucking pushed. She's literally an industry plant. She won Rising Star. She was a 2-time nominee, and she was gifted front page placement for an entire year for being the Woman of the Year over on Twitch. And you're telling me this isn't some fucking incestuous rape fucking fetish going on at Twitch? Like, they literally just rape the feed with Frogan. We have to see this every fucking day. Like, it's so crazy. Dude, I'm sorry. Dan Clancy has a raging hard-on for Hasan and the boys, okay? It's actually unreal. Like, my eyes have been fucking nuked out of orbit that I have to listen to. I have to hear and watch this horrendous content.
Okay. For Rising Star again.
So they get mad at this screenshot. Like, this is what Ludwig corrected. Look how long this is on screen.
Streamer Award, an award show put on by her friends. And then the next year, guys, she gets nominated for Rising Star again. Are they fucking with?
That was it. That was the part that Ludwig weighed in on. It was actually it was the other way around, not 23, 21. So she's a failed Rising Star who rose again, just to be clear. All right, when do we get to the part with Denims? I don't care anymore. Like Frogan. Oh, is this it?
Category was, I don't understand. Like, this is so crazy to me. So crazy to me. Just to throw off the scent. Why was Hasan an Arab when he's not Arab? Why was I not an Arab when I'm Arab? It's almost
Dude, so I was talking about this earlier, and this is the last time I'm going to say it, because I think hyping on the sponsor stuff is probably doing more harm than good for what my goals are specifically. But what you're looking at is TwitchCon. You could see all of these brands that are working with TwitchCon. This is a panel with an Arab to Jew tier list, okay? This doesn't just happen by accident. The fact that they banned people for what was going on stage because of public pressure is hilarious, because whatever these people decided to do was something that Twitch allowed them to do at a sanctioned event. So if we're going to get mad at all the people who are contacting advertisers, I think that one of the biggest people who are contacting advertisers and making them aware of degenerate activities would be Twitch.tv for allowing these people to do an Arab to Jew tier list at a sanctioned event with all of their sponsors on display. This is embarrassing. Nothing like this that I'm aware of has ever occurred on YouTube. Okay? This is like beyond help. This is, I'm sending the fucking platform through like a fucking garbage disposal. All right? I don't know how you engage with this. This is like indicative of the larger problem over at Twitch. This is what we're seeing here. This is like a small little piece of a bigger puzzle. But yeah, that's what happened. They ended up banning people for what I imagine is something that Twitch allowed them to do at a sanctioned Twitch event during TwitchCon, surrounded by all their sponsors, that was organized by Twitch. If that doesn't tell you the direction this platform is headed with their relationship with sponsors and the extremists that they allow on their site to say this obscene, disgusting shit, then I don't know what does. This is very obviously the problem.
like the tier list is based off of vibes and we're just memeing around. Oh no! What am I we put Pokey in the asks permission. She's Arab. She's Moroccan. She speaks Arabic, albeit French Arabic, Moroccan Arabic, which we all know. I can say this as a Moroccan Arabic is a fake Arabic, but
the prominent, yeah, there's a Twitch logo, okay? Right near the Arab to Jew tier list, next to, and I'm not going to list them all, Ethan did it, and I don't know if this is not the same thing as pointing out G Fuel because you're mad at Keemstar. It's just not. Like, you just can't you can compare them all you want. It's not the same thing. It's not remotely the same thing.
And we put her in the asks permission. It was based on, like, your vibes. Like, the type of vibes that you give. Had nothing to do with people's race, ethnicity, religion. Had nothing to do with that.
Obviously, it's Love Sabra, right?
Yeah, it has to be.
That's easy.
Like, Keemstar wasn't a threat to advertisers. Twitch is. Twitch is going down. Twitch is like Dan Saltman and Ethan Klein might be accelerating something that is already going to happen. An inevitability. Lastly, is there anything else here? Destiny? We're gonna get the coat.
It's totally not worth it. And okay, fair enough. If you're going to be consistent with the enforcement, then let's have a friend.
Surely he's gonna play the actual video, right? He doesn't play it. You're something else, Ethan Klein. You
can play the actual video. The one that got him banned is like he shouldn't be permanently banned for that. I don't know what makes that a permanent ban. but like you can show your nipple 50 times on Twitch and get a like under 1 day. I think Amaranth got a 3-hour ban one time. I swear these Twitch streamers like have to fucking record themselves on camera without people seeing it one time, and it's a fucking tragedy every single time it happens.
Last year and a half, I address everything on my podcast, Arabs, which you can find the link below, but today it's just going to be you and I. I think the content cop was great. You know, I feel like Ian approached it in a way that nobody else does. He approached it with empathy, and, you know, it was supposed to make people feel bad for Ethan. One of the main things, especially as content...
What? Wait, I'm sorry. I just spaced out. My hatred just overcame me. Did she say the content cop was so people feel empathy for Ethan?
I feel like Ian approached it in a way that nobody else does. He approached it with empathy, and, you know, it was supposed to make people feel...
It was literally a hard-hitting video for the majority of the runtime, and at the end, he asked all of you to lie.
I appreciate that.
The popping is Frogan's hijab, finally submitting to the laws of nature.
Okay, I can't wait. Oh my god, she's actually so malicious. There's no way that she thinks this is the case.
The goat.
There's no fucking... I don't believe it. There's no fucking way that she thinks that video was approached that way.
Nobody else does.
I don't even think the video tries that hard to frame it that way. What the fuck? I think one more is coming through.
What's the name
Yeah,
of
she's delusional,
the guy
but I also think she's
Keemstar
malicious.
Orbiter? Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
My theory on Frogan is that she does this all on purpose because like she needs to pay rent. So like once a month, it's like, oh, well, we haven't really had a lot of money come in this month. Better go insult veterans on my live stream and say they all should die, because at least I'll go on LSF and I'll be on Twitter, and then people will like hate raid me on stream. Then I can go around saying how much how many death threats I've gotten on my Instagram or something about this.
He approached it with empathy, and, you know, it was supposed to make people feel bad for Ethan.
No, it wasn't.
You could have milked that.
No, it
so much
wasn't,
harder.
dude.
Big
No, it
content
fucking
strategy
wasn't.
problems here, Nick. I'll help you maximize.
Guys,
your
we're
money,
trying to make people feel bad for Ethan. Anyway, I'm gonna collab with all of the people who promote Bad Empanada and do a little dance number at the beginning. This is ridiculous.
The main things, especially as content creators, people tend to dehumanize us and forget that we're living normal people just like you.
Bro, my chat dehumanizes me all of the time, dude. When I end my stream, I cease to exist. That's how normal people interact with streamers. Listen, if I like sat here and pretended it's like teachers, right? As soon as you get out of class, the teacher ceases to exist. If you run into them in like a supermarket or something, there's been a glitch in the matrix, okay? That's how your interactions with content creators should probably stay. I don't think that you need to like worry about what I do in my spare time.
The goat. Thank you for the $5, my man.
I'm not thinking about the lives and families of all the people I criticize online. I honestly could care less.
So obviously,
hit the goal.
with so
Thank
much
you.
pressure on the internet, both on myself, and I'm sure Ethan can relate to this too, it's fucking hell. It's hard to manage. It's hard to deal with.
You know what sucks even more? Working for minimum wage at a supermarket that you have to drive 30 minutes to feed your family.
Is this
I'm so fucking sick and tired of the streaming is so hard bullshit. Oh God, I get so much harassment on my day-to-day. It's like the only issue with your job. In your dream job, people write mean things on platforms. You have unlimited moderation tools to deflect or whatever. Oh no. Wow, that's terrible. People wrote shit in your extremely moderated chat.
Nicholas, the goat.
How do you even see all the hate before it gets deleted by your
Parasocial
team of mods?
No. His dog?
It's so draining. Nobody told you to stream 40 hours a week.
Much pressure on the internet.
You guys react to videos all day and then talk about genocide and profit off of it. You have the easiest job on the planet.
On myself, and I'm sure Ethan can relate to this too. It's fucking hell. It's hard to manage. It's hard to deal with.
Then get a real job and stop riding Hassan's coattails.
So I feel like Ian approached it in a way that was more so holding a friend accountable and in a softer way, and wanted to generate empathy for Ethan.
It wasn't. It was an extremely hard-hitting video. It just missed. The video wasn't even written that. He even said he had to go back and rewrite parts of it to make it a little bit nicer. It wasn't even the original intent of the video. But then he talked to the other guy and changed his fucking script. Apparently he was supposed to be in the content cop like suit longer at parts. I don't know.
Other people don't do that. And I've even said this before.
You know what this is? And I came to this conclusion the other day whilst I was watching the Augie stream from yesterday.
Nicholas,
the reason why
the goat. I appreciate
I did two things. One, I watched Content Cop Keemstar, and that video is hilarious. I don't even think the arguments super hold up anymore in any of the old Content Cops, because I think some of the stuff that he talks about is stuff that, for the most part, we don't really care about. The Keemstar one had a bunch of good points in it, though. My big takeaway is that that video is extremely funny, and he did extremely funny things in it in comparison to the new BreadTube Plus video that he posted. My other thing is, it feels like the video personification of a concern troll. Do you guys know what a concern troll is? It's the user you've never seen before, who has no comment history on your YouTube channel, or a chatter who claims they've been watching you for the last 10 years, who shows up to say like, hey dude, listen, I've been a fan for a really long time. You're really crashing out, man. All right, you need to take a breather. You need to log off. I've been here for years, dude. I've supported everything you've ever done, but you're fucking yourself up here, dude. When you're like objectively right in a situation, it's going extremely well, right? The concern trolling is like one of the most obnoxious forms of like fucking with somebody
Nicholas,
on Twitter and in
goat.
chats and stuff like
Thank
that.
you for
The video
$5,
is a concern troll. It's like, hey guys, here's all the criticisms. I'm gonna go bash you relentlessly for fucking 45 minutes, but in the last 15 minutes, I'm gonna post like some thinly veiled message, talk about you getting therapy, and then ask all these people who support the people who are like making videos, simulating murdering your wife, fucking making videos talking about false allegations of your kids eating dog shit off the floor, and saying it's like good that CPS came to your house.
There's a KFC in Yemen.
Thank you. And then we're going to invite those people to lie.
Make Ethan feel better. That petty-ass video tried to get his meme apology score lowered beneath Ian's out of pure spite.
Yeah.
All because H3 had the audacity to ask iDubbbz to come out and defend his
It's just
kids
so
on his behalf.
cowardly. It's so cowardly to kind of like shape the video that way. It feels like a preemptive response to the criticism of the Content Cop series being like a harassment campaign. It's like, mine's not a harassment campaign. It's only a quote unquote harassment campaign for 3/4 of it. And then it's like, I asked Sean the Black to pretend that he admired something about Ethan. And then I ended the video with me crying about my wife. Obviously, this was a wake-up call. If it was a wake-up call, it wouldn't have been handled in a YouTube video.
I feel like we need to stick to the basics as to why Ethan Klein deserves to be criticized, and that is for being pro-Israel and trying to deplatform pro-Palestinian content creators.
Deplatform then if you guys don't want to get deplatformed and take a month off, you guys shouldn't do fucking Zionist tier list and platforming terrorists and supporting people fucking hijacking ships on your stream, calling terrorists extremely musical people, okay? If you want to go after anybody for trying to deplatform, go after Hassan Piker, whose political escapades cost Twitch politics streamers like a month's worth of revenue and a mini adpocalypse to hit their platform, okay? I'm sorry. People are asking for Twitch to moderate everyone
Nicholas,
the same.
The goat.
They're
Thank you
asking for
the $5,
consistency.
my man.
The call isn't to specifically ban you because you wear a fucking hijab. They want consistency on Twitch, and you're currently the outlier who's the protected class. So unfortunately, sorry.
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the
yeah, it's like,
$5,
oh no,
my
they
man.
want the rules to apply to us on the most like highly moderated site ever.
I feel like we need to stick to the basics as to why Ethan Klein deserves to be criticized, and that is for being pro-Israel and trying to deplatform.
Okay, hearing pro-Israel and then the bomb going off is not like a good
Frogan be
audio
looking like
thing.
a high elf from Oblivion
Okay, all right, hold on. So again, now one more on that. It has absolutely nothing to do with the hijab. No, but they need it to do. It has to be something with the hijab for them because then they can claim racism. Frogan is an obnoxious moron when she wears it or when she takes it off. Okay, it has nothing to do with her race or.
So I feel like Ian approached it in a way that was more so holding a friend accountable and in a softer way, and wanted to generate empathy for.
All right, I think we're back to where we were. The generate empathy thing is ridiculous.
20 seconds. Meme channel, please.
Meme channel, please. Oh, I'll take a look at it in a little bit. Let me get to the segment.
Other people don't do that. And I've even said this before. I feel like we need to stick to the basics as to why Ethan Klein deserves to be criticized, and that is for being pro-Israel.
Okay, Ethan is extremely critical of Israel. The only part that he is pro is that they shouldn't, like Israel should exist. that it should simply exist, okay? That's why we should go bully Ethan, because a guy who has a fucking Israeli wife where he lived in Israel who has dual citizenship, yeah, fuck that guy, okay? Because he will not concede on the one singular point that we're extremely annoying about.
And trying to deplatform pro-Palestinian content creators.
And we went over this before my stream went down. It's like, no, you guys aren't being treated equally. People want equal treatment on Twitch, which is obviously pushing you guys. And again, there's no better argument for this. Frogan Woman of the Year or something. Everyone talks about how she's like fucking... This is, of course, probably going to be the Destiny subreddit, yeah. Dude, look at this. Look how astroturf this fucking freak is. After the fucking October 7th shit. Exciting news. Twitch has chosen me to be a featured legendary woman on the front page Together for Legendary Women. Like, dude, I'm just so sorry. Like, you are super astroturfed. There's no rules there's no rules that you guys have to follow on a site that's extremely critical of people like me. Unfortunately, Twitch is putting you in a position to get enormous amounts of criticism because they don't want to, like, throw a temp ban at you every so often to keep you in check. They let you just go roam around, say horrible things about people that go viral on social media. If you want to talk about who's responsible for the harassment, go look at Dan Clancy, okay? But because by not moderating Denims, Hasan, and Frogan, it has incited this wave of hatred that you guys have to deal with on a daily basis. And it's their fault too. You're saying stuff, it's your fault. It's their fault too for allowing this to go on. And like, I guess, by pushing you and also kind of by not banning you, it creates this unrest.
Real and trying to deplatform pro-Palestinian content creators. I think it's insane to involve his children and anybody else that really...
Wow, dude, doesn't it feel so good after the CPS stuff is done and over with and people tried to moralize it as like somebody from the house called. It must have been a fan. It had nothing to do with the Snark subreddit. It probably feels so nice to hear everybody come out and say this way after the fact, after it's already said and done. What a brave fucking post.
Doesn't deserve the criticism. I think Hila deserves the criticism as well too, because she says some batshit crazy things on the podcast.
The things that she apologized for that you guys just keep playing over and over and over again, yeah.
As well. And I've said this, and I'll say it again. If you're spewing pro-Israel propaganda, I'm going to call you out about it. I received a text.
Did you hear? I don't even have this on the docket today. It's actually the intro for tomorrow's VOD, because I needed like a newer Hasan clip to tack in front of it. The new clip of Hasan that I saw today is insane.
Mr. Oreo.
It bounces off exactly what Frogan's saying here, this pro-Israel stuff. I mean, I might have it in my downloads folder. Here, give me 2 seconds. I probably have the clip that I can just grab. Yeah, it's right here. Full screen, boom, downloads folder. Yeah, this one is wild. This is nutty.
I think like this will never happen, but in a totally just world, any kind of, regardless of your background, any kind of fucking Zionist tendency should be treated in the same way as being a fucking rabid neo-Nazi.
Okay, and by the way, keep in mind what they mean by Zionist. There's like the extra quotes behind that too. Like, holy shit.
And you shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher as
you shouldn't be employed, okay? If you agree with, and they call Ethan a fucking Zionist. So that this applies to Ethan by their own, like, this is insane. He shouldn't be employed.
As Felix was
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the $5, my man.
Posting, if they've ever exhibited any sort of like positive feelings about the state of Israel.
Any sort of positive feelings about the state of Israel, you should not be allowed to hold a job. That's what these people are arguing, okay? That's what we're fighting against here. Ethan says, I don't think that Israel should be fucking like disbanded or some shit. Like Israel has a right to exist. Okay, you shouldn't be able to work. In a perfect society, you're unemployable for that position.
I'm so serious about this.
These guys would line us up against a wall. If they heard like one edgy joke I say on stream, they'd line me up against a wall.
Asking to say something nice about Ethan, and to be honest, I thought about it long and hard because I was like, this man does not deserve anything nice from me. But I said, you know what? I'm going
to... you started this. You started all of this. Like, huge friendships were eviscerated. Look, this is Frogan's thing right here. This is what happened. This is a digital recreation of how this whole drama happened. Leftists preach and foam at the mouth of the thought of revolutions happening in America.
Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
But as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong. Civilian deaths? Okay. Still, where was this energy for Palestinians, dude? Literally, parentheses, civilian deaths? Okay. It's like a Z-snap formation for fucking civilian women getting raped and murdered at a concert. Okay? Uh-oh. This is what Ethan did. It's a digital recreation. And then Frogan jumped on her fucking thing and went, oh, Ethan Klein unfollowed me. Why am I so sad?
On Nicholas DeOrio.
Ethan, I'll support the IDF. Refollow me. Ethan probably was like, this damn Arab supports Hamas. And then she posted a fucking tweet about it. To be TFW or whatever, what is it? That face when one of your favorite content creators unfollows you for being pro-Palestinian. And then there's a fucking, like, yeah, Ethan finally addresses it. People are talking about me unfollowing Frogan, so I'll explain why. Since she wants to talk about it, murdering children and burning families alive in their safe houses is not a revolution, it's a massacre. And if you think that's what revolution is supposed to look like, I'm terrified for your idea of an American revolution.
$5, my man.
Okay? And then she goes on stream to cry about this, as if you yourself didn't start this. You went, you told your audience, you made a subtweet about it publicly, Ethan responded to you because you're a total cry bully, and then you jumped on fucking stream about it. I think there's also another tweet coming up. Yeah, I did not say that murdering children...
On Nicholas DeOrio.
I did not say that murdering children and burning family alive is revolution. It's a tactic Israel has specialized. It's a whataboutism. That's what it is. But I haven't seen you post about their murders. Your first post about here the past week is to call me out for supporting Palestinians fighting. Could you imagine me tweeting out saying like this same tweet about fucking 9/11? And their opinions on 9/11 are that it was justified because of American imperialism over the Middle East. Or, yeah, that's their opinion. So I guess it is kind of a fair comparison. Imagine on fucking 9/12, I tweeted out, like, leftists foam out the mouth at the thought of a revolution happening, but as soon as it happens here in New York, what they're doing is wrong. Like, you'd be hit with the same exact fucking pushback. Well, you know, you haven't talked once about the stuff going on in the Middle East. It's like, bro, they fucking flew a plane to the towers. In this case, bro, they went to a fucking concert and murdered and raped a bunch of Israeli women. It's such a easy comparison. And then she said, what is a revolution to you if not overthrowing the prison guards? And apparently the prison guards are those like civilian women and children that keep 2 million people from leaving, shelling their homes, want only killing civilians, mostly children, for the past 70 years for the approval of international communities. The American Revolution was fought over for less and an unrelenting massacre of their people. There we go. And then... I did not say murdering and children and burning families alive is a revolution. Why? Leftists preach and foam at the mouth of the thought of a revolution happening. So she literally did say, this is something she literally did say, yeah. Thank you for the gifted. So yeah, this is why this whole thing is happening right now. She literally asked for it. It's literally her fault.
Do it. Maybe it'll give me some closure. So I wrote a letter to Ethan and I read it off and iDubbbz put it in the video, and this was Ethan's reaction to the video.
I bet you would.
I will be reading my letter off because I don't want to sound robotic. H3 used to be the sports for good that I used to watch. I hope that one day gets back to what I remember. You were one of the inspirations for me to start creating content.
Wait, where did he get the clip of Keem yelling Frogan?
I hope that one day gets back to what I remember. You were one of the inspirations for me to start...
Dude, all the new fucking Keem soundboards. There was one of him yelling 50 gifted. That was fantastic. I need that.
That I used to watch. I hope that one day gets back to what I remember. You were one of the
You know what's funny is she's probably the only one who heard that segment and actually did what was said.
The guy, Keemstar
but she's so stupid, she didn't realize that everybody else didn't care.
Frogan. The match that blew up the powder
and
keg
it's, dude,
crying
here's
like
another
she had anything to lose is
Here's
hilarious.
another thing. Did you guys see Anissa Jomha's newest
so
tweet?
Stagnant, she's already been nominated for Twitch's Rising Star of
Look
2024.
Look at this. You want to see it? You want to see she's doing this whole concern troll angle. Do you want to see the most vicious subtweet that's ever been known to man? Today, This is the most vicious subtweet I've ever seen. Knowing that her boxing event is currently up in flames and her headline boxer is coming on my stream to talk about how shit he's being treated right now and how fucked his situation is. She puts out a tweet going, "This is the highlight of my year if anyone cares. But if you boost the volume in the background, listen to what you can hear."
Whatever. Okay. Alright, we're all dancing. Alright, whatever. Okay.
That's them posing for the content cop. This was recorded weeks ago. She just chose to post it today.
Whatever. Okay. Alright, we're all dancing. Alright,
We're all dancing, guys. We're all gonna be dancing, guys. Let's get ready. Like, this is just it is a, and then she's out here being like, guys, this was supposed to help you. This was made to help you. Dude, nobody agrees with that.
Inspirations for me to start creating content, so all this has stunk. I hope you really hear this, and I wish you the best.
I think. Listen,
Thank
Frogan, she's so dumb that you almost can't be even mad at her.
She did wish. That's the nicest thing I've ever heard anyone say about Frogan. Just to be clear, that is like the most nice thing anybody's ever said about Frogan. In fact, probably a little too nice. I think she deserves a bit more hate.
The best in the end. It almost felt like the nicest one of them all.
I think she was the only one being genuine,
Yeah.
actually. So I don't want to, whatever, just Frogan, just chill, okay? Just stop being an idiot and I'll stop talking about you. It's really simple math.
She's also by far the smallest creator.
And then, like, immediately after, she's like, fuck, dude. I gotta make a video about. I gotta get SpongeBob back. Like, yo, Frogan, all you gotta do is shut up. I'll stop talking about you. Shut up? Wait a minute. It sounds like it's time to make another video.
On Nicholas DeOrio.
Keffels appreciated the shout out.
The bunch.
Right. I mean, is it even, like, cool that he included her?
We gotta get SpongeBob back.
Like, she's just gonna get more shit for being
It's
involved.
not. It's not cool.
And, like,
on his
it's
behalf.
not- it's
he
total-
knows what, like, this entails.
This part made me laugh because it was very tone deaf, and he's acting.
No, Frogan, you're so fucking stupid. This was advice. This was good advice. It's not tone deaf. They actually might have been trying to help you. Oh fuck, dude, she's lethally dumb.
This part made me laugh because it was very tone deaf, and he's acting like half of his content nuke wasn't about me. Half of the content nuke.
Bro, the content nuke came out in like fucking February, all right? We're going into May now. You've talked about it.
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the $5.
This is how you become like a lol cow, okay? Just move on. Let's just move on. You've had your opportunity. You watched it on stream, okay? If you don't want to get hate anymore, you could fight the good fight
What's
forever,
the name
but
of
you're
the
wrong.
guy
So
from Keemstar
it's not like
Orbiter?
a
Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
None of it was about her. Yeah, I don't think that percentage was right. There was parts that were about her though, but they weren't significantly. They weren't as much as she's claiming.
The entire ending half was about me. So if I'm so irrelevant and so uncool to include, why the fuck was I in your goddamn video?
Because, okay, you're not being treated as in like, you're not really your own character, okay? You ever play a video game where a character feels more like an extension, like you're a plot device. I hate to say this to you. Like, I know we're doing the whole dehumanizing thing, but you're not really a person in this drama. You're more like a plot device. You're like a means to an end for Hassan Piker. It's another voice he can pull up on stream when he doesn't want to say something, and he can put a crazier person on the... You're a filler arc, yeah. So you're relevant in that regard, but... I mean, nobody's really watching and dissecting your streams. I even picked Denims over you.
Like, Hasan can handle it, but, like, Frogan's now just gonna get a pile of shit
She was in the video for the reasons that were explained in the video. That's another good point, yeah.
on top of her that I have no control over because people are watching. Millions of people are watching his video, by the way, and they're reacting to it. And they're not having good reactions
Not
to it.
just our audience.
Far from our own, bro, yeah.
I think it's funny that you think me being in the iDubbbz video is what's going to cause this harassment. When in reality, it's you, Ethan. You're acting like you haven't spent the last...
No, it's still you. You don't understand, okay? Guys, harassment is not defined by people criticizing me over stupid shit I said. Okay? It's not harassment for people who got mad at you because you said that you hope veterans get fucking PTSD. It's not harassment because you were talking about flying planes into a cake for a 9/11 thing. As a donation goal that your channel's too small to have reached. It's not their fault for the fucking panel you guys put on with the Arab to Jew tier list that was sanctioned by Twitch and approved by Twitch staff. Okay, like, these are all things that you did. Now you're gonna get, like, the accompanying level for if I come out and I get a whole story wrong, it's not harassment that people are calling me out for it. It's because I made a mistake. I have to acknowledge that. You have to acknowledge your part in this.
Year and a half.
Like, you just put yourself in one of the worst takedown pieces I've ever seen on YouTube after criticizing the content nuke for like 2 months. Obviously, you're gonna get some shit for that. That's part of being an online influencer and being a fucking idiot.
Thank you for the $5.
Doing everything in your power to push people to bully and harass me, including weapon.
I'm sorry. Guys, people are asking me to fucking like blur my screen. Do you want me to put like a fucking little window of Denims on it just so you guys can engage with the content a little bit better? Holy shit.
Organizing propaganda organizations.
I'll put like a Denims speech window on the bottom and mute her so you guys leave me alone.
Such as the ADL, to get me banned off Twitch because I made a joke about you not being able to say Habibi. But no.
Wait, what? The ADL?
Me, including weaponizing propaganda organizations such as the ADL.
Weaponizing the ADL. What does that mean? Is like is the ADL in the room with us right now? Am I the ADL? Chat. ADL ho? Are we the ADL?
To get me banned off Twitch because I made a joke about.
Dude, like, there's just some cabal of Jews that are trying to silence you. That's the only way. All right.
You're not being able to say Habibi. But
guys, the cabal of Jews are trying to keep down the only hijabi streamer on Twitch. So
Nicholas,
what's going on?
Thank you for the $5, my man.
Dude, I'm sorry, bro. People are sitting here being like, Nick, I think it's a little unreasonable for your swastika take. And then these guys are like, there's a cabal of Jews trying to threaten my YouTube channel, and we don't bat an eye.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter?
Wow, Nick, you're super uncharitable.
Mr. Oreo.
Ethan Klein controls the ADL. It's like he's like Mr. Nimbus. Instead of controlling the police, he controls the ADL.
No. It's iDubbbz, one of the only major creators besides Hasan who has actually defended me publicly in the last few months. This next section is about the double standards of Ethan's thinking. Let's get started with this clip.
Personally, though, and I've
unironically anti-Semitic. I mean, it's fucking Frogan. Do I have to put up a clip for that, or have we watched enough Frogan where it's like, I don't know if she's unintentionally or intentionally anti-Semitic, but she says a whole lot of shit that can be construed that way.
seen Hasan do this before.
Guys, go watch the Stardust video. Stardust has 2 really good videos on this. Whether you like Stardust or not, they're very good.
He's accused me of it. He goes, "Oh, you just hate Muslims." It's like, bro, can you actually just can you actually please just respond to a real argument? Like, please, bro.
I would have sympathy for Frogan after getting a degree in a field only to dislike the job years into your career. But not after 2 weeks into a job, then quitting because you were expected to do work.
Yes, dude.
Person.
Yeah.
Always do the possible.
She got a degree, used it for 2 weeks, and bailed because she wasn't any good at it, right? That was in the first Frogan video. The first Stardust video. I got reactions to those on my channel if you want to hear me do a little walkthrough with you. They do exist. Thank you for the gifted. I am going to mute them, though. Thank you.
You know, he just, like, you can't just sweep everything away by saying that. It's just not right. Are people very cruel to her? Yeah, for sure. You know, it's just, I don't know, man.
I don't know how to explain this to you, Ethan, because this is something you claim all the time, but some people are actually racist.
Dude, this is like the craziest thumbnail I ever made. I was looking for which Stardust video it is. This is my Frogan thumbnail, back when I didn't think that Frogan would get enough clicks. So this is, it's technically not clickbait. Racist Hassan Piker, yuck, with 3 pictures of Hasan, and then 1 like picture of Frogan that blends into the background, and then a tiny text that has the word mod above her head. It's technically not clickbait. It's all there. Like, it's not like maliciously clipped in any but there's a bunch of different Frogan related things on here. I think there's a playlist, right? I have an yeah, you can go on here and you can click in and see. That is the craziest URR thumbnail. Holy shit, why the fuck did I do that? Where is it? Denims and Frogan related videos. And where is it? Hassan Piker's dumbest friend posted an unhinged rant. It might be She's Mad. The Dark Past of Hassan's Bloodthirsty Moderator. It's probably that one. I don't know. There's 2 videos that I covered on here.
Ethan claims people are mean to him all the time because they're racist, using his religion as a shield to criticism, as he claims people are doing to me. A lot of the comments I get—
You do that all the time. Like, literally, Hassan Piker can't talk about any hate that you get without being like, the only hijabi streamer on Twitch is being attacked in a racist hate barrage.
Are about me being a hijabi and me being Muslim, so no. people are not more charitable to me because I wear the hijab, and I wish that was the
No,
case.
okay, but like you get like no, okay. Oh my god, they are more charitable from the audience that you're pulling from, okay? Because by associating with Hassan Piker, even though you're not a successful streamer, you've got reinforcements that come from his community that don't give a fuck, that don't self-police, that aren't going to criticize you, okay? And all of those people are going to give you undying support whenever Hassan talks about you on a stream. So you are getting an absurd level of charitability from people who legitimately don't care about like actual thought.
I have never, they accuse me of doing it. They go, oh, Ethan's just targeting Arab and Muslim creators. It's like, I have never one time mentioned her hijabi or brought anyone's fucking identity into my criticism
Patek is fire. Holy shit.
of them.
You haven't said anything about me being Muslim directly, but your ideas about Muslims are pretty obvious from what you say. Here are a few of many examples.
Can't you just make it easier?
Dude, look at this. Wait, look at this.
Pretty obvious from what you say. Here are a few of many examples.
Dude, she's so cocky too, just to line up and get smashed by like everybody in the fucking comment section. Holy shit, dude.
Can't you just make it easier? Why don't you just fly to ISIS and do them a favor and just let them, you know, just serve yourself on a platter for them because you deserve it.
Wait, is this? No, I missed something. I gotta watch this again. But that's the whole clip?
Fly to ISIS and do them a favor and just let them, you know, just serve yourself on a platter for them.
Is this defending ISIS? Did she use the wrong clip? Thank you, Katzaflocken, for the 10 gifted. Wait, hold on. Here's some of the stuff he said about Muslim people. Immediately defends ISIS in like the next sentence.
Of them.
You haven't said anything about me being Muslim directly, but your ideas about Muslims are pretty obvious from what you say. Here are a few of many examples.
Can't you just make it easier? Why don't you just fly to
Stream last week, I said that like Adam McIntyre is crazy for doing the whole snark thing and defending these people because literally, if the people that they supported met Adam McIntyre, they would not hesitate to throw him off of a rooftop. It's the same criticism. Wait, is criticizing Hamas in any capacity and criticizing even Palestine in any capacity for their opinions on like gay people and sex workers and their draconian viewpoints towards like all these things that these people claim to support, is that like hating Muslims now?
like, I think per capita.
Wait, what happened? We're back? Stream died again? Oh my god, dude. I'm actually so mad. That one wasn't me. I didn't even know we were down. No way. Where the fuck? Oh my god, dude, this is a fucking disaster segment. This is a disaster. Okay, I don't know. Let me cycle back like 3 seconds and explain it again. I gotta start over. Where was I? Where did it cut me off? What the fuck was that? I actually, it was in the computer that time. Where was I? What was the last thing you heard? Astaghfirullah, Stewie, at the very beginning. Connor's revenge. Frogan cursing you. Frogan weighing down. Frogan's face. I think you're fine. We were explaining the Ethan clip. Okay, so I watched this clip a bunch of times. The clip is seemingly just him talking about ISIS, and it feels like a weird ISIS defense.
You just fly to ISIS and do him a favor.
And I pointed out that these other tweets that he shows, she shows right here. Enjoy your drugs. Being a sex worker, Hamas would kill you on the spot. That kind of comment is similar in line to what I said about Adam McIntyre, because Adam McIntyre is defending Snark and defending these people, when in reality, if Adam McIntyre met any of the people who they're supporting, they would not hesitate to throw him off of a rooftop. So I found that kind of funny. I don't think criticizing Hamas and criticizing Palestine, two separate entities, by the way, makes you like anti-Muslim for their draconian like social practices. And like treatments of like gays, for example, like treatment of women and gay people. I mean, like if Frogan went to the Middle East, she'd have to wear more than just the headdress, because I guess some of these people think that like the woman needs to be covered up, or the urges, dude, the urges, you know. I think that's like an extremely backwards way to live. Yeah.
I think per capita, a lot of the weird fucking terrorism and crimes and shit, I mean, there's definitely some strong thread of violence through that Muslim community, or Arab Muslims to be more specific.
Or when
The next thing I want to bring up are the double standards both Ethan and Gila have for themselves. Let's get started with this clip.
We misspoke. It didn't sound
Why
good.
is every clip so loud, bro? It's either the loudest clip ever or the quietest clip ever. I need these streamers to stop making videos and just start talking.
We immediately corrected ourselves. You know, that's how mature people do. That's how how you're supposed to handle yourself, isn't it? Like, what more do you want me to do?
Fucking loud word here. It sounds like the Squidward AI.
I have no problem apologizing and admitting and whatever is needed.
You have the enhancer blasting? Okay, listen to her audio. 2 seconds. I have to just clarify this point. Listen to her talk and then listen to the volume of the next clip.
I bring up are the double standards both Ethan and Gila have for themselves. Let's get started with this clip.
We misspoke. It didn't sound good. We immediately.
Okay, that's not me. Yeah, I have to have the enhancer on so we can hear her talk, but all the clips are loud.
Corrected ourselves. You know, that's how mature people do. That's how how you're supposed to handle yourself, isn't it? Like, what more do you want me to do?
I have to do it on the fly.
I have no problem apologizing and admitting and whatever is needed when things happen.
This was in response to people bringing up how Gila said Yoav Gallant was a great guy, even though he's literally
God, we're playing this clip again. Is she maybe Frogan is going to play the clip where they apologize for this, right? This is like the one argument they have, and nobody ever talks about the fact that they've completely walked it back and apologized as soon as they were criticized for it. Like the next podcast.
And pro-genocide. I'm a live streamer as well. I know being live for hours and hours on end, you can misspeak, and that is exactly what happened whenever I said the thing about the U.S. military.
No, it wasn't.
I said it in a way in which I didn't mean, and I also clarified it on Twitter.
Okay, so you're malicious. You're just lying now.
By saying the U.S. military has conducted some of the most horrific crimes against.
Okay, dude, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. No. We're not fucking revisioning this bullshit. Okay, here, Frogan, boom. This is Frogan reacting to her own content, talking about the fucking military thing after it had already happened. This is her literally doubling down. Okay, I literally have this queued up. So the first time she saw it, she had no problem with the clip. She's laughing at it.
Any other motherfucker, you're joining them. You're like, oh my god, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans. Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America. And they posted it in my.
How can you call this a misspeak? She's literally fucking laughing.
And I'm like, base?
That's where the base thing comes from her doubling down.
Based?
Yeah, this is a total misspeak. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Great clip. This is her calling it a misspeak, and unfortunately, it's a Destiny clip.
It's always. Okay.
I said the thing about the U.S. military.
Oh, is this just playing the original one? This is Destiny saying. Oh, Destiny's saying what I'm saying. I don't need the clip. And then, right? Then here's Hasan talking about this, because I queued this up, because this was driving me fucking crazy, too. This is Hassan Piker.
It's like for her saying she hopes Vitz gets PTSD without being racist. Someone could dislike anyone who said that. Boo fucking who? Chatter Dad, it's kind of funny that you're saying that, because what Frogan said in terms of hoping that veterans that don't feel.
And you're going to get this the same fucking Hassan Pikerism, right? No, what I was actually saying is a nuanced conversation about a completely separate, or I guess the same issue, but I'm just going to explain it to you in a way where it sounds like high level thinking now that I've already said like the absurd clip or whatever. This is the same Hassanism that like the America Deserve 9/11 clip comes from, right? Listen to this. It's the same bullshit that he was spewing on Cenk Uygur. He's just saying it here now. Well, no, this was actually like a high level criticism of the U.S. military. It had nothing to do with what you're thinking. You're just mad at the clip because you don't agree with it.
Any kind of way about their service, have that experience and that pain
is a walk back,
carry on to their normal lives, okay, to their everyday lives, and then following up by saying, and I do hope that none of the veterans that actually do feel bad about their service ever feel any of that pain.
I hope that all veterans get PTSD except for the ones that get down on their knees and suck it. That's what he's saying. That's what Frogan is saying. Unless you get down on your knees and suck it, okay, then all of a sudden, then you're good. You can have, like, your PTSD can leave.
A fairly common perspective.
oh, it's a fairly common nuanced position, right? And then Frogan in her video says this.
He also clarified it on Twitter by saying, the U.S. military has conducted some of the most horrific crimes against humanity in the modern era in countries such as Iraq, Afghanistan, Syria, Lebanon, and Palestine. My anger is directed at individuals who are currently championing these war crimes as if they liberated my people. It's horrific and disgusting.
Okay, none of this matters. It's the same bullshit as the America Deserved 9/11 clip that I actually did play earlier. I did have queued up for play earlier. Again, this
deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it.
That is someone who is extremely frustrated and passionate about a particular topic.
No, it's a guy who's raging at a clip of Joe Rogan. And if you keep watching the clip, he sits here and talks about Dan Crenshaw getting fucked in the eye hole by a Mujahideen soldier.
I can't do this. I can't do this. Guy has the understanding of foreign policy of like a 12-year-old. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this dude? Didn't he go to war and like literally lose his eye because some Mujahideen, a brave fucking soldier, fucked his eye hole with their dick? Isn't that how he lost his fucking dumbass eye? Because he got his fucking eye hole fucked?
I'm sorry, this is not some high-level intellectual conversation about like the state of fucking U.S. foreign relations in the Middle East. This is you raging on a clip watching Joe Rogan. Please stop trying to recontextualize it like you've got something to say. You absolutely don't. And that's what Frogan's doing here. He's just, like, she's copying her daddy, I guess. That's all that's happening here. Frogan's copying her daddy.
By saying, the U.S. ends genocide.
Oh, no, you don't understand. My clip where I was just raging and saying bullshit at the chat, and the clip that I doubled down on that I'm now saying was a misspeak, actually, it was like some high-level intellectual conversation about the U.S. military.
I'm a live streamer as well. I know being live for hours and hours on end, you can misspeak, and that is exactly what happened whenever I said the thing about the U.S. military.
Lie.
I said it in a way in which I didn't mean, and I also clarified it on Twitter by saying, the U.S. military has conducted some of the most horrific crimes against humanity in the modern era in countries such as Iraq, Afghanistan, Syria, Lebanon, and Palestine. My anger is directed at individuals who are currently championing these war crimes as if they liberated my people. It's horrific and disgusting. The beginning of the clip was worded poorly, and I do apologize for that. I go on to clarify in the clip that I do not mean all military, but specifically those with no remorse. What I said was out of frustration as they are currently bombing my family in the name of liberation. I realize that wishing people—
That's another thing, is like, what are the American military is bombing your fucking family? Like, how does this even apply? Or is it the tax money that you make in donations that's being sent to Israel that's bombing your family? Maybe I should stop being a subscriber to your Twitch account.
Harm isn't the best way to talk about these issues, and that I could have talked about these topics in a more sensitive way. And like I said initially, I'm not granted that charitability at all.
I want to explain it because people bring it up nonstop. I apologize for it right away when Ethan made a video to address this on his Ethan Klein channel.
Oh my god. Frogan, charitability fucking golf claps. There we go. The first person to actually engage with the fact that he'll actually address the comment.
I
Next day,
made a quick appearance in that video just to say, I'm sorry, I misspoke. I shouldn't have called him a really good guy. Like, I don't know why I said it like that.
And now it's going to be like, oh god. Now it's going to be like iDubbbz trying to make every situation where someone gets criticized like the situation between him and his wife, right? Hila Klein is allowed to come out and apologize, but I am not. Hila Klein's allowed to misspeak. Why am I not allowed to misspeak? Guaranteed.
What more do you want from me? I did the same exact thing.
No, you didn't. No, you are a bloodthirsty freak, okay? You absolutely did not do the same exact thing. You doubled down.
Now we're moving on to the infamous button. So during the
No, we're going to spend... This is a 12-minute video, and they're going to talk about the button? What is a shit streamer's fucking understanding of the button? Like, I don't understand... iDubbbz, Hasan, some of the kind of small shitters, like, why is the button a weird fixation point? It's a losing argument. It's like the new Cutie Cinderella.
React to the content cop, AB.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter?
The button is world
Nick
ending?
Oreo.
Yeah.
Mr. Oreo.
He started talking and the button was pushed. Here's the clip.
Authorities block healthcare to Gaza. Again, I'm not. Do you think that I'm talking about walking around Gaza?
Why?
When I say how great multicultural it is?
We
did
never
you think that?
how Israel attacked Gaza since October 7th, not even once. We never
I think
co-signed what they did.
Is that not the point he's making though?
What?
That you're like that you're talking about how nice Israel is, but
Israel proper is different from Gaza.
Yeah, no, I understand.
Millions
right now, say
Muslims in Israel.
I guess that's where the.
Okay, so now they're having a conversation with AB, and then they hit the button. We have no knowledge of what was said before or after. Well, we know before. We don't know during or after. Like whatever they said in between before the button came back.
What's the name of the guy?
And that's the end of the clip because the button was pushed.
DeOrio.
Anytime any
Mr.
member of the crew
Oreo.
gives Ethan any type of pushback, the button is pushed.
Okay, but this is a fucking crazy argument to make because AB now can just tell you what it was. Right? Like, I don't understand why they hinge arguments on the crew. Maybe eventually one will hit. Maybe this is the worst clip on planet Earth. But why would you spend part of your 12 minutes arguing an argument that you don't actually know what was said in that time frame? It's the same thing with, like, Ian's argument that all the crew members or whatever are being mistreated under Ethan. Like, all they have to do is say, no, we're not, and it, like, ruins the whole segment of your video. You're making arguments based off of information you don't even have.
And he wants to say that I'm surrounded by yes men and people can never criticize me when he doesn't allow his staff that are part of the show to give him any critique or pushback whatsoever.
Dan literally stops Ethan every stream at least once. His crew constantly keeps him in line all of the time. You would just have to watch the show to see it.
In a live show today, some of the crew defended me and I appreciate it so much. And during
I've seen Dan criticize Ethan without the button being clicked a lot. We talk about this every time we hear Dan do it. We're like, holy shit, Dan saves the show. I don't know where Ethan would be without Dan.
In this episode, AB mentioned that the most recent time we talked, him and I had a disagreement.
People are saying stop being friends with her. You guys don't know fucking shit. I have not talked to her in forever, and the last time we did talk, we had a disagreement. Like we where is this coming from? Like I don't understand. That is.
This disagreement was a DM I sent him, which stated, "Hey AB, I wanted to reach out privately because responding publicly and adding to the dog pile doesn't feel right. I understand that people."
When is the time? I don't know. What is the associated timeline here? Did she say? Did I miss it?
Part of the show to give him any critique or pushback. And during this episode, AB mentioned that the crew defended me, and I appreciate it so much.
I just saw.
And during this episode, AB mentioned that the most recent time we talked.
This has to be like a couple of months ago, right?
Publicly and adding to the dog pile doesn't feel right. I understand that people often overlook how tough the job market is, and I get that working for Ethan puts you in a complicated position.
This is like weird concern trolling.
That said, I think what pushed people over the edge was a clip of you baiting pro-Palestinian people and blocking them. The criticism you're receiving is largely because people believe you're...
Why is it criticism when people say that they're gonna like murder AB's wife and like kill him on his Instagram, but it's harassment when you tweet something crazy and people call you Jabba the Hutt? Like, how come she can grasp the concept of criticism when it's AB, but she can't understand that, like, I don't know.
Better than that, and don't subscribe to Ethan's views. I know you've been vocal about Palestine, but I think it's important to explicitly clarify that you don't share his beliefs and that you stand on your own. Ethan is not worth the bullshit you have to deal with working for him. Honestly, there have been times where I felt anger towards you, but after some reflection, I wanted to approach you directly.
Well, at least she didn't call him a fucking house Arab, so that's a step up from Mike from PA. But if I got this DM, I would send this to everybody I know and laugh hysterically.
I'm saying this as someone who is...
And then she leaked it. Yeah, I know. What a fucking... Wait, what? Wait, I don't understand. How does this help AB? Wait, why is she showing this?
Personally impacted by Ethan and as a cousin. I hope you understand where I'm coming from.
Did I clip champ
AB
this?
didn't respond, and that's perfectly fine. I didn't expect him to. You know, I just wanted to get my feelings out.
I'm a good person. Look, I wrote this nice thing in private that I'm now using for public sympathy points.
Although AB...
Look how nice I am, guys. I didn't even expect to get anything from this.
And I haven't talked in a long time. He's still somebody I care about. You know what I mean? He's like a cousin. You know, we have that bond. We're both from Dearborn. So it's like, we're literally cousins. Not literally, but... I don't know AB's...
I think we got it.
Motivations or what he feels because I'm on the outside at this point. So I am just giving my perspective from somebody on the outside.
It's like you're playing tag, you're it. Like everyone's bothering me, so I'm going to invoke AB's name so that our guys go and fuck with him a little bit. It's just like, this is so fucking stupid.
I will say the invalid points of criticism towards AB is trying to question him as an Arab, which is completely fucked up and wrong. Nobody should do that, you know? It is valid to criticize him for still working for Ethan and being silent
Dude, oh my god. This is literally just a veiled attack. This is you shouldn't work for Ethan. This whole thing was a concern troll just to fucking push people to criticize AB more because he still works there. He didn't quit his job.
For as long as he was.
Hila Klein needs to go to jail instead of go to the IDF. Fucking AB needs to be out of a job because Ethan won't disavow fucking Israel and doesn't like you. Okay? You know what? Fuck it. Stop giving money to all the streamers who fucking do who fucking do genocide for fucking money. the fucking the guys who farm genocide bucks off of talking about the Palestinian war, who then pay their taxes, which America gives over straight to Israel to keep blowing people up. It's the infinite victim glitch. Like, this is so ridiculous.
Those are valid points of criticism. But don't try to take away his Arabness because you don't agree with him.
Wow, you're so brave for that one.
Whenever AB started streaming on Twitch, I was...
Oh my god, I can't believe you covered drama. It's the lowest of the low. You guys are doing, like, instead of drama alert, it's genocide alert over there. Let's get right into the bodies. Okay, that's like the average Hasan stream.
The first person to rate him, and I even helped him whenever he asked me for advice on what to stream. AB has also helped me in many ways as well. Even a long time ago, AB included me in an H3 episode talking about why people should visit Dearborn. Here's a screenshot. It's from like 2020.
Ultimate genocide review. Like, yeah, guys, I could be such a better non-slop tuber if I did UGR.
3, I believe.
Some genocide nation. Israel is now over $9 billion of the U.S. economy.
He was also super, super supportive whenever I was nominated and won the Streamer Award.
All right, and the award goes to...
Chala.
Frogan.
Cringe!
You did it!
That clip is so funny.
You did it, sister!
And to be quite honest, like watching this clip back...
Dude, this is like her only moment. She cannot stop talking about it because it literally was the peak of her entire career. Ironically, to be the rising star. Like, she was astroturfed to winning that award, and things never got better for her after that. That will be her greatest moment ever.
It made me really, really sad because of basically the outcome of what this has become. You know what I mean?
Like, twice nominated for Rising Star and never actually got off the ground.
And I have nothing but love for AB and Lena, and I wish them the best. And
then why did you just fucking if you have nothing but love for AB, why did you inject him into this segment here and then say that, like, well, I guess we can criticize him for not quitting his job?
In the future, we can be friends again, to be honest.
Before she moved out here, I remember us talking and she was nervous about it. And I said that.
Listen, Frogan, all right? I learned from someone one time that silence means something. Did you watch that video? I think you were in that video. Silence means something. It means he wants to pause the friendship.
The day you'll have me and Lena, like, worst comes to worst, and then shit just hit the fucking fan.
Reality is, I can't speak for AB. I don't claim to, but if I was AB, I wouldn't talk to you because my DMs would be used for content. That would just kind of be my assumption at this point. In which case, like, she used them anyway. He just didn't respond. I wouldn't risk talking to Frogan at this point. I don't know what she'd do.
Yeah. Before.
And to those who are constantly defending me and having my back, I appreciate you and thank you so.
I don't handle shit like that. I'm sorry. YouTube has to be a bit more surgical when you're cutting somebody off. You don't want to have a long, emotional, back and forth conversation about your internet friendship ending. The easiest way to go about, quote unquote, cutting somebody off is to never speak to them again. That way they don't have any ammunition when the inevitable video response comes out because of a private friendship relation ending.
So much. You know, during a time like this, it feels like the damage has been done physically, mentally, emotionally, and financially. But, you know, after a year and a half of harassment, it feels very calming that people are actually...
Nicholas, the GOAT. Thank you for the $5, my man.
What's actually sad about that clip is that AB and Lena were genuinely happy for her, but now they're just weapons to wield against Ethan. Fair weather Frogan. I mean, that's kind of the moral of the story for this whole friend group, right?
Finally on my side.
Like, this is the YouTubers from hell. This is like when people say that YouTubers are snakes, in the dictionary definition, it's like the iDubbbz clip where they're doing the Fortnite dance. Like, these are textbook definitions of fucking YouTube snakes.
It's been a nightmare for me.
Like, you're not a friend of this person. You're a means to an end.
On a more positive...
Very Bo Blacksian.
No, here are some of my favorite pictures taken at the shoot of the content cop bit. Of course, I got to see Kaya. I love her to death. And here are a couple pictures. To Ethan, if you're watching this for some reason, my message to you is that, you know, you and I have different worldviews, and you and I have different ideas for what is the best way to help people. And, you know, while I appreciate the spirit of your advocacy, I think it's misguided. You know, after all of this...
What does that even fucking mean? Like, what do you mean it's misguided?
You've made my life hell.
Good.
I will say that. You've made my life...
No, you have made your life hell. You constantly open your mouth and say really stupid shit. What are you talking about?
Fucking hell.
You're like the biggest cryboy on the planet.
But at the end of the day, what I said at the end of the content cop still...
This is the longest 12-minute video I've ever watched, dude.
Stands. I wish you the best.
No, you don't.
Hi.
Okay, I'm done. I hate her. I'm done. What are the comments? We're going to click off as soon as there's one here that I think is TOS violating. Let's go to top comments. I misspoke. My brother in rice. This is not misspeaking. You fully thought about what you were going to say, said it, and then doubled down when you got called out for saying base. LMAO. You literally said you're not walking it back. You still agree with it. See how these people blatantly lie? Never disliked a video so quick. You guys flipping off H3 multiple times in a video that's supposedly about empathy really doesn't hold water here. Ian approached this with empathy. I don't know, flipping somebody off and dogpiling the creator was an act of empathy. Ian approached the comment cop with empathy, such bully behavior. Like, it's cry bully behavior, yeah. People forget we're human. You literally wish PTSD on any service member of the United States. What the fuck is a Druze? Frogan, the expert on Palestine. Okay, this is not accurate. Well, I mean, maybe. It might actually be accurate, but I don't know any stat that backs that up. Frogan, I think Ian approached the content cop with empathy and respect, cuts to everyone in the video flipping him off and doing the Fortnite loser dance, and then posting a picture where Ian is brandishing a swastika katana. It's honestly impressive to see someone somehow make it worse for themselves literally every time they open their mouth.
I just saw
Semper Fi.
Keffel's tweet. Nicholas DeOrio.
Keffel's appreciated.
And don't forget, this started a whole discourse of why service members are a protected class on, like, YouTube and Twitch, like, why they're included, which is even funnier. It, like, invoked discourse on why they don't deserve protected class status, which I'm sure they were super stoked about. I'm sure Vega loves her, even though he's never actually watched a video she's ever made. Oh, I get it now. Oops, I thought that was the other screen. Oh, I get it now. You're putting a deliberately terrible apology to garner further backlash, so you can dig through the comments and find the most vile and baseless, useless things. Baseless things possible to continue to paint yourself as a victim and cast blame on Ethan. True. I don't think she's a glutton for punishment. I think she's a glutton for financial gain. LMAO, she blames Ethan for her actions in the end. This is absolutely pathetic. These people have no accountability whatsoever. Imagine making Ethan look like the good guy. If there's a comment that I've seen every week for the last 2 years, it's this one. Less so now because people have legitimately become fans of Ethan. But if you go back in 2023 when we started covering this story, it was, I fucking hate Ethan. Ethan's an easy target. How did you miss? Then it's like, gradually it became like, wow, I think Ethan's really changed a lot, or Ethan's really seemingly standing up for himself here, and he's not going with the mob or whatever. And he's really like, he's taking a stand for something he believes in. I can respect that, even though I don't like his content. And now, like 2 years later, they're like, dude, Ethan is fucking awesome now. He's managed to find a way to be funny on streams while simultaneously talking about politics and not saying the N-word. He's done what iDubbbz couldn't. Like, it's a gradual increasing support of Ethan from the commentary crowd that basically threw him away in 2016, after 2016, after the podcast started. I don't know. People keep saying that they think I've changed. I haven't. I'm probably exactly the same as I was in 2016 in regard to my level of growth. I think that Ethan found a way to better balance his politics with entertaining content. in the last couple of years. And I think that a lot of people have kind of come around again because they missed when Ethan was funny and not just doing the daily political stream. That was more of the issue. And I think the button has done a lot for Ethan as well, probably. And he's confident. Yeah, that's another part of this whole thing where during the, and I hate to say like the Lexapro arc for Ethan, he didn't have any aura. He had no confidence. He got on there. He looked like he didn't want to be fucking streaming. He didn't take the hate or whatever. He lost a bunch of weight, comes back out, confident as all hell. Watch here, let me pull up iDubbbz' YouTube channel right now, okay? You want to see somebody who's faking it and you want to see somebody who's living it. Let me pull up an old Content Cop video and I want you to see the aura. I want you to see
Nicholas, the goat.
I want you to see the bravado that iDubbbz carried back when he made some of these videos. Let me pull up, like, I don't know. Where's the Keem one? Content Cop series full playlist. If you pop up this one, just listen to the way he talks in this video, dude. It's a real, like, point of contention for, like, current fucking iDubbbz.
Okay, Keemstar, I'm thinking about it logically. You want big YouTubers to come onto your program after you harass them on Twitter, so how are you going to get them to come on your program? Oh, I know. You suggest that if they don't come on your program, they're not innocent.
The situation turns out...
He's so fucking confident in this video. That's part of the reason why it's aged well. It's not because he said the N-word or he played clips of him saying the N-word.
Oh, Keemstar, oh, that dude's a savage. Don't get on his radar, dude. You're going to be fucked. Keemstar, you are an absolute pussy in every way imaginable.
Now let's compare that here.
Nicholas, the goat. Thank you for the $5, my man.
Leftist people online, progressive content creators, Hasan, all of these...
Every word sounds like he's whining them out of his mouth.
People, he's finding new...
He's like a battered dog trying to fake it till he makes it.
New people every day,
He's literally making a Content Cop video. It's not at 1, it's at like 5 HP. And he just refuses to pick up a health kit.
Basically to get in fights with.
Of all people, this guy, Matt Lieb.
And then he plays a clip of Ethan. Confident, fucking boastful, aura.
Frogan and Denims and all these dipshits.
Obviously a problem if Ethan was discovering this content by scrolling through Twitter looking for something to upset himself.
Sad, pathetic.
To send him this information.
He's trying to do the fucking, like, speech pattern, not working.
Entertaining for your show that don't fucking trigger the hell out of you. Why is there so...
He just sounds sad. There's, like, that's what's been missing from his content for years, and he doesn't have it. What pussy does to... Shut up. Yeah, dude, that's what it was. He was hungry. When he, like, keeps emptying his... when he empties his man balls, dude, that's when it, like, he just doesn't have the drive anymore. That's what it is, dude, yeah. Thank you, Incel Smaggle in the chat, for describing what's actually the problem. I didn't even conceive of that. Honestly, the Content Cop felt like an attempt to climb the ladder to relevancy to promote his creator clash thing. Well, that's not going to work out super well. He lost the Riz.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter?
I was tired when I made that military comment. Also, Frogan in another stream watching the clip. Based? Ethan said that a war criminal was a good guy and used propaganda. Also, Frogan closely associates with Hasan, who both showed terrorist propaganda and had a terrorist on stream. So yeah, the comments are cooking her. I did actually want to pull up a... this is... Dude, there's like a whole post crying that I wrote this. This is what I commented on the video because I thought I'd get filtered out, but she didn't filter it out, so it actually made it. And people were mad. I jumped on there and I just like immediately when it came out, I wrote, "I hate you." Which, by the way, that's not harassment. I'm not making any intrinsic trait arguments or whatever. I'm not like, I just told her how it is. "I hate you" is what I wrote on the video, okay? It's not like a Bunty level tweet or whatever, like the DM. And then Willie just wrote, "How are you going to say the Content Cop showed a lot of empathy when he completely left out the CPS call? You were some of the most dishonest people I've ever seen." And that's absolutely not brigading or harassment either. And again, my comment, like, this is brigading. This comment had 6 likes. There is a ton of people who hate that video. Mine had 6 likes. This is like the worst brigading ever. If anything, me streaming this has probably caused more people, and I don't support that, but to go comment on her video, right? just by me talking about it on live stream. This is me going on my off day to just write I hate you. That's not brigading. Some people, she gets like 200 viewers, man. I don't understand the militant hyper vitriol these people have for her. Like, why are Nicholas DeOrio and Willie Mac Show in her comments? Racism. They're racists. 100% racist. Fucking disgusting freaks. Wow. I personally hate that you guys are under threat of ongoing lawsuits and probably sleep with one eye open. I'll be the first one to come out and defend you guys. What a shame. What a shame that this subreddit that constantly posts complete bullshit about me is getting absolutely fucking mollywopped by Ethan. I'm super sympathetic to your cause. Listen, if that thing turns out to be a fuck show, I'll say it. But it's like a Batman thing, right? I can disavow something, but I don't have to come and help.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
I won't be.
Why?
I absolutely won't be. Fuck these people into the fucking dirt. I'm sorry. I giggled at Oreo Boy's comment. Like, oh no! DeOrio hates Frogan? How will she go on? Bunch of loser, grown-ass toddlers walking around like they're hot shit. It's so weird. He and Willie Mac are coming so far out of a position, invading her comments like this. Dude, it's commenting on a YouTube video. Why are you acting like I shot her or something? Well, this is so crazy. It's a fucking YouTube comment, dude. Like, I don't know. What is happening here? Invading? What is she, land?
Something to you, Nick?
I guess I've started the forever war. I literally just stepped into the digital Gaza. Holy shit, dude. Thank God Frogan's comment section. Dude, thank God that I'm not the IDF. Oh, actually, no, I'm sorry. Thank God that I'm not Hamas and Frogan's comment section isn't a civilian woman at a concert, okay? That could have been really bad.
Can I say something to you, Nick? I really like you.
Why? That would have been awful. Not gonna lie. Not only do I not believe Skullgate, but it's stupid to make me question the CP. Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. 2 + 2 = you hate Ethan. Protect Frogan at all costs. These people are miserable racists who hate women as a side hop. It's literally anything to not engage with the actual arguments. It's so easy to straw man.
Are you a virgin? No, I am not.
So anyway,
why would so many people be googling that?
Frogan, now again, we got some more. This is the Hasan. I tried to find some like pro comments, so I had to go to subreddits to locate this. The most Ethan can do when he talks about Frogan now is dehumanize her and call her dumb. And again, that's not what he said. He actually like engaged with it. Yeah, I mean, he called her stupid when she showed up to do a concern troll at the end of the content cop. Well said, Frogan. I watched Hasan earlier. He did everything he could to contact Ethan, and Ethan said it was after, and Ethan said for Hasan to contact him. Ethan wasn't even going to talk to Hasan because he knows he'd lose. What happened about the Sabra hummus? Sorry, guys, I'm not that active. I know this is so irrelevant and absolutely not the point, but I can't help but say the shit that she gets for her appearance is legitimately baffling. Islamophobia is the explanation, obviously, because literally, look at her. Okay. I don't like doing this. Why do they always lie? Okay. I'm not gonna dignify this. This is just like, whatever. Okay. Awesome. I'm not saying this is you go girl type thing, trying to be supportive or whatever. I mean that too. Okay. Every time someone gets called out, and it's a shame, and I don't appreciate like people going and doing that to random people online or whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and like support it, but like, they go so hard the other way to the point where it's satirical. Like, no, guys, you don't understand. Frogan's actually a supermodel. Did you guys know that Nick is actually in shape with fucking washboard abs? Like that's like if Turkey Tom came out and goes, bro, Nick's ripped. It's like, dude, you're just making it worse. Please stop. Oh, God. Does she have a subreddit other than the inactive one? I was wondering if it would be too parasocial to create an Dude, the Hasan fans are gonna like brigade and create a love for Frogan subreddit. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny. Did this get posted in the sub or something? The comments are vile. Reminds me of the Trisha brigades. Oh, obviously, it's another Ethan Klein-centric brigade. Not the fact that Trisha is like a demonic entity, especially during that time frame, and she would absolutely elicit some kind of hate from many different corners of the internet. There we go. We'll always protect and have the back of our hijabi sisters. She's so kind and gracious in her response. Again, like, if you guys really want to do a lot for, like, hijabi streamers, maybe don't describe Frogan as the only hijabi streamer and start signal boosting ones that aren't so bloodthirsty. You'd find it's so crazy that they'd probably have a better time, I imagine. And also, that's dismissive of any other hijabi streamer that's posting, because they didn't get astroturfed into like Woman of the Year and like Rising Star from all of her
What's the
famous
name of
friends.
the guy? Keemstar Orbiter, Nick Oreo, Mr.
We posted
Oreo.
this. This is we showed this before. This is what started the feud, the fugue state. This was the Frogan said she misspoke about the U.S. military and didn't mean it. This is a clip from the current video. Oh, what the fuck, Frogan? Oh, you remember this? I'm going to show this now. Just another example of why Frogan is like constantly hated.
Can you bleep it?
Yeah, but can we watch this? Then you tell me the story. You want to
It's true. It's relevant. I swear.
Okay, tell me.
My cousin gave us his old Xbox and his username was Hezbollah something, and then we were like, "Bro, this motherfucker's about to get us put on a list."
That's really funny.
Why bleep that?
Yeah, why bleep that? Was he an American or is he from there?
He's American. He died.
Okay,
Recently.
yeah.
Then we're good.
In what, the war or just generally?
Remember I told you my cousin died last year?
Yeah.
Then.
Okay.
Oh. Do you still want to bleep it?
Jesus. To preface, I'm not a Muslim or Arab, but I have to imagine that after all the hate came to the community after 9/11, they'd be ashamed of this woman speaking in their community. How does she feel comfortable doing so? Because she's half white and didn't experience the same prejudice. Similar to what AB was saying on the show the other day, pro-Palestinian Muslim creator making light of violence and terrorism is not exactly what would help the cause. It would only cause more prejudice towards the community. But yeah, it's just, Jesus. She has a button? She should have hit the button. I don't know. Oh, I saw it. This is super irrelevant. Yeah.
Yo, what piece is he wearing, Zach?
They promoted Hellbent's artwork on the H3 podcast, so shout out to Hellbent. She made these wigglers.
That's fucking awesome.
What is that?
I can't
You could have
tell.
milked that
I
so
have
much
to-
harder.
I'm
Big
sure it's a
content
date
strategy
or something
problems
like
here,
that.
Nick. I'll help you maximize
Say
your
that
money,
like
all
it's
right?
not nice.
No. I didn't mean that as a diss or anything. But that's funny.
Beautiful piece.
Yeah.
It's actually, I didn't know this, but when Hellbent made these wigglers, the one that I have now, the gold one that matches the Pope, that's a GMT, but I don't have the solid gold GMT. I'm not like fucking Mr. Moneybags over here. But this is actually my Seamaster. I didn't know. I actually zoomed in because they'd asked what it was, and that's so funny that Hellbent actually took the time to do like my mesh bracelet Seamaster and draw it. I knew immediately. I was like, holy fuck. That's like an insane level of detail to get right on like a piece of free artwork. I appreciate that. Holy fuck. Thank you, Hellbent. Jesus. I gotta start adding Hellbent to the descriptions on these because I've been using the artwork so much.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar
I don't even
Orbiter,
like ask
Nick
for these. She just
Oreo.
makes them
Mr.
for me. I
Oreo.
appreciate her a lot. Oh, I saw this one. This is another. We're kind of entering the little H3 update segment before we get into Carl Jobst now, and this one is crazy. So I saw this on Leftovers H3. I almost posted it myself. I made it all the way to my subreddit, and this one is I'm so sick of people like Ethan Klein acting like Nazis are the only like the Nazis only hated the Jews, and they posted all the other statistics. Leftovers is very angry that a Jewish man referred to swastikas as an explicitly anti-Jew symbol. This is so fucking stupid, dude. These guys are so fucking crazy. And then I posted this and like, based? This one's good because if you don't understand, if you didn't see the first episode of The Last of Us on HBO, you have no idea what this reference actually is. And we're gonna keep it that way. We're gonna keep it that way. Oh, I did have to talk. Stop with the fucking promote button, Twitter. I'm not giving you more money. Sean's race card is starting to get the white peel marks on the edges. This is Sean DeBlack's 1.2K viewed fucking thumbnail. What did he call me? Sean N-word with Ethan in blackface with a cop hat photoshopped onto it. And then him saying, you're obsessed. And literally, Ethan has no idea who this guy is. And I thought this was a little clever one. That like Sean's entire content structure is like roulette. He just puts it all on black. That's all he's got. Oh, how can I angle this new conflict into being a race-related thing? He's got one play. Every time, this guy just puts it all on black. Okay? Yeah, literally, on every situation he's in. People didn't... Actually, I don't think a lot of people got that until I said it out loud, but that he's got, like, one move, you know? It's like a Pokemon. You ever play Pokemon when you were a kid and you didn't really know how the battle system worked? So you'd come in and use Flamethrower over and over again until he ran out of HP? Flamethrower is fucking like racism. That's what it feels like. He just steps into every conflict and just hits Flamethrower over and over again until he runs out of HP. And then he goes to a fucking Pokemon Center. And if he runs out of fucking hit points, that's it. He's got no other moves. He just gets fucking mauled. Okay, so this is just promotion. I posted this segment. This was kind of major takeaways from the previous stream. I think, actually, this is not even a joke. My Creator Clash video at Harley outperformed my Content Cop content. Like, that's the beginning of the Creator Clash coverage. I've got a feeling that this is going to be a big topic in June, all right? I'm trying to... they're doing astroturfing. They're sending Frogan to orbit right now. That's fine. I'm trying to astroturf this fucking Content Cop discussion because this is the perfect time to get people talking about it and actually get something done here. So I'm trying to inject this into all of the conversations, and it's seemingly working, but I don't think it's going to change anything. I think this event's going to go off. Unless people start dropping out of the fight, which very well might happen, I think this event's going to go off. But I do think that the week we get home from VidCon, it's going to go into overdrive.
Nicholas! The GOAT.
I'm using my foresight here. I imagine I'm probably going to make some content that's like related to this to post when I'm in California the week before. But I think when we get back, it's going to be all Creator Clash in June, and this is kind of the first step towards that arc. I guess we're stepping out of the Content Cop arc, entering the Creator Clash 3 arc. So yeah, in our conversation, Harley jumped in the call and he made a bunch of claims about how Creator Clash 3 was running. Obviously, these are Harley's words. I don't know any of them for a matter of fact. He doesn't show any evidence to support these things, but this is the main fighter on the top of the card telling you that he's been screwed over by the promotion. He claims, by the way, we were wrong. There was no Fight of the Night bonus in Creator Clash 1. There was a Fight Night bonus. See, those are very similar, right? Fight of the Night, Fight Night. But the difference is, instead of it being $27,000 of Cancer Kid money, it was $27,000 of Cancer Kid's money for every single fighter. Meaning that the 4 charity boxing event had a $20,000 buy-in, like that was what they were given for training, and then at Creator Clash 1 on the night of the event or directly after, they were given an additional $27,000 bonus. So all of these fighters made about $50,000 of the charity money. Now, there was no bonus like this handed in Creator Clash 2, and Harley explained how initially the fighters felt like they went overboard on the gala, or they used that money for a singer, or the money that could have gone to these fighters was paid to a comedian. Not realizing how bad things actually were, the event lost money, and that's why nobody got bonuses. But even if that money was made, right, and they didn't go down negative 250, the money that would have been made wouldn't have all gone to charity, potentially. They might have then paid out additional bonuses to all of their fighters, even if this charity event had made money. So that's something to think about. It's another disastrous thing we found out about the way they ran this event. Have you covered the dad comment? That's actually the next slide. Thank you for reminding me. Harley claims the person he's fighting in the main card event in Creator Clash 3 is being paid more than him, and we've had 2 interactions with Harley. The first one, you guys didn't like him. The second one, you guys were really supportive of him. His whole thing is that everyone gets paid the same because this is Creator Clash. It's not Happy Punch. We're doing this for charity. So everybody should be able... Like Lena from the H3 podcast, who's less known than Sapnap and Tubbo. very, very large-scale Minecraft creators. They can all come together knowing the fact that everybody was paid the same amount of money. It's very virtuous. It turns out Harley has made an accusation that they stealthily paid his boxing opponent, also the main card, more than him. That is a major problem for Harley.
Thank you for being hilarious commentary with variety in content.
Thank you.
It's great to listen while working. Been listening for a few months and wanted to show appreciation.
I appreciate it. So yeah, Harley's upset because this was his one thing that he's been adamant on, and he's fought for them 3 times. He's fought in every creator clash. This time, Ian's not the main card, Harley is. And then when they finally bring this guy who's been extremely loyal, who's gone out of his way to defend them, who's gotten calls with Sam Hyde and fought for Creator Clash, you can check them out on the channel. I was there with all the other guys talking about how the Creator Clash 2 event was failing before it even failed, right? How is he rewarded? Well, they apparently took money out of his pocket, and then when he went to go say, hey, this is fucked up, they said there's not enough money in the budget to compensate the other fighters, knowing that this was something that he was passionate about. Now again, this is Harley's word, but there's a huge rift going on currently in Creator Clash. That was something he just found out about. Harley says their fun charity boxing event has been overshadowed by the Israel-Palestine conflict. He claims that the Creator Clash 3 told his guys that Harley was one of the only fighters feeling weird about it after the content cop. Now, I believe it has been extended to 3. They've got 18 fighters, and now 3 of them, 1/6 of them, are feeling a little bit weird after the content cop. Notably, Harley was told this as the only Jewish influencer fighting. And Harley's also aware of the recent tickets disappearing from the Creator Clash 3 page, Upper Bowl, didn't know exactly why that was happening, and he spoke to Dad about it. Dad actually commented on my video, and I couldn't find it. I don't know if it was deleted. It was on my video with Harley, but he actually ended up putting a donation on Ethan Klein's stream, saying, hey guys, I heard about the stuff going down. I feel for you. I really hope everybody feels as good as they can. Hopefully everybody makes it out sane, and good luck to Lena. Lena obviously is fighting in Creator Clash. She's worried about getting booed. Now Dad has to worry about getting booed, and Harley has to worry about getting booed. Imagine being Harley, right? Harley is the only one who cares about the charitable aspect, and in my opinion, right? The only one who gives a fuck about this event. The only one who's constantly fucking promoting this event, promoting it more than they are. The one who's coming out fighting all the detractors, trying to make some fans out of the audiences that he reaches, okay? And he gets fucked on money. Dude, I don't know, how does it feel to be Harley? To walk out after doing all of this, after undying support, to get booed by a bunch of fucking Hasan fans? I'm on the H3 Snark Reddit. They're like, we should buy all the tickets. They're gonna, dude, walking into Creator Clash 3 is walking into H3 Snark. All these people are getting booed. There's a whole thread of all the Snark people crying that Dad made this statement. They were so horrible to him and mean-spirited. This was around the time I started to think Ethan was a bully. I'm disappointed that he's trying to reach out, but I still think Ethan was cruel to him. Seriously, I'm so shocked the Dad saga is what caused me to stop watching for good. This guy is so weird and all over the place. He hated H3, now he's taking their side? I feel confused. Why is bro centering himself on something that has nothing to do with him? I guess, and like, they're literally lashing out against him because he doesn't agree. And again, this is one of the fighters on Creator Clash. I think he's the opening fight. But previously, another main card guy. He fought both AB and fought iDubbbz. And then he also said later, this whole thing is a bummer for all. It's weird that he put that out. I feel confused too. So notably, this is the second Creator Clash fighter, not including Lena, to come out and say that the content cop situation really complicated their event. And I get it. I understand it. Imagine you just want to do this charity event to get money to some kids with cancer who have disabilities, fucking send money over to AIDS, whatever thing they're, Save the Horses or something, and now your fun influencer boxing match has a cloud over it in the shape of a fucking Middle Eastern blood feud over a land dispute that's been raging since before you were born. And that's what we're supposed to talk about. Now, I just want to punch people in the face for charity, and it's been taken away from them. Now, also, Harley Plays put out another tweet today while I was setting up the stream. This would have been an excellent time to mention Creator Clash coming up. So this is obviously a conversation where Hasan was reacting to himself being asked about Sam Hyde.
You could just hit like a, I don't know. Can you admit at this point that when Sam Hyde did that video that it was very funny?
No.
I'm friends with you. That was very funny.
His head is kind of small.
I
always.
He's got like really broad shoulders.
He's like, I had no idea who the fuck this dude was at all.
I don't believe you.
I'm gonna kill you! He was doing,
At the time, I didn't know who this guy was, right?
That's not true.
Right? And I'm like, why is this?
This is what he does to me wait, what? No way. Wait, Sam Hyde?
Fucking ugly freak, like, yelling about me all the time. Like, I just didn't even.
By the way, again, like, imagine if I talked about Frogan like that. Hasan would be calling me like a Islamophobic racist if I said that Frogan was ugly. It's just so funny how these guys can moralize over shit like this and then immediately turn around and say it to other people. They have no principles.
Even know.
You should have hit me up and I would have crafted your response. You gotta do like your own character. Do like an Iron Sheik or something.
The reason why I didn't do that.
Fuck to you, Sam Hyde.
The reason.
Sam Hyde, fuck to you. Yeah.
The reason why I didn't do that.
That's a dub, bro.
Is because I don't fuck with those guys.
I'm not saying you have to go to the celebrity boxing.
Also, I get that Hassan's watching his own content, but it's so funny to watch him just sit there and like, what is this clip, dude? It's just, I forgot that this was a reaction to the video instead of just clipping the actual thing.
Event with KSI and
he's taking a break. I mean, I shouldn't criticize. I think that everyone should do this. When they get up, they should do what Chud Logic does and play one of their own VODs when they walk away from the camera.
Like what?
This is like the perfect eat your lunch type video, so I can't really complain.
I mean, that's what he was doing. Saying, he was on, I think he was literally on the KSI boxing event.
So I'm not saying you have to do that, but I'm saying like if you're like, if you're responding in earnest, that's a L just for the internet.
But I didn't respond at
Either
all.
You don't say anything or you do.
So Harley's like, hey, this would have been a great time to mention Creator Clash 3 is coming up. But why would he do that? He's just going to accept the fucking, I don't know if he's going to get a plane ticket this time, but he's going to accept the red carpet thing and take a bunch of pictures with the fucking genocide crew. Why would he support the event? It's not like Ethan's fucking supported all of the fighters who have gone and fought on that event.
The Iron Sheik style character.
Yeah, that's why I did that.
You're like,
sometimes I wonder if it would have proved more beneficial for Creator Clash to have chosen H3 instead of Hasan in the divorce. It has not made, or not made any choice at all. The event really could have used that. And then Harley uses this as an opportunity to get a bunch of people and get a bunch of impressions going over to buy tickets for Creator Clash. Unfortunately,
what's the name
Unfortunately,
of the guy,
I'm not
the
giving my
Keemstar
support,
Orbiter? Nick
and I
Oreo.
am saying
Mr.
what I've been
Oreo.
saying the entire time. This is just the truth. I'm sorry, I hate to say it. Do not give this person your money. People who fuck up charity do not deserve your charitability. Is that a great motto? People who fuck up charity do not deserve your charitability. I don't think you should fucking support this event. Full stop. I'm sorry it's a charity event. I see what Harley is doing. I respect him for trying. Okay, but I am not doing that, and I am not going to that, even though I was offered to go there, like to get like comped for a ticket or whatever. I don't want to support these people. Yeah. I tell my audience to very much do the same. If you want to watch this shit or whatever, I'm not condoning piracy, but if you're going to send any money anywhere, click the link of charities and send that money directly to the charity. Okay? Because I don't really trust them, even though they say things are different this time. All right? You don't know. Somebody mentioned this. They go, I thought my money was going to kids with cancer, but it went to flying Frogan out for a red carpet event or putting Frogan in a hotel for the weekend. Could you imagine? You're like, oh, at least I'm doing something good with this money. I could go watch the Jake Paul fight. That'll probably be infinitely better than watch Ian get post-concussion syndrome by getting bashed in the skull over and over again. But at least I'm doing something for a good cause. And the good cause was giving Frogan room and board so she could take red carpet photos with the actual YouTubers. It's like a Make-A-Wish kid. It's literally a Make-A-Wish kid getting to hang out at the big YouTube event for all these people to have their own VidCon.